Mutual Broadcasting System presents the first of a series of new and unusual dramatic programs written and directed by Willis Cooper and featuring Ernest Chappell.
Quiet, please. Quiet, please. Something like 6,800 feet above sea level. A little house, maybe 20 feet long, 15 feet wide. It's made of corrugated iron sheets with a high peaked roof. It sort of hangs over the edge of the mountaintop, with nothing but the spikes of pine trees stretching all the way down to Pasadena, better than a mile below you. Do you ever get out to California? Well, if you do, go up there sometime and take a look at that little house. But look at it through the fence that surrounds it. That's far enough. You go out Foothill Boulevard toward Pasadena, but you turn off on Angeles Crest Highway at La Canada. Just keep on driving uphill. You'll get there. Just keep right on going. The top of Mount Wilson is the end of the highway. You ever look through a big telescope? At the sky at night? At the things up there? Things so far away you sprain your brain just trying to imagine how far away they are. With nothing between you and them, billions and billions of miles of nothing. I don't know what it does to you, but brother, I freeze. Listen, do you know there are holes in the sky? No, I mean it. I've seen them. There's a thing in the constellation Andromeda. No, wait a minute. I'm not going to get technical with you. Just listen. There's this thing, astronomers call it the Horsehead Nebula. You know what it is? It's a hole. It's a great big patch of nothing. Just nothing. There aren't any stars there. There's just a hole. No, nobody knows anything about it. Astronomers look at it, they take pictures of it, and there it stays. There it is now and tomorrow and the next day and 1,000,000 years from now. And it's been there always. Yes, it has. It's so far away that what you see now is the way it looked 1,000,000,000 years ago, before there was anybody to see it then. And there's lots more of those things. So what's all this got to do with a little house up on top of Mount Wilson? This was quite some time ago. I'd been living in California, several years. Had a nice little place near Venice. That was before the valley got to be so popular with movie people, radio comic people like that. And it wasn't bad living alone, waking up in the middle of the night hearing the Southern Pacific lark whistle for a crossing out around Chatsworth, listening to a dog howling way out across the valley. I don't get back to sleep so easily these days. Well, these people from Cleveland were out there, Aldo Minucci and Hugh Grant. We used to be great friends, Aldo and Hugh and I, so nothing would do but they'd come to stay with me. That was all right. I had a Dodge convertible. The boys got quite a kick out of California. That's how we came to go up to Mount Wilson that day. Aldo and Hugh had been, looking around for odd places. They had some ideas. So one day we were having breakfast, and they were looking at an automobile club bulletin. Aldo said, let's go to Mount Wilson. So we did. I'd been up there once before. You know how it is in California. I knew everything. I thought I knew everything. I found out different. We were inside the big dome where the 100-inch telescope is. It's like being inside a giant's watch. The telescope is in the middle, a big spidery framework with ladders climbing all over it up under this dome. The tourists stand on the kind of a catwalk around the edge while the astronomer explains as much as he thinks the apple knockers will understand. There were just a few of us that day standing close to the little kind of pulpit, listening with our mouths open. That is like a pulpit. I got to thinking that day how the astronomer looked like a priest up there. Nice old white-haired fella, like a priest. And I was thinking he was talking about the heavens, too. I'd seen it all before, but my mouth was as wide open as Hughes and Aldo's.
And the Earth is moving through space, too. It moves around the sun at the rate of about 18.5 miles per second. So therefore, you see, we must, in order to keep this telescope focused accurately on the celestial objects we are observing, neutralize those motors mechanically. The telescope itself, as you will observe, is controllable in any direction by the motor. Watch it if you please. Notice the motion of the telescope. And the final movement, the rotation of the entire dome exactly synchronized with the speed of the Earth through space. Watch through the shutters above your head.
Look across. Yeah, I see. Look outside. We ain't moving. The sky's gone by. Look at you.
I see it.
It's an optical illusion, Aldo.
No, it's not an optical illusion. In relation to space, this spot we are on is standing still. Through these motions here in the dome, the mirror of the telescope is kept aimed exactly at one spot far out in space.
What's space, mister?
It's nothing.
What about the air?
There are a few miles of air, my friend, and then nothing.
Oh, stars.
Yes, stars.
Sure.
And the places where there are no stars.
My skin twitched a little when he said that. The places where there are no stars. Did yours? Well, the show was over. We went outside into the sunlight. We walked across the long wooden bridge. There's a deep gully in front of the dome. And down a little path past the thing they call a coelostat. A small dome on legs about 100 feet high. Thing they study the sun and sunspots and things like that with. And it was quiet up there along toward the middle of the afternoon. There was a chill in the air. We were just talking. It's an odd place, and you get kind of impressed. The people impress you. The astronomers. They live up there all by themselves. They look at the sky. They see things. You always get the feeling they know a lot more than they're telling. Like doctors. Like priests, I guess. Oh, I said that, didn't I? Well, that's what they're like. The path leads through the woods. Biggest live oaks you ever saw. Leads through the woods over to the old hotel. So I said, hey, how about a beer before we start down, huh?
A beer. That's for me.
Can you get hard liquor up here, Ross?
Oh, I don't think so. Anyway, I wouldn't want to drink, not with all that mountain road ahead of me.
No, sir. Don't take no drink, Ross. I don't want to ride that road, but nobody's had a drink of liquor. Maybe you shouldn't have a beer, even.
Oh, no, wait a minute. Beer won't hurt me.
Hey, what's this fence for?
Huh? Oh, I never noticed that before.
That's quite a fence. Well, a hard time getting over that.
What would you want to get over it for?
I don't know. What do you suppose is on the other side where they got this heavy fence?
I don't see anything. Except that little house out there on stilts.
Yeah, funny little place.
The fence goes right around it.
Ain't got a gate?
Oh, come on. Let's get a beer.
No, I want to look at this, Ross.
Probably they got something valuable in there.
Sure, scientific instrument or something. This place is all full of that stuff.
Hey, look. Sign.
Huh?
Where?
Yes.
Oh, come on.
Oh, wait. What's it say?
The public is forbidden to pass beyond this fence under severe penalty.
That all?
Yeah.
Well, what do you suppose they got in that place?
I don't know. I don't care.
Hey, there's a door up at the end of that trestle. Maybe we could get back and get in through that other shed where the trestle starts, huh?
What do you want to go in there for? Oh, come on. We got to get
Oh,
going.
I'm just curious. You know what I mean? Place might come in handy.
Oh, yeah.
See? Especially if they keep everybody out like this.
But the thing must be full of stuff, like Ross said, scientific stuff.
Yeah, might be, might not be. Hey, here comes that fellow that made the spiel up there.
Well, ask him. He'd know.
Well, he won't tell you. Well, we'll find out. Hey, fella. How are you? Hey. Were you talking to me? Yeah. What's in that funny-looking building? Over there? No. Yeah?
What's the idea of the fence then?
You don't want people to go in there.
I'd sure like to see what's in it. I said there's nothing in there.
You sure, mister? Yes, I'm absolutely sure.
Could we get a pass to go in there, maybe?
No. You saw the sign, did you?
I said something about the penalty of the law.
You didn't read it very carefully.
He didn't read it. I did.
Read it again.
Wait. The public forbidden to pass beyond this fence under severe penalty. See?
I see what he means. He didn't say anything about the law.
Ah, that's right.
Well, then.
There are other penalties.
Oh.
Tough guy, huh? No. Not at all.
Well, what does it mean then?
I'll give you a little friendly advice. I wouldn't try to find out if I were you.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah.
Do you really know what's in there, mister?
Yeah.
What?
Nothing.
Okay, lads, let's go get that beer.
Well, of course, you know what was up. You're way ahead of me. My Cleveland pals weren't in California just for a vacation. There was a bank I'd had my eye on for a while out in Pacific Palisade. It wasn't the first bank that Manucci and Hugh Grant and I had worked the deal on. I didn't go much for this place up on Mount Wilson with nothing in it and a fence around it. Aldo and Hugh, well, after all, could you find a better place to stash away some dough? Nobody could get in, they said. And if we could. Well, so I bought the idea finally. And to make a long story short, we took, I think it was $53,000 out of the bank. 53, 54. Now, what's the difference? All gone now. It's a long drive from Pacific Palisades over Sunset Boulevard, then up Beverly Glen to the valley, through Venice to Sunland, down past the sanitarium on Foothill Boulevard to where you turn off on the Angeles Crest Highway. A long drive, especially at 1 o'clock in the morning. That was when we pulled out of Pacific Palisades. It was summer. Yet, after you turn on the mountain road, you're not allowed to smoke. You see, a fire warden might come along, and those guys can tell somebody smoking in the car a half mile off. They throw you in the can for it. Forest fires. Now, we didn't want anybody stopping us. It was risky enough anyway, because practically nobody ever drives up there late at night. Well, early in the morning, I mean. Well, we didn't meet anybody. All three of us were jittery with no cigarettes. That road. Stuffing up in daylight. Oh, in the dark. It was 4:30 when we got to the top. The hotel was dark. Cabins were dark. Up the sky. It was just like sun with stars. Why ain't you put in your reach up and touch it? I remember the old guy in the 100-inch dome. Nothing between us and the stars. And down below, and if you've ever been up there at night, you know what I mean. That's like looking down at stars. The lights are 17, 18, 19,000. Pasadena, Los Angeles, Hollywood, Venice, San Fernando, Culver City, Santa Monica. Makes my hair stand on end when I think of it. And I haven't seen it for never mind how many years. Well, we stumbled through the pitch dark. We got off the path 3 times, nearly fell downhill. And brother, that'd be a fall. He still couldn't risk a cigarette. It was dark. Hugh Grant was in front, then me, then Aldo. We each had briefcases. Hugh had a pair of those big spring wire cutters that'll go through a steel cable. All of a sudden, he bumped into the fence. What's the matter? The fence. Where are you? Stand still, will you? It's dark. Shut up. Listen for a minute. Hear anything?
No.
No. See anything? No?
What?
The dome over there.
You see somebody?
No.
Them two big windows up there. With that big round dome looks like somebody watching us.
Sure does.
Oh, cut it out. I'm gonna try the fence with a cutlass.
Want the flashlight?
No.
I wish we...
What?
Forget it. I just don't like that place.
Get out of the way.
Want some help you?
Just keep out of the way. Wait. Hear anything?
Well, that wire made enough noise to...
All right. I'll try another strand. Now see if you can slide under there, one of you.
Me. Hey. No, can't make it yet.
I'll try another. Well, look out for your arm there. Now try.
Wait till I take off my coat. All right, now, let's see.
Oh, how about it?
He's through.
All right. Go ahead.
Me?
You.
All right. Cut another strand, Jim.
Now make it now.
It is so. Yeah.
Where are y'all, though? Right here. Come on, you. Hey, grab the briefcase at True Point.
Coming up. Got him.
Got it.
Here I come. All set.
All set.
I'm all set. I'm as all set as I ever will be, I figure. I don't like any part of this place. I don't like the dark. I don't like the stars up above us. I don't like the lights down below. I don't like the silence. I don't like climbing around the top of a mountain with nothing under me but thin air for a mile or more. All I can hear is you and Aldo in front of me cracking through the weeds, cursing when one of them whacks a shin against a sharp rock. And all I can see is two black shapes in front of me. A blacker shape, that's the building, a little house with nothing in it. Aldo and Hugh are panting. Come on, 6,800 feet, you know. Your breath is pretty short. It's tough going, especially when you're dragging a briefcase full of money, too. And you're scared and sweating and tired. And then all of a sudden, we're under the buildings, alongside one of the struts that hold up the little trestle.
Boost me up, Aldo.
Aldo boosts him up. He's a little guy. He's spry. Not sprier than I am up there a mile in the air, and I guess he's not as scared as I am. So I look up and he's sprawling on the trestle with 9 million stars behind him, reaching down to me.
Grab my hand, Russ.
I scrambled up. Never know how I made it either. There we are in a second. Aldo's up there with us.
Now, keep quiet a minute and rest. As I'm knocked out.
Yeah. Yeah. Hear anything, you?
Just the wind. Russ.
No, I thought I heard something. Guess it's just the wind.
Listen. It's the wind.
Well, so we stood up. So Hugh walked the rest of the way down the little trestle. We followed him, stumbling over the planks, and there was the door. We rattled the bar on it. It was padlocked. So Hugh took the big cutters and he wrenched away at the bar. And he shivered there in the cold, waiting to see if anybody heard us. There wasn't a sound. So Hugh tried again, and the bar fell off. And kept still for another minute. And then,
Open the door. Hey, where's the flashlight?
Wait.
Nobody can see us. Put your fingers over it and turn it up. Turn it in there.
Okay. I don't see anything.
well, the guy said there was nothing in there.
I can't see a thing. Open up the light a little more.
I got it open. It's all black in there.
There's something the matter with the light.
Oh, there ain't. Look.
Turn that light off me.
Well, look now when I shine it inside.
Nothing. Well, there's got to be something in there.
Nothing, the man said.
Can't even see the floor.
Well, I'll find out if there's anything in there.
No, don't go in. You can't tell what's liable to be.
Well, look out. I'll toss a briefcase in.
No. Throw the wire cutters in.
Oh, where are they?
Here.
Love Almighty, look out, will you? Keep still. You'll wake up the dead. Well, nobody heard us, I guess. Nice shot with luck tonight, no kidding. I'll give you them cutters.
Here.
Now shine the light in there. You sure can't see anything, can you?
Throw 'em in.
Oh, get out of the doorway. Keep the light in there.
Go ahead. Throw him against the far wall.
All right. Look out.
Where'd they go?
Tossed him hard enough to bounce. Move the light around. I can't see a thing.
They can't be there. They ought to be. The light just kind of seems to...
Oh, cut it out. There's probably some kind of stuff on the floor. Powdered. Maybe they fell into it. Here, stand to one side, Ross.
What are you going to do?
Oh, I'm going in to look around. You got a gun, Aldo?
Just this little 32.
All right, come on. Ross, you stay here and watch. And listen.
I wouldn't go in there, Hugh.
Nobody asked you to. I'm going. Come on, Aldo.
Now listen, you.
You got the screaming Mimis, too. Now, come on with that gun. There's nothing in there.
Look, Hugh. Come on, let's get out of here.
Oh, shut up. Here. Might as well take the dough, too. I can stick it in there. Go ahead, Aldo, with the light.
You go first.
All right. Now stand there and keep your ears.
Hey, Hugh. Where are you? Can't see him.
Listen, Aldo, don't go in there.
I got to. Hey, Hugh. Hugh. Where are you?
Listen, Aldo.
Keep your eyes and ears open now. We'll be right back. Hey, Hugh. You all right? You coming in, Hugh? Hugh.
Aldo.
What's in there? Hey, Hugh. Okay, Ross. Something's the matter with him. Here I come. Hugh. I'm gonna...
Hugh. Hey, Hugh. Aldo. Hey, what's in there, you two? Hugh.
I can see you. You can stand up now. They won't come out, I assure you. Come on, son, stand.
I've got a gun.
No, you haven't. Stand up.
When my friends come out,
They're not coming out, my friend. Stand up.
what's in there? What's in there, I said.
I told you there's nothing behind that door.
My friends went in there.
They're not there now. There's nothing in there. You understand me? There's nothing in there.
Listen.
No, you listen. No, I suppose you don't know what to tell you.
Tell me what?
I'd better show you.
Show me what?
Come with me.
No.
Come with me.
I won't. You got to... Wait. Wait for me. Across the little trestle, away from the door he closed on my friends. Through another door. Into a long shed in the dark. And I was glad I couldn't see the stars. Out another door at the end of the shed. Down the path past the coelostat and reaching up into the sky, shining in the starlight. Looking like one of those visitors from Mars you heard about on the radio. Across the wooden bridge with the two eyes of the 100-inch dome staring down at me and a cold wind coming up the other side of the mountain. Up the ramp and into the dome itself. And up the iron stairs.
Follow me.
A little yellow light at the head of the stairs, and then out on the catwalk in the dark with the floor 40 feet below us. Up another ladder. My legs are getting tired. Up.
Follow me.
Up another dizzy ladder. And another. And across another spidery walk.
Here. Sit in this seat.
I can't speak. My throat is dry. My legs are trembling. I'm icy cold in that great dome out far above the floor. I can't tell you.
Sit still. You won't fall. Sit still, I said. You'll have to be sure.
Wait.
Magnetic connection. You can look now.
Look. At what?
Look through the telescope.
No.
Look, son. What do you see?
Stars. Millions of stars.
Wait. And look again. What do you see?
Nothing. Nothing.
What? Now?
Stars again. Millions. No, a black cloud.
Now?
Nothing.
That nothing you see is 1,000,000 light years away.
What is it?
There's nothing there to see. My friend, there are scores of places in this universe where there's nothing. Far places, near places. Do you understand what I mean?
Yes. Is that what you meant when you said?
When I said there's nothing behind that door? Yes.
Oh, where? Where?
Your friends? Your misguided friends? I don't know. Perhaps. Take your eye from the telescope. Wait. Look now, if you dare.
Well, what?
Look.
Yes. You guess what I saw. You guess what I saw clawing through black clouds of nothing. You guess what eyes I saw. I saw nothing. Yes, the little house is still there on Mount Wilson. You can go look at it if you want to, but don't go too close. Maybe somebody will tell you it's just a place where they store equipment. Maybe. Why did they keep the door locked then? Well, just one other thing. Don't you go around opening doors you don't know anything about. There might be nothing behind one of them.
You've just heard Quiet Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper. The man who talked to you is Ernest Chappell.
And the man who played Aldo Minucci is Martin Lawrence. Pat O'Malley was Hugh Grant and James Van Dyke, the astronomer. The music was composed and played by Gene Perazzo. And now for a word about Quiet Please for next week, here is our writer-producer Willis Cooper. Bill?
I've written what I think is an exciting and unusual love story for next week, Chappie. We'll welcome as our guest the charming star of stage and radio, Claudia Morgan.
Quiet Please for next week is entitled, I've Been Looking for You. Until next week, then, quietly yours, Ernest Chappell.
This program was heard in Canada through the facilities of the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Quiet, please. Quiet, please. Story is entitled, I Have Been Looking for You.
I have been looking for you. Your name? I do not know your name. Perhaps you are Anaitis, or Lygia, or Bernice. You are Mary, or Alice, or plain Jane. You are Mercedes, Libushka, Colette. Where are you, love? I heard your voice when I was a child, when I was new in school, when I was a tender lad unknowing. I heard your voice as I passed the
7
schoolroom
times 7
door.
are 49. 8 times 7 are 56. 9 times 7 are 63.
But I pushed the door ajar and looked, and there was only a schoolroom full of children and a teacher at the desk.
The cadence of your childish voice hung in the sunny air in the schoolroom, but I couldn't find you. And wondering, dreaming, I closed the door and went my way on to the confusion of another schoolroom. But your voice was with me, and I have not forgotten. Many times I heard your voice, love, as I grew older. There were other girls in my boyhood, sweet, clean-limbed girls I remember now through the years. Helen with the yellow curl. Gladys, the tomboy on her bicycle. Paula in the library. Kate, and Dorothy, and Jeanette, and crippled Margaret. And my playmates taunted me because I had no girl of my own. But I smiled a secret smile as I turned away and walked homeward along the elm-shadowed, the flower-sweet streets at night. For always you were somewhere. And I knew I should find you one day, somewhere. How many years have passed us, love? How many summers, how many yesterdays, how many heartbeats? But I knew that I should find you. I saw you at a distance sometimes, a gay red bathing suit on a beach, a fluttering tartan scarf on the winter hillsides against the snow. But when I ran to greet you and call you mine, you were gone. You had vanished. A day came when I was a young man and went away to make my fortune. My heart ached as the little station grew smaller in the rapid distance, for I knew I saw you there waving farewell. Was it to me? And I thought frantically of leaping from the train and returning. But a cloud of dust swirled up behind the train, and when it was gone, you had vanished. There was another glimpse of you, I thought, as the train roared through another little town, and a gay crowd on the station platform waved and called. And I knew then, I knew that wherever I should go, you would be all. And tears came to my eyes, as I thought perhaps I should never see your face, but always follow you, and never meet. Yes, I was young for love, but I loved you then as I loved you that first day.
7 times 7.
And as I love you now that I have found you.
I knew you followed me. I heard your footsteps down the summer dark street, with the flickering old streetlight casting shadows under the loud bushes. And the scent of the lilac that brought you back to me so many times. Why have I never seen your face? Or have I? Tell me.
I love you.
I've seen your shadow pass my window. I've heard the distant echo of your voice. And you were always near. My dreams have seen you, but you evade my seeking eyes. Do you remember a wide white beach on a summer's day? And the high white clouds, and you were alone, and I was alone?
I remember.
I remember. I conjured you up out of the sound of the waves and the sand, and the rhythm of the surf was the beating of my heart.
And the sound of the wind in the dunes was your far-off laughter that I heard.
And I ran along the beach searching for you, for your presence was strong in my heart. And I cried out. I was heartsick for you. Then I was afraid. I swam far out into the remorseless waves seeking you. I became weary and hopeless for you. And the waves fought me, and they bore me down. Then I dreamed there were strong arms about. And I opened my eyes to the sun and breathed again. And the salt on my lips I thought was not the salt of the sea, but the sting of a fading sea. But you were gone. Then I knew my life was yours. And I was very happy for a little while. And very sad. Where did you go now?
I dreamed of you in the sea. I dreamed that you were struggling, and I dreamed that I swam out to you and took you in my arms and brought you to the shore, and I kissed. But there was darkness somewhere, darkness that hid your face from me. And when I awoke, I too felt the salt of your lips on mine. Was I never to see you, never to hold you in my arms in life? I sought to forget you. Didn't forgive me that. I thought that my mind was sick, that I dreamed in my waking hours. But which was the dream, and which reality? And how could I escape the vision of you? Always I was haunted, tortured by the thought that you were near me, around the corner, waiting perhaps with a smile of welcome when I should find. Do you remember? Junes.
I remember. When did you walk down an avenue in the snow? The lights were golden from the windows and the bells chimed softly in the twilight. The streets were filled with cheerful people hurrying happily in the white darkness. And I was lonely until you hastened past me, a dim shape in the swirling snowflakes. And I followed you until you disappeared in the storm. The cheerful, flat laughter of the people on the street mocked me again. This is foolishness in itself. There is no one. I am alone. We shall never find each other. When I wept in my sleep that night, it was your hand that wiped away me.
I dreamed of a woman weeping me, and I kissed her eyelids as she said,
You went away.
We were new to the war that Christmas season, and even as the reluctant bells rang in a new year, I went away. I remember the gloomy old station. I remember the unhappy sergeant shepherding 24 motley civilians away from the lights of the city to the drafty cars that would be taken somewhere. There were few to see us off that New Year's Eve. A policeman who watched us silently as we straggled across the platform. And an old man who offered us his bottle and mumbled of his days at the wars of Siboney and San Juan and the girl he left behind him. And a group of belated commuters turning away from us to study the blackboard with train arriving. And as they closed the doors of the coaches, a fat woman pounding on the window, mouthing frantic goodbyes to a little man who turned away from us. So when our train began to move from the station, a glimpse of a woman standing alone under a dusty electric light on the platform. And then I knew, as I remembered once before, that I could never wholly go away from you, that we belonged to each other, though I might never see your face. I was close to death many times in the war. At Catherine Pass, when John Sutherland and I were alone one night with Rommel's armor on the other side of the hill we were to watch. And at last we knew they were coming, and one of us was to stay while the other went back in the back with a message. I was afraid to stay. Well, I argued with John in the petty pride of my terror, saying I would stay while he should go back to what might mean safety for a little while. But he was tired, he said, and I would not. And he would stay. And so I went, and 20 steps away from him I heard the 88 that smashed in it.
I spoke to him and told him to stay.
And I was wounded afterwards. That night I lay in the hospital chanting something happened. I knew I should die. I had no voice to call. And in the last blackness before my senses went, a nurse came hurrying to my side. It was you, I thought. But when morning came, I saw the same familiar nurse I'd known for days.
She was asleep and I awakened her.
Did you watch over me all those years? Was it your voice I sometimes heard in the still night? Have you loved me so as I have loved you? What must we do? I have been looking for you for so long, but such a time went by. Such a long, weary time since I came home. Where were you, love? There was one moment. I was standing on the deck when our transfer came up the bay. I was looking for you. There were hundreds of boats around us, boats with great painted signs welcoming some of us home. And there was none for me. But I hoped that perhaps among all those who had come to meet their men in the harbor, there might be you. We were past the Statue of Liberty, nosing over to the North River where we were to dock, and a ferry boat from Jersey cut across our bows. I merely glanced at it, and I saw you. That was a happy homecoming. But when I came back to New York, when I took off my uniform and went to work again, you were gone. I searched for you. I looked for you everywhere. Where were you? What had happened? 2 years went by.
I saw you, love. They said in the hospital that I would never get well. I heard the doctors talking, and at night sometimes I talked to you. But I knew you didn't hear me. The cord was broken. I couldn't reach you. I saw you many times.
I had buried myself in my work, they said. Whatever the work was, I'd forgotten. I'd forgotten everything, except that I loved you. And I tried to forget that. But I was afraid that you were gone from me forever, and I should never see you, never hear your voice again, never know your nearness as I had grown to know. I tried to lose the thought of you among 7 millions of people, among the high buildings and in the sounds of the city around me, and I almost succeeded. But then I saw him. Do you remember where I saw you? In the very center of the town, surrounded by men and women of 100 races. In the midst of a babel of sound, in the midst of hysterical, never-ending motion, in colors and darkness and flashing, searing light. It was a summer evening, hot and humid.
United States Weather Bureau forecast for New York and vicinity. 7 p.m. temperature 91. Humidity 87%. This evening, scattered thundershower.
And the threat of lightning and sullen thunder in the clouds that towered over the Jersey highway. And the voice of the storm quickened, rumbling over the squalling sound of the city, and the lightning crackled in the west. I was on my way home after a sodden day in the tiny office above Town Square. One of the beaten, hungry millions at the end of a colorless, unhappy day. And the subway, the crowds, and the guards pushing the milling crowds into the airless, stuffy cars. The train starting far underground where only blind animals should live. Bodies pressed against feverish bodies, tired eyes looking inwardly toward the comforts of home and cool drinks and blessed rest. And outside the windows, walls too close, wetting and dank with moisture. And a sudden flash of stations as we roar through them, more and more speed, bodies swaying against bodies, suffocation, and the sudden fear that comes like a clutching nightmare deep underground. We're going too fast! Streams of blue sparks outside the open windows, the acrid smell of burning rubber, swift panic, clutching hands, futile fists, beating, screaming faces, the scream of tortured break, light flickering and dying, and in the last seconds before the crash, you. I saw you. I had turned, I remember, to escape a man's fingers clawing at my eyes. I saw you, inches away from them, yet a continent away. Blonde hair rippling in a fetid breeze, red lips apart, not in fear, but in rapt excitement, almost smiling. I shouted your name. Did I know your name? And then, darkness. You knew, didn't you? You saved my life, but you said you turned your head just as the crash came. Yes, I turned my head to look at you. The steel rod just grazed your forehead. If you hadn't turned your head, I looked at you. It was providential, young man. It was you.
I knew you were there, among all these scores of slightly screaming men and women. I knew you were there. And I saw you, and the last flickering of the light. And then you were gone. Forever, I thought. I thought you died in the subway wreck. For long months you were dead to me. My mind refused to think of you. I couldn't picture your face again. But now I know I was near you many times. I entered the restaurant as you left us.
I left the elevator at the 14th floor one day.
I got on at the 5th room.
I turned to look in a shop window as you passed by.
I picked up a book at Brentano's that you just laid down, and I knew I should.
And the bus driver gave me change that had come from your purse, and I knew.
You sat behind me at a Berlofsky concert at Carnegie Hall, and I dreamed that night.
The telephone booth at Grand Central. Your perfume still was there. All those long months, you. There were long times when I never saw you. Times, I'm afraid, when I all but forgot you. And then I'd see a picture in the newspaper. A happy group celebrating something at some night's end. And there you went. There was your face, dim and smudged with ink, half turned away from me in the background. And I was off again. Off to walks in the park, hoping to hear footsteps that had grown familiar through the long years. Off to its pub crawl along Third Avenue, drinking at Boone Costello's and P.J. Clark, listening to the cadence of a voice that might somehow be there. And off on the top of a Fifth Avenue bus, off on a Staten Island ferry, for an expedition through the theater crowd you think. Ah, my love, I had looked for you. I said I never knew your name. I'd lay awake nights this time and go over all the girls' names I ever heard of. Alice, Barbara, Claudia, Doris, Elizabeth, Frances, down through Wilhelmina, and behind, and silly. I'd make resolutions to forget. I went out with other girls, I tried to put them in my. But I found myself becoming bored with other girls. I looked for you and them, and I became short at space and quarrelsome, and no good at everyone out in front. So I kept to myself more and more times in Central Park, till the very ice cream vendors greeted me as an old acquaintance. And more times along Fifth Avenue late at night, up past the cathedral, down past the Empire State, hoping, listening, peering anxiously at every woman out there. I went away on long trips by myself to escape the thought of you, and heard your distant laughter. I thought I saw you framed in the window of the train that passed mine, soaring near the Black Sea. I didn't sleep much. Nights I came home as late as I could, begging until I could sleep. I closed the door and shut the city out. I was afraid to sleep. I was afraid of the dream. The dream that came so often. An empty room, dark, high walls, a little flight of stairs leading to an open door, and beyond the door a dazzling house. And silence. And the light draws me to the flight of steps in the open door. My voice echoes in the silence of the gloomy room. Where are you, love? Where are you?
I'm here, love.
You are there, beyond the door, in the room where the light shines. Your shadow falls across the flight of steps. You are only 20 paces away. I move toward the door. You're home.
Come to me.
You're not it. Is that a hand you showed you? I turn to see. The room is empty. Another step. I can go no farther. I struggle, but there is something that holds me back, and a voice that whispers in my ear. I fight against the force that holds me, but I cannot move. What is beyond the door where the light is? Do you wait for me? Why cannot I reach you, love?
Yes, come to me, love.
I cannot move. I call to you. Help me! Come to me!
Come to me.
Then with the sound of a great gong in my ears, I awake, trembling, and you are gone. I lie awake till the gray dawn crawls through the leaves.
The dream came to me lately. Great light room. The light that dazzled my eyes. And I cannot leave. The door that leads to darkness. And footsteps beyond the door and death. And frightened until I hear your voice.
Where are you, love?
And I answer. And then I know you're coming to me through the darkness and the light. It startled me. But the footsteps standing. And the light burns my eyelids. And the great gong comes.
My hand was on the very lintel of the door, and the radiance of the light within struck my eyes and blinded me. And again I awoke, trembling. Did this mean that I was soon to find you? Am I to see, to hold you in my arms? What will I dream? I slept a little, and the dream did not return. It was raining when I awoke, a quiet summer's rain, and the light in the street was the color of the light in the room beyond the door. Is that a sign? Is this the day?
Dream. I dreamed of a voice that I knew. I asked him to come to me. He whispered to me. It was a dream, a message from somewhere telling me that this is the voice. I dressed hastily, and I see that it's already 8 o'clock. Perhaps I can have a meeting with you. I shall wear my new scarlet raincoat. I'll know him when I see him. Will you know me? Dancing. Outdoors. Rain. Good luck at taxi cab. Shall I meet him today?
Who says the rain is business? This is the day. I know this is the day. I shall walk to the office. Who knows, I may meet her on the way. I smile at strangers as I stroll through the pelting rain down Madison Avenue. Here is a young couple, lovers. I too am a lover, and today I shall meet my beloved. And then the fulfillment of all my dreams from the time my childhood, so very long ago. I step down from the curb. 68th Street. Traffic is stopped before the upraised hand of a policeman in the middle of the street. I smile at them. And I do not see the taxi cab leaning around the corner against the light, the driver frantically tugging at his wheel, very slowly it seems to me, and the cab coming straight at me. And as I looked up, the crew of wheels half a foot from me, you. And then, alone, the dark room, with the little stairs, and the door, and the dazzling light beyond. Nothing holds me back now. I go forward to the door and the light welcomes me. I know you are there, love. In a moment we shall meet. We shall kiss. We shall begin our life together, Jenny. Shall we not? Love, where are you?
Love, I'm here. With you forever.
Yes, indeed, right through here. Now, mind the little stairs. Through the door. Yes, it is bright in here, but you have to be able to see very well in here. This is the one. The man that was killed by the taxi cab. No, there's no identification at all. This one? This was the woman, the passenger in the cab. He died of a heart attack at the very end of it. No.
No identification for her either. Yes, it is strange. Both of them smiling as if they were the happiest people in the world. That's good. Good job.
You have listened to I Have Been Looking For You, the second in the series, Quiet Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper. Ernest Chappell was the man who talked to you, and our guest, Claudia Morgan, was the woman. Thank you, Claudia, for being with us. Others in the cast were Peggy Stanley, C. Swain Gordon, and Martin Wolfson. The music was composed and played by Gene Palazzo. And now for a word about next week's Quiet Please story, here is our writer-director, Willis Cooper. Bill? For next week, I've written you a fantastic story, which I hope may give you to think as well as entertaining. Its title is We Were Here First. So, until next week at this time, quietly yours, Untitled Chapter. This program came from New York. Stay tuned now for a fascinating story of strange events and their common sense explanation on the House of Mystery, which follows in just a moment. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Quiet, please. Quiet, please.
The Mutual Broadcasting System presents the third of a series of unusual dramatic programs written and directed by Willis Cooper and featuring Ernest Chappell. This story is called We Were Here First.
Yes, I'll tell you the story. You keep asking for stories, I'll tell you one that'll really give you something to think about. You'll keep thinking about this way till you die. Then I have an idea, you'll pass it on to the ones who come after you, just as I'm passing it on to you. So you listen, yeah? This one doesn't start with once upon a time. It's about the world today, so that once upon a time business does come into it. Do you know there are giants in this world? Oh, yes, there are. Did you think we were the only ones here? You're wrong. There are giants. Millions of them. Billions. Giants so big that it's almost impossible for one of us to imagine how big they are. Why, a hair from the head of one of them is as big as your leg. And they're everywhere, in the cold lands, in the hot lands, everywhere. And they hate everybody. They hate each other. And they hate us. Oh, how they hate it. How they'd like to get rid of it. But I'll tell you something. They're not going to. We were here first. And we're going to be here a long, long time after they're gone. Where they're going to go, don't fool yourself about that. They can't win. But it isn't going to be easy. Don't fool yourself about that either. They've killed an awful lot of us in all the millions of years they've been on this earth. And I may say we've killed quite a few of them. We've killed more of them than they have any idea. And that, my child, is quite a trick when you consider the difference in our sizes. How big are they? Well, that's hard to explain. We're all different sizes, you know. Some of us are small, some of us big. There are fat ones amongst us, and they're the same way. But on the average, I should say they're, about 150 times as tall as we are. Oh, yes, 150 times our size. That's not tough. But there's an old saying, child, and this is something you want to remember. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. I don't want to give you the idea, though, that it's going to be easy to win. I've nearly lived my life out, and there's just as many of them as ever. You'll live your life out, and your children and your children's children will live and die in generations that you can count up in trillions, and they'll still be here. And we'll, all of us, pay an awful price in that time. But we breed fast, and our families are larger. And one day there'll be no more giants in the earth, and we'll have it all to ourselves. Brethren dwelling together in unity. That's one of their sayings, too, but they disregard it pretty much. They don't dwell together in unity any more than we do. And that's the bad part of it, the more bad part. If we just had sense enough to get together, if we just stop fighting amongst ourselves. Now, of course, it's all right for them to fight amongst themselves. That simplifies our problem. Someday, if we're lucky, maybe they'll all kill each other. They try hard enough. Oh, I tell you, they've got weapons, child. They've got an atomic bomb. It works. And some of them are scared to death that it may one day wipe them all out. But we'll see. If it does, good riddance. And our day comes a little sooner. If it doesn't, well, we've got time. They've got to talking lately about biological warfare. Germs, you know? You know where they got that? From us. No, they don't realize how far ahead of them we are in biological warfare. I could tell you some things, but they're a secret that even I can't tell. They'll find out, though. Remember, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. That's a mighty comforting thought. Something else to think about, too. As I said, they hate us. But most of their time is taken up in hating each other. So they don't have the time to attend to us as they should, if they want to continue to exist. They're absolutely ruthless, though, when they do think about exterminating us. I know. I nearly got it once. You want to hear about it? Well, can you take it? Well, this is just one of the concentration camps they run in between the times they're planning how to exterminate each other. They call this place New Jersey. But it's not New Jersey to us. Some of us call it Thanatopolis. That's Greek. It means city of death. Greek? Oh, the Greeks lived on this earth a long, long time ago. There's some of them left today, but they're not the same as they were then. They got careless. All that's left of their glory is words like Thanatopolis. Words that have the sound of death in them, child. I was hungry. That's how I got caught. That's the way a lot of us get caught. Plenty of food, plenty of good, healthy food, plenty to drink, nothing to do but get fat and get killed. I didn't know about giants in those days. I know now. The gate was wide open, and I tell you, it was the pleasantest place I've ever seen. I looked through the lights, smelled the food. Oh, I tell you, I've been around, and I never smelled anything so delicious in all my life. I just went crazy as hungry as I was. Well,
The food was just as good as it smelled, and there was plenty of it. I lost my way going in. It's a kind of a labyrinth, you see, and I was interested in the food. I was hungry. There was a lot of us in there. I recognized hundreds of friends, fat, happy, well-fed. I stayed there quite a while. I got fat, too. But there were sounds I didn't like. Sounds like thunder. Nowhere at all. There was even a bull watching us. I heard a voice.
This one's about ready, I think. Just look at him. Thousands and thousands of them, and not one of them was sense enough to try to get out.
That sounds like a voice to me.
Get the gas ready. We've had a good time now long enough. We'll see how long it takes them to die.
It was a human voice. A giant voice. This particular concentration camp of theirs was run by one of their females. Probably, according to their standards, a very difficult one.
To me, as I look over the hill above me, she looked like all the figures of death I'd ever dreamed of. A child, she was dead.
Where's the stopwatch?
I watched her with great fingers wind the stopwatch. Stricken with terror, I saw the some of the gas generators slithering to the door far across the floor.
I began to crawl toward the door, toward the gaping mouth of that gas jet. I tried hard to warn a few of my friends, but they were heavy with good living, and it was useless. I found my way through the labyrinth somehow, hoping I'd be tired.
I had a good plan, if I could bring it.
Then I saw her raise her hand with the watch. I heard her...
Put on the gas.
One tiny whiff of the gas, one short, infinitesimal breath of it, and I thought my heart would leap from my body. My eye burned, my leg refused to hold me up, and fell and staggered again. And as I stumbled out into the blessed hushness of the air, I heard the sound of her stopwatch and her laugh.
Look at him. Look at him crawl and wiggle. This is the best gas we've used. Look at him. 3 seconds, 4 seconds, and every one of them dead. This is wonderful.
I was dazed. My mind couldn't contemplate that slaughter. For a second, and thousands of us dead. And then, this is the horror. You know what she did? She gathered up their still warm bodies and tossed them onto a great scale and weighed them. Why? So she could know how many of us she had killed. Do you wonder we hate her? Do you wonder we live for nothing but the day when the giants, male and female and all their young, shall all be gone from this earth? Do you see? It must be us or them. And I swear to you, Tom, we'll stay. We were here first. Most of the time they forget we're here. And that's good, of course, because they're intelligent. They can fly trees. They have marvelous instruments that help them perform amazing things. They've got radar, for instance, but fortunately for us, their radar won't pick us up as ours does them. They've got methods of communication, but theirs aren't as good as ours. And the amazing thing is that most of the remarkable inventions they've thought up and perfected are used for fighting one another. Let them keep on inventing, I say. Because you see, there's one little point they never seem to think about. They fight amongst themselves. But we fight against both sides. And you know who wins their war?
We do, child. We always have. We always will. We spy on them. No matter where they go, one of us near them. There's not one single word spoken in the giant world that we don't hear. No matter what they plan, we know about it. And they're never free from us. They plan for their pledges, and we prepare to spoil their pledges. They plan for wars, and we mobilize our expeditions. They pray, and we hear them. And we answer them, with death. What do you mean? Huh? You think it's hard for a being our size to kill a being the size of a giant? It is. See, in the first place, we're willing to sacrifice 1 million of us to kill one of them. Now, that's true. Not all of us know about the giants. Not all of us know that we're being sacrificed in this endless war. Some of us think we're dying a natural death, I suppose. But we leaders know. You still don't understand? Well, let me give you an example. I said the giants are on the average, perhaps 150 times as tall as we. Well, now that's just height. If you know anything about mathematics, you realize that that means they're uncounted millions of times bigger than we are. In actual mass, it would probably take a billion of our bodies to make one the size of theirs. Now, take an ant, for instance. How much bigger is a man than an ant? You see? So, on a plantation in South America,
they're coming! See that?
A brown river of ants flowing toward us in a straight line, in a column 50 feet across, miles long. The beasts are fleeing from them. Monkeys, deers, tapirs, jaguars. Ants, tiny creatures only half an inch long. Soldier ants, hungry, leaving only the stripped skeleton trees to mark the path they followed. Skeletons picked clean of the animals that fell in their way, stripped clean in a matter of minutes. Ants, tiny creatures, only half an inch long.
They're coming! We've got to fight them!
Fight them with flowing streams of water.
And they come on!
Fight them with jets of oil.
Open the gates! Round them!
Some die, but they come on.
They come with fire! Hey, fire here! Put the oil on fire!
And some die, but they come on.
Run! Don't let them get you!
They poison in their jaws.
Run!
And the brown river flows remorselessly on. Tiny creatures, half an inch long. Then behind them, at the end of the brown river, disappears a clean white skeleton and desolation. So you see, it isn't size. It's hatred and the will to conquer. It's number. The bigger they are, the harder they fall, child. So, you haven't seen the giants? You just think you haven't, child. You're young yet, and you mistake that. Sometimes you think it's a cloud that obscures the sun. Sometimes it is, and sometimes it isn't. Don't waste time when a great shadow falls on you, child. It might be one of the giants. And they strike without warning. It's a horrible death. You see, one of the things that makes living in the same world with the giants so terrible is the way they hate us. They hate us in an impersonal kind of a way. They kill us by habit, most of them. They say, "There's one, kill him." And that's all there is to it. They never think about it afterward. That, I think, is why we hate the most. We're of no consequence to them. That is, they think we're of no consequence. If they knew what we've done to them through all the countless ages they've been on this earth, then perhaps it's a good thing they don't. Their scientists know, though, and they've got some pretty good scientists when they're not thinking up ways to kill each other. And they know us. Some of them study us. And child, they're clever.
They're the ones who thought of setting us against each other. They're war makers amongst themselves. Why shouldn't they apply their theories to us? And their theories work. We fight amongst ourselves. We do too much of it. And most of us don't know why we do. It costs a lot of lives, and the worst part of it is, it costs time. I don't say that they put us up to all the fighting. Some of us think of it ourselves. Maybe it's a good thing. Maybe there'd be too many of us for our own good if we didn't kill each other. But if we could only get together, if we could only, all of us, see that one shining goal before us, think of a world that would belong to us, all by ourselves, with no giants to worry about. Not that all of us worry about the giant, that's just the trouble. We have to spend so much time convincing others that they really exist, that they're a menace to us every second we live, and that we've got to destroy them. One day, if we don't learn to get together, they'll destroy us, maybe. They've destroyed a lot of us so far, and I hate to think of this world belonging to them exclusively. What? Oh, yes, of course, they wouldn't live without us. They need us. Some of them know that, even if we are, as a race, a constant nuisance to them. But what's the good of that? If they destroy us, they'll die too. And then there won't be anybody left in the world. But believe me, child, we don't need them. We got along a good long time before they appeared. And we'll do it again. Nonsense? Superstition? You children. I know, though. I said the same thing when I was your age, but I found out different. Yes, there are giants. You'll find out. Certainly we can kill them. Didn't I tell you about the ants? Well, that's right. There were millions of them. But one of us can kill a giant. Just one of us. I'll tell you a story about that, and then you decide for yourself. This was in the last war out in China, a long, long way from here. No, I know it's true. I got it from a friend of mine who was there. An airplane fell down in a valley between the mountains. The pilot had a broken leg. So for a week, he lay there in the valley all alone, and there was nothing wrong with him except for his broken leg. He had something to eat, and that was what. And he needn't have died, except that a bug of some kind bit him, and he got some strange fever. In the second week, he began to be delirious. And then one morning, he heard someone coming.
Hello!
I hear someone calling.
Hello!
It's him, buddy. Everything looks funny.
Who are you? I'm coming. Who are you?
Where's my gun? I have to have my gun. I don't know who's calling me.
Where are you?
I'll be quiet. I don't know who he is. I'll wait. I see him. No. Yes, I do.
You're not gonna get me. Where are you?
It's so big. It's a giant. Look at him. It's coming closer. A giant. I'll have to find him.
You're not gonna get me, giant. Get away from me, giant.
You're delirious.
Don't you touch me. Don't you come close.
Oh, let me help you, kid.
No. You're a giant. Think I don't know? You come to get me.
Take it easy.
No, get away from me. I'll kill you.
Easy, fella. Take it easy.
No, get away, I say. I've got a gun.
Put the gun away.
Don't touch me. Stop. All right.
I told you.
I scared you. I killed a giant.
He killed one of them. It was very easy. It was very curious. A little later, when the evening came and his fever cooled a little, the dead giant looked so much like his friend that had jumped out of the airplane a moment before he did. It was Bernadine, too.
Well, all right, it was his friend. He thought his friend was a giant. And he killed him. Or did he kill him? He fired the pistol at his friend that was the direct cause of his friend's death. But who was it that brought him a fever and made him think his friend was a giant? Remember? I said a little bug bit him. So the little bug was indirectly the cause of the other man's death. And to the little bug, the man was a giant. They were both giants, and he killed them both. Because the man who had killed his friend had a moment of lucid thought, and his fading strength was enough to bring the pistol up to his arm. Well, I know it's true. Well, maybe that is rationalizing, but you think it over. To my way of thinking, 2 giants got killed. It's getting dark in here. Am I a little slow in my thinking now that I'm... Look out! Quick, look out! All right. So you killed him. He was a child, and he didn't have a chance against the giant he didn't even believe in. He did. Oh, I'm not going to be emotional about it. There are too many more of us to worry about the death of one. You can smash us, you can poison us, you can gas us to death, but we'll always be with you. Up to the end, and afterward. You can't win. Without it, you'll die. With it, you'll die. But listen for a second. We're everywhere. We're in the earth. We live in your houses. We eat your food. And we watch you day and night. We've got sentries you never dreamed of. We've got weapons that you have no defense for. You walk on your 2 legs. We've got picks. You fly in your airplane. We've got wings. You make your weapons. We are our own weapons. And if we insects ever get together, giant, or maybe they won't have to. Maybe you'll blast yourselves off the earth and save us the trouble. Your atomic bombs don't mean anything to us. The flies lived at Hiroshima, you know. The beetles are still alive on the sea. And far under the surface of this earth you think you own. More and more millions of us are sleeping, waiting the day. Giant, they'll always be there. Wherever you go, while you're awake, while you're asleep, hating, plotting again, knowing that one day everything you've built, everything you've accomplished on this earth, will be ours. We were here first. And we'll be here last. And it's fine. And there's a cloud of gnats somewhere outdoors waiting for you and all the rest of the giants we hate. Are you the one that was bragging about the, what did you call it, DDT? Fine. Kill the good insects and the bad ones alike. Better try again, giant. You can't live without us. And you can't live with us. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. Think of that some night when a fat moth blunders in your bedroom window. Maybe he won't be blundering, giant. Maybe he'll be right. And remember, we're giant killers. Not so good, giant. See you tonight. You have listened to Quiet Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper. The one who spoke to you was Ernest Chappell, and the others were Nancy Douglas, Walter Black, and Kermit Murdoch. The music was composed and played by Dean Perazzo. And now for a word about next week's Quiet Please story. Here is our writer-director, Willis Cooper.
Next week's story is called The Ticket Taker. I think you'll find it intriguing and entertaining.
And so, until next week at this time, I am Bradley Rose. Ernest Chappell.
Quiet, please. Quiet, please.
This is the fourth of a series of unusual dramatic stories written and directed by Willis Cooper and featuring Ernest Chappell. Today's story is called The Ticket Taker.
I don't know where I am now. I've been wandering around for so long, I don't know where I am, all by myself. Nobody seems to know me, that's all. Only thing I know for sure is one of these days I'll run into him, and then it'll all be over. So I keep listening for him. Every place I go, I keep listening for that jingling and his shuffling footsteps and that flying voice. And I know I won't be ready for him when I do hear him. You know, you're never ready for the guy with the bad news. And he is bad news. We'll never have to be sure. Nobody there. Guess I'm hearing things. Don't mind me, I'm always listening for him. You ever do that? Well, you know that. You get to hearing a lot of things. Mostly things you don't want to hear. Doc used to talk about hearing things at night. Copy just got that. He used to say, Gosling could hear things at night that other people couldn't. That guy could tell you stories that make your hair curl. I wish I hadn't listened to so many of them. There was a thing he used to say, I can't do that Scots dialect, but it was about witches and warlocks and things that gang bump in the neck. Things that gang bump in the neck. I got my share of them, brother. I listened for them. Got him, Ruby, and sitting in that room in that house on Taylor Street in Chicago. Sitting there all day long with the window shade down and $22,418 there on the table. Sitting there all night long with one of us always awake with a rifle, hanging against the windowsill. I'd wake up at 2 o'clock in the morning, it'd be Ruby counting the money again. And the little red glow that came in the window from the neon light in the saloon across the street. You'd wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning. There'd be Doc footsteps across the floor. I can sing some old Scott song. But my baby, wallet blade, but in bridge is often laid. Welcome to the shut up, will you? No, because I wake you up early. I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. So we get more keep there. Just for a while. No, I get hot. You anybody? There's a lady stopped outside about 3 hours ago. I could have voted for a woman. Now listen to her talking.
Sun's up. Gonna be another hot day. What time is it, Jock?
5.
Wake up, Rudy.
Can't get anybody sleeping at Guidon. Hey, water left?
Yeah, here we go. I got that for you, minute.
Yeah, don't drink at all.
Alright. Like, okay.
Yeah. Friday. Go on. Friday.
9.
Yeah. No.
Go downstairs, Ruby, and see if the old lady's got the coffee ready.
Aye, and so have to get the papers.
Yeah, have her get the papers, too.
You want the out there?
Tell her to get them. Oh, I want to get out of here.
Oh, give me all. Maybe this will be the day.
We get carried away. When I leave, I want to leave for good. Go ahead, Ruby.
All right.
How much longer do you think that is?
Not much, I hope.
Well, they got Diddy in the deal.
You can't hold them. You know they haven't got anything on them.
If I was Diddy, I'd get 15 to...
Put your eye out that window.
Nobody. I think we're getting away with it, aren't we?
Yep. Oh, boy, I'm hot.
Hot in more ways than one, laddie. Hot in more ways than one.
It's a bad joke. That's a strictly no good joke. But it's true, we are hot. Hot in that $2 pistol. Frank Gaffney died yesterday attached by the hospital in a row of bullet holes across his belly you can see through. And if Frank Boyd ever find out who did it, somebody's gonna die in a hard way. It was bad to come back and be out to cut off his thing. But it's so bad. Everybody knows Needy Brandis was Frank's worst enemy. Needy shot off his mouth a lot of times about taking Undertaker bait out of Frank. Needy oughtn't to drink so much. So what happened? Frank gets a roll of 45 caliber kisses across his front porch, and boom, everybody's hollering for Needy. Even the cops go for it. And before you can say yuck, she washed Needy's in the cab, Frankie's boys are looping and polishing cannons to Needy when he gets out. Oh, yeah, he'll get out. Oh, yeah. Nobody can prove anything except he was Frank's worst enemy. And that's bad, especially when nobody saw Frank get embroidered. And all the time he was sitting in his room on Taylor Street with the shades down, and nobody knows we're in town. And it's got $22,418 on the table. All we gotta do is wait. Wait till the cops talk Didi up. Wait till the Lugans from back of the yard catch up with Didi and give him that old Chicago farewell. We didn't even know Frank Gaffney. Old lady that sells flowers with her big fat finger on them for us. Anyhow, flowers and log killers get mixed up together in Chicago, ain't it? Remember Didi O'Banion? Had that flower shop across the Holy Name? They mowed him down among the fools a long time ago. I guess Frank Gaffney got flowers from Didi to his shop. Anyway, you see, it's a sweet deal. If we can hold out till Didi gets paid off, for something who didn't do. The Lugans will be satisfied, and they'll put the artillery away and figure it's a deal. And Ruby and Doc and me will take the very, very fine powder for that $22,418, and everybody will be happy. The guys that paid us for the job, the cops, Frankie's mom, and us, we'll be happy. It's been a thing of a banana. The door busted open.
Hey, I got it. You come over first to get that plug right through your strapping. Can't you in that door, you do?
Shut the door, you jerk.
Look at the focus. Let's see. Yeah. Goodbye, baby. Yes, that was fun.
Knocked him off the bar up the cup hole. Running down an avenue. When I was running,
Got me lads everywhere, Ruby.
all back in the noodle. What? That grab friend. That's thinking up a good next week. What do we get out of here?
Any minute.
Today?
You can wait another couple of days. Just to be on the safe side.
And that's the tape of it. I have to get for 9 days. I know, Ruby. I'm going to be willing to help you.
That's right to do. We don't want to take any chances about that.
I want to get out of there.
Shut up and let us read the papers. He'll be out soon enough.
You're right. The widow could put the window curtain up now. No. You're crazy, Doc. Well, the payment will well get here, Ruby. What's happening again?
Yes, we'll count the money again, Ruby. Count the money again. You'll be using that money pretty soon now. Pretty soon it won't be just pieces of colored paper. It'll be money again. Money to turn into breaks and the dime. Count the money, Ruby. While we read how they found Dee Dee Brandeis under a tree in front of a jeweler's house out on the north side, then Dee Dee's blood was what turned it into money again. You want these things right. You don't want to annoy anybody. You don't want to attract any attention. The guns of the gasping mob talk awful loud. And while the Lugans are still their billet paid, now that Dee Dee's on his back in the cold room, we still have to remember the boys that got the money up there. One crack of what I said in the tavern. It could be our turn, Pete. So, like Doc said, little thing of evil, and the DGC. You got a blow? But we gotta take it easy. Fine, never. You're talking, can I? So we shot the cards to see who goes first. What is that? Jack and Diamond.
Call us, man.
And Ruby was trying to go first. Doc and I look at each other, and Ruby doesn't see us. Ruby can go first. Ruby can do the easier beaver. Ruby can be the beaver. Hmm? Well, I don't mind waiting another day or two. If Ruby makes the grade, all right. If he doesn't, I'll see what I mean. What's up? So now it's night. Ruby counted the money for the last time, and we split it 3 ways. They matched for the extra $2, so it didn't come out even. Then Ruby won, and he felt fine. It was 9 o'clock and wasn't up yet. Then it was 10 o'clock, and there were still people walking around the street. And it was 11. At midnight, and a copper walked past. And it was 2 o'clock in the morning when we opened the door and started downstairs. It's all busy. Wasn't really smart enough, I suppose, when they figured how we'd hid out there in that old house so long just to be sure we'd get away alive. But talking makes simple talking sometimes. We figured we needed some air. We wouldn't like to let a pal walk out alone. Besides, we were only over to the Garfield Park L station at Halstead Street to Doc and me. Ruby was going to take the L there and ride out to Cicero Avenue and then grab a streetcar south of the airport.
I'll get off a couple of blocks first time to the airport so I can kind of talk with the patient before the boy here and rock.
Oh, there won't be anybody, Ruby. You're all set now, Ruby?
Talking with her. I'll be on Earth Flight 24, 410. By the time you guys broke up, I'll be in New York. Man.
And meet us at Ted's place next Thursday afternoon.
Thank you, don't go getting lost. I never get in the airplane before. People don't flex up.
Well, don't forget the name you gave me either.
What's the Masterson? What's the date? The Z Masterson of the one time. Everybody asks him about the thing. I don't have a gun there. And then he talked to my sniff out of the Masterson. What happened, Doc? Tell us about that in New York, man. What's the name? So. Good night. What's the matter? Somebody calling. in the door.
The three of us huddled in that thick wet darkness and sweat. The streetlight half a block away being the second of the dark above. The only sound in the thick, sticky night was a lonesome whistle of an exit, trying to reach out and reach 2 miles away. There was something coming. Right out of the shadows he came. And now I can never forget the sound of his shuffling footsteps and the jingle of the stuff he carried. A harmless old man in a broken cap and a long overcoat that trailed the ground. Chicago weather in midsummer, and a heavy overcoat buttoned to his scrawny neck. Had me along in the heat and darkness. 3 of us hiding from him in the doorway. That's how we felt like thieves. We waited for him to pass. He didn't pass us. Straight to the shadow of the doorway the old man came. I was sure he couldn't see us in the dark. Those vacant eyes he turned toward us were sharper than I thought. I felt, too, that I felt a breath of cold air as he stopped, wagging his ancient head from side to side. I thought, too, of the warlocks, witches, and the things that go bump in the night that Doc was always talking about. That an old man whined, "What are you gentlemen doing on the elevated?" How did he know that? "I know one of you gentlemen was going on the elevator." What? How did he know? What do you want, old man? You're not the one going on the elevator, sir.
Here, old man, she's a potter. Now wash him and go to your bed.
I can't, sir. I've got work to do. This isn't the gentleman either. He was looking at me, ignoring the 2 bits the jock held out. You're the gentleman. I'll have your ticket, if you please, sir.
Ticket what ticket?
Your ticket, please.
I haven't got any ticket, old man. You don't buy tickets from the elevator.
You've got a ticket, sir. You have to have a ticket.
Well, that's one, man. I tell you, I beat it, Ruby. Here comes a train. Don't be another for an hour. Okay, sure, old guy.
I'll have to have your ticket, sir.
Ticket, old man? I haven't got a ticket. What?
You've got a ticket, sir. Look in your pockets. I have to have your ticket.
Get out of the right.
In the right-hand pocket, sir.
Can I?
That's it, sir. Thank you very much. Now I'll just punch it for you so it's all right. You can go now, sir.
Be a quick, baby. We'll take care of the old fool. Good luck, sir. Look, I don't know where that ticket is. Some pages you'll miss the train. Oh, okay, I'll just start it. Go on, then. It's all right. Well, she's gone. Now, old man. Hey, old man. Andy, where'd he go?
There wasn't any old man. Doc and I stood there on the deserted street all by ourselves with the roar of the airplane easing away westward in the early morning, with Rudy on his way home. There wasn't anybody there but the 2 of us. So there was a bakery waiting 2 blocks down the street. There was a girl coming down the steps of the elevated station, and the airplane banging its way westward blocks away. That's all. I noticed the way Doc glanced at me when we passed under the streetlight on the way home. I was looking at him the same way. We didn't say a word to each other all the way back to Taylor Street. I guess they were both shaking and said, maybe Ruby was going to be together. Maybe that old guy was one of the Gaston mob. Maybe they hadn't been satisfied knocking off needy. How did that old guy know one of us was going someplace on the elevator? How did he know which was the right one? We stalled quite a while before we went up to the room. I'm not yelling, and neither is Doc. But neither one of us wanted to be the first one to go in the room. We finally went in, though. We crawled down the hallway on our hands and knees. I reached up in the dark and unlocked the door. Then we stayed down on the floor so as not to make a good target. We didn't need to go through all that routine. There wasn't anybody in the room. We didn't sleep. Doc stepped by the window with a sawed-off shotgun.
After a while, he said, "Yes, that was sitting at the on Ruby. It was awful well done, Harry."
I didn't see anybody around.
Thank God he didn't see anybody around, and the old lady put the finger on him for us.
We got the news when the paper. We heard the kids down the street holler next to it. Doc and I looked at each other without saying anything. You know what we thought. We thought the headlines would be something like Gaffney Mob Blast Gunman, with Ruby's picture on the front page. That wasn't the headline, though. The big story was about an airliner that crashed on the takeoff at the Municipal Airport at 4:10. Everybody on board was killed. And the name at the head of the passenger list was J.P. Masterson of Des Moines, Iowa.
Is there somebody walking? I
got the dinners going all along after.
Everything just happened. I do things all the time. Well, sure I'm alone. You know, I'm Johnson. Didn't I tell you about that?
I was talking about me being in the plane crash. Look, about Jack. Doc and I decided to go take a taste of what you wanted to get sick for. It couldn't be. How could a crazy old man have anything to do with an airplane crash? It ain't possible, is it? Well, who was he? Well, what was that ticket that Ruby had? I just saw Ruby didn't have any ticket except a plane ticket. We each had plane tickets. That was part of the deal, you see. All we had to do was call up and make our reservation whenever we wanted to get out of town. That's all the tickets we had. Doc and I got to talking about that a couple of days later.
You know, I didn't tell who the old man was, not what he had to do with it all. But that wasn't enough for me, Nick.
What are you going to do?
Look, Larry, the plane ticket didn't cost me anything, you see. And regardless of whether the old ticket man had anything to do with it, I'm not going to ride on no airplane for nobody.
Yeah, but what are you...
I'm going to take a bus to New York. Bus? Okay. It's a... I'll pay for that a few dollars. It's a dollar, isn't it? My neighbor ever heard of a bus cracking up in a fire. And when I get to New York, I'll take the airplane ticket, and I'll be a few more dollars of it. You come and go with me.
No, I was going to take the train.
Listen, Ernie. I didn't tell whether Frank Gaffney's lads around here or not. But when they are, they'd be more likely to hear about the railway stations than about the bus terminals. We'll see.
I think you got something there, Doc.
I have. And another thing, Ernie. There'll be no nonsense about tickets on our bus, too.
I wish I knew what that old guy...
Forget the old guy.
I wish I could forget him. I wish I could forget him right now. I had all I want of him. Who is he? What are those tickets? Let me tell you about Josh and me. We went down to the bus terminal. There was a bus anyway at 8:30. I remember what I did. I gave Jock all of my share of the money except a couple of $100. We were going to be together on the bus, and he had the money belt. I wish I had some of that so right now I could use it, I guess. Well, we're standing around the bus station down on Wabash Avenue waiting for the color to fall hours. Well, we were standing there just waiting and listening. And all of a sudden, it was one of those silences. And I heard something.
May I have your ticket, sir? What did you do so far? I came from the ticket store. My bus ticket? Your ticket. Please, I haven't got very long to wait. I haven't got anything but my bus ticket. Yes, I have. What's in your pocket?
Who are you, old man?
I want your ticket.
He hasn't got anything.
Yes, he has. I haven't got in your pocket. I think got that. Yes, that's it. Thank you. I wish you were very pleasant journey, sir.
Now, wait a minute. I want to know who you are and what.
Goodbye, old man.
Listen, Doc, I'm going to find out about
Shut up. Let him go.
Well, where'd he go?
Never mind where he was. Listen.
He grabbed into the crowd.
And go. We're going to talk to the old boy this time.
Well, what are you going...
Listen. I think he knows what bus they're going on. I'm going to go put that ticket real fast I want to connect that, see? Yes, but we're up out and buy some cigarettes or something. And I'll go get my ticket, see? Why who's watching you? Go on, do that. Eat your head in 5 minutes.
I don't like it. I don't like it at all, but Jock has got a good idea, so I'll try it. He goes to the ticket window, I ease my way through the door out to the street. What if he arrange that airplane touchdown? I think he won't get Jock and me. I come out. I don't see a line there. Jock! Jock, where'd you go?
That's silly, Dale, Whale.
Where did you come from?
I was watching your friend.
Where is he?
He's gone.
What?
He's gone, Fanny.
Did he run out on me with all that money?
Oh, no.
Well, where is he?
You wouldn't notice him now, Fanny. He had an accident.
He had what?
He fell in front of the bus over there. I'm afraid he's dead.
What are you telling me?
Oh, quite all right, you know. I've had his picture.
Did you?
That's what doing good.
You killed him.
Oh, no.
You killed him, I tell you.
What up we've done, friend?
I shot him right through the chest twice. That was 6 inches away from him, and I couldn't miss at that distance, could I? I figured that he was one of the gassy mob he'd get me anyway, so I was going to go out with a bang. Right through the chest, I shot him. You know what? He wasn't there at all. There wasn't anybody there at all, except a copper from Harrison Street, staring at me as if he thought I was a nut.
What are you shooting at, Bud?
That old man, I got him.
What old man?
The ticket taker. He killed my friend. He's one of the gassy mob.
Old man who you talking about?
Where is he?
Those or something, Bud? Shooting holes in a brick wall.
He was right here.
There ain't nobody there. Give me that gun.
He got away. Listen, Pop.
I'll have the gun, Bud. All right, you people, move on. Come on, Bud. It's 30 days for shooting off guns in public places. Why, you might have hurt somebody.
And they laughed when I let me out. Am I crazy? I don't know. I keep hearing things. I know he was there when I shot, but... Don't tell me I'm not listening. It's him. It's him, you hear him? That's the ticket taker. He's not going to get me. You have to have a ticket to get knocked off. And I haven't got any ticket. You're not going to get me, old man. I haven't got any ticket. I'm not going to answer it. There isn't anybody there. You see? You see? There wasn't anybody there. There isn't any ticket taker. I've been dreaming things. All the time I've been dreaming. What's that under the door? What is it? What is it?
I'm not going to get farther than this. You'll be moving along of these days.
You've listened to Quiet Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper. The man who spoke to you was Ernest Chappell, employed doctor as the ticket taker. The others were Lon Clark, Richard Woodard, Cattle Mallard, who is Doc, and the policeman, Mark Lodge. And this is Composer Frank Dangina Plaza. The preceding program was especially transcribed earlier for your enjoyment at this time.
Quiet, please, will no longer be heard at this time. This place, Mutual, will again bring you the Salt of Monte Cristo. Be sure and listen next week over most of these same Mutual stations when the Salt of Monte Cristo returns to the air. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Quiet, please. Quiet, please.
Today's story, written and directed by Willis Cooper and featuring Ernest Chappell, called Cornelia. I'll tell you everything from the very start. I haven't told it to anybody before, as you know. If I knew nobody would believe it, then maybe you won't either. Not that it'll do any good if you do believe it, nor for that matter any harm if you don't. You've been a good friend, Alan, and the least I can do is tell you the whole thing. It wouldn't have done any good at all to tell you before. Now, it's too late for anything. So, you've known me only... How long is it? Less than 6 months. You met me, Cornelia. That's good. You can go out to Lakeside Cemetery sometime and have a look at her tombstone. It says she died the 29th of August, 1937. It's a very nice tombstone. I paid $750 for it. And I never spent $750 so gladly in all my life. Cornelia and I were married a little more than 8 years. Cornelia was a year and 2 months older than I. Did you ever have a childhood sweetheart, Alan? In school, grammar school, and through high school? A girl maybe that you watched grow up in pigtails to hair ribbons and onto a page boy bob, from pinafores through midi blouses to a white graduation dress. A girl that shared algebra and famous rock, and the 3 parts of Gaul with you. There's a kind of shadow of marriage in a relationship with kids who share all their school days together, Alan. From the first pencil boxes to a rolled-up high school diploma and a handshake from the superintendent's school. 6 hours a day together, 9 months a year for 12 years. Thinking the same thoughts, facing the same problems. It is a little like some fundamental man. You know what I mean, Alan? And I feel sorry for people who haven't had that experience, if there are any. I'm glad I had it. You didn't know Barbara, of course. Barbara is just a name. Like Cornelia is just a name. I don't know when it was that Barbara and I first knew we were in love with each other. When we talked about it, it seemed we'd always been in love. And yet there was no beginning that we could remember. And there's no end. We were juniors in high school, the year that Cornelia moved to our town. Barbara and I were a kind of standing joke among our schoolmates. We were the heavy romance, the dependables. We were the old faithfuls of all the couples in school. Do you remember from your own school days, Alan? There's always one couple like that. Everyone expects them to graduate, get married, then live happily ever after. Sometimes they do. In our case, you know all about it. At least you know we didn't live happily ever after. Cornelia was a beautiful girl. No, I won't describe it to you, because anything I'd say would merely be the description of a beautiful woman. So, you imagine her any way you want. You never saw her. You'll never see her. She died 10 years ago. Cornelia could have had practically any boy in school she wanted. She knew that, of course. The whole school knew it. She took her time. For Rooney, he was football captain. He had 2 days for it. Johnny Martins, who thought he could sing. Johnny lasted part of one evening at a Cornelia's time, too. Eddie Braden with his Jordan convertible. Cornelia was the opposite. Ray Allison, Bill Shirley, Shorty Lawrence with his patent leather hair. They all fell, and Cornelia laughed. Only I would say, I do not trust. I guess it was that afternoon in Chris Barrett's ice cream car. I always thought Cornelia didn't know Barbara and I were in the next booth. I always thought that till 4 years later one night. She told me she knew we were there. Maybe that was why she talked so loud.
Because I've made up my mind. I've known her.
She must have felt the silence get all over the face as a dozen couples strained to hear Cornelia's foot. Even then, Alan, she possessed some strange power that she... Somebody dropped an ice cream spoon on the other side of the room. And that was the only sound that kept coming.
Gordon. Gordon's my boy.
I smiled at Barbara. But Barbara wasn't smiling back. She looked like me. And I had never seen that look on her face before.
Why, I'll take him away from her. If she thinks she can keep him when I want him.
I reached for Barbara's hand. But Barbara's hand wasn't there. I looked into Barbara's eyes, but Barbara was staring somewhere into a future. And what I saw in her eyes... Yes, it was Ellen. Kid, 17 years old. But she loved me. And she was afraid. And I was afraid. I was afraid of that voice.
So she thinks she can keep him when I want him?
Barbara had a headache when I came to take her to see Hell Dangerous at the Idle Hour that night. And I knew I should have stayed at home with her, but I wanted to see that picture. Remember it, Ellen? It was a great picture in those days. Barbara never did see. Juanita did, though. It made a good subject for conversation between us a couple of days later after school. And before I knew it, I was walking home with Cornelia. Then Cornelia was singing. Remember that thing from Boston Fire?
You are my song of love, melody immortal, echo of paradise.
How many times I've heard that song. Stolen from that beautiful thing in the unfinished. But that first time, it was the love song of a beautiful girl. The love song to me. Barbara and I had never talked as much. I found it very intriguing to be with a girl who talks constantly as well. It is intriguing and flattering when you're 17. Well, I saw Barbara. I saw her often. But I saw Cornelia too.
Cornelia saw me, often and often. On the way home night from Bobby's house, I'd hear a voice. You are my phone of love. And my step would turn down the hill. And sometimes I'd start the Bobby's house. For paradise. And I stopped, wanting to go away, but held by something that I didn't recognize then, though I know all about it now. And gradually, Cornelia drew me away from Bobby. I don't believe she loved me, Alan. There were times when she laughed at me cruelly for my clumsiness, for my youthful embarrassment. But always she was weaving some sort of spell about me, putting new barriers between me and Barbara. Barbara didn't fight back, Alan. I know how Barbara felt. If Barbara thought I loved someone else more than I did her, you've heard of that before. Sometimes it worked. Or perhaps Barbara was willing to wait to let me have a fling. She'd be waiting for me when it ended. Barbara loved me. And through it all, Alan, I loved her. No, I know what you're thinking. I was a fool. Haven't you ever been a fool? Haven't you ever got yourself involved in something you knew wasn't right and kept on with it, stabbing your conscience with the thought that it won't last forever? And you can go back and start over again whenever you want to. I was a kid, man. What? I thought, of course, I know it now. I didn't realize it then. My folks had money. Cornelia's people had nothing much. Cornelia knew what she was doing, and she knew how to do it. She was going to have me come hell or high water on, and she wasn't going to let Barbara have me. She knew me better than I knew myself. Women like Cornelia always did. And she knew how to trap me. The day came when she sprang with that. Barbara and I said, had never spoken of her. Cornelia spoke of love. You've never had that happen to you, have you, Alan? Especially if you believe it. Barbara had been away for 2 weeks, visiting a cousin somewhere in Iowa. Cornelia waited till the day before Barbara came back.
Gordon, what are we going to do?
Going to do? What do you mean?
Barbara's coming back tomorrow.
Yes, I know.
What are we going to do about her?
Well, I don't know, Cornelia.
She's not going to take you away from me.
Why, Annie?
She's not going to have you, I tell you.
What's the matter with you?
Gordon, listen to me. You love me.
Gordon?
I know it's wrong for you to say it, Gordon, but I won't let her come between us. I know why you'd never ask you to marry you, Gordon. It's because you think you'll be hurting your pride. But, Gordon, don't you see how unimportant that is?
Boy, I never thought...
We can't let her feelings stand between us and our happiness, Gordon. I love you, Gordon, and you love me. And, Gordon...
What?
You do love me. Don't you, Gordon?
Why, Cornelia...
You want to marry me, don't you? We can't go on this way forever, never saying anything, never allowing ourselves to be happy.
No, Cornelia...
Gordon, darling, let's stop fooling each other. Let's not let somebody else break up our happiness. Gordon. Gordon, I kiss you. Gordon, darling, I love you. I love you.
It was that simple, that easy. The honorable young man could do no less than promise to marry the girl. I bought her a ring. Barbara sent back my high school certificate. Cornelia and I were married a year later. Now that's the first lesson. Now, take a look at us after we were married.
take a look at Cornelia and me after 6 months tonight. In our new home out on Prospect Heights with a new car in the garage and the new furniture in the house and the happily married couple at home.
I don't want to be kissed.
What, Cornelia?
Can't you stop throwing me all the time? Who do you think I am? Your friend Barbara?
Yeah.
Oh, so that bothers you, does it? What were you doing talking to her this afternoon?
Cornelia was strictly a matter of business.
Business, huh? That's a fine thing.
Cornelia, I can tell you every word she said.
Father would have brought the buns in himself, Gordon. But you know, he sprained his ankle last week and he's still in bed. He said you had to have them today, so I thought I'd drop them by.
My hand touched hers as she handed me.
I'll have to be running along now. You'll give my best to Cornelia.
I don't believe a word you say. If I ever catch you running around with her, I'll make life so miserable for you both.
I kept my bargain, Alan. I was still young enough to have illusions about honesty and honor and all those old-fashioned virtues. I crossed streets when I saw that. I never mentioned her name. I didn't have to. Cornelia did that.
What are you thinking about now? Your friend Barbara?
I'd say trying hard. You look nice tonight, Cornelia, darling.
At least I look better than that dish-faced Barbara you used to run around with.
And at last I had to say something that ought to see her. I said, Cornelia, listen. I married you because we said we loved each other. I've been faithful to you. I intend to be faithful to you as long as we're married. But I've got to stay here. If you keep throwing Barbara's name at me... Look, Cornelia, you know perfectly well that there's nothing between Barbara and me. But if you were trying to force me to see her, there's no better way than for you to keep reminding me. Why do you hate her so, Cornelia?
All right. You want to know, Gordon. You asked me, and I'll tell you. I've got good reason to hate her. I hate her because she's the one person in the world that might take you away from me.
Cornelia, you mean that you do...
Let's not talk about love between you and me, Gordon. I'm not going to let anybody take you away from me for a very simple reason. Even you ought to be smart enough to know what that reason is.
I'm afraid I'm not, Cornelia.
Why, Gordon, you're a security for me. Just as long as you have your money, I'm the girl that'll stay with you. That's all you need from me. Is that clear enough?
You don't need that, Cornelia.
Why do you think I took you away from her?
You said...
What I said then and what I say now are two different things. You might as well make the best of it, Gordon. As long as you have money, you're stuck with me. Oh, I'll not create any scandal. I wouldn't give you grounds for divorce for anything. I'm with you, Gordon, for good. Till death do us part, the man said. I'll be with you forever.
And the way she said, forever, was like a clanging bell in my heart.
And so you want to know why I hate Father? I'll tell you, Gordon. It's because I know you still love Barbara, and she loves you, and she's the one minute.
I love Barbara, and Barbara loves me. It was a bolt of lightning to me, Alan. Of course I love Barbara. Who is this woman who took her away from me?
I'm your lawful wedded wife, Gordon. Don't forget that.
How could I forget? And how could I forget the love I had lost? For I knew in a flash that Barbara still did love, and that I would always love him. And I was married to a woman who would be with him as long as I had my money. Now, let's speak of Ireland. Remember October 1929? I came home that Friday night. Cornelia was waiting for me at the door.
What about it, Gordon? Is the market any better? We gonna be all right? Gordon, answer me. Answer me.
We're not going to be all right, Cornelia.
What? Gordon.
There's not a cent left.
I don't believe you.
It's time to leave, Cornelia.
The money's all gone. She had a very bad stroke. She'll be a helpless invalid all the rest of her life. Shall I tell you now the years that Shall I tell you of a nagging, unforgiving woman whose every waking hour is devoted to hating,
I'll never forgive you for what you've done to me, Gordon.
striking at me with every means at her disposal,
I don't care what you're doing. You come home this instant. I don't care if you lose your job or not.
maligning me to the few friends we have left,
Running around with that Barbara. And he thinks I don't know it.
striking through at her like a vicious, wounded beast.
I tell you, you better leave my husband alone. You're not going to take him away from me. Never, never. Never, 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 never.
A bitter, disappointed invalid with long hours alone to think of new ways to hate me for what had happened to her. Long hours alone to plot her revenges against me. And I tried. I nursed her day and night. I cadged extra work from my friends, work I could do at home at night for another few dollars for. I made every sacrifice I could think of, and nothing was enough to satisfy.
Get up and get me some fresh water. I'm thirsty. Wake up. Go and get me some cigarettes. If I can't sleep, you're not going to sleep. I saw the way you looked at me. But you're not going to get rid of me. I'll live on and on and on, and I'll hate you and hate you and hate you. And Barbara, she thinks she's waiting for you. She thinks I'll die and she'll have you. I'll never let her have you, Gordon, you hear me? I'll never let her have you.
5 years of that on. 5 long years. What could I do? I could wait, Alan. I could wait and hope. I could listen to Cornelia.
I hate you.
And I could wait.
You want me to die.
I can wait for you to die, Keith.
I'll never die, Gordon. I'll always be with you.
No, you won't, Cornelia. Everybody has to die. Everybody has to die. Don't they, Alan? Cornelia, and Barbara, and you, and me. You think people stay dead, Alan? I'll never forget the night when you died. It was like a scene from a play, one of those plays I used to do years ago, the best in the old castle. There was something about the house that night reminded me of those old plays. Even before me, that was Cornelia's night to die. There was almost always a storm outside the windows in the old plays. And that night, one of those sudden, wild summer storms gathered and struck. And there was always a grandfather's clock. 10 hours on the staircase rang 7 as I ran upstairs to close the windows against the wind and the driving rain. And there was always the sound of a shrill telephone bell off stage in the old plays. And hours began to ring right on cue. And the last touch of the tragedy began to. The lights went out. We had everything out. Even the mad woman raving away in the darkness as I groped my way to her room. Her voice lashing at me like the storm that beat at the windows of the darkened house. And in my heart I said, die then, Cornelia, this is the time. And again that hideous song as I stumbled toward the room. And again I said, die, Cornelia, die, and never come back. And the song stopped me. And I was alone. And the thunder crashed, and the light came on. And Cornelia. And then the last touch of the melodrama.
Gordon,
Gordon, are you all right?
Barbara had never called me before.
I didn't mean to call you Gordon, but I had. Forgive me, but something made me. Gordon. Gordon, are you there? Gordon!
We were unashamed about it, Alan. Barbara and I were married 2 months later. We had so many years, so many days, so many hours to make up for. Yes, of course, yeah, we dropped those years out of our memories. Cornelia was more than dead. She had vanished, and there wasn't a trace of her in our new life.
I love you so, Gordon. I love you so much. I'm afraid.
What did you say?
I shouldn't say that. Silly, isn't it? But it's so perfect that Gordon, nothing can have you here.
Of course not, sweetheart. We're going to live happily ever after.
Happily ever after. I wonder.
There was a sudden stillness on her. There was a different look to a moment in her eyes. I remembered it a long time after. I remembered it the morning I came downstairs to breakfast and Barbara was singing.
You are my song of love, melody, more.
Barbara!
What, what's the matter, Gordon?
What were you singing?
I didn't notice, dear. So what's the matter with me?
Barbara, never sing that song again. You hear me?
I don't know what you mean, darling. Don't you like the song?
That wasn't Barbara's voice. Barbara spoke, and it wasn't her voice.
Why, Gordon, you look as if you're afraid of me, darling.
And it was Cornelia's eyes that looked at me out of Barbie. And then I didn't believe, but I knew. It couldn't happen, but it did. And there was a time for yourself. What could I tell Barbie? Could I tell her that the soul of another woman was taking possession of her? How could I tell her? Was this Barbara, or was it... I began to think it was a hallucination that I imagined. And I tried to laugh at myself. And I watched her. You catch it. My eyes are getting big. And at last opened her eyes.
Darling, are you still awake? Why don't you sleep, please? And I love you.
Close your eyes.
I'll never let you go.
Barbara!
I'll live on and on and on.
And I called her in again. Barbara! Once she opened her eyes, then spoke again.
I'll never let her have you, Gordon.
And the voice was Cornelia's. The eyes were Cornelia's. Then she laughed at me. My hands went to her throat. To Cornelia's throat. And then the blackness lifted. Barbara lay there. You did anything you could out of me. You wouldn't make sure into the authentic when a man could have. But there was nothing you could do. I couldn't touch you. Cornelia had a revenge with me. I did it. Really easy. Understand, madam. That's all I need with me. Almost happy about it. Maybe I'll be meeting Bobby. Maybe it's a thief. Or maybe.
You are listening to Quietly. It's written and directed by Willis Cooper. The man associated was Ernest Chapter. And Ann Seymour played Cornelia. Bob Ray is Peggy Stanley and Walter Black is the doctor. The music was composed and played by Gene Cranston. Now for a word about next week's Quiet Please. Here is our writer director, Willis Cooper.
Next week's story is about a man that tried to work magic. Called I Remember Tomorrow.
And so, until next week, I am quiet again. Ernest Chapter.
Quiet, please. Quiet, please.
Today's story, written and directed by Willis Cooper and featuring Ernest Chappell, is called I Remember Tomorrow.
Could you tell me the time, please? Oh, thank you. I didn't see the clock. Thank you very much. I just wanted to see how much more time I have before a certain thing happened. I wanted to see if I have time enough to tell you what's going to happen, because certain things should be done after it happens, you see. And I'm rather afraid that it'll be up to you to do them. I won't be here. Let me see, Howard, I'd better start. Perhaps it would be best if I gave you their descriptions. The three men, I mean. You'll forgive me if I sound a little confused occasionally. I've so many things to remember, and so little time to remember them all. Oh, yes, the descriptions. There are three of them. Lauterbach. He's about medium size, probably 40 years old. Has red hair and a heavy red mustache. Lauterbach seems to be the boss, or perhaps I should say leader. And the second one is Greg. Greg is a large man. Stocky, I should imagine you'd call him. He's around 50, smooth-shaven, has sandy hair just turning gray. And Frank, I'm afraid I don't know his last name. Frank is all I've heard him called by the others, and I'm certain that's his first name. Frank wears glasses with heavy bows. He has black, thin hair, and he's young compared to the others, 24 or 5, I should say. They're all very dangerous men, I'm afraid. Of course, I didn't realize at first that they were dangerous men, but the events of the past few days have demonstrated to me that they are. And as I shall show you in a few moments, I now have incontrovertible proof that they are extremely dangerous. It is quite fortunate for you that they do not know I am talking to you. However, if you will do exactly as I asked you, I feel reasonably sure that there will be no serious results for you. For myself, I already know the outcome, and it's quite impossible to change that. But your task is to bring justice, to the men who murdered me. Or should I say,
the men who are about to murder me. Let me start from the beginning. There's little enough time. My name is Garrett Faber. I am by profession what careless newspaper writers call a triumpher. By avocation, I am a gambler. A singularly inept and unfortunate gambler, if an enthusiastic one. In addition, I am afraid I drink. Perhaps my unfortunate cards may be in a way traceable to my propensity for martinis, or conversely, it may be that I drink excessively to forget the sums of money I lose at card. Next is the martini now. Unfortunately, I shall have to wait until our colloquy is over. I left a large pitcher of martinis on this table yesterday when I left. I see by the empty pitcher that I drank its contents. As a matter of fact, I believe Frank did say I was finishing the pitcher when he killed me. Therefore, I have at least a consolation that the martini will be waiting for me when I get back to yesterday. Even if I am to be murdered as I finish them, it will be fun. I know it sounds like what a lot of us call double shots, doesn't it? But you understand it all presently if you listen carefully. I find many interesting subjects for thought in this room. One of them is the partially dried stains on the carpet. Stains, blood stains, where I fell. May I look at the carpet again? Oh, that's good. 1 month ago today, 1 month ago yesterday, I was sitting in a certain saloon. I was quite thirsty. It was a warm day, and I unfortunately had no money for the purchase of any kind of liquid refreshment. My wife deplored my habit of waiting around in the saloon for an acquaintance to come in and buy me a drink, of course, but she deplores so many of my habits that are you married? Or is it throughout? Best to understand. Well, it seems my acquaintances had other things to do that afternoon, and I had appeared to sit and perspire and envy the more fortunate patrons of the saloon who had the wherewithal that I lacked. I had about given up in despair when a voice at my shoulder. Are you Dr. Garrett Faber? With some surprise, I answered it. I am afraid you have somewhat the advantage of me, sir. My name is Johnny Lauterbach, Dr. Faber. This is Mr. Gray. How do you do, sir? And Frank, meet Dr. Faber. Pleased to meet you. Dr. Faber, would you have a drink with us? Needless to say, I accepted with pleasure. There was a time when I did not so readily drink a stranger, but, perhaps it was a kind of conditioning of my mind that led me to assume that these men were casual acquaintances whom I did not instantly remember. At any rate, the afternoon wore on, and we did become better. How about another double martini, Dr. Faber? Drink up, Doctor. More martinis on the way.
You buy one for the doc. Hey, Patty, another double martini.
And I am afraid that was the last I remembered of that afternoon. The next morning, however, I recall distinctly, I had a transcendental hangover. And I was not at home. My 3 drinking companions were still with me.
John E. Lauterbach,
Mr. Gregg, and
Frank.
Mr. Lauterbach was good enough to produce a bottle of something, from which he poured me a large tumblerful. I drank it gratefully, and the dark clouds in the room dispersed. The second tumblerful, and Dr. Faber was almost himself again, as that condition might be. I reached the third glass of whatever.
That's enough for now, Dr. Faber.
One more and you'd be on your ear again.
You'll feel all right now.
That's what I am, a trifle foggy. Could one of you tell me where we are?
Where we are isn't very important right now, Dr. Faber.
It's where we're going to be, Doctor. Yes.
I'm afraid I don't quite understand.
I'll tell you, Dr. Faber.
Yes, you talk, Mr. Lauterbach. Sure, we'll listen.
Well, now. Doctor, you used to be one of the most brilliant physicists in the business.
I once had a reputation? Yes.
But bottles on that racket doesn't seem to know.
I intensify my friend. The truth is I say that.
You haven't had a job in quite some time, have you?
Not in quite some time. The gentleman thinking of offering me a job?
He might.
A temporary job with a lot of dough at that.
Would this be an honest job?
It would require laying off hard liquor for a while.
And staying out of sight. And the payoff that'll kill you, Doc.
May I know more about this job?
Doctor, listen. We're not screwed.
Yes?
We know something about your worst in our time.
Well, I understand then why you use the word screwy. You may remember that the character of my work is the cause of my dismissal from the university.
That's probably what put you on the bottle. What? We don't care about that, Doc.
Frank. Nor about. Well, again, you were investigating time and space relationship, if that's the scientific name for it.
That's essentially correct. The university took a rather dim view of some of the reports of my work that appeared in the published print.
I remember that. They get in the past off you.
They did that indeed.
But we think you're on the up and up, Dr. Faber.
Well, now I'm most assuredly very grateful.
That's why we want you to do this job for us. You ought to do it standing on your head, Doc.
I'm afraid you haven't told me yet what the job consists of. Perhaps I can't do it. Perhaps I should telephone my wife.
We only did. We told her you'd be busy on a new project for a few weeks and couldn't get home.
We also mailed her $200. Your repayment fee, eh?
You'll be very happy to receive the money. I'm afraid I haven't been able to fire any for some time.
We figured you'd take the job, Doctor.
And $200 is not much in debt. Not when you figure against what this job will make for it.
Well, that's what I'm feeling about.
Well,
Mr. Lauterbach will explain it to you. Yeah. And go on, Mr. Lauterbach.
Dr. Faber, according to your experiments and stuff, time is, what is it said, relative.
That's correct.
You said it's something like air or water, didn't you?
Well, that needs a little amplification.
You said you could move around in time, like you move around in air and water and stuff.
In theory, gentlemen, I believe that possible.
That's fun.
Could you prove that theory, Dr. Faber? I was dismissed from the university before I had an opportunity to do so, Mr. Guidon.
You could prove it, though, huh?
I have reason to believe that I could. Yes. And might I ask the purpose of this discussion, gentlemen?
Why, sure, Doctor.
Certainly, Dr. Faber. Sure. We want you to make a time machine for us, Doc.
Actually, I was flabbergasted. You gentlemen hardly seem the type who could conceive of a time machine, much less casually order one. I hesitated. I thought I wasn't sure I could do it.
You can do it all right, Dr.
I said it would cost a great deal of money.
We'll get up the money, Doctor.
I said it would require considerable time.
We can wait, Doc. The payoff's good enough. We can wait a long time.
And so I naturally asked about this payoff.
Have a small drink, Doctor.
Obviously, I accepted the challenge. Obviously, I constructed a time machine. Otherwise, how could I be talking to you from tomorrow? How could I be speaking to you at 10:13 p.m. Eastern Daylight Saving Time on Monday, July 28th? And you are obviously listening to me at 10:13 on Sunday, July 27th. I don't know where you are. I thought you might be listening to me in another time zone, perhaps at 6:13 p.m. Pacific Standard Time or 7:13 Mountain Time. You see, don't you, that time is relative.
That's such a picture of time travel. I'm still not going to detail it, but it seems to me it is relatively simple, although it's immensely complicated, as you imagine. The machine lies before me on the table here, a rather fragile little device looking something like a camera. But its fragility is deceptive. It cannot be destroyed now. Observe, here. Here is the hammer. Nothing whatever happened. Hence, for a very excellent reason, the thing cannot be destroyed now. Tomorrow, because it must go back with me before long to what is today, to you. If I could destroy it now, it would be impossible for it to go back in this Polish time. It would have become impossible. You follow me? Well, no matter. I have some things to show you. Let me go back to the afternoon when I first just searching that I had a rudimentary time machine that would actually work. I had consumed a great deal of liquor. Mr. Lauterbach and his friends were very generous, and I found, strangely enough, the drinking did not seem to affect my workmanship or my thinking. Or perhaps it did. Perhaps without it I might not have been able to build the device, however, which I had not built.
It is too late now. It works, and it has already performed its function. My, shall I say, sponsors were most curious that afternoon.
How are you going to prove it works, Dr. Faber?
Send something into the future? Send what? Not me.
I rather think we will try an inanimate object first, gentlemen.
The pencil there. Yes, the pencil. Can't hurt a pencil.
Well,
If this works.
if it works.
Oh, man. How long will it be gone?
For the purpose of the demonstration, I shall send it away for, only a few seconds.
How far away?
Shall we say, tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow.
Very well.
That's far enough.
Very well, tomorrow. 5 seconds. There we are. Are we ready?
Yeah, sure.
Watch that.
It's gone.
Now watch. 1 second. 2, 3, 4, 5.
There it is again. Let's see it. Doesn't seem to be changed. It isn't.
Well, why should it be?
Listen, how do we know that pencil was in tomorrow?
Oh, we don't, Frank.
Well,
Where was it?
well, yeah.
Yeah.
But how are we going to know? Tell me that, Doc. How are we going to know?
We'll have to send somebody who can come back and report.
Who's that going to be, Dr. Faber?
Not me. Not me.
Doctor, will you have a drink?
I will have a drink. I will have 2 drinks. I will have a large number of drinks. I will listen to your
You
argument.
invented it, Doctor. You know more about it than
I
we
will
do.
drink again and shake my head solemnly at your importunities, gentlemen.
One of us might bust the thing, you know. Go on, Doc. We have to know for sure.
Because I don't quite trust you, gentlemen. I don't know what you are up to, but slowly the suspicion grows in my alcoholic mind that you want this instrument for no good. And if I do use it and travel into tomorrow, I shall do it alone when none of you are about. I can be crafty and cunning myself, gentlemen, as crafty and cunning as I suspect you are. And I shall do my first exploring alone. And deliberately I set out to drink myself into a condition where I shall be of no use whatever to my patrons, and their voices wavered off in a haze of my own making.
Run away from him, somebody. You gave it to him, Lauterbach. Don't use fool and living now.
But then, after a while, it was night, and my head was reasonably clear, and I was locked in my room, and Lauterbach and Greg and Frank were, I assumed, peacefully sleeping, and that was my time. That was the time to look at tomorrow.
I looked at the calendar on the table. It said Thursday, July 3rd. I looked at the clock, 11:34 p.m. I fastened the chain on the door, and I turned on a small light at the table. And then I attached the time machine to my wrist. Carefully, I set it for 1 month ahead. Carefully, I set the dial to allow me 5 minutes in the future. And with a last swift look around, I pressed the release. It was not an unpleasant sensation. The room was dark. The light I had just turned on was out. I reached for the switch to turn it on again, and I was startled nearly out of my senses. Lights flashed outside. They seemed to be coming from the sky above, and the air was heavy with crashing sound. Had I made an error in calculation? Was I the only witness of atomic destruction? I rushed to the window, and the lights continued to flash. Rockets, a pyrotechnic display of glorious sound and color. I watched it in terror for a moment. Then I remembered. I had only a few minutes. Back to the table, turned on the light, and the desk calendar glared up at me. Friday, July 4th. That was it. I had made an error. I thought I'd set the machine for a month ahead, but it was only for a day. It was tomorrow. My watch ticked on. The evening paper lay on the table. The date, July 4th, 1947. And I had my proof. I snatched up the paper and stuffed it in a pocket, and the fireworks outside died away. And the watch ticked on. And suddenly, I was back. July 3rd, 1947, said the calendar pad. I had succeeded. I had seen tomorrow today. And I had my proof. I reached for tomorrow's newspaper. There was no paper. Or perhaps I dropped it on the floor. Oh, there was no paper. There was no proof. I tried again with the machine. I found out some things. No matter how I set it, it would only go to the next day. Perhaps there's some kind of providence that prevents man from seeing too far into the future. I found out something else. It was impossible to bring back anything from the future. I tried it with a newspaper. I tried it with a dozen other tangible things, but I was always empty-handed when I returned. Now, my friends didn't know this. They didn't know anything about all the tomorrows I had seen. I was determined to find out what use they intended to make of my machine first. And I found out. I had held out against testing the machine in their presence so far as they knew I'd never tried it. And they kept after me day after day. And at last, I set my price. And what do you want to use this machine for, gentlemen?
Shall I tell him, Greg? Might as well, I guess. What about you, Frank?
Well, you'll find out anyway.
Well, I shall not test the gentleman until I know.
What if we hooked it up and sent you out anyway?
Yeah, whether you want to or not. How about that?
It wouldn't work, gentlemen.
What?
You don't think I'm quite a fool, do you?
What do you mean, Faber?
I haven't shown you everything about its operation yet.
Okay, tell him, Mr. Lauterback.
You appear to have us more or less over a barrel, Doctor.
Thank you.
So, we're going to make a lot of money with it.
You said that. How?
Very simple. Too simple, Doc.
Dr. Faber, we intend to step into the future, knock over a few banks,
and come back to today with the money. You see, Doc?
Yes, but you can't.
But what?
I didn't tell them what I had discovered. I didn't tell them my machine could move no farther into the future than 24 hours. And I didn't tell them that they could bring nothing back with them. Even if I'd sympathized with their remarkable scheme, I didn't dare tell them. I was caught. They'd find out sometime, then what? It was a good scheme, wasn't it? But, of course, there are physical laws that cannot be violated. If you take something from the future and bring it back to today, then it never existed in the future. Figure it out for yourself. It doesn't take a doctor of philosophy to work it out. So that was it. Now I had to demonstrate whether I wanted to or not. I thought fast. Perhaps I could set the machine so I could stay indefinitely in the future.
I studied it hard. I thought I could do it. And they watched me. That was yesterday. Today to them. And yesterday to me. It was nearly half an hour ago, or if I trust the calendar, 24 and a half hours ago. I set the machine for an indefinite stay in tomorrow. And they watched me curiously. They said,
Bring us back tomorrow's paper, Doctor.
Don't stay too long.
Hurry back, Doc.
And Frank laughed as I pressed the release. Now it's tomorrow here. And you've got to help. Because I can't stay here indefinitely. I'm going back. The machine works automatically. It'll take me back whether I want to go or not. Do you want to know how I know? Well, a little while ago I was sitting here alone. Tomorrow's paper was on the table beside me. And the door opened and they walked in. I spoke to them. Hello. They walked on in, paying no attention.
You better get that blood cleaned up, Frank.
Yeah, it's too easy to spot.
I'll get at it again.
I looked down. There was a blood spot on the carpet near where I was sitting. I spoke again. Where did the blood come from, Mr. Laudenbach?
Now we know the thing works. We've got to get some money.
Oh, it works all right, Mr.
First thing, though, is to get rid of his body.
Whose body, Mr. Laudenbach?
Can't keep it there in the closet forever, you know.
Somebody might come in while we're out.
We'll dump it in the river tonight.
Has somebody been killed, Mr. Laudenbach?
Well, anyway, we owe him something.
He got paid off, though.
I sort of like the doc at that.
Like whom?
I hated to knock him off.
Knock whom off?
Well, we couldn't keep him around after he got the machine working and tested it out for us, could we?
Of course not. He served his purpose.
Are you
I hated
talking
to
about...
do it, though. When he picked up that pitcher of martinis and took a big slug, I thought he had a hunch that something was up. Forget it, Frank. And he said, I drink to success, gentlemen.
That was yesterday, Frank.
And I knew. I knew why they didn't see me or hear me. You know now, too, don't you? I wasn't there. This was tomorrow to them. It was yesterday they killed me when I came back, when I said, I drink to success, gentlemen. I wasn't there in the room when they talked about it. I was dead. So I know now, and you know, I've got to go back. I've got to go back and be killed. Nothing can stop that. I should have known. But you've got to help me. You've got to send the police here. They've got to be captured before they can use my machine. Think what they can do with it. And they're murderers. They murdered me. You will help, won't you? Oh, yes, you will. Yes, you will. I know you will, friend. You did help. Yes, you did. It says so right here in tomorrow's paper. Look. You've got to help. They can do so many terrible things with my machine. No, I know they can't bring anything back from tomorrow with them, but they can kill. You will help. Let me read you what tomorrow's paper says about what you did. Oh, I'm afraid I didn't read it all the first time. I'm sorry, friend. No, I'm terribly sorry. But, well, listen. Died this afternoon as a result of wounds suffered in the capture of the 3 men. That's you, friend. That's you that's to be killed tomorrow trying to help me. No, you can't change it. You can't change it any more than I can. Oh, the machine is buzzing again. I'm going back. I'll pick up my drink and I'll say, I drink to success, gent.
Well, Doctor, did you make it?
I drink to success, gentlemen.
You have heard I Remember Tomorrow, a Quiet Please story written and directed by Willis Cooper. The man who spoke to you was Ernest Chappell.
And Frederick Bell played Laudenbach. Kermit Murdoch was heard as Greg, and Frank Dane was Frank. The music was composed and played by Gene Parasso.
Now, for a word about next week's story on Quiet Please, here is our writer-director, Willis Cooper.
Next week's Quiet Please story about a man and a murder is called Inquest.
And so, until next week at this time, I am quietly yours, Ernest Chappell. This program came to you from New York. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Quiet, please. Quiet, please. Today's story, written and directed by Willis Cooper and featuring Ernest Chappell, is called Inquest.
My name is William Ross, and I want to know why I'm here.
My dear Mr. Ross, in all cases of violent death, it is customary for an inquest to be held. Surely you know that, don't you?
Well, who are those people?
The jury, Mr. Ross. And if you're wondering, my office is that of coroner. Now, may we proceed, please?
Well, now, wait a minute. I want to know what these people are wearing those funny clothes for. They look more like a masquerade than a coroner's jury.
You are referring to the gentleman in kilt?
Well, him and the others, too. So who is he?
Will you identify yourself to Mr. Ross, please, sir?
My name is Duncan.
What's the idea of the Scotch outfit?
Sir, I'm a Scot. These are my usual garments.
Thank you, sir. You may be seated again. Mr. Ross?
Oh, I think it's a funny outfit to wear at a coroner's inquest.
Your garments may be quite as unusual to some of the members of the jury as theirs are to you, Mr. Ross.
I must look pretty funny, then.
That is a matter of opinion, Mr. Ross. Shall we begin?
I want counsel.
That will not be necessary, sir. This is not a court of law, but an inquiring body, whose function it is to determine the causes of death in the case.
You find it was justifiable homicide, brother. I'm telling you.
We shall see. You were on bad terms with your sister and your brother-in-law?
They were on bad terms with me.
I see. This is a state of affairs that has existed for some time?
Long enough.
How long?
Since before she married him.
And they were married?
Just a few months. They've been married just a few months when this thing happened.
When the murder took place. We call things by their right names here, Mr. Ross.
Well, you haven't proved anything yet.
We shall.
We'll find it was self-defense.
All in good time, Mr. Ross.
Well, you'll see. Go ahead. Go ahead, ask me questions.
Very well. You'll tell the truth, the whole truth.
And nothing but the truth. Yeah, I know. Yeah, sure.
I regret that it is impossible for us to call your sister and your brother-in-law as witnesses. So we shall have to depend upon your testimony completely.
Sure, yeah. I know.
But perhaps you can tell the jury something about the causes behind this ill feeling between you and your sister, Mr. Ross.
I certainly can.
Do so, please.
Well, it's pretty simple. Eileen was born in 1908, 2 years before me. There were just the two of us.
I understand your parents were wealthy, Mr. Ross.
Yes, they were. That's part of it, too.
I suspected it was. Go on.
I haven't got any money. But what's he laughing at?
Well, none of the people who come here to testify ever have any money, Mr. Ross, for one reason or another.
Well, that's not funny.
I agree with you, Mr. Ross. Kindly refrain from unseemly mirth, gentlemen. Go on, sir.
Well, our parents were drowned in the wreck of the Vestas. When was that? 1927.
1928.
Yeah, that's right. 28. They left everything to us. Quite a lot of money.
Yes.
But there was a catch to it.
Address the jury, Mr. Ross.
What? Well, I said there was a catch in it. We weren't to get all the money right away. We were both underage, you see. Eileen was 20 and I was 18.
Will you speak up, please?
All right. We got $5,000 a year at first, and we were to get the rest of our shares when we came of age.
That was a considerable amount, Mr. Ross?
It was. So I was supposed to wait 3 years. Eileen got hers the next year in 1929. I had to wait.
Did you wait, Mr. Ross?
Yes. Well, I waited till Eileen got her share. I mean, after all, it was our money. It wasn't fair for Eileen to have that much and me not have a cent. Was it?
We're not here to judge such things, Mr. Ross. This is a coroner's jury.
Well, you see what I mean.
Go on, sir.
So I saw people making money that year hand over fist. All you needed to make money was some money to start with. And I didn't have any.
What about your 5,000?
No, I lost that.
Gentlemen.
Well, I borrowed money from her. I mean, I didn't borrow it either. I showed her how I could make a lot more money for her by just investing her money.
But I don't want any more money, William.
I told her if I had my money, I'd put it into investments and double it or triple it. And she just smiled at me. She had the most aggravating smile I've ever seen. No matter what I'd say, she'd shake her head and smile at me.
Was that when you forged her name, Mr. Ross?
I don't think that's forgery.
Well, of course, I'm no judge. But you promised to speak the truth, you know, Mr. Ross.
Well, I signed her name to a bank draft, sure. I was doing her a favor. I was going to make a lot of money for her.
Of course.
And I was going to have my money in another couple of years. There isn't anything wrong with that. After all, we were brother and sister. And it wasn't my fault the market crashed. Was it?
Of course not, Mr. Ross.
Of course it wasn't.
Just for the record, Mr. Ross, how much did she lose?
All her money. Well, not all of it right away. There was about $65,000 on the draft, you see, but when the market started to slip, there was margin that we had to get up, you see. I explained to her in words of one syllable how if we didn't put up margin, we'd lose everything we'd invested. Now, that's where the rest of it went.
Of course, you couldn't put up your own money.
How could I? It was tied up in government bonds and things like that for another year. I couldn't touch it. I explained that to her.
And she was still unreasonable.
Well, I should say she was.
A thief. A despicable thief.
Call me names.
Get out of here and never come back.
Tried to throw me out of her house.
Not even a place to live.
She changed her tune when I pointed out she didn't have a house to throw me out of, though. Oh, brother. Oh, was that a battle?
That was when when her arm was broken?
Well, how did I know she was going to fall down? I just gave her a little push, pushed her away from me.
Women are so delicate. It's too bad, though, really, that her arm was permanently deformed.
Yeah, it certainly was. But is that my fault? I offered not once but a dozen times to take her to a doctor and have the arm re-broken and set again. Could have been done very easy, just re-break it and set it again. But what did she do?
No, William, I like it this way. This way as a reminder. Keeps me from forgetting. It stops hurting, William. It doesn't hurt at all.
Tell us, Mr. Ross, you received your share of the estate, all right?
Oh, sure. And you want to know something else? Just as soon as I got hold of my money,
You didn't reimburse your sister.
Oh, I did better than that. I took her in to live with me at my new house. I didn't charge her a cent.
She didn't have any money to pay you, did she?
No, but I let her be a kind of, a housekeeper, you see. I thought it'd make her feel better if she, sort of earned her keep.
I have no doubt.
And she had money whenever she wanted it, brother. She never had to ask me for a dime. Every week when I gave her the house money, there was always something extra for her. $5, $10, $20 sometimes. She had no kick coming.
Well, then I take it you feel she had no real reason to harbor a grudge against you.
I don't see why she should. But she did.
Amazing.
Well, I take that back. I guess she did have an excuse for a grudge. Yeah, I guess she did. You know, about Arthur. The guy she married.
Your brother-in-law.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, that jerk. I didn't like him from the start.
So naturally you did your best to prevent their marriage.
Well, I was just thinking of her. What's your name?
Why, I'm the coroner, Mr. Ross. Don't you remember? This is an inquest.
Yes, but you must have a name. I can't just call you coroner, can I? Haven't you got a name?
Oh, yes, I have a name, Mr. Ross. We'll get to that. In the meantime, the jury is waiting to hear the rest of your testimony.
Oh, yes, the jury. I thought there were only supposed to be 6 people on a coroner's jury. More than 6 people over there.
Oh, yes. Well,
Besides those fellas in the masquerade costumes. Listen, coroner, what's the idea of all that? Looks awful phony to me.
Well, I assure you it's anything but phony, Mr. Ross.
You sure this is a coroner's jury? Not some gag you're rigging up to make me confess?
Confess what, Mr.
Well,
Ross?
Make me talk.
You are talking, Mr. Ross.
Looks like a convention at a lunatic asylum. That's Scotchman.
Scotsman, Mr. Ross.
Scotsman. And that fella there in the bathrobe.
Well, they're the coroner's jury, Mr. Ross. I told you.
I never heard of people dressing up like that just to be on a coroner's jury.
This is your first experience with such a body, isn't it, Mr. Ross?
It certainly is.
Well, then we can forgive you for being unfamiliar with our procedures, sir. Now, shall we get on with our inquest?
Well, this is on the up and up.
I assure you it is, sir. You said you objected to your sister's marriage.
I did?
Why?
For her own good. Here she was living in luxury.
Luxury?
What? Well, I'd call it luxury for somebody who didn't have a cent to her name, Mr. Coroner. She had a good home, her own room with a private bath even. She could use my car practically whenever she wanted to. She had good clothes. Where would she have been without me?
I was thinking of that.
I'll tell you where she'd have been. She'd have been in some charitable institution, or she'd have been scrubbing floors or something.
Or she might have been... Well, let's not go into that.
Yeah, that's right. And so this Arthur came along, and she falls for him.
I love him.
A guy I detested on sight.
I love
A guy with no more money than she had.
I love him.
I told her flatly I wouldn't take him into my house.
We're not asking that, William. We'll be all right.
Said she'd be all right. How could she be all right? What would they live on?
You took my money and lost it, William.
Wanted me to give her money.
You stole my money.
Called me a
William.
thief.
We wouldn't need much, William.
I wouldn't give her a cent. I gave her a home. I took care of her. I'd have got that crooked arm of hers fixed up. Why, with that arm, she couldn't even do the housework decently. And then she has the crust to want me to set her and this Arthur of hers up in their own home. Support them even.
Where did Arthur come from, Mr. Ross? Did you know him before?
Yeah, he was in the army. I didn't know him.
You weren't in the army, Mr. Ross.
No, I had a bad heart, you know.
Yes, I know.
I bought plenty of war bonds, though. Every week, $18.75, regular as clockwork. And this Arthur, he didn't buy war bonds. He was in the army. Not that the army wasn't all right, but some of the people they had in it.
Isn't there something about taking all kinds of people to make a world, Mr. Ross? I suppose that applies to armies, too.
Yeah, I suppose it does. But I don't want any part of that kind.
What was your objection to him?
Well, to begin with, he wanted to take my sister away from me. That was enough to set me against him. Then he didn't have any job or any prospects. And he didn't like me.
I can't understand that.
I wasn't going to have him upset my way of living. After all, I'd had Eileen there with me for, well, let's see, it was nearly 15 years. I was used to her.
Hadn't you ever had any idea of getting married yourself, Mr. Ross?
Me? I should say not. Why should I?
Yeah, I suppose you're right. After all, you had a housekeeper, someone you were used to. And I understand you were quite a ladies' man, too. Marriage might upset that, mightn't it?
Yeah, it certainly would.
Well, now, Mr. Ross, we have the background for this unfortunate occurrence, haven't we? Shall we get down to details now? If you're ready.
I'm all ready. Go ahead. Come on, ask me questions.
Well, I think we'd all rather have you tell the story in your own words, without prompt.
Well, say, listen.
Yes, Mr. Ross.
I didn't see all those other people before.
What other people?
I thought an inquest was a private thing. I didn't know you had an audience. Do I have to make a spectacle of myself in front of all those people?
Which people, Mr. Ross?
Those people back there behind your jury. In the shadow back there. There's millions of them, far as I can see. Who are they?
Oh, those people.
Yeah, who are they?
The people listening to you on the radio.
On the radio? Are we on the radio?
Didn't you know, Mr. Ross?
Well, I certainly did not.
Oh, that's too bad.
Well, I never heard of a coroner's inquest like this.
You said this is your first experience.
Yes, fella.
We're wasting time, Mr. Ross.
Well, what am I supposed to do?
We want to hear your story.
I've told it to you.
Not all of it. Come, Mr. Ross.
Listen.
Come, Mr. Ross.
Come where?
Over here to this microphone.
I won't do it.
Oh, yes, but you will.
I'm not going to talk to all those people.
Yes, you are. Stand up, Mr. Ross.
I've got my rights, you know.
We are very considerate of your rights, sir. Just step this way. Now, if you please, Mr. Ross.
Well, where do you want me?
Right here, if you please, Mr. Ross. You can speak into this microphone so the audience will hear you clearly.
I'm not going
Not
to...
so close to the microphones. Now, sir, we will hear your story of that day. We shall supply you with sound effects if they are necessary, Mr. Ross. And we even have music for you to put you in the mood, you know.
Well, I don't know what kind of monkey business this is.
An inquest, Mr. Ross. Simply an inquest at which you are the principal witness. You're on your own, Mr. Ross. Great many people are listening. Music here. Go ahead, Mr. Ross.
Well, I told Eileen I wouldn't let her marry this Arthur. I told you that, didn't I? After all, I've taken care of Eileen for all those years. And I think it's very unfair of her to want to walk out on me after all I've done for her. She's got a good home. And you have to remember that she's a cripple. With that crooked arm of hers, what could she do? What kind of wife would she make? And she's 39 years old now. That's too old to start in married life. And this fella Arthur is he's nearly 10 years younger than she is. Not only that, but how is he going to make a living for her? Sure, he was the lieutenant colonel in the Air Force. He got a lot of medals. He was a Japanese prisoner and all that. But lieutenant colonels are a dime a dozen now. And he's got no money and no prospects. He probably thinks Eileen's got money. He thinks he's going to get some of that. Well, Eileen, you know, hasn't got any money. It's my money. And she isn't going to get a cent of it. Unless I die before she does. And a small prospect of that. So get out, Arthur, I said. Get out and stay out. And Eileen, you see that he stays out of my house. That's what I said. And I meant it. Well, he went. Eileen cried. Eileen is always crying. What's that? What's that noise?
That's a sound effect, Mr. Ross. Perhaps you'd better listen to it a moment.
Sounds like Eileen crying.
Listen, Mr. Ross.
I won't give you up, Arthur. I won't.
Can't be Eileen. You said that...
A sound effect, Mr. Ross.
Listen.
Eileen, dear, don't. Darling, there'll be a way out somehow. We will work it out. He'll have to let me.
Oh, but Arthur, how can we? You've got to help us.
I know. Isn't there some way we can talk to him into doing something? He can't do this to you.
Darling, if he won't let me have some of the money he stole from me, how can we? Oh, I hate him. I hate him.
Did you recognize our sound effects, Mr. Ross?
I don't know how you did that.
That isn't important, Mr. Ross. You did recognize it, didn't you?
Certainly I did. That was 3 weeks ago. That was the day that I really went into action.
You remember?
I came into the room. Eileen was sitting with her back to me. She didn't see me. Arthur was facing me. Eileen didn't hear me come in the room, and of course he couldn't see me. And
perhaps you'd better explain to our radio audience why Arthur didn't see you, Mr. Ross, if he was facing you.
Oh, sure. Didn't I say he was blind? I walked right up to them before he saw me. Hate me, I said. And she jumped up in front of me. I'll show you, I said, and I reached out for him. He got to his feet, and he was turning his head looking for me, but he couldn't see me. I grabbed him by the collar. I'll show you, I said, and she leaped at me. See those marks on my face? Her fingernails. And she kept screaming.
Hate you, hate you,
And he got an arm around her, and he tried to pull her away.
Eileen, don't.
And we struggled, and I started pushing him toward the door, and she grabbed up a heavy ashtray and struck at me with it.
And you grabbed her arm?
Well, I couldn't help it if it was her bad arm, could I?
Of course not, Mr. Ross. And of course, Arthur couldn't see you.
How could he? He was making passes in the air trying to find me.
And you knocked him down.
And threw him out. Next time I'll kill you, I said.
You shouldn't have said that, you know, Mr. Ross.
I know.
It could be used against you.
Well, I had to protect myself. Well, all right. I figured I'd fix that. I got the doctor for Eileen. She wasn't hurt bad. She just fainted when her arm got twisted. And she wouldn't speak to me. Stayed in her room. That house was an inch deep in dust. Dishes weren't washed. No groceries. Wouldn't come out of her room. I was pretty sore. I've got a violent temper, you know. I don't brood about things. I do something about them. Well, I let her stay in her room. And then finally I got tired of it. I went upstairs one morning with blood in my eye. I hammered on her door. I said, "Open up that door, Eileen." There wasn't any answer. I hammered some more. She still didn't answer, and I said, "Eileen, open up that door. I'll break it down." I said, "I'll take the cost of fixing it out of your allowance, too." There still wasn't any answer, so I got back and I slammed his shoulder against it, and then that second time, the lock broke and I fell into the room.
And she wasn't there?
That's right. She wasn't there.
But the note was.
That's right. The note. She'd skipped out on me. She'd married that Arthur. That blind man. I thought I'd die right then and there.
You didn't, though.
No, but I thought I was going to. When I found she got into my safe, I'd forgotten she knew the combination.
How much was missing?
$15,000 in bonds. She stole it.
How much did you get from her that other time?
Well, that was different. This was stealing.
I see.
Well, I hunted high and low for her. I hired detectives, and they cost plenty, too. I didn't find her. I thought they'd be easy to find a blind man and a woman with a crooked arm, but they weren't. I used to lie awake nights thinking of what I'd do to them when I found them.
You're making some very damaging statements, Mr.
So
Ross.
I am. So what? We'll see whether it was justifiable homicide or what. Well, they came back. I was all alone. They knew I'd be alone.
Was that the day, Mr. Ross?
Yeah, that's right. They came in. Eileen still had her key. I didn't know they were there till she spoke from the doorway of the living room.
We'd come back, Willie.
And he was with her, standing grinning behind her in the hall. Grinning, he thought, at me, at his new brother-in-law. His face was turned in the wrong direction. blind men give me the creeps. She came in the room and she put out her hands to me and she smiled.
Aren't you going to congratulate us,
And
William?
my head began to swim and the light in the room seemed to turn red and I staggered as I got up out of the chair and then she backed away from me and I heard him talking dimly.
What's the matter, dear? William, what's the matter?
The room began whirling around faster and I tried to speak, but I got kind of mumbled and Eileen yelled.
William!
And I reached for that fool Arthur's throat. Yes, I did. Listen to me. As I reached for his throat, I saw Eileen out of the corner of my eye, and she was picking up an old-fashioned dirk that was on the coffee table that used to belong to my grandfather. We used it for a paper knife. She was running at me, and I was trying to hold on to Arthur, and she stabbed at me, and I couldn't let go of him because he was struggling, and she cut my hand. Didn't I tell you it was self-defense? And she kept striking at me, and I grabbed the dirk out of her hand, and Arthur was kicking me, and I got the dirk, and I heard Eileen scream, and there was a great red flash in my mind, and well, that's all. So, that's the story, Mr. Coroner. Next thing I remember is sitting in that chair over there with your jury and your radio audience staring at me. So, go on, let's hear your verdict. Go on, let's hear it from your masquerade party jury. Go on!
Very well, Mr. Ross. Your Majesty?
Majesty? What's this?
King Duncan of Scotland is foreman of our jury, Mr. Ross.
There isn't any King
If
Duncan.
you will please to remember, Mr. Ross, Duncan of Scotland was foully murdered by a certain Macbeth many the long year ago.
Yes, Mr. Ross. And the gentleman in what you termed a bathrobe died at the hand of a friend named Brutus.
Aye, and the gentleman in the red cap was done to death by a snip of a girl named Charlotte Corday in 1794.
What are you talking about, you?
Yes, Mr. Ross, these gentlemen are your peers. All murder victims at one time or another.
What kind of a masquerade?
I assure you, this is no masquerade, Mr. Ross. Just one thing. Your sister and your brother-in-law did not die.
Well, then, what's all this about?
Your Majesty, the verdict, if you please.
Guilty of murder, Mr. Coroner.
Murder? But you said they didn't die.
No, Mr. Ross. They didn't. But you did. Your heart, remember? And now I think you are my property, sir.
You have listened to Inquest, a Quiet Please story written and directed by Willis Cooper. The man who spoke to you was Ernest Chappell.
And James Van Dyke played the coroner. King Malcolm was Pat O'Malley. Eileen was played by Sylvia Cole. And Arthur was John Morley. Music was composed and played by Gene Ferrazzo. Now, for a word about next week's Quiet Please story, here is our writer-director, Willis Cooper.
Next week's story is the adventure of a writer and the characters that he creates. It's called Bring Me to Life.
And so, until next week, I am quietly yours, Ernest Chappell.
This program came to you from New York. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Quiet, please. Quiet, please. Today's Quiet Please story, written and directed by Willis Cooper and featuring Ernest Chaffel, is called Bring Me to Life.
Shut up. Why can't people let me alone?
Yeah? This is Hank Viscardi.
Hello, Hank. How are you today?
Where's your script?
Oh, I've just got 3 more pages to go. I'll get it into you this afternoon.
Well, be sure you do, will you? We're sitting here waiting for it.
Don't worry, Hank. I'll get it in all right.
No kidding now. We've got to have it today.
All right, you'll get it.
Okay. I'll wait for you.
All right, I'll see you. Yeah, I'll see you. See if I get an idea. Got no more idea than a rabbit. Page 1. Yeah, that's a start. Let me see. What I need's a character. Character. Come on, character.
Have you got $3?
No, I haven't got $3. What do you want $3 for?
The milkman. You had some money last night.
I got 80 cents.
Thanks.
Listen, Ruthie, give me an idea for a character.
I haven't got any ideas for character. Haven't you really got $3? He's been here twice.
Give him a check. What I want's a character for this script.
The only one I can think of now is the milkman. You get to work.
Yeah, get to work. Sure. If I get a character, I'll get to work. If that's all I need, then I'll get a story all right. I think. Come on, character. Now what you want? I said I haven't got $3. Oh, come on in, Ruth. What's the matter with you? Come on in, Ruth!
You calling me?
Didn't you knock at this door?
Are you crazy?
Oh, I thought I heard somebody.
Get to work.
All right. Oh, doggone it, I must be going. No, I didn't write that. How did that get on that paper? Bring me to life. I didn't write that. No, I did. Ruthie! Hey, Ruthie!
What's the matter?
Ruthie, come here. Come here, quick.
What's the matter with you?
Come here. Look at my typewriter.
Well, what about it?
Look what's on the paper.
Bring me to life. What's strange about that?
Well, I didn't write it.
What? Are you...
Look. See what it's doing? Underlining those words.
How are you doing that?
Not, I tell you. Look, I said I didn't write it, and the typewriter just said, no, I did.
Who is it?
I don't. C-H-A-R-A-C-T-E-R. Character.
Now look.
This is a gag of some kind. How are you doing
I tell you, it isn't a gag. That typewriter's haunted.
This is impossible now, I tell you.
It is, huh? Well, look at it.
Bring me life.
You see?
All right, smart guy. It's a great trick. How do you do it?
Ruth, I swear I'm not doing it.
You are, too.
Look, now wait. Wait a minute. I'll go way over here, and you'll see. Now, it'll write. It'll write. Watch now.
I knew it was a gag. Listen, I've got housework to do. Now you go on and get that script written.
Doggone it, Ruth. I have to think up a character first. There it goes again.
It says me. All right, there's your character. Write about him.
Do you really suppose that...
Now look, darling. I've been married to a writer long enough to believe almost anything. I don't know how this is done, but it's worth trying, isn't it?
Well, I don't like to monkey with things like that.
Don't be silly.
Well, wait a minute. It's one thing to write about supernatural things. It's another to experience them.
Huh. You've always been wishing you had a typewriter that'd do your scripts for you. Now you got it. Go ahead.
Well, yes, but how do I know who this is?
Who?
Well, this character or whatever he is.
Well, you decide. You bring him to life. Go ahead.
Who should he be?
Well, a pirate?
I don't know anything about pirates. What?
It says, I do. Go ahead.
I don't like it.
Go ahead. Unless this is a gag.
It's no gag.
Right.
Well... It was a dark and stormy night. What's that?
Sounds like thunder. There's a storm coming up.
My gosh, does this thing control the weather too?
Go on. Write some more. This is getting interesting.
Well, all right. Nothing's happening.
What did you write?
Here, read it.
The pirate ship scudded through the roaring waves, all her sails straining under the howling wind. Do you smell anything?
Smell? Yeah, I sure do. It smells like the ocean. Go on, read some more, Ruth. I think I know how this works now.
Oh, what do you mean?
I think you have to read it to make it happen.
Well, you read it then.
No, you.
I don't want to read it. I'm scared.
I don't like it either.
Look, the typewriter.
It says, read it.
Well?
Well, Captain Jabez Thorne, Scourge of the Spanish Main, slowly climbed the steps of the companionway. Companionway?
There's somebody coming up the stairs.
You know there aren't any stairs in this house.
Oh, read some more.
And flung open the door. He gazed on the wild scene for a second and drew his cutlass. What's that?
My Swedish crystal vase!
It fell down.
He knocked it off with that cutlass or whatever it is. That vase cost $42.
Well, I couldn't help it, honey.
You do something about it. Oh, my beautiful vase. And there isn't another one like it in the world.
Well, what can I do? For gosh sakes, honey, I can't help. Wait a minute. Wait.
he returned the cutlass to its scabbard. You see?
That doesn't bring back my vase.
Well, listen. He turned to the beautiful girl at his side.
Hey, don't read that.
And put out his arm.
Oh,
What?
hands!
What? What's the matter?
Hands! Great big hands! Oh,
Ruth, what's happening? Ruth!
somebody kiss me with whiskers! Oh, you pirate, you! I'll fix you!
Ruth, no!
I'll fix you!
Ruth, stop!
I'll stop him! There's your pirate!
Oh, Ruth. Well, my friends, that all happened a week ago. Sure, it really happened. No, I haven't got any explanation for it. All I know is that stuff appeared on my typewriter. All the other things happened just the way you've heard them. And Ruth made the pirate disappear when she tore up the sheet of paper. All I know is it gave me a good idea for a story about a pirate, and I wrote it. People thought it was swell. And here it is deadline time again, and me without an idea again, and any minute that Hank Viscardi will be on that phone again asking for my script. You see? Getting psychic. So, okay. Hello, Hank.
How did you know it was me?
I always know when it's script day. I've only got about 3 pages to go, Hank.
When do I get it?
Tomorrow morning for sure.
Okay. See that you do.
Okay, Hank? You'll get it. You'll get it. Here we go again. Here we go again. What did I write about this time? Oh, no. No, not about pirates again. Now, let me think. No, that's not for me. I don't like love stories. No. People don't want war stories. How about a whodunit? A crime story, a murderer, detective, spies, maybe. Calling all cars. Yeah, maybe I could do that. No, awful lot of whodunits on the networks, though. Oh, well. One more won't hurt him. Let's go. No, for a character. Character. I wonder. Wait a minute. Ruthie? Just wanted to be sure she's asleep after the way she murdered my pirate. You know, this could turn out to be a great racket. Have your characters write your stories for them. The only thing is you have to be careful what I put down on paper. Don't want to find myself getting choked to death by somebody I brought to life. Hey, what am I saying? Well, let's see what happens. Page 1. You know, you don't have to believe this, friends. I'm not so sure I believe it either, even though I've been mixed up with supernatural stories for so long, I guess I'm a sucker for them. Maybe all that didn't happen. Maybe Ruthie and I dreamed it. The only thing is, 2 people don't usually dream the same dream at the same time, you know. And that Swedish crystal vase of hers is sure busted. You know, I didn't do it. That didn't happen. Maybe Ruthie and I dreamed it. The only thing is, 2 people don't usually dream the same dream at the same time, you know. And that Swedish crystal vase of hers is sure busted.
You know, I didn't do it. Okay, hypnotism maybe. Okay, hypnotism or something. And I'm going to try it again. Sure, just for laughs. But we'll see who'll do the laughing, huh? Me or you? How's your imagination? Mine's all right, thank you. So shut up a minute while I try this. Just keep quiet and let's see what happens, okay? Hey, character. Character. Come on, character. Come on, character. What? No, I did that. It wasn't the character. I just wrote, "Are you there?" We'll see if he answers. Come on, character. I need a story. You helped me the other day, character. Help me now. Come on, come on. Come to life. Character, you hear me? Come on, pal. I need help. Don't be mad at me. Pirate? Romantic guy. Now a soldier. Well, a detective. Okay, so I'm a chump. So I can't pull a character out of the air like that. Okay. So go on and laugh. I'm sorry. And if you were sitting around waiting in the country at this time of night, all alone, your wife's sound asleep, and this is the only light in the house, and you've got to write a supernatural story before morning, well, try it sometime, friend. Just keep quiet and let me try to work, huh? You got nothing to do but listen to the radio. How'd you like to have to write those things you listen to, huh? In the middle of the night, all alone by yourself. Okay. Quiet, please. Listen to this. I am alone. I am alone in a great dark house with only the weird wail of the wind and the whispering willows. You think that's too much alliteration? Weird wail of wind, whispering willows? I kind of like it. In the whispering willows to keep me somber company. That's okay, huh? Maybe I'll get a story yet. Just keep quiet. I sure wish that character would give me a hand, though. Now, what could happen to a guy sitting here like I am? Let's see. What could happen? Could be a ghost? Nah, no ghost. Chains clanking and stuff. Corny sound effects. No. A burglar. No. Burglar might be good. I wouldn't know what to do about a burglar, though. We haven't got anything worth stealing around here. Besides, burglars are kind of corny, too, aren't they? You know, you always think of a fat guy in a mask with an old-fashioned dark lantern and a bag over his shoulder. Like those fellas they draw in Collier. What's the name of the fellow that does it? Larry Reynolds? The big fat guy and the little old one? Burglars are funny. Burglars are out. Well, what then? Who comes sneaking into your house in the middle of the night? Let me see. Let's see. Hey, what about an escaped convict? An escaped convict, that'd be all right, wouldn't it? Now, you could do a lot of things with an escaped convict. Guy's wife asleep. You know, a desperate character. I could have left the door unlocked. He could have sneaked in. I'd never know it. He could be looking over my shoulder right now. Hey, stop that! Scare myself to death. Hey, this'll be all right. This'll be all right. Let's see, he could have sneaked into Ruthie's room. Oh, did I wake you, Ruthie? Oh, I'm sorry, talking to myself. Ruth! Ruth! What's the matter, darling? Where's the light?
Never mind the light, mister. And you shut up right now. I said shut up. Quiet now. Stop it, and I won't hurt you. Now stop.
You hurt my husband.
You'll be all right now. Just keep quiet a minute.
Who are you?
Ma'am, I just crashed out of the big house, as they say in the movies. I'm an escaped convict, ma'am. And for your information, I am a pretty desperate escaped convict. Where does your husband keep his clothes?
What?
I'm still wearing the clothes the state thoughtfully provides for convicted murderers, ma'am, and they're rather conspicuous. I need a change. Which is his closet.
You killed him?
No, ma'am, I didn't kill him, but I may do that yet if I don't get a little cooperation out of you.
Oh, let me up.
No, you just sit there and tell me where to find his other suit. Where's the light? You're very pretty.
Let me go to my husband.
No, darling, no, I got other plans for you. Is, this his closet? Oh, yes. Nice little suit. Yeah, I like this one. Yeah. A little on the large side for me, but you can shut your eyes while I change. I'll need a shirt, too.
What are you going to do?
Well, I'll tell you. First, I'm going to get into this nice, new, oversized suit of clothes.
Let me see if he's all right.
Sorry. Nice shirts. Sorry, no, I don't think he's dead. And, even if he is, he can't hang me more than once, you know.
Please.
Be still. I said be still. Listen, ma'am, don't be misled because I'm treating you nicely. I am really a very rough person. You might have read about me in the papers.
Please, won't you?
No, shut up or I'll have to shut you up.
What are you...
As soon as I get these clothes adjusted, I'm gonna leave here, ma'am.
Well, then can't I...
And I'm gonna take you with me.
No.
You see, they're out after me already, and they want me pretty badly. They have rifles and shotguns, ma'am, and they won't hesitate to use them. That is, unless there's a lady present. You see? Now, a necktie.
You're not...
Shh, please. Nice tie, this. Very nice. You see, if I might be so crude, I intend to take you along for a kind of shield, ma'am. The boys won't shoot you, understand, if there is a possibility of putting a bullet through you. So I suggest you get up and get a coat or something. It's getting quite a lot cooler out. I said get up.
I won't.
Ma'am, you better.
Please let me see my husband.
I told you it'd be all right. And if you're a good girl, you might get back to him one of these days. If you're not, does your husband wear hats? If you're not, you might not. Come on. Get up.
I won't.
I suppose it was Ruth screaming that brought me back through the darkness to a kind of semi-consciousness. The light was still on in her room. I could hear them talking.
He's still out cold, man.
I kept my eyes shut. I don't know why. I suppose I ought to have got up and helped Ruth, but I was still pretty groggy. I just lay there. I could hear them.
Come on, ma'am. I haven't got much time to wait.
I'm not going.
I got my eyes open just a little then, and I could see Ruth with her heavy coat thrown around her, and he had her by the hand, and he was pulling her toward the door.
Come on.
No.
Come on.
Seemed to be a long time before I could get up on one elbow. My head hurt. I wasn't sure what happened. Ruth was gone. Who was the man I saw dragging her away? I tried to think. Finally, the fog cleared away enough so I could figure out what to do. It seemed hours later that I got to my feet. I staggered out to the other room where I'd been working at my typewriter. I should do something, I knew. What should I do? My mind wouldn't work. I wanted to go after them, but something stopped me. Something wouldn't let me go. I didn't know what it was. Something was
making a noise through the ringing in my ears. What was it? And at last I recognized the sound. It was my typewriter. I fell down as I staggered across to it. I crawled the rest of the way, forced myself to look at the paper. The keys were tapping away, and slowly, painfully, I read the words. Bring me to life. Bring me to life. Bring who to life? Me, said the typewriter. Me. And at last, my pirate. Oh, come on, character. Come on, pirate. And the typewriter clacked away. Hurry, it said. Painfully, oh, so painfully. I got one hand on the keyboard. The letters were blurred, but I found them. Pirate comes in, draws, cutlass, sees enemy, goes to rescue through French window, pursues enemy frightened, white nose, rescue coming, pirate raises cutlass. Yeah, I'm on bail now. On bail. It was pretty hard to explain a dead man wearing my clothes in my garage. Dead from the wicked, slashing blows of a great sword, a cutlass. Hard to explain. It's impossible. You believe it? I believe it. Ruth believes it. And that's the whole story. Thanks, character. Good night, character. You have listened to Bring Me to Life, a Quiet Please story written and directed by Willis Cooper. The man who talked to you was Ernest Chappell. Aunt Ruth was played by Helen Marcy. Walter Black was the murderer. The man on the telephone was Warren Bryan. The music was composed and played by Gene Perazzo. And the character? And now for a word about next week's Quiet Please. Here is our writer-director, Willis Cooper. Next week's story is called A Mile High and a Mile Deep. It's a story about the copper mines in the mountains above Butte, Montana, and the people who work there. And so, until next week at this time, I am quietly yours, Ernest Chappell. Quiet, please. Quiet, please.
The Mutual Broadcasting System presents Quiet Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper and features Ernest Chappell. Quiet Please for tonight is called Not Enough Time.
Wait just a minute, will you please? I gotta bust this thing. I'll only be a minute. So, that's that. That's $1,640 worth of junk. And 4 years' work. And here's a bale of notes that the editor of Astonishing Stories would give his eye teeth for. He ain't gonna get 'em. Yeah, that's just strictly that. No, it was a time machine. Yeah, one of those gadgets to travel in time, turn it on and it takes you back 50 years and so on. Like Alley-Oop in the funny paper, like the stories H.G. Wells wrote. Yeah, this was the dial you set for how far you wanted to go in time. And this was the decambulator. Here's a piece of the... Well, never mind what it was. It's none of your business. Sure wish I hadn't monkeyed with a time machine. Oh, this one worked. Sure. That's what's the matter, see? It worked. Well, I don't want any part of time machines, not after what happened to me with this one. You can make one for yourself if you want to, and if you can, but you're not going to get any help from me. Oh, they can be made all right. Me, I'm just a bumble-fingered mechanic out of a garage, and I make one. But I'll give you my first and last piece of advice, Buster. Don't you do it. I saved up my dough, and working around a garage, I could glom onto a gadget here and there that Cliff Oswald didn't know about. I had a lathe there and some other machinery, and I did the rough hand work there, see. Then when I quit and rented this old busted-down farmhouse out here on Cemetery Road, I bought some more machinery, see, some stuff for precision work and some stock. Piece of iridium from that fountain pen factory in Fort Madison, Iowa. 2 or 3 polystyrene plastics that they made for me in Parlin, New Jersey. Special crown glass prisms I had made here in town. And some other stuff. Quite a lot of other stuff. And try and find out what it was. You'd be surprised how easy it is to drop out of sight in a small town. This place here is way out in the sticks past the cemetery, off on a side road that nobody's used for 20, 30 years. And I'd done all my shopping in Peoria instead of here in Pekin. And I never went downtown for anything. So, nobody knew I was here. It was just that easy. I put in nearly 4 years, like I said. And then, all of a sudden, the doggone thing worked. I was just sitting here, and I turned it on, see, and just like that, it was raining. Well, the sun was shining bright when I turned it on, and for a minute I couldn't figure it out. And then I remembered it rained the day before, and by golly, it was the day before, right then. How do you like that? Well, I stayed in yesterday for 10 minutes, and then, we came back, and the rain stopped, and the sun was shining again. It wasn't even damp outside. Well, I'm not going into a lot of details that you wouldn't understand if I told them to you, but the net of the thing was I decided I'd really try it. But really. And that's the story. Now, supposing you intended to take a trip back 50 years in time, how'd you prepare for it? Well, I'll tell you what I did. First, I studied an old history of Tazewell County, paying particular attention to 1897, 50 years ago. Yeah, so as I wouldn't make any more bobbles than necessary. I picked out a place on a map where there wasn't any trees in 1897. I didn't want to find myself hanging from somebody's apple tree when the thing stops. Then I bought my equipment. I got me a revolver, a camera, and a flashlight. Then some aspirin, and I was all fixed. I moved the gadget out in the back lot where the map said there wasn't any trees 50 years before, and I set it back to 50 years, and I was reaching for the release when I got a sudden fast thought. There I was, dressed in a double-breasted gray suit with white stripes and a blue sport shirt and a pair of brown and white shoes. It was the shoes, I guess. I looked down at them, and I said, holy Moses, would I be a number in 1897 in this outfit? They'd throw me in the can before I could say howdy. Imagine. So I quick disconnected the machine from my wrist and put it back in the house and jumped in the car and beat it for Peoria in a theatrical costume house. Well, they thought I was nuts. But I got the rig I was looking for. How do you like it? This here brown derby's a dinger, ain't it? Even with a dent in it. And get a load of the shoes. Buttons. Hey, and you know what? There ain't any place where you can buy a button hook today. Well, anyway, you want to hear the story. I got the machine out again and set it, and I took a long breath, and I said, well, kid, hold your hat. Here we go. And I pressed the button. By golly, I thought I heard somebody calling me. Well, there couldn't have been.
You hold up your hands there, you hear me?
What? Now, look out with that gun, Buck.
Hold up your hands or I'll be forced to shoot.
Who do you think you are?
You'll find out soon enough. Keep your hands up now, you hear me?
This is a fine way to welcome a stranger, Bud.
This is the way I welcome strangers all the time. Don't give me any sass either. Who are you?
My name's Walter McCoy.
What you doing here?
I'm a visitor.
Visiting who?
Visiting, the sheriff.
Oh, you are, eh?
John Stout.
Pleased to meet you.
Huh?
I'm John Stout, stranger.
Oh, my God.
And you sure are going to visit me. Come on, march.
You see? Smart guy, me. I told you I studied that history of Tazewell County till my head hurt. The only name I could think of when this guy popped up from behind a hedge was the sheriff. Well, John Stout marched me over to a horse and buggy, and he buttoned me to a stanchion with the biggest pair of rusty handcuffs I ever saw and said, "Get out, Queenie," and away we went to the jailhouse. And my time machine lying on the ground out there 2 miles from where I was looking out of an iron-barred window. And it was all set to come back to 1947 in just 24 hours, whether I was there or not. How do you like that? I had a very pretty picture of me getting a 50-year jail sentence and getting out of Joliet just in time to come back to the house out on Cemetery Road and pick up where I left off, only at the age of 76 instead of 26. Very pretty, huh? Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, they had me up before Judge Curran good and fast, but try as they couldn't get anything on me.
Horse stealing.
I didn't steal any horses.
Lurking and lying in wait.
Well, I was just standing there.
Disturbing the peace?
I didn't say a word.
Disorderly conduct.
Well, I said to myself, I'll buy that. It can't be a jail sentence for disorderly conduct, and I've got $300 or $400 in my pocket, and I can afford the fine, but I gotta get out of here. So I paid off $10 in costs. $11.96. Sure. Oh, I'd remember to get some old, big-sized bills, all kind of dirty, figuring they wouldn't examine the bills close enough so that I could get away if I got in a jam, you see, before anybody looked at the dates. I was a smart kid. It says here. By this time, I've got a lot less than 24 hours before the old machine takes off, and I'm beginning to get a small order of goose pimples on the back of my neck because I'm not exactly sure where the darn thing is. After all, I'd never been here before except 50 years later, you see, and if I missed the thing, oh, man. I thought, though, I'd kind of case the town a little bit, so if I wanted to come back, you know. Well, I walk up Court Street a block, and there on the corner of 5th is Bill Kelly's livery stable, where Connigan's Ford agency is now. Right across the street, practically, from where I used to work for Cliff Oswald. There's nothing but a vacant lot there. So I go into the stable and hire me a rig. Get me, hire a rig. And pay in advance, and I take off. Did you ever drive a horse and buggy? Man, I was all over the lot. But I got out there after a fashion, out where I thought I'd left the machine. So I tied the horse to a tree. Somebody'd come and get him, I figured, and he could eat grass. That is, if horses eat grass. And I started looking. It was just a great big field, see? No landmarks of any kind. I got more and more panicky because that old clock was going round and round and round. And then I saw a hole in the ground, a big hole, dirt piled up around it, and Out of the corner of my mind, I sort of remembered seeing it when I landed, when Stout grabbed me, and all of a sudden I had it. This old house I worked in was about 50 years old. And by golly, this was the foundation for it that somebody was digging. Oh, well, sure, I found the machine easy then, south of the excavation about 50 yards, lying there ticking away as if nothing had happened. Oh, boy, I said. Oh, boy. I practically kissed the thing. And then I jumped about 6 feet in the air.
What are you doing on our land, young man?
Wow, there was the most beautiful girl in the world. Just the most beautiful girl I've ever seen. Red hair, no makeup match. And I tell you, she looked beautiful even in an 1897 outfit. A brown dress down to her ankles and a white shirtwaist with big red polka dots on it. And a hat that looked like a dog's dinner. And she looked wonderful. And she pointed those big blue eyes at me, and she said again,
What are you doing on our land?
and when I could get my breath, I said, Who are you, lady?
My father and I merely happen to be the owners of this land, that's all.
Well, I was, lady, I'm sorry.
You're trespassing.
Oh, I'm sorry. I used to live there in that house you're going to build.
What?
I'm going to live in, my name is Walter McCoy.
Well, I'll thank you to get off our land, Mr. Walter McCoy.
Yeah, sure. Sure, I'll get off.
Right away.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, go on.
Well, lady, what's your name?
Carrie McKinstry.
Carrie McKinstry. Gee.
Sir?
We're both Macs, Carrie.
How dare you?
What?
A gentleman would address me as Miss McKinstry, sir.
Sir. Well, I'll be darned.
I don't understand you.
I said, look, we're both Macs, see? Maybe you're Irish, too.
Are you Irish?
Irish descent.
So are we.
Well, what do you know?
What?
Hello, Irish.
Sir? You're fresh.
You're beautiful.
Take care, sir.
Hey, do people really talk like that?
What people?
Do you live around here?
On Analyzer Street, down near the firehouse.
Well, what you doing out here?
You ask an awful lot of questions.
Well, I'm interested.
You're a masher.
What?
A masher. Don't you try to mash me.
My gosh, Miss McKinstry, I wouldn't hurt you.
You certainly talk strangely, Mr. McCoy.
Well, I come from a long way from here, see?
Are you a drummer?
No, I used to play a little piano when I was a kid.
I mean a traveling man.
Well, yes. Yes, you might say I'm a traveling man. Yes, I guess I am.
What are you doing here?
Traveling, I guess.
Well, then, you travel.
Listen, Miss McCary, I have to wait a while.
Why?
Well,
What's that machine thing there?
it's, a gadget.
Oh.
Look, I have to wait a little while, Carrie. Let's you and me sit down and talk for a minute, will you?
Not in the habit of talking to persons I don't know, Mr. McCoy.
You know me? You just call me by name. Carrie?
What? Why? Well, what would we talk about?
Let's talk about the future. Man, did you ever hear of love at first? Yeah, I always thought it was called too. It ain't. You know. I wish you could have seen that girl. Red. Blue eyes. Oh, I said that. Well, nobody's going to see her. Not me. We sat there on a pile of dirt. No, I don't know what we talked about, though I guess I did most of the talking. I told her about automobiles and radio, and skyscrapers and airplanes, I think. Well, I think I did. And she sat there and didn't believe a word of it, but she loved it. They got along toward dark and still sat here. The sun went down across the river. Oh, man. Yeah. I forgot for a minute she was there.
Oh. Sir, you know that I'm a respectable girl.
And I picked myself up out of the dirt and shoved my jaw back someplace.
Oh, Walter. Walter, did I hurt you? Walter.
And the sound of a voice came back to me. Remember when I took off on this trip? Somebody yelled at me. Then I didn't have any more time to think because Carrie had her arms around me and she was crying and kissing me and... yeah, it sure was love at first sight. Double. Carrie McKinstry and Walden Accord. October 5th, 1897. And then she pushed herself away from me.
Here's something too.
Huh? Oh, where?
Down the road. Look.
And I looked. I couldn't miss that dapple gray mare swinging. Even if I hadn't known him was Sheriff Stout, I could hear way down the road the gong on the dashboard of his buggy. He was heading right for the place he'd found me.
What's the sheriff?
Well, let me out of here.
You have to hide. Quick. Oh, gracious, what would my father say? Walter, hide.
Yeah, but where?
In the cellar. Quick, jump in.
I must go down cellar one of these days and see if my footprints are still down there on the cellar floor. I drove myself right up to the knees jumping. So I scrabbled some dirt from me, squeezed up in the corner. Machine taken away right on the chin.
Hi. How do you do, Sheriff Stout?
Oh, howdy, Carrie. Seen anything of a miscreant?
A miscreant? Heavens to Betsy, no, Sheriff.
I figured he'd come out here where I captured him before.
You captured? What? Who is it?
He's a doggone counterfeiter, that's who.
A counterfeiter?
Picked him up for disorderly conduct, and he paid his fine, and all the coins was dated from 1932 to 1947. The fool. 50 years from now.
Oh, no, Sheriff.
By goodness, yes. Well, he ain't going to take me in. Put him in jail for 100 years. Sure you ain't seen him, Carrie?
And I waited in bed holding my breath. I waited 10 minutes.
No. No, Sheriff. I haven't seen anybody.
Well, all right. If you do, though, Carrie, let me know. Might even be some kind of reward.
All right. All right, I will. Good night, Sheriff.
Don't forget.
No, I won't forget. You can come on now.
Did I say she had red hair? Yes. Brother, I've been chewed out by ignorance, I thought. But Carrie, she threw the book at me. And all the time crying, that was right. Well, finally, when she slowed down, I started to talk. Look, I was in love with her. That was David Cornelia. That was 50 years ago. So I confessed. I told her all about the machine and how I had to come back with it as we stuck here. No, she didn't believe me at first, but after a while, I guess I convinced her. I know I convinced her. And I told her I was in love with her. The moon was coming up. She told me she thought she was in love with me. She knew she was in love with me. There's a fix to be in, brother. Well,
You can't stay here, Walter.
I guess not, but
Oh, Walter, I do love you. I'm a shameless woman, but I love you.
you see, I looked at the machine. I had the 8 o'clock to do, so we couldn't sit there in my field all night. I said, I'll take you home, Carrie, and we can talk about it on the way. So she said, all right, and we climbed into the buggy and started back to town. You know, you can say what you want to about this world we got today, but you've never been riding along an unpaved road with a hedge fence along one side and big elm trees lining the other side and lap robe over your knees. And a big round harvest moon shining down above the hills up towards Billingworth there. And lonesome little lights from kerosene lamps shining out the windows off in the distance. And a girl. A good one. I wish we had it now. Yeah, I should have stayed. But I didn't. Well, we got to his house. There wasn't anybody home. Thought he was a railroad man who was out on a run somewhere, Decatur or Springfield or Bloomington or somewhere. And we went to the house. I'd seen the picture. She lit a kerosene lamp, and there it was. Brother, I should have stayed. Rag carpet on the floor. A pump at the kitchen sink that went ee-wah, ee-wah when she swapped the water for the coffee. You know, there wasn't a tin can in the kitchen cupboard. Yeah, I should have stayed. So we were having a little something, talking, you know, low voices, eating pork chops and applesauce, and there was an apple pie and table and coffee and, well, believe it or not, in a mustache cup. It was awful nice, young lady. And there was a knocking.
Who's that?
Then the door opened. A great big tall woman walked in. She jumped when she saw me.
Oh, well, excuse me. Why, good evening, Mrs. Stout. I didn't know you had company, Carol. I wouldn't have come bursting in like this. It's all right, Mrs. Stout. Mrs. Stout, this is Mr. McCoy. Oh, pleased to meet you, Mr. McCoy.
How do you do?
I've been poorly, but I'm tolerable now, thanks. You a stranger in town, Mr. McCoy? Mr. McCoy is a stranger in town. My goodness. Nice and cozy, ain't it? Is your father an approved friend? Not that it's any of my business, of course, but it is a little odd. Isn't it, Mr. McCoy?
Yes. Yes, it's very odd.
Mr. McCoy is a friend of mine, Mrs. Stout. Well, I should think so. Mrs. Stout lives next door, Walter. I forgot to tell you.
I see, and Mr. Stout lives there, too.
Of course, he's up at the county jail quite a lot. He's the sheriff, you know.
Yes, I know.
Yes, you know. He's out looking for a miscreant, some say. Is he? A stranger in town.
Is that so?
He'll be home any minute. Maybe he'll drop in.
Oh, well, I gotta be going.
Yes, Walter is in a hurry. He just stopped in for a bite to eat. Mm-hmm. Well, I'll take happen to see that rig from Big Kelly's livery table out in front. And besides, what's that rig being out in front of McKin Street? So I decided to stop in for a minute. Well, where did you come from, did you say, Mr. What was the name?
Why,
Hey,
McCoy.
Mm-hmm. That's what I thought Jerry said. Well, good night. Good night.
Good night.
Water.
I get it.
Look what I've done to
It's
you.
all right, honey. If I can get out of here before Stout comes home.
You tell him.
You kidding? Sure she. Oh, I'm going to see how fast that horse of Mr. Kelly's is.
You'll have to hurry, Walter. Oh, Walter, darling.
Yeah, it can't be helped, honey. But I wish.
Oh, Walter, you will come back, won't you?
You bet I'll come back. And I'll make me another of these machines, and I'll come and get...
He's in there, John. He's right in there with Terry the kid.
Quick, turn off the light.
Come on, that counterfeiter. Come on.
Back door, Walter, quick.
Hear me? Come on, that, my boy.
I'll come back, Harry. I'll come back.
Hurry, hurry.
I'm coming in there.
Just kiss me quick. Oh, Walter, I love you. I love you. Come back, come back.
I'll come back.
Where'd he go?
Hurry, Walter, run, run.
And I ran. Brother, how I ran. Over a board fence, and I could hear the sheriff yelling right behind me. And the machine was ticking and ticking, and I was wishing it was 8 o'clock and wondering what had happened when I did come back to 1897, and then... And I was dodging an automobile in a street in Pekin, Illinois in 1947. Yeah. The machine was set for 8 o'clock, and it was 8 o'clock, only 12 hours earlier than I figured. So I walked down out here, and I kept wondering what happened to Sheriff Stout when I disappeared. What happened to Bill Kelly's horse and buggy? And what happened to Carrie McKinstry? Well, I came in the house, I turned on the light. I didn't see anybody at first. I heard her voice. Walter. And there in my easy chair was old woman. And she spoke to me again.
I'm waiting. So long. 50 years I've waited, Walter. And you didn't come back.
When I came to, there wasn't anybody in the house but me. Just in a time machine. I told you this place of mine is close to the cemetery road. Well, there's a funeral going by on the road now. No, I don't need to ask who it is. It's an old lady, 74 years old, who waited and waited and waited for a sweetheart that never came back. So there's no use in the time machine anymore. She said, I never came back. And she knew.
You have listened to Quiet Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper. The man who spoke to you was Ernest Chappell. And Nancy Sheridan played Carrie. Sheriff Stout was Donald Briggs, and Catherine Meskill was Mrs. Stout. The music for Quiet Please is composed and played, as usual, by our good friend Gene Trazzo. Now, for a word about next week's Quiet Please, here is our writer-director, Willis Cooper.
I call next week's story Camera Obscura, which, if you understand Italian, means dark room. You may like this story of what takes place in this dark room.
And so, until next week at this time, I am quietly yours, Ernest Chappell.
Quiet, please. Quiet, please.
The Mutual Broadcasting System presents Quiet Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper and features Ernest Chappell. Quiet Please for tonight is called Camera Obscura.
I don't suppose you ever killed anybody, did you? I didn't think you had. Funny, though, you can't tell, you know. Murderers very seldom look like murderers, and there's lots more of them around you have any idea. I know a fellow, a little squinched up, wheezing gizmo. He's a carpenter, lives on Berenda Street down in L.A. Murdered his wife's brother in 1928, and nobody ever had the faintest idea, except the wife's brother. And the guy's doing fine. He thinks he's got away with it. Well, he'll find out. Like that woman in Alameda that killed her husband with that stuff you can buy at any drugstore and never have a clerk raise an eyebrow at you? No, there's no such thing as getting away with murder, friend. Believe me. Then, for my money, walking up the 13 steps and standing on a trap door with 9 turns of a hangman's knot rubbing against your left ear, or sitting in a chair smelling burnt almonds with a lot of scared faces staring at you through a little window, or even the hot squat itself. Believe me, any of those legit ways of paying off for murder is pie compared to what you're going to get if you let it ride. You're sure you never killed anybody, huh? Well, you better be. I know. Believe me, I know. I killed Philip D. Vandervoort on September 29th, 1928. I was never arrested. I was never suspected. But no, I'm not going to tell you how I killed him. I'm not running a school for murderers. And anyway, if you're planning on murdering somebody, you got your own ideas on how you want to do it. The only thing is, I bet you quarter when you get done listening to me, you'll change your mind. You see.
The man said he was going to call my story Camera Obscura. I suppose maybe that puzzles you a little bit. Not everybody knows what a camera obscura is, but practically everybody here in Santa Monica knows. Biggest camera obscura in the world's right here, down at the foot of Santa Monica Boulevard in the little park that runs along the top of the Palisades. It's a little green building, probably 20 feet high, practically circular, maybe 20 feet in diameter. And up on the top, in a little kind of cupola, is a lens, like a camera lens, only bigger. And some kind of mirror arrangement in there with it, and there's a big round table that almost fills the building, white top on it. And the image the lens picks up is reflected down onto the table, so it's like a Technicolor movie of whatever's going on outside. There's a wheel, like a ship's steering wheel, that you turn to... You turn the lens with it, turn it around so you can point it out towards the bay or up the street or anywhere. That's a cute little gizmo. Tourists have been getting a kick out of it for I don't know how many years. Ask anybody that's ever been in Santa Monica. Everybody's seen it, and an awful lot of people have been in it. That's the Camera Obscura, a harmless little green building in a park in the sunshine, and black as a murderer's heart inside. And a miniature world lying flat on that table in there. Go see it sometime. You'll get a bang out of it, too. Even if you don't see what I saw. There was this girl that worked in Llewellyn's restaurant next door to Harry Collins' bargain store where I worked. Now, I've forgotten her name, Kate or Mary or Joanne or something, just to show you. That morning, I went next door for a cup of what Llewellyn claims is coffee. Nobody in there but this girl, this waitress, Mary or Kate or whatever her name was. She'd been crying. I said, "What's the matter with you, kid?"
Nothing.
Give me a cup of coffee. What's the matter, kid?
Oh, nothing. You seen Phil Vanderbilt the last couple of days?
I looked up at her, and the tears started out of her eyes again, and I said, and I was telling the truth, I said, "Not since night before last." "Why?" I said.
Where'd you see him?
"Why, down by the PE station down the street." What's the matter? Did he run out on you?
Oh, God. Did you know?
What do you mean? Did he?
He's gone.
You sure?
I knew it when I gave him the money. I knew it.
What did you do? Did you give him money?
Oh, sorry, don't tell anybody, will you? Please don't.
Well, I won't, but...
He said he needed $200 to pay a man for something, and the banks were closed, and he couldn't get any money, and he needed it so bad.
You mean you gave him $200?
I borrowed it from Llewellyn. I told him I'd give it back to him in the morning. I had $240 I'd saved up, and... Sorry, what am I going to do?
Wait a minute, I said. So this was where the money came from. Well, wait a minute, I said. You mean you borrowed $200 from Llewellyn to give to Phil, and now he's gone and you got to dig it yourself?
Saved and saved and saved, Si, and now I...
Well, ain't that fine? Ain't that fine? How come you did it? Couldn't you have borrowed it from somebody else, for God's sakes?
We was going to get married, Si.
Well, you sap. $200, you sap.
I know it. What am I going to do?
I guess pay up. You said anything to the police?
Oh, no.
You going to?
I don't know. Should I? No, I can't.
Why not?
Well, I don't know if he really ran out on me, but...
You were going to marry him, huh?
He asked me to.
Yeah. Well...
Oh, Si, don't say anything about it to anybody, will you?
No, I won't
Please.
say anything. I won't say anything.
If he's really gone,
He's gone, all right.
what should I do?
Well, you can go to the cops if you want to, but if I was you, you'll get an awful lot of publicity, you know. That worth $200 to you?
I know it. I don't know what to do.
Well, I gotta beat it. Harry will be screaming for me. Here, you got change for a $10 bill?
Yeah, I guess so. 10, 50, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10.
See what I mean? She didn't have the faintest idea that was one of the $10 bills she gave to Phil Vanderbilt a couple of nights ago. Isn't it amazing? I should have thought she'd notice how wrinkled and damp the bill was from the salt water. Well, you see, I didn't think about going through his pockets till after I took him out there under Santa Monica Pier and fastened him to one of the pilings down deep. It was a good place, I thought. Nobody ever goes out there. Nobody but the barracuda and the flat, ugly stingrays with those rows of teeth like white needles. Kind of left the camera Obscura sitting out there on the Palisades all by itself, didn't we? Well, we'll get back there. I'll say we will. It was funny about Phil Vanderbilt. He was one of those fellas you see around town. You never get to know him, but you see him, and he's like a bus stop sign or one of the kids that sells the Outlook and the Express on the corner across the street from the California Bank. You know, he's there, and you never notice him. Never notice him when he disappears, either. It's like that in California quite a lot. So Philip D. Vanderbilt sort of faded out. And practically the only people in Santa Monica that thought about him was me and the babe in the Wellens restaurant. And she didn't know I thought about him at all. Funny how a fella is. She never brought up the subject to Phil. I was the one that talked about him. And she... Well, I guess she had been in love with him. There's something about being in a setup like this, a game, kind of playing it right up to the edge, saying things that'd give you away if she'd had the slightest inkling. A great kick. Yeah, a great kick. I remember one afternoon, I had Wednesday afternoons off, and that day I stopped in the restaurant, and she was putting on her hat. Llewellyn had told her her business was slack that day, and she could have the half day. So instead of eating a piece of pie, I said, "Come on, let's take a walk." Thought maybe we'd go down to the beach and take one of the trams over to Ocean Park and play tango, eat a couple of hot dogs. So we started down Broadway, and I said, "Hey, you ever been in that camera Obscura over there?"
No, have you?
"No, let's go see what it is."
Okay.
It was one of those afternoons when the sun was still shining bright. There was a big bank of fog sitting offshore a few miles, sort of sneaking in to take over. Those afternoon fogs in Santa Monica are a thing. They slide in, and all of a sudden it's like a great big damp gray seagull sitting down on top of you. So I figured the fog would be in another hour, and the beachfront is pretty dreary when that happens, so maybe we'd kill a little time in this gizmo and then walk on over to the Criterion and see the Rough Riders. That was what was playing then, the Rough Riders. There isn't anybody around the camera Obscura when we climb up the steps. No tourists, nobody, just the girl and me, whatever her name was. The wooden door bangs behind us. I didn't know a place could be so dark. Well, we stood there and looked at the white-top table and the moving picture of Santa Monica on it. I have to admit, it's quite a kick the first time you see it. But I hadn't seen anything yet. I twisted the wheel around, and the picture slid across the tabletop, and there were the breakers rolling in. There was La Monica Ballroom and the merry-go-round on the pier, and people fishing and people walking around, and I thought about what was under that pier, if it was still there. And then a man walked by real close, so he almost filled the whole picture. He turned, and he seemed to look right at us, up off that tabletop.
Look! There's Phil!
And there he was, staring right at me and kind of smiling, and right behind him in the picture was the pier I'd left him under. And he stood there, and she fumbled at the door and threw it open, and the light flooded over the picture, and he was gone. Yes, and when I went outside, he was gone from there, too.
But we saw him, Si. We both saw him.
I couldn't tell her it was impossible for Phil Vandervoort to stand outside the camera obscura that afternoon, could I? I had to go along with her. I had to say, sure, you'll see him again. Sure, you'll get your $200 back. Sure, he'll show up again. Every time I said it, I got that chilly, cold seaweed feeling between my shoulder blades. I should have had sense then and gone up to Clarence Webb's office and turned myself in and said, Clarence, I murdered Phil Vandervoort, and you'll find him tied to a piling under the pier out there just the other side of the dance hall. I should have done that. All they'd have done to me was send me up the Folsom and put the black cap on me. No, I had to do it the hard way. I had to get away with murder. I had the hunch, and I didn't play it. I wish I had, that's all.
Let's go over to the camera obscura again, Si.
I didn't want to go to the camera obscura again. I didn't want to go in there in the dark. I didn't want to see that picture. I didn't want to see Phil Vandervoort. This afternoon, the fog was already coming in. You couldn't see the end of the pier, and as you looked out toward the bay, that white wall kept easing in closer and closer. And I had the feeling that when it got to me, I'd disappear too. Right in broad daylight, you get that feeling. It was warm in there in the camera obscura, and sunshine that had been beating down on it all that morning.
Look at the fog, Si. Look, Si.
And the fog in the picture swirled aside a little, and there was somebody coming toward us. And I had the illusion that he was actually coming toward us right out of the picture. And then the fog blew away a little more from his face.
It's Phil. Look, Si, it's Phil. I know we'd see him again. Phil! Phil!
And she ran out of the place and the door slammed shut. I was all alone in there. She ran down the steps and I could see her in the picture, and Phil came walking steadily toward me, and then I could see her in the picture. She ran toward him outside there, and I could hear her calling outside. Phil! And she ran toward him in the picture, and I could see them both just as plain as I see you, and she ran straight through him as if he was part of the fog himself, and he kept on coming closer toward me. Closer and closer. I don't know how I got out of there. I honestly don't know. I remember I couldn't find the door in the dark, and when I finally did get out, my hands were all full of splinters from pounding on the walls, and there was a gash over my eye where I fell down the stairs, and I'd never been so scared in my life. I mean to say I had never been so scared in my life. You see, something tripped me as I opened the door. Something caught my ankle and threw me. No, it wasn't Phil Vandervoort's hand, as you're probably thinking. It was a long strand of wet seaweed. The kind that gets all tangled around the pilings under the pier.
Let's go over to the camera obscura.
I said I'll never go to that place again. I will never go to that place again.
I'm going anyway. If you don't want to go, I'm going.
I said don't go. Don't go. It's foolish to go to that place.
There's some reason why Phil's hanging around that place, and I want to go there.
I thought, I know why. I know why he's hanging around there.
No, I won't go to the movies with you. Going over to the camera obscura, whether you want to go or not.
And I knew I had to go. I said to myself, if you let that girl go over there by herself, she'll see him again, and what'll she find out? I said to myself, you got to go with her so you can keep her from finding out whatever she might find out. And I said, well, all right, I'll go just this one time. There wasn't any fog this time. It was a beautiful, bright day. There was just the two of us. Or I should say the three of us. Yeah, we saw him again. This time was the payoff as far as she was concerned. Oh, I'll tell you about it. There wasn't anything wrong with the picture as long as we had the lens aimed toward town. She curved the wheel slowly and the picture flowed past on the table. Up northward toward the Miramar Hotel, down Ocean Boulevard with the palm trees in front of the little real estate offices. And then we were looking up Broadway and I could see Harry Cowan walk out of the store and into Llewellyn's. Then the gas station came into view and we looked down Ocean Boulevard the other way, and then the rustic fence at the edge of the Palisades, and the spires of the dance hall on the pier swam across the board. And there was Phil leaning against a palm tree not 20 feet away, it seemed.
There he is.
And just as if he'd heard her, he looked up at us and grinned. He lifted his hand and beckoned. Again, I had that curious feeling that he was real. He was three-dimensional there in the picture. And she opened the door and went out. But she came right back in.
Hi, there's nobody there.
I could have told her I knew it.
There's nobody out there.
But there he was on the table, grinning at us. And he said something. I could see his lips move.
What'd he say?
I didn't hear anything.
I'm going to look again.
She opened the door, and Phil's lips moved again. And I could read his lips. Anybody could read that word. Try it sometime. He said, "Murderer."
Hi. I'm scared. There isn't anybody there.
And the little figure in the picture smiled again. And he raised his hand and pointed straight at me, and I could see his lips move again. And I knew she had read his lips, too. He said it again. "Murderer." Stop that.
I saw what he said. I saw it. Now I know. Now I know why we can't see him out there. He's haunting you. You killed him. You killed murderer.
What else could I do? She knew. She'd tell. And I'd hang. So... And I can't even remember her name. There's quite a bit of space under the table in there. And it's dark, like I said. After a little while, I opened the door and looked out, very casually. Everything seemed to be normal. I saw Bobby Clark, the motor cop, go by on his bike. Harry Cowan was walking back into the store. Nobody was looking at me. I was about to start down the stairs when a sudden thought struck me. I hadn't looked at the tabletop of the picture. I closed the door and turned around. Phil was still there in the picture, still looking at me. And there, beside him under the palm tree, was the girl. Not much left of the story now. Oh, I should have gone then and confessed. It would have been easier. But, well, I knew nobody'd ever find Phil. And I didn't want anybody to find her. They locked the place up at night, but the door came open easy. I didn't bring any light. It was 3 o'clock in the morning, and the fog was hanging from the sky like a wet velvet curtain. You couldn't see a streetlight a block away. I went in. I fumbled around under the table where I'd left her. She wasn't there. I found a paper of matches finally. She wasn't there. You think you know what terror is? Well, don't let me tell you. I stood up at last, and the night was so still I could hear the foghorn from way up toward Point Doom. The fog, as I told you, was thick as... Well, I glanced at the table. There they were, the two of them. And there wasn't any fog in the picture. I couldn't mistake them. Phil and the girl. And together they raised their hands and they beckoned to me. I knew I couldn't move. But I opened the door. I went down the steps into the fog. There was just one tiny spark of hope in the back of my mind, just one tiny spark. I knew they wouldn't be there. But they were. And they turned and started away. And I followed them through the fog. Down past the suburban station. Down the hill to the pier, down across the boardwalk. Down across the clinging, sticky, wet sand and the fog running its fingers through my hair. And under the pier, with the wet, spongy piling making hell's own high forest around me. This smell of dead things cast up from the sea and the waves reaching for me. They went on.
my knees. And the undertow clutched at my waist. And I followed. And then I felt my breath being snatched from me. There was a long flutter of seaweed across my face. And that, and the taste of salt.
You have listened to Quiet Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper. The man who spoke to you was Ernest Chappell. And the girl was played by Charita Bauer. As usual, the music for Quiet Please is composed and played by Gene Parasso. And now, for a word about next week's Quiet Please, here is our writer-director, Willis Cooper.
The music of Claude Debussy was the inspiration for next week's story, which, borrowing the composer's title, I have called La Fille aux Cheveux de Laine, the girl with the flaxen hair. If you like charming ghosts, you'll probably like her.
And so, until next week at the same time, I am quietly yours, Ernest Chappell. Quiet, please. Quiet, please.
Mutual Broadcasting System presents Quiet Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper and features Ernest Chappell. Quiet Please for tonight is called Don't Tell Me About Halloween.
I'm going to kill my wife tonight. Or maybe tomorrow night. I mean, I'm going to kill one of my wives. I'd better, or something's going to happen to me that won't be good. Well, Halloween's almost here. Halloween's the deadline. And Candace has to be dead before Halloween. Only trouble is, I'm not sure I'll recognize her when she shows up. You ever been in Salem, Massachusetts? Place where they hanged all the witches? No, they didn't burn them at the stake. A lot of people think so, but they didn't. They hanged them. All except the man-witch, old Giles Corey. They pressed him to death. Very unpleasant. Well, it was in Salem this particular Halloween that I met Candace. It was dark up there on the hill where the gallows used to stand. Dark and cold with a damp wind coming in off the sea. A few little lights you could see in the dusk, only made it darker and lonelier and creepier up there. I remember how I shivered as I started down the hill to town. And I remember how I jumped when something that looked like a black cat jumped out of the shadows at my feet. Without thinking, I yelled, "Who's that?" My heart almost stopped beating because
Well, good evening.
I'd been all alone up there. And then, all of a sudden, there was a woman standing beside me.
You're the first human being that's spoken to me tonight.
Who are you?
I'm Candace.
I don't know any Candace.
You didn't, but you do now.
You nearly scared me to death.
Oh, I wouldn't do that to you. What's your name?
Craig?
You like me, Craig?
What? Why, I don't know what you look like.
I like you very much.
Well, but I...
Kiss me, Craig.
Now...
Kiss me, I said. You know, you're going to be a very nice husband for me, Craig.
What do you mean? I'm not going to...
Oh, yes, you are. When I say something's going to happen, it happens, Craig.
But I'm not...
Wouldn't you like to be rich, Craig, and have a beautiful wife? I am beautiful. You'll see. Wouldn't you like to be rich and wise and happy and live forever?
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't you, Craig?
Who the devil are you?
Why, that's a very apt way of putting it, Craig.
Who are you?
I'm Candace.
That doesn't mean anything to me.
I'm the witch they didn't hang, Craig.
Well, she was right. I am rich. Whenever I need money, which hasn't been for a long time now, I ask Candace when she comes to see me at Halloween time. I am reasonably wise, I suppose. I'm quite an authority on American history, quite well considered at the university here. And while I can't say I've lived forever, I have lived 253 years. Well, that's right. You see, I met Candace on the hill above Salem in the year 1694, 2 years after Cotton Mather stopped hanging witches. Yes, Candace has kept her promise. I remember the way she put it, standing up there in the early morning, watching the mists crawling along the ground below us.
You'll not see me now till another Halloween. And I can't tell you what form I'll be in when I come to see you again. But if you see a strange bird or a lost dog, or any strange being at your door come Halloween, you say, "Who's that?" And if it so happens the stranger's me, why then I'll be home with you till the cock crows for morning.
And I remember I started to speak, to ask questions, but she stopped me.
For the time's short now, my love. And remember the words, and we've all the future before us. As long as I live, you shall live.
And below us somewhere a rooster crowed, and I was standing alone on the hill, and a yellow butterfly was rising in circles above my head. I watched it disappear into the first rays of the sun. No, I didn't believe it either. And yet, we were only 2 years away from the witchcraft trials, and whatever may be said today, the belief in witches didn't die as quick a death as modern historians would have you believe. I was there. I know. Besides, I had married a witch. Halloween, 1695, a stray dog lay on my doorstep, shivering in the rain. I don't like dogs. I was about to boot the animal into the street when I caught a look in its eyes. I yelled, "Who's that?"
Well, it's about time. I've been lying there on that doorstep, freezing and nearly drowned without a stitch on, and you stand there and look at me like some great fool. Get me something to put around me and stir up the fire before I take my death of cold. And I do believe you were going to kick me, too. What did I ever see in you?
Candace, dear, how was I to know?
Give me that quilt!
Oh, she was all contriteness and apologies in a moment. But I can feel that slap alongside my chops from 2.5 centuries ago. And our first anniversary was a very pleasant one. I was rather glad I'd married a witch. It had its drawbacks, though. Despite wealth and growing wisdom, people around me in Salem grew old, and I seemed to stay the same age. I moved away, and the years went on. I moved away from Salem, and I moved away from Philadelphia, and I moved from Baltimore and Richmond and Savannah, and a score of other places. I spoke to George Washington, and I watched Robert Fulton's steamboat chug up the Hudson when I was more than 100 years old, and looked 35. And every Halloween I welcomed Candace home for a night. One year in a farmhouse on an Illinois prairie, a red fox whined at my door, and it was Candace. One year a blue jay flew down from a tree in Missouri. And another year, she came as a skittering little gray field mouse. And the year I came back to Wisconsin after the Civil War, a porcupine gnawed its way into my cabin on Halloween night, and one of its quills spiked me before I thought to say, "Who's that?" And when Candace smiled at me, there was only a strand of yellow hair through the thick of my thumb. I remember she pulled it out, and it hurt. Years and years and years. She's been a wonderful wife, but I never forget what she is. Once a year is getting to be enough. It was just 67 years ago tonight, before Halloween, you see. That was the first time she appeared before Halloween, 1880. Rutherford B. Hayes was still president then. It seems like yesterday. I heard something bump me against the front door, and before I thought, I called out, "Who's that?"
I thought you were never going to call me.
Darling, I didn't know it was you.
Well,
Huh?
don't people kiss their wives anymore?
Darling, you surprised me.
Suppose you surprise me. Well,
Well, how come you're so early, dear?
oh, I just thought it would be nice to surprise you.
You certainly did surprise me.
Did I?
You certainly did.
What's happened since last year?
Why, nothing much.
That's so.
What have you been doing?
I've been away.
Where?
Craig, you'll be better off if you don't inquire too closely into my private affairs. Being married to a witch ought to be enough for you.
I'm just interested, Candace.
Like I'm interested in what you do when I'm away.
What?
I am interested, you know.
I don't know what you're talking about, dear.
You don't?
No.
Don't you ever get lonely while I'm away?
What? Why, certainly.
Mm-hmm.
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about, Craig.
I don't either.
You forgetting that I'm a witch, dear?
What?
You can't keep anything from me, Craig. Don't you know that? Oh, I won't punish you, Craig. But you mustn't run around with red-haired girls.
Why, I don't know what you're...
Oh, yes, you do. So I just decided to take that temptation away from you.
Candace, what did you...
Look over there at the window, darling.
And I looked. And peering in the window out of the darkness was a frightened, tiny red squirrel, its teeth chattering with terror and cold.
She's still got her red hair, dear.
Candace, did you do that to her?
Of course, dear. No, don't try to rescue her, Craig. I've got other plans for your little girlfriend.
What are you going to do?
Listen. Now come here and kiss me. Good.
Yes, in some ways it's fine. In some ways. You know, in the last 50, 60 years, I've gotten so I'm afraid to say who's that anytime. Wait a second. Did you hear anything? No, I guess she's not here. I wouldn't want her to surprise me again. I want to surprise her. It's 67 years ago that she set the wolves on that poor little red squirrel. It was once Marjorie... I've forgotten her last name. But I haven't forgotten what she did to me. They arrested me for murder. Candace let me stay in jail a whole year. I waited till the next Halloween, 1881, till a little screech owl came and perched on the window ledge of my cell. And even then it took me half an hour to remember to say, "Who's that?" Oh, sure, yes, she was very sorry, she said. Very sorry, but I had to be punished for being unfaithful to her. Unfaithful? I never even kissed Marjorie. That witch. Believe me, I was pretty careful after I got out of there and moved to Oklahoma. If I had any female acquaintances, I stopped seeing them along in early September. But darn it, how'd you like it if you only saw your wife once a year, and if you knew she could turn you into a caterpillar or a hippopotamus or something whenever she got miffed with you? You'd look around, too, just like I did. She nearly caught me again in Washington, D.C. That was in 1910. I'd been a good boy for nearly 50 years. Well, pretty good, or at least careful. I was standing outside the door of the Willard Hotel that Halloween night. A big moth dropped out of the darkness and lit on my shoulder. Candace likes to be a moth, I think. She's appeared that way 15 to 20 times. Well, I knew at once what it was, and my conscience was reasonably clear, so I just said, "Who's that?"
Hello, darling.
Welcome back, Candace, dear.
Been a good boy.
Perfect, darling.
Love Candace?
Mad about Candace.
You better be.
Now, Candace,
You living here now? In the hotel?
I hope you like it.
I've never been in Washington before.
Well, we go sightseeing tomorrow.
Oh, I saw quite a lot of it, flying in.
Yes?
Who's that woman?
What woman?
Why, Craig, darling, where on earth have you been?
Yes, I thought Gertrude was in Chicago where I'd left her. Wasn't that just my luck? I don't know what Candace did to her. She just disappeared. But you know what that witch did to me? She turned me into a fire alarm box. Now, don't laugh. It isn't funny. From October 31st, 1910 till October 31st, 1911, I stood there in front of the Willard Hotel, rain and shine, snow and boiling hot weather. And nobody even turned in an alarm on me. Of course, they did paint me in the spring. Then at 11:30 on Halloween, a little black dog came by. I tried to say, "Who's that?" And I made it all right because I could hear gears clicking and wheels turning, and there we were, Candace in a black fur coat and me in a blue serge suit all plastered with red paint.
You look perfectly awful, Craig.
Well, how do you think I feel? Oh, my feet.
Well, now maybe you won't be chasing other women, my dear.
Candace, I promise I'll never do it again.
You better not, sweetheart. I'm a very jealous woman.
So I noticed.
And if you think that was bad, how would you like me?
No, Candace, please, no. Don't tell me.
You may kiss me now.
Oh.
And don't get paint all over my coat.
Candace can be very sweet when she wants to be. But these last 30 years, she doesn't seem to want to be very much. She spends most of the time she's here asking me questions about what I've been doing, where I've been, the people I've seen. And friend, I'm getting awful tired of it. 253 years is a long time. A long, long time with a jealous wife. So I'm going to get rid of her. This time I'm done. Oh, I don't love Candace anymore. I'm afraid of her. I told you I got this job here at the university in the history department. And I've got this little cottage up here in the hills where I go every Halloween. Well, I don't want Candace barging in on faculty row. Well, I'm not supposed to be married here. And you know faculty people. So, well, I've decided to end it all this year. I'm going to kill Candace. But that is, I hope I am. When she appears, I'm not going to say who's that. I'm going to kill her. And then Alicia and I are going to be married. Oh, I forgot I didn't tell you about Alicia. Here comes Alicia now. I'd like to have you meet her. This is Alicia.
How do you do?
Alicia and I are going to be married.
Yes, indeed. Right after Halloween.
Alicia's secretary to the Dean of Women.
Well, that's how I met Craig.
Well, I hope you don't mean to imply I was flirting with the Dean, Alicia.
Oh, goodness, no, dear. I mean, you were being introduced to her when we first saw each other.
Oh, darling. I'll never forget it.
Oh, I won't either.
Isn't she pretty?
Oh, Craig, you mustn't talk that way to strangers.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear, but you are pretty.
But I'm so much younger than you are, Craig.
Well, you are a little younger, dear, but that won't make any difference. Will it?
Oh, not to me, darling.
Excuse us a second. Darling, I love you.
Oh, darling, I love you.
Kiss me.
Oh, but they're looking, sweetheart.
Wait. Shut your eyes a second, will you, please? Now, darling.
Oh, Craig, dearest.
You like her? Quite a girl, isn't she? Nothing at all like Candace. Man, am I tired of Candace. Wait a second, the phone's ringing. I'll be right with you. Hello?
Hello, darling. This is Alicia.
Hello, dear.
Are you going up to the cabin today?
I'm just leaving, darling.
Oh, I wish I could go with you.
Well, I do too, but I'll be back in a day or so.
Oh, couldn't I?
No, dear, no. You know it can't be done.
I wish I could.
Well, it isn't practicable, dear. I'll hurry back.
I could drive up tomorrow.
I'll probably be back tomorrow.
I'll miss you.
I'll miss you.
I just wanted to say goodbye.
I love you.
I love you.
See you in a day or so, honey.
All right. But I wish I could go along.
It can't be done, sweet.
I might drive up and surprise
No,
you.
don't do that. Alicia, wait. Oh, my gosh, she can't do that if she does it. Hello. Get me 3412J. Well, so here I am. I wish I could have got Alicia back on that phone. If she comes up here, she'll... Oh, well, she won't. She's got better sense. Yeah, let's see, what time is it? Well, let's see. Revolver with a silver bullet. The old Revolutionary War bayonet I had at Valley Forge. A Bowie knife Dave Crockett gave me. Pretty well fixed. Come on, Candace, honey. Come on. Yes, come on in. This time you can come ahead of time, baby, and Papa will be waiting for you. And then... Alicia. She's an owl or something this time. Wait a minute. Oh, if she's an owl, I better get that shotgun out. Let's see. Now, Candace. Look out. What the dickens was that? Oh, a moth. A moth, eh? Well, Candace. Here. Where's that Saturday Evening Post? Light somewhere, darling. Light. There. Oh, mister, you're not going to get away this time, sweetheart. Get away from that lamp. Get away, I say. I got you. Oh, you're not dead yet. Well, I'll...
Never mind, Craig.
What?
Never mind. I'm going to die, all right.
Who's that?
It's too late, Craig. You've killed me. But haven't you forgotten something, darling?
What did I forget?
You forgot what I told you back there on the hill at Salem, sweetheart. You'll live just as long as I live. And when I die, you'll die.
Oh, Candace, let me help you.
It's too late, darling. Much too late.
Hello, this is Forest Ranger Station. Oh, hello, Brad. This is Joe Thomas. Listen, Brad, you better call the county cops or somebody. Well, I don't know. Well, I'm at the little cabin halfway up Latigo Canyon. You know, the one with the red shutters? Yeah, well, I was on my way up to the station, see, and I meet this girl. Please be quiet, will you, lady? This girl and her car's busted down. Well, I picked her up, and she wants to come up here. What's your name, lady?
Alicia Dean.
Alicia Dean. So she's going to meet this fella here, she says, and I left her out, and I was just starting away, and I hear her scream. Scream, you know, holler. So I stop and run inside, and she's yelling her head off. Lady, please. Yeah, I don't know, Brad. It sure looked awful strange. No, there wasn't no guy here. No, nothing but a squashed moth. One of them big death's head moths, you know. And a skeleton. Yeah, a skeleton. All dried up and dusty. Like it was maybe 250 years old. And that's all. Just him and the moth. It's funny, ain't it?
You've listened to Quiet Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper. The man who talked to you was Ernest Chappell. And Jarita Bauer played Candace, Alicia was Peggy Stanley, and the Forest Ranger was Jim Bowles. The music for Quiet Please is composed and played by Gene Perazzo, except, of course, for our theme, which, in answer to many queries, is based on the second movement of the Symphony in D minor by César Franck. Now, for a word about next week's Quiet Please, here is our writer-director, Willis Cooper.
Take Me Out to the Graveyard. That's the title I've got for next week's story. Come along for the ride, won't you?
And so, until next week at this time, I am quietly yours, Ernest Chappell. Quiet Please comes to you from New York. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System. Quiet, please. Quiet, please. The Mutual Broadcasting System presents Quiet, Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper and features Ernest Chappell. Quiet, Please for tonight is called Take Me Out to the Graveyard. Which one, I said? Which graveyard? Well, we got a lot of them. The new one, the old one, the Catholic one, the Potter's Field.
Oh, any one will do, driver. I'm not particular.
You kidding, mister?
No. Just takes me out to the graveyard, that's all.
Well, you drive a cab 12, 15 years like I done, you get some funny ones. Drunks that want to take you home with them, guys that tell you to take them to the Who's It Hotel when you're parked practically in front of it, dames that want you... Yeah, you get some funny ones, but this is the first time I run into this kind of character. Well, so I'm driving a cab to make a buck, not to argue with people about where they want to go. So I think. Lakeside Cemetery. That's the farthest. I can rack up a couple of bucks, and maybe there'll be somebody out there that'll want to take a ride back to town. Get in, mister. Nice day, I say to him.
Yeah, beautiful. I always say this time of the year is the prettiest.
Yeah, so do I.
Good time of the year to die.
Huh?
I said this is a good time of the year to die.
Yeah, so my dough, no time of the year is a good time to die.
You gotta die, though.
Yeah, but it ain't good.
I don't know.
Well, I don't either. I ain't died yet, but I can't get very enthusiastic about it.
That's why I wanted to go to the graveyard.
Why?
To die.
You ain't nuts, are you, mister?
Nope. What's your name, driver?
Georges Peterson.
My name's Booth.
Pleased to meet you.
B-O-O-T-H.
Yeah?
So you can tell people when they ask you.
Tell what people?
Well, you know, policemen, coroners, whoever asks.
I already asked you if you're nuts, didn't I?
Well, I'm not.
Well, then you better take down your sign.
No, I'm perfectly okay, Julius.
Well, something's wrong with you if you talk that way.
No.
Do you hurt? Like in your noggin or something?
I never felt better in my life.
You want to look out. You might really die.
I know it.
How do you know?
Well, that I couldn't tell you, Julius. I just know it, that's all, and I'm not particularly upset about it.
By gracious, I am.
Think nothing of it, Julius.
Now, you stop talking crazy then.
I'm not going to argue with you, Julius.
And don't die.
Julius, you stick to your driving and let me worry about the dying, will you?
You ain't worrying. You're all the time grinning. I can see you in the rearview mirror.
Watch the road.
You ain't afraid of getting killed, are you?
No, I'm not.
I didn't like the way you said that there.
I'm sorry.
How are you going to do this, Mr. Booth?
Die?
Yeah.
I don't know yet.
Well, what if you don't?
I will.
Hey,
Listen,
Mom?
what about me?
Oh, you'll be all right, Julius.
You sure?
Positive.
Well, that's something.
You know, it is a beautiful day.
You changing your mind?
I can't change my mind.
Hey, do you work on the radio or something?
Why?
Oh, I just thought maybe it was one of them fellas that think up these mystery kind of stories, you know, at night, and you was practicing on me.
Sorry to disappoint you, Julius.
Yeah, I don't get it.
You will.
Uh-huh. You live here in town?
No.
Stranger, huh?
That's right. A stranger on his last taxicab ride.
I'm beginning to get an idea about you, stranger.
You are?
I sure am.
What kind of idea are you getting, Julius?
Listen, mister. No suicides in my cab.
I'm not going to commit suicide, Julius.
Now, you better not.
But I am going to die.
Listen.
What are you stopping for? This isn't the cemetery.
I know it ain't, but this is as far as you're going.
What do you mean? I hired you to
Get out.
Now, look, here,
Snake, get out, Mr. Booth. I ain't riding any loose nuts to any cemetery with suicide on their minds.
I told you I am not going to commit suicide.
I'll say you ain't. Not in my cab, at least. Outside, mister.
Well, if you say so. But it's certainly...
And the clock says 40 cents.
Okay. Keep the rest of it. You know, you're not going to make it come out any different this way, Julius. I really wasn't going to die in your cab.
Look out! Yeah. Yeah, he was right. Either one of us saw the gasoline truck that hit him. How do you figure that? He called it, didn't he? Said he was going to die. Why was he right? Well, like I said, pretty nearly anything can happen to a cab driver. Only it hardly ever happens twice. So it's a couple of months later, and I'm bucking the line at the corner of Adams and Fulton, and this girl comes out of a store and walks towards me. She's wearing black stockings. Don't see many gals wearing black stockings these days. She steps towards the cab, so I reach out the window and unbutton the door, and I say, "Where to, lady?"
Take me out to the graveyard.
What'd you say, lady?
I said the graveyard, the cemetery.
Lady, you kidding me?
Why should I kid you, driver?
What cemetery do you want to go to, lady?
Oh, is there more than one?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, well, you pick one out.
I turn around the seat and I look at her. She was just an ordinary gal, 26, 27. She had on these black stockings. I look at her a minute. I said, "Lady, listen.
Yes?
Are you sure you want to go to the graveyard?"
Certainly am. Why?
"I don't like to go to the graveyard, lady."
You don't?
"No, lady."
Well, that's all very interesting. But I want you to go to the graveyard. So will you please pull down your flag and scarf? Now, please, Julius.
It never occurred to me for the longest time that she called me Julius. How does she know my name? Hey, how do you figure this one out? But I don't like any part of this. One trip to the graveyard started just like this, and look what happened. Well, I figure I'll run out of gas for this state. That's been done before when a hacky don't want to take me where we want to go. I just open my mouth to say it to her, and she says,
And don't tell me you're out of gas, Julius, because I know better. I can see your gauge.
"Lady, I was just going to tell you
The
that..."
graveyard, Julius.
What are you going to do in a thing like this here? I don't like any little bitsy part of it. I tried to jump a red light with a cop standing right there looking at me, and it turns green. And so this gal with the black stockings just giggles and laughs. She was the cheerfulest woman I ever seen. She leans over and talks in my ear.
Oh, hurry, Julius.
I wanted to say, "Why, lady?" You know what? I was scared of how she'd answer me. Up Adams to Maine, out Maine to Knoxville, out Knoxville on the way to the graveyard. And after a while, she stepped up. I was thinking. I said, "What'd you say, lady?"
I said, can't you drive faster?
I thought I was saying, lady, they got speed laws in this here town, but that wasn't the way it come out. The way it come out was different. Well, I know it come out different because the way she answered me.
Because I have to get there quickly. Because I've got to die.
How scared can you get? I missed the streetcar by about 6 inches. Oh, I swallowed my heart back down and drove about half a block before I spoke to her again. I said it very careful. I didn't understand you, lady.
What?
I didn't get you. What you said.
Oh, I said I've got to die.
I thought that's what you said.
You see, that's how we have to hurry.
You don't want to go to a hospital? See, I'm trying to make myself, what is it, rationalize this thing. You said, you don't want to go to a hospital, huh?
I'm not sick.
Well, what's all this about wanting to die then?
I didn't say I want to die. I said I have to die.
This wouldn't be a gag, would it? No, it wouldn't be a gag.
Certainly would not.
No, you wouldn't know about this guy.
What are you talking about?
There was a guy a couple of months ago. His name was Mr. Booth.
Well?
He got in my cab and he wanted to go to the graveyard.
Oh?
And he said he was going to die.
Did he?
You mean, did he say so or did he die?
Yes.
He done both, lady.
Well, you see.
Lady, get out of my cab.
I will not.
You're not going to die in my cab now.
Well, I will if you don't get to the graveyard pretty quick.
You get out.
I won't do it. I hired you to take me to the graveyard.
You talk just like that Mr. Booth did.
Did you make him get out of your cab?
You're darn right I did.
What would you have done if he hadn't got out?
I'd have thrown him out.
Well, you can't throw a woman out.
No. But I can just park here till you get out.
But I won't get out.
Yeah, you will, too.
No, I won't. I'll die right here in your cab.
Lady, please don't do that.
Then you get along to the graveyard. You better hurry, too.
Lady, please.
Better move on. There isn't much time left.
Lady.
You better kiss my name.
Why?
You know why.
So as I can tell the cops who you are.
Who I was.
Okay, lady, but I wish you wouldn't.
It's Henrietta Gilbert.
Miss Gilbert, would you please?
Drive on.
I'll get in the jam, Miss Gilbert.
Drive on.
Doggone it.
Hurry, June.
Why couldn't you take another cab?
Because this is the right one.
What do you mean?
I knew it as soon as I saw it.
This thing look like a hearse or something?
To me it does.
Well, it ain't.
That's what you think.
I don't see what you're so cheerful about.
Why shouldn't I be?
Well, if you're gonna die...
Well, goodness, I can't help it, so why cry about it?
Well, sir, I turned around and I looked at her. That was where I made my mistake. I turned right around again, and where that streetcar come from, I'll never know. Oh, I didn't miss that one. Oh, sure. She was killed. No, I wasn't hurt at all, except this little cut on my part here. You can hardly see it. Cost me $46 to get my front axle straight and the grill work welded, and a trip to the license commissioner's office. Of course, I didn't tell him what I told you. I didn't want to lose my license and get sent to the goofy house besides. You believe it, though, don't you? Well, you will. Yeah, there was another one. A couple of weeks later. An old man. Says, take me out to the graveyard. I said no. He called a cop. On the way, he asked me to stop at a cigar store and get change for a $10 bill. When I come back, he's laying on the floor. Yeah, dead. I took 3 weeks off and stayed home. The first night I took my cab out, a soldier in uniform stopped. Yeah, sure, you know what he said. And I didn't get him to the graveyard either. I don't know what it was. Something that happened to him in the war. I just heard a funny noise, and there he was. That time was kind of rough on him. Well, this license inspector, a fellow named Rice.
You know, you're in a jam, Julius.
I haven't done nothing, Inspector.
Nothing anybody could hang on you so far.
I didn't do a thing.
4 people have died in your cab. Is that nothing?
One of them didn't.
Huh?
He was outside the cab.
Now, look, let's not get into any technicalities.
All right.
Okay, let's hear your story.
I already told it to you, Inspector.
Well, you don't expect me to believe that malarkey, do you?
Well, I believe it.
You do, huh?
Well, I was there when they all happened.
And they all wanted to go to the graveyard.
I told you that.
Yeah, I know you did. And they all told you they was going to die.
I told you that, too.
All right, all right. Now, I want you to tell me one more thing, Julius. How did they know they was going to die?
I don't know.
Huh?
I don't know.
Didn't you ask them?
I never thought about it.
Why didn't you?
Oh, my gosh, Inspector, would you think of that when somebody tells you something like that?
I don't know. Never happened.
It sure happened to me.
What? Oh, yeah. That's what you say anyway.
It's true, Inspector, just as true as I'm sitting here.
Julius.
Sir?
You didn't kill them people, did you?
Oh, I didn't. Sir?
I just said,
Oh.
Oh, I ought to suspend your license.
No, don't. Please don't, Inspector.
I ought to.
I gotta make a living.
You don't have to kill people.
I don't.
Well, they die.
Everybody dies.
Yeah, but not in your cab.
What?
I mean, they oughtn't to die in your cab.
Well, that'd be all right with me, Inspector.
You can't figure out any reason, huh?
But if I could, would I be taking people to the graveyard?
Hey, you got something there, Julius.
I know it.
But, of course, if people tell you to take them somewhere, you have to take them. City Ordinance 809B in 19...
I know it.
I can't figure it out.
Me neither.
Must be something in your cab.
What?
Maybe your cab's haunted.
Don't be. I don't think so.
Sure you don't say anything to him?
Well, I beef about taking him to the graveyard.
I mean, besides that.
No.
You don't put no hex on him or anything?
I wouldn't know how. What am I going to do, Inspector?
About what? Oh, you can't do anything about these people. They're all dead, ain't they?
Yeah, they sure are.
Yeah, but don't do it anymore.
Don't do what?
Or I'll suspend your license.
What, Inspector?
Don't give me an argument now, Julius.
I ain't Inspector. Listen,
One more and I snatch your license.
But I tell you that
Listen, Julius.
What?
There must be a reason for it.
But what, Inspector?
Where's your cab?
Outside. Why?
I got an idea.
Now, listen, Inspector.
What?
I thought you was...
Was what?
I guess you ain't, though.
Yes, I am.
Now, Inspector.
Driver.
Sir?
Take me out to the graveyard.
Okay, so what could I do? Oh, he's a license inspector, ain't he? Okay. How do you feel, Inspector?
I feel okay.
Goody.
You can drive fast if you want to. I'll square a pinch.
No, Inspector.
Go ahead.
I go fast, I bump into something, you get your skull busted, that's all, brother.
You won't bump into anything.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
You heading for the cemetery?
Well, you call the cab, Inspector.
I don't feel anything.
Stay that way, will you?
When did these people tell you they was gonna die?
Different times.
I'll tell you if I feel like it.
Yeah, you do that, and I'll stop.
Yeah, that'll be all right.
And then I'll run.
Well, I feel okay.
Just keep that way, Inspector. It's all I ask.
This here's a nice cab you got, Julius.
Yeah, it used to be.
Hey, Julius.
What?
This here cab smells funny.
I don't smell nothing.
Well, I do.
Now, listen, Inspector,
No. It's nice.
Oh.
Flowers.
Huh?
Carnations.
You feel okay, Inspector?
Sure. And roses.
Listen now, sir,
And something else.
What?
Lilies.
Oh.
By golly, that's right.
Oh.
Lilies!
Oh, boy.
Say, Julius, how far are we from the graveyard?
Oh, we're getting closer. You still feel okay?
Oh, I feel wonderful. Just smell them lilies and things.
Well, I'm glad I can't smell them.
Just like a greenhouse.
Oh, he's nuts.
Or like a funeral.
Say.
Hey?
Did you say lilies, Inspector?
Yeah. Why?
I can smell them, too.
How much further, Julius?
We're pretty near there, Inspector. How do you feel?
Elegant. How do you feel?
Awful.
I ain't dead yet.
Don't say that, for gosh sake.
What's the matter, Julius?
You sure you feel all right?
Oh, I feel swell. Only them lilies smell awful loud.
Doggone it, there ain't no lilies.
You smell them, don't you?
I sure wish I didn't.
Look, Julius!
What?
There's the cemetery.
Oh, boy, we made it.
Well, don't stop.
Why not?
Go on in.
No, sir.
Now listen, Julius.
I don't want to go in.
I hired you to take me to the cemetery.
On the cuff.
Go on in.
Look, I don't like graveyards, Inspector.
Go on in.
I don't want to.
Go on.
Oh. Well, now we're here.
Yeah, we sure are.
We're here, so let's go back.
Yeah, wait a minute.
Where you going?
Hey, this is a pretty cemetery, Julius.
Well, come on. Come on, and let's go back.
Yeah, it sure is pretty. I'm glad we came.
Come on, Inspector.
No.
Well, why not?
Don't be such a sap, Julius. I'm going to stay here.
What?
I'm going over here and go to sleep.
Hey! That's a grave!
Well, what's the matter with that?
But you ain't dead, Inspector.
Oh, yes, he is, Julius.
To boot.
Sure he is, Julius.
Miss Gilbert.
I sure, Julius. There's nobody in a cemetery at night, Julius, except dead people.
Sure, Julius. Sure, Julius. That's right.
Well, I ain't dead. Yeah, they was right. I guess I'm dead, all right. I took myself out to the grave. Oh, yes, I'm still driving the cab, sure. I only make one trip, though. Always out there. I'll probably be picking you up one of these days. You feel all right? The cab's waiting right outside. All you gotta do is say, take me out to the graveyard. See you later.
You've listened to Quiet, Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper. The man who spoke to you was Ernest Chappell.
And Mr. Booth was played by Don Briggs. Miss Gilbert was Evelyn Juster. The inspector was Ed Latimer. Music for Quiet Please, as usual, is composed and played by Gene Perazzo. Now, for a word about next week's Quiet Please, here is our writer-director, Willis Cooper.
3. That's next week's story. I've always wanted to write a story with a number instead of a title. 3, of course, isn't written yet, but it might be interesting. Listen next week to 3.
And so, until next week at the same time, I am quietly yours, Ernest Chappell.
Quiet, Please comes to you from New York. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
please. Quiet, please.
The Mutual Broadcasting System presents Quiet Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper and which features Ernest Chappell. Quiet Please for tonight is called
3. Practically nobody is named Sebastian, and I have taken in my lifetime a good deal of kidding about my name. Well, Sebastian is an unusual name, and a great many amateur humorists seem to enjoy working on it. And when Evelyn Waugh's Bright's Head Revisited came out, at least 7 of my friends sent me huge teddy bears. If you should happen to need a teddy bear... but I didn't come here to talk about teddy bears. I thought maybe you might help me. Well, at least I can tell you. May I? Well, it's kind of, I suppose you'd say it's an obsession. Oh, on the other hand, I guess you have to have a thing quite a while before you could call it an obsession. This has only been bothering me since day before yesterday, so I suppose maybe we'd better call it a premonition. I was walking down the street, and there was absolutely nobody near me. And a voice spoke to me, right in my ear. A very quiet little voice. It just said one word, 3. Did you hear it? You must have heard it. What was it? I tell you, there wasn't anybody near me. There wasn't anybody within a block of me. Well, I thought then I was, hearing things. You know how it is. You think you hear your name called or something, and it's just some kind of subconscious thought that jars its way into whatever you're thinking of, and... Well, maybe it isn't that either. Maybe somebody does call your name somewhere. Oh, I don't know. I suppose I might have forgotten it, except for one thing. I walked on down to the office, and I went into the lobby. I stood in front of the elevator, and the door opened finally. I got in. Another man got in behind me. He stood right in front of the door in the middle of the car. The operator started to close the door, and the other man spoke. 3. And it suddenly came. It was the same voice. And I was suddenly seized with the most dreadful fear I've ever known. I scrambled past the man as the doors drew together.
Hey, look out, mister. What do you think
Let me out. Let me out.
Well, for Pete's sake, make up your mind, will you?
I stood panting in the corridor, watching the indicator above the door as the car went up. 2, 3.
We haven't found out yet what caused it. Apparently, though, the operator, who was a new man, mishandled the controls at the 3rd floor, and the car dropped down to the sub-basement. No way of telling, of course, because the operator was killed. We think we're fortunate, however, that there was nobody else in the car.
Did you hear that? There was nobody else in the car. Well, what about the man who said 3? No, nothing more happened that first day. I walked upstairs to my office, and I stayed there. I didn't do very well on the job that day. Oh, yes, I forgot something did happen. No, nothing like the elevator thing. It was just the telephone. It rang 3 times. At 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Oh, I know there's nothing unusual about a telephone ringing 3 times, only this one, I picked up the receiver when it rang the first time, and it rang 2 more times. Telephones don't do that. That was all the first day. I went home very carefully,
I remember I waited at the corner very conscientiously until the number 3 bus went past. I'll never ride a number 3 bus again. I'll walk the extra 4 blocks and ride the number 12. I was pretty conscious of that number. I saw 3s everywhere. 3 men in the restaurant. I began looking for 3s. Three letters in my mailbox. I found 3s everywhere. 3 pennies fell out of my trousers pocket when I was undressing. 3 of those black wartime ones made out of zinc or something. You don't see many of them these days. They look somehow sinister lying there on the bedspread. 3 black pennies. And all of a sudden I remembered they used to put pennies on dead men's eyes. And then I thought, there's 3 of them. I haven't got 3 eyes. And you know what? I said to myself, I wonder if maybe I have got 3 eyes. And I walked over to the mirror and looked. No, I haven't got 3 eyes. But you see what a thing like this can do to you? Well, that settled it. I went in the bathroom and I took down the pills and I took 3 of them. And I remembered just as I was drifting off that 3 pills are enough to put a man to sleep permanently. But I couldn't do a thing about it then. Oh, no. I didn't go to sleep permanently. I woke up. You guess what time. I didn't sleep anymore. I sat up and smoked cigarettes. When it was daylight at last, I dressed and went up. First, though, I counted the cigarette butts. I'd smoked 1 whole package and 13 besides. You can count it up. And the street was deserted early in the morning. I walked past the movie house. The sign on the marquee said, "Last 3 days." I went down to the office. Walked all the way. I walked upstairs. This was only 7 o'clock in the morning, mind you. I unlocked the door. And there were 3 men in my office at 7 o'clock in the morning. I just stood there and looked at them.
Good morning, Sebastian.
Who are you?
My name is Lee, Sebastian.
Well, what are you doing in my office at this time of the day?
Sebastian, this is Mr. Dix. Good morning, Sebastian.
I said, what are you doing in my office?
And this is Mr. Gay, Sebastian.
Did you hear me? What are you doing here?
Please, Sebastian.
Will you answer me, or do I have to call an officer?
I think we'll put the desk over here, Dick. I'd like it better along this wall, Lee.
We'll have to have a new rug.
And new draperies.
Listen, you 3.
Certainly, Sebastian. What is it, Sebastian? Speak up, Sebastian.
I want to know what you're doing in my office.
Oh, that.
Don't mind us.
Of course not. Now, about the filing cases, Lee. I don't want them. Do you, Gay?
I'm sure I don't.
What are you doing here? Do you hear me?
Why, Sebastian, we're just looking it over, deciding on the changes.
We don't like it this way.
And what business is it of yours? What are you going
We're going to move in here.
You what?
When you leave.
What are you talking about? I'm not going to leave.
Yes, you are.
I am not.
Certainly you are, Sebastian.
Are you people crazy?
Why, no, Sebastian. Are you?
Well, I don't know what you're talking about, and
Sebastian, come here. Over here by the window.
Come on.
No, you're not going to get me to that window. I know what you're up to. I'm going to get a policeman.
Oh, no, Sebastian.
You're wrong.
We're not going to push you out.
I should say you're not.
We don't have to. Of course not.
Just look, Sebastian.
I looked out the window. And right below me was the sign on the movie house I told you about. Big red letters, they said, "Last 3 days." But I hadn't noticed before, or maybe it wasn't there before. The 3 had a big red X across it, and there was a 2 painted on top of it.
And when my eyes had focused again, I turned around. There wasn't anybody in the room but me. Yeah, that's right. The door was closed, and there's only one door. The only thing that was different from the way I'd left it yesterday was the calendar pad on my desk. Well, there were just 3 pages left on it. And the top one had a big red X scrawled across it. I never took a drink in my life before 5 o'clock. I seldom touch the stuff, but I do keep a bottle in my desk for an occasional client who likes a nip in the daytime. I took 2 nips. And I got very brave and very matter-of-fact when I found the second one. Well, after the third one, I went out in the hall and I walked downstairs. The elevator starter was just coming to work. He looked at me with a very strange expression when the whiskey and I spoke to him in a loud voice about 3 strange men invading an office at 7 in the morning. And then he asked me, more or less politely, to describe the men. Do you know, I couldn't remember a single thing about any one of the 3. He looked at me as if I were crazy. And I remembered what Dix had said.
No, we're not crazy, Sebastian. Are you?
I don't know. Maybe I am. A man can't be haunted by a number, can he? Or can he? You remember what I told you about being careful about the number 3 bus? Well, a number 3 bus rammed into a light standard last night and caught on fire. No, only one man was killed. I saw his picture in the paper. I thought there was something familiar about his face. And then it came to me. I walked over to the mirror above the washstand in the corner. Why, the man looked enough like me to be my twin brother. Ought to be me, for that matter. What is this thing? So then I sat down at the desk and I thought some more. Maybe I've been working too hard. Well, anyway, I gotta do something about it. Yeah, but what? I'll call up Dr. Mandel, I say to myself. Dr. Mandel can tell me if I'm going crazy. Or what? Give me the phone. Now, let's see. What's his number? 4087.
Good morning. May we be of service to you?
What?
I said good morning. May we be of service to you?
Is this Dr. Mandel's office?
Oh, my, no, sir.
Is this 4087?
This is the Beveridge Funeral Parlor, sir.
The what?
The Undertaker, sir.
Isn't this 4087?
No, sir. This is 3333.
How did I get that number? Well, I couldn't miss it that much. 4087.
Good morning. May we be of service to you?
Who is this?
You dialed 3333, sir. This is the Beveridge Funeral Parlor.
I'm sorry. I can't be that drunk.
Good morning. May we be of service to you?
Oh, but I'm sure going to be. Where's that bottle?
This is the telephone company. Look here, there's an insane man who keeps dialing this number and telling me it's the wrong one. Can't you put a stop to it? For 3 solid hours now he's been ringing this number, and we have clients of our own to take care of. Well, I don't care what you do, but stop that man.
No matter what I dialed, it always came out 3333. I called Dr. Mandel. I called the police. I called my Uncle Hubert. And always there was that man with a flat voice wanting to be of service.
Good morning. May we be of service to you?
That was yesterday. Today. Oh, yes, I woke up at 3 this morning. There was somebody in my bed. Oh, I know. I'm getting awfully tired of these things happening to me, too. But you should complain. Well, they're not happening to you. All I want from you is a little sympathy. Or at least a chance to tell my story. Just tell my story. I'm sorry. No, really, I'm sorry. This stuff is beginning to get me down. Beginning. Got me. I don't know what's happening to me. Either somebody's trying to make me lose my mind and commit suicide or something, or it's true. All I can hear is 3. 3 men. 3. 3 days. And now there's only 1 day left. And the second leaf of my calendar pad had a big red X on it this morning. And everywhere I go, things happen in threes. I hear streetcar gongs. I hear automobile horns. I hear knocks on doors. I hear noises in my head. And all of a sudden I remembered I heard on the radio that there's going to be a radio program tonight called 3. What are they doing to me? Help me, please. Do something. Please, please, please. You hear that? You hear the way I'm talking? You hear me?
Sebastian.
Look, I can't stand it any longer. I've got to do something. Well, it'll be 3 o'clock in just a little while, and I know that's going to be the deadline. Well, I know it. So do you know it, don't you? Who is it that hates me? Who is it that's going to get me? Is it you? All right, I know what I'll do. I'm going in here. I'm going to have a drink. You stay out there, all 3 of you. I walk inside. The bartender is standing behind the bar. Hello, bartender.
Hello, Sebastian.
How did you know my name?
Why, you told it to me.
I did? When did I tell it to you?
Why, last night?
Last night? I wasn't here last night.
Well, this morning, then.
Why, I wasn't here. I've never been here before.
Oh, now, Sebastian. You got a hangover?
Oh, I don't remember.
Why, sure, you was in here with them 3 men.
What 3 men?
You know, the fellas with the funny names.
Funny names?
Yeah, you know, all 3 of them with the 3-letter names.
Dix?
Sure. Dix, Lee, Gay. The 3 threes.
When was this, bartender?
3 o'clock this morning.
I'm trying to pull myself together. I try hard, but my head is all mixed up. I'm getting scared, bartender.
What you scared of, Sebastian?
3.
3?
Just 3.
Oh, that reminds me.
What?
Fella telephoned just before you came in. Said he'd be here at 3 o'clock. Coincidence, huh?
Who?
I didn't say. Said if you wanted to call him back, call him at 3333.
Yes. I know who he is.
You want a drink?
No, I guess not.
No?
Just talk to me, will you?
Sure, Sebastian. Till 3 o'clock.
What?
Your friends will be here then.
Oh, I'm scared.
Why?
Somebody's after me.
That's so.
What am I going to do?
Well, I don't know anything you can do, Sebastian.
Look, talk to me. Talk to me. Take my mind off it.
What'll I talk about?
Anything. Anything except... anything.
Well, let's see.
Talk. Talk, I'm scared.
Well, let's see now. Well, you take names.
Names?
Sure, like yours, for instance. Sebastian. It's a very odd name. I think I only seen it once before in my life.
Where?
On a gravestone somewhere.
Don't talk like that.
Well, it is an odd name.
It's unusual.
Names have got a lot of meaning.
Yeah, yes. Mine means to be reverenced, I think.
Does it? Ain't that odd now?
Ain't it?
You still scared?
Talk some more.
I'm talking.
What time is it?
A little before 3.
Talk!
Well, talking about names now. I got a funny name, too, for a bartender.
You have?
For a bartender.
What is it?
You are scared, ain't you?
Why are you looking at me so funny?
Well, it's pretty near 3.
Bartender, what's all this about 3?
Well, I was going to tell you a funny coincidence.
Talk. Talk, please talk.
Well, you're so worried about this 3
Talk,
stuff.
will you? Talk to me.
Well, I was going to tell you about my name.
Well, what is your name? Is it Joe or Tom or Harry or Charlie or Aloysius or Alcibiades or Mike or what?
That's what's so funny. It's Dry.
Dry? Oh, that's very funny. Oh, that's extremely funny. Oh, that's funny, bartender. A bartender named Dry. a dry bartender. Oh, well, sir, that sure is funny.
Yeah, but of course that ain't the way you spell it, see?
What?
No, you see, it's a German name.
Is it?
Yeah, sure. Spelled D-R-E-I. It means 3, you know.
No more 3. No more 3. No more bartender named Dry. What do you suppose it was? I'm never going to hear any more 3s again, am I? Oh, yes, I am. You remember? When the judge says to be hanged by the neck until dead.
You have listened to Quiet Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper. The man who spoke to you was Ernest Chappell.
And others who played in tonight's story were Les Tremaine, Vinton Hayworth, Cameron Prudhomme, and Kermit Murdoch. Music for Quiet Please, as usual, is composed and played by Gene Parasso. Now, for a word about next week's Quiet Please, here is our writer-director, Willis Cooper.
Next week, our story is about a man who couldn't escape his fate. It's called Kill Me Again.
And so, until next week at this same time, I am quietly yours, Ernest Chappell. Quiet, please. Quiet, please.
Thank you.
Mutual Broadcasting System presents Quiet Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper and which features Ernest Chappell. Quiet Please for tonight is called Kill Me Again.
You ever hear anybody say, I'd sell my soul for this, that, or the other? Not very many people really mean it when they say it. Unfortunately, I did. And I found a buyer. No, nothing very exciting. No crashes of thunder, no red fire. Now, the doorbell just rang, and when I opened the door, there was a worried little-looking man standing there. I said, well?
I understand you have some property for sale, Mr. Davis.
Who are you?
I'm Mr. Hellman, Mr. Davis. May I come in?
Mr. Hellman came in. Mr. Hellman sat down nervously. Mr. Hellman didn't have much time, it appeared, but Mr. Hellman had the $1 million in currency that I had named as my price for my soul, and he also had a bill of sale neatly typed in triplicate. No, it didn't seem odd at all. That's why I suggest you never mention aloud that you'd be willing to dispose of your own immortal soul for this, that, or the other thing. Well, Mr. Hellman gets around, and he's a mighty sharp businessman for all his apparent nervousness. So Mr. Hellman got up and went to the door.
Well, good night, Mr. Davis. It's a pleasure to do business with you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Hellman.
I'll be seeing you soon, then.
Hey, close the door, Mr. Hellman. But Mr. Hellman had gone on out, and me with $1 million in currency, well, I hopped at the door to close it fast. Not fast enough, though. Well, there were two men there with revolvers. I didn't get a chance to say a word. They both fired, and I saw them run down the hallway with my beautiful new $1 million. I tried to yell, but well, I couldn't. And I turned around. There I was, lying on the floor, all bloody. Mr. Hellman spoke to my ear.
Well, I guess you can come along now, Mr. Davis. I kept my bargain. Now you keep yours.
So that's how come I was sitting a little while later in a little dark room with Mr. Hellman. There wasn't much light in there. What light there was seemed to come from way up high near the ceiling and sort of flickered, like the light that comes from a fireplace. Mr. Hellman was sitting at a desk looking at me, and his eyes seemed to dart all around the room, but, well, maybe that was from the flickering light. He didn't say anything for a long while, and just sat there and bit his fingernails. And then he spoke.
Well, Mr. Davis...
This is a dirty trick you pulled on me.
The contract didn't say anything about your keeping the money, Mr. Davis.
Oh, yes, but I assumed
Now, Mr. Davis, you must never assume things when there's a written contract. You should have read it.
Well, I hadn't any idea you were going to pull this kind of a trick.
Most people who deal with me haven't.
Well, I won't stand for it.
You won't?
No, I won't.
You can't do anything about it.
Why, that contract wouldn't hold up in a court of law.
What court of law?
Well,
Now, come, Mr. Davis. You're going to be here a long, long time, and you might just as well get used to doing as I say.
Well, what do I have to do then?
Yes, well, I must confess, I acted rather hastily in your case.
You mean you're going to let me out of here then?
Oh, my, no.
But I haven't done anything.
Well, that's what's got me puzzled, Mr. Davis. My. Why don't I think?
Think what?
Well, I may as well confess. You see, most of the people who make an arrangement with me about their souls, as you did, are due to come here anyway, eventually.
I don't get it.
I mean, they've already committed a crime or a sin or whatever you like, enough to qualify them for our little institution. And so the transaction really doesn't mean anything except to expedite their arrival. Do you see?
You mean you cheat them? You gyp them?
Oh, come now, Mr. Davis. Business is business.
I suppose so. But what's that got to do with me?
A great deal, Mr. Davis. Your soul belongs to me, according to the terms of our contract, you see. But you haven't committed any sins, according to my records. So you're in a very strange position.
I don't get it.
Why, you see, you're a regular inmate now, Mr. Davis, but I can't send you out to the fire department or any of the other departments like the rest of our guests because you're not qualified. It's very, very distressing.
Yes. Yes, it must be.
Yes, it's very, very, very distressing. I am really ashamed of myself.
I feel awful sorry for you, Mr. Hellman.
Dear me, I've been running this place for so long, and I've never had a slip-up before. Believe me, if this gets around... Mr. Davis, promise me one thing.
What?
Promise me you'll never say a word about this to anybody around here.
Well, that depends on how I'm treated, Mr. Hellman.
Oh, dear, I knew you'd take advantage of me.
Well, I'm a businessman, too, Mr. Hellman.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
You said, you never had a slip-up before?
Never once. Never once in ever so many years. Never once.
Well, how about Dante? He was down here.
Dante. Oh, you mean that Italian fellow with the long robe?
Or a wreath of leaves on his head.
Oh, yes, I remember him. I remember him quite well. This place was a mess for weeks after he was here.
Well, you let him out.
I had to. He was a visitor, you see. He was alive.
I see.
And you know what that man did? He wrote a book about this place. And what that book did to business. Why, do you know business fell off 13% the very first year?
That's awful, Mr. Hellman.
You have no idea what I went through.
I am a writer, too.
Mr. Davis, allow me to call your attention to the fact that I have a very special department in this place for writers.
Oh?
A very, very special department. Yes, remind me to show you someday the lovely little apartment in there that I fixed up especially for Mr. Dante.
Well, isn't he here?
That sissy, he didn't have the basic ordinary human decency to afford me an opportunity to welcome him back. Not Mr. Dante. He lived an exemplary life and died full of virtue, the coward.
Well.
Yes, but that doesn't solve my problem with you.
I can wait, Mr. Hellman.
Yes, well, doubtless I'll find something for you to do, Mr. Davis. And in the meantime, just feel free to go anywhere. I'll let you know when I want you.
You won't let me out then?
Oh, dear, no, Mr. Davis, dear, no. Business is business. The same here as everywhere else. Yes, it's the very devil, isn't it, Mr. Davis? Yes. Well, bye-bye. I'll see you later, and don't get into any mischief.
I felt quite perky as I wandered around Mr. Hellman's remarkable institution. Well, who wouldn't? I'd had a pretty tough time on Earth. There were plenty of times when I'd wondered where the next meal was coming from. Well, I had $1 million, even if it was for only a few minutes, and there aren't very many people in the world who can say that. And now here I was, a non-paying permanent guest, and Mr. Hellman himself admitted he couldn't do anything about it. Just that alone was enough to make me feel pretty smart and pretty smug, especially when I'd catch Mr. Hellman's expression occasionally out of the corner of an eye. You know, Mr. Hellman's a very hard person to outwit. Well, people have been trying to do it ever since. And now look who did it. Little old Joe Davis, the guy that never had a nickel. The guy that sold his soul and made a profit on it. Well, I was smart to do my laughing early. No, Mr. Hellman's ingenious. When I think of some of the things he had people doing. My, oh, my. Well, I'd seen enough of the place to decide that I was a very, very lucky fella, and also to wish I'd never made this deal. So I can say definitely that I wasn't happy. Mr. Hellman saw that, too. And he talked to me about it.
Mr. Davis, you're not happy.
No, I'm not, Mr. Hellman.
Well, I'm not either.
Well, yes, but you can do something about it. I can.
You're a disturbing influence here.
Well, I can't help that.
You brought me here?
You're ruining the morale here.
How?
Well, you keep telling my staff members how you outsmarted me on this deal.
No, I don't. I tell them how you outsmarted yourself.
Well, I want you to stop it.
Mr. Hellman, I'm an unwilling guest here, you know.
Don't I know it?
Well, why don't you do something about it?
I want you to stop carrying tales about me, or...
Or what, Mr. Hellman?
Mr. Davis, you want to get out of here, don't you?
I certainly do.
Now, Mr. Davis, if I let you out of here, would you stop being mean to me?
Oh, trying to bribe me, huh?
Yes, I am, Mr. Davis, on a purely business basis, you understand.
Oh, okay. Okay, what's the basis?
Well, of course, I should expect something in return.
Well, I said I wouldn't talk about you if you'd let me out.
You will have to do a little better than that.
Well, anything within reason.
Good. Now, see here, I do have a contract with you, don't I?
As if I'd forget that.
Quite. We mustn't forget it. Now, Mr. Davis, tell me, have you ever considered murder?
Murder?
Exactly.
No, I've never considered murder, Mr. Hellman. And if you think you're going to suck me into committing a crime so you can put me out there with the other boys and girls, oh, no, Mr. Hellman, really, I did think you were smarter than that. Why, even after the way you messed up this other deal between
Now,
us.
don't rub it in, Mr.
Well,
Davis.
I mean...
You see, I could give you leads. All you'd have to do is appear on Earth and sort of stick around, giving these various people an opportunity to murder you. And then, well, you see, they automatically qualify for a place here.
No, I got murdered once, thank you.
You're quite welcome, I'm sure. Now, what about it? Solves both our problems, doesn't it?
Well, what happens after I get murdered?
Oh, you come back here until I have another assignment for you.
I come back here?
Of course. I want this to be a home for you, Mr. Davis.
No.
You have a very nice, comfortable apartment, Mr. Davis, and no work whatever to do, you know.
Yeah, I don't like it, though.
Why, Mr. Davis, you might have to give up your comfortable apartment, you know, if you're not cooperative.
Oh, threatening me, huh?
Oh, no. But the shortage, you know.
You'd kick me out in the cold.
Oh, not the cold, dear. No, Mr. Davis, not the cold.
I don't like it.
Mr. Davis, do you remember what strawberry shortcake tastes like?
Oh, God.
Do you remember the blue sky with white fleecy clouds floating in it on a summer afternoon? Green grass, trees. Remember the sound of dogs barking at night?
Going swimming in the ocean and snow, beautiful white snow.
Rain, lovely, cool rain at the end of a hot August day.
A new suit of clothes. Apple pie.
Listening to music with a beautiful girl by your
Going
side.
fishing at Tomahawk Lake.
Radio, movie. Oh, my, I shouldn't have said that.
A cold glass of beer.
What do you say, Mr. Davis?
Mr. Hellman, you've sold a bill of goods.
Just sign here, Mr. Davis. Why, Mr. Davis, you're back so quick.
Why, darn it, I never had a chance. Is this the kind of a deal you made with me? I'm done, Hellman.
Oh, Mr. Davis, but you did beautifully.
I just opened the door and the guy plugged me.
I know. He was much hastier than I expected.
I didn't get a chance to do a thing. Just bang, bang, that's all, and I'm saying hello, Mr. Hellman.
Yes, that's too bad, isn't it?
I haven't been gone 15 minutes.
Well, you got excellent results. He'll be down here before you know it, and you and he will have a good many laughs over it before I give him his assignment.
Yeah.
Well, now, shall we try again, Mr. Davis?
We shall not.
Oh, but Mr. Davis, I'm afraid you'll have to.
What? Why?
You signed an agreement, Mr. Davis. My, will you never learn to read things before you sign them?
Well, this time it wasn't so bad. For a while. Well, I was smart.
I never went near the fella for 2 months, and I lived like a king. I will say this, Mr. Hellman, he's generous with an expense account. Of course, some people say that all the money there is belongs to him, but, well, they're willing to take it regardless. Mr. Hellman was all right about it. He didn't rush me, and I'd begun to wonder how long I could get away with it. Well, I say I had a lot of money. I went a lot of places, putting this thing off as long as I could. I was having fun. I got ideas. Well, you see, I'd met this girl. Oh, sure, a girl comes into any story sooner or later. I never had a girl in my previous life before Mr. Hellman, so I was nuts about this one. I remember I got very sentimental with her. Kind of forgot, I guess. It was a beautiful night with 1,000,000 stars. We'd been dancing on an outdoor terrace. I really did forget who I was.
Oh, sure is a beautiful night, isn't it?
The stars.
You could just reach up and touch them.
Make you feel romantic?
Kind of.
Me too.
Let's stay out here a while.
I was hoping you'd say that.
You were? Why?
Don't you know?
'Cause it's cool?
No.
'Cause you're tired dancing?
No.
Why?
You.
Me?
Yes. I love you.
Oh, now look, don't be ridiculous.
I'm not. I love you.
Oh, listen, dear.
I love you.
Listen, I said.
Well?
Look, you're nice to be around with, and you spend your money, and you take me places, and I have kind of fun with you. But that's as far as it goes.
Well,
No, skip it.
Well, I tell you
Why do you have to be so serious? Don't spoil everything.
But I thought that
I know what you thought. You thought I was falling for you. Well, I'm not.
Darling, I want to marry you.
Marry you? Why, you old fool. Marry you.
Darling, please listen to me.
Look, Pops, I don't want to be mean to you, but after all, you're old enough to be my father, and I don't want to hear any more about it. Now, do you want to go back in and dance, or do you want to get me a taxi and let me go home?
And as she stood there laughing at me, I thought I heard someone else laughing, and it sounded like Mr. Hellman.
You're wasting time, Mr. Davis. Better get to work, hadn't you?
So I went to see my prospect. And it wasn't very hard feeling the way I did. I'm old enough to be her father, am I? It wasn't very difficult to taunt him into drawing a revolver. So I got murdered for the 3rd time, and Mr. Hellman had a new inmate, and it didn't hurt very much after all. And I wondered how that girl felt about it. Well, I had a nice apartment down there in Mr. Hellman's place, but I didn't get much time to use it. That's one thing you want to remember about making a bargain with Mr. Hellman. Well, the bargain part of it is always on his side. I brought in 26 new customers, and, well, then I thought it was time for a vacation. Well, after all, you try getting murdered 26 times. It wears you out. I had scars all over me. So I spoke to Mr. Hellman. Mr. Hellman, I said, I need a vacation. I've been working awful hard, Mr. Hellman, and I'm worn out. Why, Mr. Hellman, I said, I've got so there isn't any place left to shoot me without going through an old bullet hole.
I'm awfully sorry, Mr. Davis, but a bargain is a bargain.
But look, I tell you,
Sorry, Mr. Davis, but business is business. You cost me $1 million.
But I never got a cent of it.
I'm sure you realize that that's not my fault, Mr. Davis.
Are you sure about that, Mr.
I
Hellman?
don't care to discuss it, Mr. Davis. Now, here is another very good prospect that I want you to see just as soon as possible.
Well, I won't do it.
Mr. Davis, must I take steps? Now, about this black market chap.
Well, I hadn't had any rest for so long. I was so fed up with this Mr. Hellman and the job he forced me into. I said to myself, I'm going to double-cross you, Mr. Hellman. I'm going to get some rest somehow. Somehow. So I walked into this Black Marketeer's office. He seemed to be a rather nice fellow.
How do you do, young man? What can I do for you?
I don't want anything.
An automobile?
No, thanks.
Well, a washing machine.
Now, what could I do with a washing machine?
Change a $1,000 bill for you?
No.
Well, an apartment, maybe.
An apartment? Say, that I could use.
It's a deal, sir. Just look at this. 4 rooms. Bath newly decorated, daily maid service, modern kitchen. Finest apartment in the city. How about it?
How much?
Strictly ceiling price, sir. Long-term lease.
I'll take it.
But,
Yes?
You'll have to buy the draperies in the apartment.
Oh, that's all right. How much?
Oh, that'll be, let me see, $10,000.
I was standing over him with the smoke still wreathing its way upward out of my revolver, and he was as dead as a doornail on the thick green rug. The door opened, and I turned around.
Well, Mr. Davis.
Hellman.
Mr. Hellman Davis. Well, now you have been and gone and done it, haven't you?
Did you hear what he was trying to sell me?
Mr. Davis, I hope you realize that your days as a guest in my institution are over.
You mean I don't have to go back now?
Oh. My, he certainly is dead. You're a very good shot, Mr. Davis.
Well, he made me so mad that
Yes, indeed.
Well,
what were you saying about not having to come back?
Did you mean I don't have to come back now, Mr. Hellman?
Why, Mr. Davis.
What?
Why, Mr. Davis, don't you see what you've done? I knew eventually you'd do something like this. Temper, Mr. Davis.
What are you talking about?
Why, Mr. Davis, I knew someday you'd commit a crime, commit a sin, Mr. Davis. Why, certainly you're coming back, Mr. Davis, after the law gets through with you.
Mr. Hellman, listen, sir.
I'm afraid you're never going to be a businessman, Mr. Davis. I have such interesting things for you to do the next couple of million years.
Who's that?
Why, that, Mr. Davis, I suspect is the officers come to take you to jail, where they will eventually send you back to me.
No.
I'll be seeing you, Mr. Davis. Kill me again. Kill me again.
You have listened to Quiet Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper. Mr. Davis, the man who spoke to you, was Ernest Chappell.
And Mr. Hellman was played by James Monk. The girl was played by Peggy Stanley. And the Black Marketeer was Pat O'Malley. Music for Quiet Please is composed and played by Gene Perazzo. Now, for a word about next week's Quiet Please, here is our writer-director, Willis Cooper.
Next week's story is a simple story of a man and a woman who loved each other and what happened to them. It's called In Memory of Bernadine.
And so, until next week at this same time, I am quietly yours, Ernest Chappell. Quiet, please. Quiet, please.
The Mutual Broadcasting System presents Quiet Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper and which features Ernest Chappell. Quiet Please for tonight is called In Memory of Bernadine.
It's a long, long ride home.
It's been a long, long war for me, and I've seen places I never expected to see. I'd just as soon not have seen them. But I'm going home now. At last. It won't be the kind of homecoming Bernadine and I planned. No, not at all. How are you about depending on a woman? The woman you're in love with, I mean. Are you like me? I suppose not. I imagine I'm different. I depended so much on her that I don't know how I got by without her. As a matter of fact, I suppose I didn't. I guess that's why her memory, the memory of her, I mean, is still so important to me. What did I do before I met Bernadine? You know, it's strange. The part of my life before her is all hazy and indistinct, like when I was a kid in school and we made watercolor sketches. The paper was wet and the colors all ran together, no matter how carefully you drew in a tree or a house or something. That's the way my life seems to me before Bernadine. And that's the way it is, too, since this other thing happened. All I've got now is her memory. Well, that'll last me. I wish I could see her, though. Everything would be all right. It was Latin. You know, high school Latin. I was the prize dumbhead in Latin. I remember the first semester I got a fast 20 on the exam, and Mr. Patton, we used to get a laugh out of his name. Mr. Patton, he teaches Latin. Mr. Patton said to me, "Charlie, I have enormous admiration for you as a fullback, and I predict a great career for you in college. But, Charlie," he said, "if you want to be All-American at Northwestern or wherever you're going, I advise you to avoid the study of Latin. Because, Charlie," he said, "if you don't avoid it, they'll throw you out on your rear after about 20 minutes, no matter how far you can throw a football, and that will be sad, Charlie," he said. Well, it was good advice, certainly. But Bernadine sat next to me in the Latin class. So I stayed. Remember that thing in Cicero, I guess it is, where he's talking to Catiline, the place where he says, "How long, O Catiline, will you continue to try our patience? Quousque tandem abutare, Catilina, patientia nostra." I'll never forget that. Then Mr. Patton will never forgive me. Well, I was dreaming about something, Bernadine maybe, and he called on me, and I got up and said, "Quousque tandem abutora, Mr. Patton, patientia nostra." So I got thrown out. Isn't it funny how things start? So silly. How a little thing like that can affect your whole life. Well, I was sitting in a little drugstore on Bryn Mawr that afternoon. No send kids came in there much, and I was feeling sorry for myself. You know how it is, the football big shot, and he makes a fool of himself. I was drinking a malted, all alone in a booth back of the magazine rack, and somebody stopped alongside me, and I looked up. It was Bernadine.
Hello, Charlie.
Hello, Bernadine.
Mind if I sit down with you?
Well, I was just going to go.
I'm only going to be a minute till I drink my Coke.
Sure. Sure, sit down.
We going to win Saturday?
I don't know. Hyde Park got a good team.
We got a good one, too.
Yeah, sure. They won't miss me.
You're going to play.
After that crack that Mr. Patton teaches Latin, I'll be lucky if I stay in school.
He isn't going to do anything about it.
Yeah, says you.
No, he isn't. I know.
How do you know?
I know. I asked him.
What do you mean you asked him?
Well, I got to thinking. I knew you didn't mean to do it.
Well, I didn't, Bernadine.
Of course. Everybody does things like that sometimes.
Well, he was pretty sore. Listen, did he really say he wouldn't do anything about it?
Well, at first he was pretty sore. But after a while, he laughed a little bit, and he told me about how absent-minded he used to be. He laughed some more, and he said, "Well, we have to beat Hyde Park, don't we? So I guess I'll overlook it."
No kidding.
No kidding, Charlie.
How about that?
I promised him you'd really go to town on your Latin, Charlie, from now on.
Yeah, sure, What? You mean I get back in the Latin class?
Of course.
But look, Bernadine, I can't understand Latin. I mean, I only stayed in the class in the first place on account of you. I mean...
On account of what, Charlie?
Well... Oh, I don't know. Listen, Bernadine, I'll flunk. I know I will.
No, you won't. I'll help you.
Yeah, but... Say, wait a minute.
What?
You talked Patton into letting me stay. Didn't you?
Well,
Why?
Well, school spirit, I guess.
School spirit.
Sure. Die for dear old Sam and stuff.
I don't believe that, Bernadine.
You don't?
No.
What do you believe then?
I'm scared to tell you.
No, go on. Tell me.
Well, you know why I asked Patton to let me stay before.
No.
Don't you?
Yes, Charlie, I think I do.
Well, is that why you asked him not to throw me out? I mean, the same reason, maybe?
For usque tandem abutere, Charlie, patientia nostra.
Bernadine.
Oh, now look what you've done. Oh, Charlie, you do need somebody to take care of you.
A thing like that, and it affects the rest of your life. Your life and hers. And the thing rolls on like the snowballs we used to push around when we were kids, and pretty soon the little bobble you made in high school has affected the lives of hundreds and hundreds of other people. Maybe a German corporal named Helmut Schwartz would still be alive instead of dead in the snowbank in front of the boys' school in Dierkirch. Maybe Harry Foster would be dead. Maybe... Well, it's no good wondering now. I want to think of Bernadine. Bernadine said I needed somebody to take care of me. And in the years that have slipped by since I knocked a glass of malted milk all over a green and white sweater, she's done it. Until now. And now I have just the memory of her. We made a joke out of that Latin thing. You know how family jokes are. Never very funny to anybody else, but well, they're real stoppers to you. And it is funny how many times that phrase, how long, crops up in a conversation. We made a ritual of it. We never said how long. We always said, quousque tandem. It's funny. I wanted us to get married as soon as I was graduated from Sen, but Bernadine said no, I was to go to college. So I went to Northwestern 1 year, and of course she went with me. Well, I wouldn't have gone otherwise. And then we got married.
I understand, Charlie.
No, you don't, Bernadine.
I think I do, darling.
Well, I just can't help it.
Of course not.
Do you think I'm a...
Now, Charlie.
Well, I can't help it, Bernadine. Do you think I'm a weak sister?
Why should I think that?
Well, I don't know, but I depend on you so much.
I'm glad you do, Charlie.
I don't know what I'd do without you.
I don't know what I'd do without you.
You do love me?
I do love you.
Quousque tandem.
Don't you remember what Dr. Watson said, darling? Till death do us part.
Yes, I remembered. I could never forget it. I could never get it out of my mind. If I should lose Bernadine. I suppose I was morbid. Young men often are, especially when they're in love with girls like Bernadine. I suppose I was tiresome to her with all my mooning about did she love me, would she always love me, and with my constant leaning on her for support in everything I did. I wonder if many women realize how important they are to the men they marry. I know, quite simply and surely, that I would never have amounted to anything without Bernadine. And now that's a chapter that's closed. The whole book's closed. And when you close that book, it began to look like war was coming sooner or later. A lot of fellas I knew would join the National Guard. I sort of toyed with the idea myself. And one night I mentioned it to Bernadine. I'd gotten the habit of consulting her about everything. I just mentioned it to her. She looked at me over her glasses and she said,
I'd be very proud of you, darling.
And something rose up in my throat and I could feel it choking me. And I heard my voice speaking and I didn't recognize it at first. It's been a long time since you've been proud of me, hasn't it?
What? Charlie, what do you mean?
I don't know what had hold of me. I couldn't stop now I'd started. I said, I mean just what I say. Here I am with a little
a little two-bit peddling job, and we haven't got enough money to buy you a decent dress, and I had to borrow $90 on my salary last month, and Hanson's talking about cutting down the staff at the office. And
Charlie, darling.
Oh, cut it out.
I don't understand, dear.
Oh, you don't, huh? Then why did you say you'd be proud of me? You said it because you're not proud of me. Because you don't give a hoot about me. Because you're sorry you married me.
Charlie, is something wrong with you?
Oh, that's right. Rub it in, I'm a failure. I have to ask your advice about everything. I haven't got sense enough to...
Charlie, dear, please.
And she came over to me and reached for my hands, and I jerked my hand away. And I struck her. Yes. I can see her now, this very second, standing there, and the print of my hand across her cheek standing out scarlet red against the white. And a little drop of blood welled up from her cheekbone where her glasses had cut her. Oh, I've seen blood since, plenty of it. But that I'll never forget. Not ever. And I've never got that picture out of my mind. Oh, forgive me, Bernadine. But it's one of my memories of her. And that I'll always have. And it hurts. More than you'll ever know, Bernadine. I can't talk about that anymore. I had to tell you, and now I've told you. Now you'll be charitable to me and listen. Yes, I joined the National Guard, the 131st in the big black old armory at 16th and Michigan. And I was pretty unhappy after a month or two. I wondered why I'd let myself in for such a thing. It was easy to stay away from drill Thursday nights, and I did a couple of times, and I'd made up my mind to skip it for a third week. That was the night she met me as I walked out of my office.
I thought we'd have dinner downtown, then I'd go over to the armory with you, Charlie.
Well, I was going to go over these invoices for Hanson tonight, honey, and I thought...
I'll help you with them when we come home. You were telling me about that wonderful place where you have lunch so often. You said they have such wonderful spaghetti. I haven't had any spaghetti for so long.
Well, of course I was trapped. I like spaghetti, too. And Bernadine liked me in my uniform, and after drill when I came downstairs with Harry Foster, my platoon sergeant, she told him so.
I think Charlie makes a very good-looking soldier, Sergeant. Don't you?
I certainly do. I was just saying that to the captain tonight.
Well, I suppose the ROTC experience in Sen makes a difference.
It doesn't hurt.
How long does it take to get to be a sergeant?
Why, Charlie will have to be a corporal first, you know, but, well, you can't tell. It won't take too long.
That's the way it was. Bernadine to do anything. No, she didn't work on Harry Foster. I wasn't made a corporal because Harry liked me. I didn't get to be a sergeant because of it either. I worked for promotions because Bernadine... Well, you understand, I know. So when 1940 came and they called the Guard into federal service, I was a first lieutenant. Tullahoma, Tennessee. People called it a lot of names, but for me, Bernadine was there. I was a very good officer, I was told. And I knew why I was. No, of course. And as the certainty of eventual war grew and grew, I began to think about the future. I was all right here where I could go home to Bernadine almost every night and be quietly reassured. I had no illusions about myself. What would happen when the inevitable time came and I would lead troops in battle? Without Bernadine to lean on. And I think Bernadine knew it too. She must have known that without her I was, what I said once, a weak sister. And I think she was afraid too. Not as afraid as I was. Time came when they sent us down to Louisiana for the big maneuvers. This was to be the first test for me. Alone. But a miracle happened. They assigned me to General Ben Lear's Second Army as a sort of chief clerk, a very unimportant job. Then we moved into the schoolhouse at Winfield, far, far back from the
bayou country where Eisenhower and Patton and Kruger and tough old Ben were watching the young officers and deciding who'd made the grade and who wouldn't. And then one night, a couple of wild-eyed soldiers from one of the opposing Third Army outfits decided to pull a commando raid on Second Army headquarters and see if they could kidnap a general or two. I was sitting in what had been the principal's office when the raid started. I opened the door just in time to inhale about half the contents of a GI smoke candle, which the raiders were using to simulate grenades. Well, it isn't funny when you get a lungful of that stuff, although I doubt it would kill you. Anyway, I passed out, and it seemed long hours afterwards that I came to out on the lawn. I recognized Bill Westlake standing beside me and Brooks Watson and Barney Oldfield. I had my head in somebody's lap. And then that somebody spoke to me.
Feel better, darling?
Sure. It was Bernadine. Bernadine, holding my head in her lap in Winfield, Louisiana, in the middle of what was awful close to war.
Lie still, Charlie, darling. The doctor said you'll feel better in a little while.
How did you get here?
I just thought I'd come see you. You glad?
Yes, I was glad. You know what she did? She wangled 3 days for me from Ben Lear, and she took me to Lake Charles, and Curtis DeWare, the PRO there, got us a room in the Charlton Hotel, and I got well fast. And we had a talk the night before I had to go back to Winfield. Well, I had to tell her about my doubts of myself and the fears that were gnawing at me. And I did. Oh, I squirm now when I remember all the things I told her.
I know, darling. You don't have to tell me. Please don't talk anymore. Charlie, I'll always be with you. I'll never leave you. You don't have to worry, dear. Wherever you go, I'll go. Why, Charlie, whenever you're worried about something, you just think about me, darling. Think about me, and I'll be there beside you, no matter where you go, darling. Now go to sleep, dear. Go to sleep. Bernadine's here with you, and Bernadine will always be with you. Till death do us part, remember? Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
A captain of infantry in the Army of the United States in Lake Charles, Louisiana in September of 1941. 3 short months before Pearl Harbor. Oh, a pretty sight. Yet, there was an assurance of strength there in that room with me. A strength far beyond anything I'd ever known. And I slept in the sure faith that Nadine had given me. Well, there's not much more to my story. Bernadine went with me wherever I went, to the Carolina maneuvers, to Fort Benning, to Fort Bragg, to Kilmer. Then a day came when there was only time to kiss her goodbye, with the train waiting. Beyond that, a dock and a ship and an ocean and war. Africa and Sicily, and I worked it to death. England, and a day in June. In France, and the winter coming on. And suddenly I was ordered to an infantry outfit. I thought of Bernadine so many times I had plenty of opportunity to write to her. She wrote to me. I was safe. Now, well, Harry Foster, by one of those unbelievable coincidences of war, Harry from the 131, I told you about him, Harry was second in command of an outfit of the 5th Division that I was assigned to command. I remember snow. I remember German tanks. I remember Luxembourg and the smashed castle on the hill at Guidon. And cold and snow and dead men. And the night came when I knew I was done. I knew I'd go mad before morning. I was with Harry Foster alongside the wall of the railway yards opposite what had been a boys' school in Dickish. There was that German corporal I told you about, Helmut Schwartz. He had a P-38 pistol and a potato masher grenade. Harry shot him just as he was raising his arm to toss the grenade at us, and I saw the snow turn dark under his body. And at that moment, I knew I had enough. Harry had just started over to the dead German when I saw the long nose of an 88 inch its way through a smashed window in the school. And directly in front of the gun's muzzle, you, Bernadine!
I heard him scream your name, Bernadine, and I looked up just in time to throw myself flat in the snow. The shell went over my head, and I remember it hit an abandoned locomotive in the yard behind us. I got back to Charlie. I got back just as the German tank moved in on us. I still had my back turned to it when the blast from the machine gun hit me. I wasn't knocked right out. I remember how he stood over me. The machine gun slugs were cracking the air all around it. He looked down at me, and he said your name again. Bernadine, he said. Then he turned back to the tank, and I could see him.
And Bernadine was there, just as she said she would be. Bernadine's arm was around me, and I could feel her strength flow into me. And then there was another tank coming up. And I wasn't afraid, Bernadine. I wasn't afraid at all. And now I'm almost home on the homecoming I dreamed about so often. And it's so different. Well, no bands, no people smiling, no laughter. All the way from Luxembourg across France in a ship with all the quiet soldiers. And the train pulling into LaSalle Street Station with me and a few other Americans. In boxes with a flag over each one. And all of us with our memories, Bernadine. And why do I keep remembering that little question of ours? Quousque tandem? How long? How long? It's forever. Isn't it, Bernadine? He said, till death do us part. That's forever. Isn't it?
No, it's not forever, dearest. Death can bring us together again someday. Quousque tandem.
You have listened to Quiet Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper. The man who spoke to you was Ernest Chappell. And Bernadine was played by Nancy Sheridan. Harry Foster was Melville Ruick. Music for Quiet Please is composed and played by Gene Perazzo, who, by the way, concludes his engagement with us tonight, friends. Gene, Bill, and I want to thank you for your helpful and artistic collaboration over the past 6 months. We're going to miss you, and I know our listeners will. Thanks and good luck. And now, for a word about next week's Quiet Please, here is our writer-director, Willis Cooper.
Next week's story is called Come In, Eddie, which is about an unexpected visitor at midnight.
And so, until next week at the same time, I'm quietly yours, Ernest Chappell.
Quiet, please. Quiet, please. The Mutual Broadcasting System presents Quiet Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper and which features Ernest Chappell. Quiet Please for tonight is called Come In, Eddie.
You believe in ghosts? Haunted houses? I got a story for you. We were sitting in the living room alongside the fireplace, Jim Paxton and me. Just sitting there and talking a little, having an occasional nip out of a bottle. Just sitting there and looking at the fire. And just the two of us. Carol was at the apartment in New York laid up with a cold.
Well, I'd run into Jim on 39th Street that afternoon. He said, how's about driving out to the country to your place, huh? That's what we were talking about this night when it was raining. It was 12:30. And we were all alone in the house. How long you been here, Arnold? Where? Here? In Eddie's house? This is my house. 'Tis now. Well, don't forget it. No. You feel funny living here? No. I would. Yeah, I suppose you would. Eddie ever come around? Are you kidding? No. Does he? Well, how could he? Well, he liked the house pretty well. Yeah, if he came around now, he wouldn't recognize it. I couldn't see what you'd done with it. It was so dark when you come in. I'll show you in the morning. Good. Fire feels good. Yeah. Yeah, where you been all the time, Jim? Different places. You stayed right here, huh? Here, in New York. I think maybe Carol and I'll move out here, though, permanently in the spring. Not for me. Nobody asked you. Say, Arnold. Yeah? You got much left? What do you mean? Much. Well, I mean, you know, besides the house? Why? Well, I got some. Aye. Why? You broke? Pretty near. You still got your card? Union card? Sure. Well? What do you mean, well? If I'm going to play piano, I'm going to do it for fun. What am I supposed to do? Oh, I thought maybe you'd have an idea. I gave you an idea. Yeah. That Eddie's piano? That's my piano. Well, the one Eddie had, I didn't. Yeah. I haven't touched a keyboard in years, so okay. Yes, Eddie wouldn't mind if I play his piano, huh? Lay off that Eddie stuff, will you? Remember that thing he used to like on it? That B minor symphony thing?
Hey, cut that out, will you?
Bother you?
Yeah, leave the piano alone.
Okay. We just talk, huh?
Why don't you just shut up a while?
Oh, I kind of feel like talking, I guess.
Well, I don't.
Well, I'll talk. You just listen, huh?
Yeah, you...
Want a drink?
No.
I'll have one. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be alone in this house with Eddie walking around night.
Cut it out.
Haunting you.
I told you to cut that out, you hear me?
Oh, now, look, you busted one of Eddie's best glass.
You son... Just what are you trying to cook up?
I thought you weren't afraid of ghosts, Arnold.
I'm not. I'm not, I tell you.
Okay.
What are you up to, Jim?
I just thought maybe I'd, get your mind on Eddie for a little while.
Why?
Well, I'll tell you, Arnold. I gotta have some dough.
Oh. I get it.
Good.
And the answer's no.
I mean, I gotta have it, Arnold.
Well, listen, you got the big half when...
When we murdered Eddie? Oh, don't think it's so big, Arnold. There's nobody here but you and me.
What was that?
The ashtray fell off the piano onto the keys. What's the matter? Think it was Eddie?
Listen, I got just about enough of this.
It's awful cold in here all of a sudden. Hey, no wonder. That door's open.
Oh, I'll get it.
No. Wait. Maybe Eddie is here. Come in, Eddie.
Don't say that!
Too late, Arnold. Shut the door, Eddie.
It was the wind, I told myself. But it must have been the wind. The wind does funny things in an old house like this one. Sure, the wind can open a door, and then the draft through the doorway will close the door sometimes. Won't it? But it couldn't be Eddie. Well, Eddie's dead. Eddie died 6 years ago, right here in this house. Right here in this room. Well, I couldn't help it. I liked Eddie. Well, Eddie was my cousin, wasn't he? I couldn't help it. He had more money than he knew what to do with. I couldn't help wanting his money. Well, everybody wants money, don't they? Eddie shouldn't have let me know he'd made that will and I was to get everything. The house and everything. I'm not going to be crazy. Eddie can't be here. Well, if he was going to haunt me, he'd have been here before this. Wouldn't he?
Well, there isn't any way out of it, Arnold, you see? I gotta have dough. Now.
And I won't give it to you.
Now, look, Arnold, let's be reasonable. You let me have this dough, and I'll go away, and I won't come back.
How do I know you won't?
Well, kid, you don't. But see, you haven't got any alternative.
I won't do it.
What do they do to him in this state?
Who?
Murderers.
Stop talking that way.
Hang him or burn him?
Well, you find out, too, if you try to squeal on me. You had just as much to do with it as I did.
Yeah, that's right. So I did.
So don't try anything.
Oh, Arnold, don't be so dumb. That's the trouble with you. You're always so dumb.
What?
Listen. Who thought of knocking off Eddie in the first place?
You did.
Right. And who figured out a way to do it so nobody'd ever even suspicion he was murdered?
You did?
Well, then, jerk, you don't think I haven't got an out on this thing?
Oh.
I should tell you. Look, take my word for it, Arnold. I'm in the clear. Brother, you ain't. So you might as well lay it on the line and be happy.
I don't believe it.
Okay, so don't then. But believe me, Arnold, when I tell you it's going to cost you one thing or the other.
What do you mean?
The dough, Arnold. Or your life. You see?
I won't do it.
Stir up the fire a little. Getting cold in here again.
Is that door open?
No. The door's closed, Arnold. Eddie's in here with us.
I didn't touch that poker.
Of course you didn't, Arnold. That was Eddie. Starting to stir up the fire for you.
There's no such thing as a ghost. But when people are dead, they're dead. They don't come back to haunt other people. Jim Paxton was playing some kind of a trick on me, just like he tricked me into killing Eddie. Well, I would never have thought of it till he suggested it. Then I used to lie awake nights thinking how fine it would be if Eddie was dead and I had all his money. And I remember how Jim Paxton worked on me. I remember how he said Eddie would be better off because he was so sick all the time. And during that time, he told me he'd figured out a way to kill Eddie so that nobody'd ever have the faintest suspicion. And he kept talking about what we could do with all the money Eddie had. And Eddie in the next room with that crystal cocktail shaker of his.
calling to us to come and have a drink with him. He was so lonesome. And the two of us would drink with him, and he never knew what we were thinking over the rims of our glasses. I remember Jim whispering in the corner.
Nice guy, Eddie. But he's so useless, Arnold.
And I remember Jim on the telephone.
Poor old Eddie. Always half drunk to deaden that continual pain.
And I remember waking up in the middle of the night and thinking I heard Jim's voice somewhere.
We'd be doing Eddie a favor, Arnold.
And a day in this very room, and Eddie on the floor. And Jim walking across the room with that big, toothy grin of his and sticking out his hand and saying,
Congratulations, rich man.
And then the sound of a poker falling on the hearth in Eddie's house at midnight. With nobody there but me and Jim Paxton.
That was Eddie. Starting to stir up the fire for you.
I want a drink.
No, now wait, Arnold.
Cut it out, Jim.
I said wait. We want to get this thing settled before you start to get tight.
I'm not going to get tight. I just want a drink.
You'll get a drink. I want to straighten this thing out first. Now, look.
I'll give you $1,000.
Why, you big-hearted old fella, you.
Not another dime.
Kid, I don't want $1,000.
Will you give me a drink?
No. Kid, look. I want a lot more than 10 lousy $100 bills.
No, you're not going to get it.
I think I am.
Well, how much?
How much have you got?
None of your business.
Look, let's stop kidding around, Arnold. I got a pretty good idea how much dough you got.
You have not?
Why, you'd be surprised. Look, for $20,000, I'll never see you again.
$20,000? What do you think I am?
A jerk.
Now listen.
A jerk that murdered his cousin.
With your help?
Arnold, I never touched him.
Well, but
You killed him.
Well, you're just as guilty as I am.
Uh-uh.
Give me a drink.
After a while. What about this 20 G's?
You know what I could do, Jim?
What could you do, Arnold?
When you said I killed Eddie.
You did?
It ever occurred to you that I might kill you?
Sure.
I'm bigger than you, Jim.
Yep.
Why,
You could choke me. Or you could hit me with a poker. Or maybe you got guns here you could shoot me with.
I think I will kill you.
Do, huh?
Yes, I do.
Wait a minute, Arnold.
Why should I?
Well, I'll tell you. Arnold.
Go on.
See, the trouble with you is you're so dumb.
Dumb enough to kill you.
Yeah, that sure would be dumb, boy.
Yeah?
Look, kid. I told you I got an out if I have to turn you in. I was smart enough to figure that out so nobody can touch me.
What's that got to do with me killing you?
Well, Arnold, boy, if I was smart enough to figure out a foolproof way of knocking off your cousin, and if I was smart enough to dope out a way to keep my nose clean if they hang you, well, wouldn't I be smart enough to have an angle that'd keep you from bumping me?
What do you mean?
You know, one of the reasons I like you, Arnold, is you're so simple-minded. Look, don't you ever go to the movies, or listen to the radio, or read a book?
What are you talking about?
Okay. Look, there's a little note written to a certain guy. Spills all the works about how Eddie got knocked off. This little note, Arnold, is in the hands of a certain other guy. If I don't call him up or come see him for 24 hours, he mails the note. You see how simple?
I don't believe it.
Okay. Knock me off and see.
You know, Jim, I was thinking.
Well, what do you know about that?
I was thinking, wouldn't it be funny If Eddie was here.
Funny? Oh.
Well, you know, if Eddie was here listening to us two talk about how we
Murdered. The word, Arnold.
all right, murdered, how we murdered him. You know, I don't think he knew who did it.
I never thought of that.
I don't think he did. He was standing there, right over there.
I remember.
And he had his back turned to both of us.
Let's not go into the details, Arnold. I remember it well
Well,
enough.
I was just thinking if he was here, finding out that we murdered him, now we're talking about getting rid of each other.
Yeah. He'd get a great kick out of it. Eddie had a terrific sense of humor.
Yeah. He also had a terrific sense of getting even with people, Jim.
Yeah, I know.
Well, if he was here, listening to all this, you know what he'd be thinking about.
Getting even.
Yeah.
Well, so okay, he's not here.
You sure?
Look, that was the wind blew the door open.
Yeah.
And I knocked the poker over.
Well, how could you?
I kicked the base of the stand. Scared you, huh?
No kidding. No kidding, did you?
I did.
Then you don't think Eddie is here?
Are you nuts?
Well, sure. How could I mean, there aren't any ghosts. Are there?
Well, not to change the subject, boy, but what about my money?
I got to think about it.
You ought to have your thinking all done by now, boy. I've laid it on the line for you. It's open and shut.
Well, give me a drink.
Go ahead. Wait.
What's the matter?
Listen. What is that?
I know what it sounds like.
Eddie's cocktail shaker.
Yeah.
Who else is in the house?
Nobody.
Don't kid me.
I'm not. Jim.
Quiet.
Listen, Jim. Listen, just the way Eddie used to shake up those daiquiris. You remember? Listen. Shake, 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 shake. Remember? Eddie. Always in the library. Making a drink.
Maybe he heard you asking for one.
Cut it out.
Go see what that noise is.
Not me.
It's from the library.
Jim. Maybe it is Eddie.
Go see.
No.
Listen, if you're pulling a gag on me...
Jim, I'm not. I'm telling you.
Where is that cocktail shaker of his?
In the library. I put it in there just the other day.
Why don't you go see what that noise is?
No.
Well, let's both go.
Jim, I'm afraid. You know what we were talking about? About Eddie getting even.
Ah, you're such a jerk. It's probably rats or something. Yeah, give me that poker. I'll go see.
No.
Let go of me. Hey, Eddie! See? Hey, Eddie! Bring us a drink!
No, Jim. Cut it out.
Look out! Cut it out! Bring us a drink! Hey, Eddie! Come in, Eddie!
Now, what the... Hey, the light! I don't turn on the light! The light!
I'll get him.
Eddie!
I stumbled against the furniture, so I tried to find a wall switch, but I couldn't find it. And I felt someone bump against me, and I heard Jim yelling.
Oh! Hey!
And I stumbled again.
Light!
And that cocktail shaker kept clinking away the way Eddie used to shake it. The way I always remembered. And I heard a kind of struggle going on in the dark. And him grunting as if somebody had him with a throat. And then I fell over something and hit my head. And the last thing I remembered was the sound of a crashing glass. And I passed out cold on the floor. And then slowly I drifted back. The lights were still out. And I could smell the familiar smell of still liquor. The daiquiri cocktails from a crystal shaker. And nobody in that house had had a daiquiri since the day Eddie died. And I heard something. I heard the piano. And the music was that old favorite of Eddie's, the one he used to play, the one Jim had started to play from the Cesar Franck D minor. And I called, Jim! Hey, Jim! But the music went right on, and Jim didn't answer. And then the doorbell started to ring, and the music stopped, and the lights went out. And a big fella in some kind of uniform stepped in the door.
Don't seem to be anybody. Oh, there you are.
Who are you?
State police, mister.
Oh, I'm glad. What do you want?
Who was that playing the piano when I rang the bell?
I don't know.
Well, get up off the floor. Where's the...
What? Where's Jim?
Jim? Is this Jim here, mister?
Where?
Here.
I looked. Jim was beside the fireplace. And he was dead. And beside him was the shattered remains of the crystal cocktail shaker that had been Eddie's.
You do this, mister?
Where did you come from?
You do this?
Who sent you here?
Well, I'll tell you. Some guy called up and said there was murder being done here, and we'd better get here quick. So, no, don't try any monkey business with me, mister. There's another officer right outside the door, and he's got a Tommy gun, and he's got his eye
Who was
on you.
this fellow who told you, officer?
That I'm going to find out. Stick out your hands, will you? That's it. I don't know who he was. He just said, "This is Eddie speaking." I said, "Eddie who?" And he laughed and said, "Just Eddie." Oh, that's all I know.
You have listened to Quiet Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper. The man who spoke to you was Ernest Chappell. And Les Tremaine played Jim Paxton. Arthur Cole was the police officer. Music for tonight's Quiet Please was composed and played by Albert Berman. And now for a word about next week's Quiet Please, here is my good friend, Bill Cooper.
I have a story for you next week about what sometimes happens to explorers who go places they shouldn't go. I call it Some People Can't Die.
And so until next week at this time, I am quietly yours, Ernest Chappell. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System. Quiet, please. Quiet, please.
Mutual Broadcasting System presents Quiet Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper and which features Ernest Chappell. Quiet Please for tonight is called Some People Don't Die.
My name is Dewey Lancaster. You probably have never heard of me unless you're vitally interested in the subject of prehistoric cliff dwellers, and practically nobody is. There are a few cliff dwellings in the United States that I don't know about as well as their original inhabitants did. Patarican, Mesa Verde, all the big ones, most of the little ones. They're quite interesting. They're quite. Now, when I tell you that this particular one is called Mesa Encantada, don't look superior and say you know where the Mesa Encantada is. Because the Southwest has more enchanted mesas than there are main streets in the United States. And the chances of your finding this particular one is about 7 million to 1. And you don't want to find it anyway. I'll say you don't. Let's cut out all the preliminaries and say that it was several years ago, 6 to be exact, that I first came to Mesa Encantada. Muriel and me, my wife. I recognized it at once. How? Well, I'd seen pictures of it in various cliff dwellers' houses. Sure, other people saw some of the pictures, too, but I was the only one that recognized them as pictures of a particular mesa. And I'd been quietly looking for it for several years. I just stood there and looked at it, with the sun about a foot off the horizon. and nothing between us and the sunset but a million giant saguaros. Just me and Muriel and Fermin, my Yaqui Indian helper. It was pretty impressive, rearing up out of the desert about 1,000 feet, and that peculiar shape, and the walls sheer red rock, so smooth you couldn't imagine a possible foothold all the way to the top. I was pretty happy. I just stood there and looked, and all I could think of to say was, well. Well, I said, here we are. Muriel didn't say anything. Fermin did.
Que sí, como no?
Matter, Fermin, don't you like it?
No, amigo, I do not like him one nickel.
No, come on now, Fermin, just because they call it enchanted.
This place many more encantad than you think, amigo. This baddest place in whole country.
Ah, you people always say that.
Not me. I never say him before, didn't we? This Cholo, he gets scared pretty easy when something is where old people live one time. But you never hear Fermin say nothing from being scared to these places ever, am I? Caramba, que no, amigo. Only this place I don't like, pues.
It'll look better tomorrow morning, Fermin.
Maybe to you, amigo. But you don't look at me from the morning, I tell to you.
What?
You pay me off, senor amigo. Not me, I don't stay, pues.
Oh, come on now, Fermin. Stop it.
No, mira, amigo. Fermin, when he is scared, he don't kid you about him. I think it's mas mejor you come along with me and not be here forever.
Now listen, Fermin.
No, I got my ears shut. I don't stay here, not Fermin. I take my money and I go from this.
Well, how are you going to go? I'm not going to let you take the car.
Pues I walk. My pay, por favor.
Fermin, listen now.
You come with me.
Don't be silly. I've been looking for this place for a long time, son, and I'm not afraid of it. Come on, be reasonable.
I am more reasonable than we think, senor patron. You and senora can stay, and I do not like it. But me, tengo mucho miedo. No quiero estar aquí. Please do pay me my money.
What are you afraid of, Fermin? You've been with us at a dozen of these cliff dwellers' places.
That's right. Look, the senora isn't afraid, Fermin.
But I am.
Of what, for the love of Mike?
Of what is up there?
Do you know what's up there, Fermin? Broken pottery, a few skeletons.
You're not afraid of the dead people, are you?
Pero estos difuntos no son muertos, senor.
You're crazy, Fermin.
No, senor.
What did he say, dude?
He said these dead ones aren't dead.
What do you mean by that, Fermin?
Son brujos.
Wizards?
Que sí.
Well, now look, Fermin, I'm a pretty good wizard, too. You stick around here tonight, and if any of these wizards come around, I'll put my own special variety of hex on them
Senor, you speak to Fermin, not to some fool cholo. Mira, senor, Fermin has been with you long many years, so do not try tell him that kind of stuff for why he knows better.
Yes, I guess you're right, Fermin.
Senor.
I'm sorry.
Senora, you know Fermin is not superstitious Indio, pues? So you listen. This very mal país. How you say baddest? Senora, you are my father and my mother. I do not want for you have bad death. Only not just you. También your soul. These brujos take her too also. Please, you come away from here with Fermin before I am too late.
Well, thanks, Fermin, but we're staying.
I see. Then I go.
Fermin, now don't be silly.
Con permiso, senora. It is not I who am being silly. Adios, patron. Adios, senora.
Fermin!
Go after him, Dewey. He'll get lost sure as anything. We're 30 miles from the town. Stop him.
Fermin! Fermin! I caught up with him in the gathering darkness, and we stumbled across the desert together for half an hour, tripping over the straggling roots of greasewood bushes, snagging our faces and hands on the cholla patches that seemed to lie in wait for us. And I used every argument in my catalog. Finally, I got mad. All right, Fermin, if you want to desert us, I said. And I told him where he could go. I can still see the bulk of him, stocky and sturdy against the stars that splattered the sky. And I can still hear his voice. And remember the sadness in it.
No, senor. It is not I that will go there. They will take you there yourself. You and the senora. And the day will come when you will remember what Fermin has told you.
And the day has come, and I remember you, Fermin. As you turned and moved away to become a part of the night. So I came back to the place where we'd parked the car close under the shoulder of the mesa. Muriel had turned on the headlights, and they were a beacon for me as I plodded back. And when I got there, Muriel was gone. At first, I thought she just wandered over for a moment. When she didn't come back after 15 minutes, I started to look for her. I looked for nearly the whole night long, shouting her name as I stumbled all the way around the towering mesa. It must have been only a little while before dawn that fatigue dragged me down to the cold ground for a brief sleep. I was awakened almost at once, it seemed, by the sound of a great gong that began in my dreams and persisted until I forced my eyes open and saw that the sun was rising. And she was not there. I was alone at the foot of the enchanted mesa. In the quick daylight, I took the car and drove in ever-widening circles around the base of the mesa, sounding the horn and shouting Muriel's name until the needle on the gas gauge warned me to continue on foot. I examined every inch of the mesa itself through my binoculars. And far at the top, 1,000 feet above me, I could see the man-made wall and the windows of the old cliff dweller's mansion. But there was not the slightest sign of life anywhere. I was the only living thing on all these thousands of square miles of desert. So in despair, as the sun was declining again to the west, I drove the car back to the giant Saguaro where we'd parked the night before. There was no mistaking the place, of course. I got out of the car and walked toward the smooth red precipice. And there, leaning against the rock, was a ladder. A ladder of mountain ash wood. And the rungs lashed onto the uprights with rawhide strips that looked to be 1,000 years old. And hanging on a rung just above my head, a beaten silver Navajo bracelet studded with turquoises. Muriel's bracelet that I bought for at Acoma, the village in the sky, 2 years before. Well, what would you have done? I didn't think of Ramin's wizards, his dead men who were not dead, until after I'd climbed all the way up the ladder, till after I'd retrieved Muriel's bracelet. And I remember thinking that perhaps this ladder indicated some racial connection between the cliff dwellers of ancient times and the modern Zunis, who used ladders such as these to climb up to the second-story entrances to their pueblos and lock their doors by hoisting up the ladders behind them. Perhaps Muriel had found it, lying under a mesquite bush, and had dragged it over to the mesa. And then I remembered, out of my scientific musings, where was she? Where was she? That was when I discovered the doorway. A black doorway leading into the mesa. A passage beyond, dark. So now I knew where Muriel was, and I was a little annoyed that she'd beaten me to the discovery, and I was irritated that she'd not waited for me. I called her. Muriel! No answer. I called her again.
Muriel! Are you in there?
Then there was a scraping sound behind me, and I looked back at the doorway just in time to see the ladder slipping away from the ledge. I leaped for it, but I was too late. It crashed to the ground. So now you've done it, Muriel, I said to myself. And I was an angry man. I started down the passageway in the dark, and I called her name again.
Muriel!
A man's voice answered out of the darkness.
I'll take you to her, Mr. Lancaster.
Who are you?
I'm sorry I startled you, Mr. Lancaster. My name is Kino.
Who are you? Where's my wife?
I live here, Mr. Lancaster, and your wife is safe for the moment, at least. Come along with me, please.
No, the race of the cliff dwellers had been extinct for a long, long time. We have only surmises as to what became of them, what they called themselves, what they looked like, where they came from, and where they went. Are unsolved mysteries. And here, in this place, crowned with perhaps the most ancient of all the cliff dwellings, was a man who spoke as perfect English as you and I.
Yes, I am one of the cliff dwellers, Mr. Lancaster. We here in the Mesa de los Miradores, we are the last of our race.
Oh, I thought this place was called La Mesa Encantada.
We call it the Mesa of the Watchers.
Well, why?
You'll see. There is a stairway here.
No. How could a man, a cliff dweller, if he really was one, how could he be speaking perfect English to me, here in the heart of a 1,000-foot mesa far out in the desert? How could that be? I wondered if I of dreaming.
No, you are not dreaming, Mr. Lancaster.
Can a man read my mind?
We can do many things, Mr. Lancaster. And you must not be surprised at my speaking English. Many of us can speak several languages. You see, from time to time, we send our people out into your world. We have been doing that for hundreds of years.
You've been out then?
Oh, yes. As a matter of fact, I was in your Navy during this last war. Aviation Radioman 3rd, under Lexington.
Oh, I don't understand this.
We don't expect you to, Mr. Lancaster.
Well, where's my wife?
I am taking you to her. Be careful, the stairs are steep.
And the stairs were steep. Too steep for more conversation, although you can understand how anxious I was for information, for news of Muriel. I followed the man who called himself Kino up, higher and higher. And in the brief pauses to rest my aching legs, I managed to put in a few questions. Is my wife all right?
Oh, yes. She's quite all right.
How long can we stay here?
For a long time. Shall we start again? There is still some distance to go.
I am a trained mountain climber, but those stairs were almost too much for me. Kino, though, wasn't even breathing heavily. I had to stop oftener and oftener, and though I thought I was trying his patience sorely, he remained calm and courteous.
There are about 1,000 of us who live here.
I hope we'll get a chance to study your people and their customs.
Yes, you may do so.
I'm amazed that there are people here. Living people, I mean.
Yes, I'm sure.
My assistant ran away from us last night.
Yes. The watchers saw him.
He said you were wizards up here. You know, a wizard?
Yes. I know. Shall we go on? It's only a little way now.
The last few hundred steps nearly tuckered me out. But at last I staggered out onto a kind of platform at the very top of the mesa, a platform of living rock surrounded by a parapet carved out of the mesa itself, perhaps 4 feet high. The wind was cool up there, and the desert seemed a long, long way below, and the stars were very close.
This is the place of the watchers, Mr. Lancaster. I wish you a pleasant good evening.
Yes, but And a huge slab of rock swung into place over the trapdoor we'd just come through. I was alone again, on the peak of the mesa of the watchers. And far below me somewhere 1,000 primitive men and women went about their several ways, uncaring that a stranger watched the night for them. But I wasn't alone after all. For a voice, an old, dry voice, spoke to me in cold darkness.
¿Quién?
It was a voice in oddly accented Spanish. And I looked around for the one who asked me, who is that? I could see no one, but I replied, Un americano, que se llama Dewey Lancaster. And I said, ¿Quién es? Who are you? And a dry-as-dust voice answered me.
Soy Don Alvanuez Cabeza de Vaca, a sus órdenes.
What?
Sí, es verdad.
Have you ever heard of Cabeza de Vaca? The Spanish explorer who tramped from Arizona to Kansas and back with his black servant Esteban in 1537? In 1537. And I heard his voice 6 years ago. But I couldn't see anything but stars and the blackness of the desert down below. And what kind of tricks were Kino and his cliff dwellers playing on me? I lost my head for a second. I yelled at the top of my lungs. You're trying to scare me? You can't scare me! But they did. They scared me nearly to death. Nearly. The first way they scared me, the dream. I dreamed that I'd fallen asleep and awakened again. Awakened to the man Kino standing over me.
Get up, Mr. Lancaster.
Well, it's about time.
Yes, indeed. It is about time.
What are you trying to do to me? Where's my wife?
Your wife? Why, you'll see her very soon. Don't worry about her.
I want to see her now.
Not now.
Are you going to let me out of here, then?
No, Lancaster. No, I think not. We didn't ask you to come here. You see, you mustn't be surprised at the kind of welcome we give you.
Well?
We have customs, you see, of our own.
And through my mind in my dream raced all the stories I'd heard of Indian cruelties and tortures. And in my dream I shuddered at those thoughts, and my voice wasn't very steady as I spoke in my dream. Well, if you're going to kill me, do it quick.
I am not going to kill you, Mr. Lancaster.
You're not going to torture me either.
No. You must merely receive the kiss of Motine.
And I thought I heard the dry, crackling voice of old Cabeza de Vaca, muttering something behind me. But Kino spoke again.
Stand still, Mr. Lancaster.
And at his quiet, smiling words in my dream, I was suddenly powerless to move. Powerless to move away from the flat, ugly head of the great rattlesnake that Kino thrust before my face. I tried to scream. I had no voice. The sound of the snake's rattle filled my ears. Its eyes bore into mine, and the little darting, forked tongue flickered close to my eyes. And then there was the sound of the gong again, and an intolerable pain in my upper lip, and my dream dissolved into darkness. The second time they scared me. I awoke, and the pain on my lip was something unendurable. Then I knew it was no dream. I remember a sense of surprise that I was still alive, though I knew death was not far away. And a voice spoke to me in the first rays of the morning sun.
Dewey.
Muriel, where have they been keeping you? And then I saw the mark of the snake, the kiss of Motine on Muriel's lip, too. And I cried out, Muriel, the snake!
Yes, Dewey. I have kissed Motine, too.
They killed her.
No, Fred. No. We have not killed you.
Well, what?
No, indeed, on the contrary. Now, my dear friend, you are one of us.
What are you talking?
Let her tell you. She knows.
Muriel, what is he talking about?
We're worse than dead, Dewey.
Well, what do you...
Motine has kissed us. And now, we can never die.
So, that is right. You are watchers now, like me, and like Cabeza de Vaca there.
And that was the third time he scared me. I looked past his pointing finger, and there against the breast-high parapet was what I thought at first to be a mummy. A tiny, fragile, dried-up skeleton encased in leathery, ancient skin. And at his feet, a great, shining, silver-mounted conquistador's helmet and an ancient sword. And slowly, the desiccated mummy turned its head to us. And the skull of a long-dead man, and the eyes were pinpoints under the naked brows. And the grisly mouth opened. And the dry-as-dust words came out.
Sí, compadre. Nosotros son todos los misadores. Bienvenido, compadre.
Yes, it was truly Cabeza de Vaca. No, Muriel and I can never die either. Well, I know, I tried. I could tell you first-hand stories of the conquest, stories I had from Cabeza de Vaca himself. I won't. I won't tell you how I escaped the place so I can tell the rest of the world about the last of the Clift brothers and the enchanted mesa. Here, 16 floors above the street in a hotel room in a great city, I had the word from Kino yesterday. He said they'd followed me. They knew where I am. He said I'd better come back. On account of Muriel, he said. Well, they can't kill her, of course. But these people of the Mesa are true sons of their cruel ancestors. So I'm going back. Muriel and I, and Kino, and Cabeza de Vaca will be there for a long, long time. Maybe they'll let us out to see what this world is like 100 years from now. If we're good. And if the world is still here. Good night. Listen to Quiet, Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper. The man who spoke to you was Ernest Chappell. And Sid Cassell played Fermine, Muriel was Anne Seymour, and Ted Osborne was Kino. William Adams played Cabeza de Vaca. The music for Quiet, Please is composed and played by Albert Berman. Now for a word about next week's Quiet, Please. Here is our writer-director and my good friend, Willis Cooper.
For next week, I've written you a story about a man who wasn't satisfied with his lot in life and who tried to change it. It's called Little Fellow.
And so, until next week at this time, I am quietly yours, Ernest Chappell.
Quiet, please.
Quiet, please.
The Mutual Broadcasting System presents Quiet, Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper and which features Ernest Chappell. Quiet, Please for tonight is called Little Fellow.
I can do something you can't do. I can walk under a table. No, I mean standing up straight. When you got a table, I'll show you. You're not looking in the right place. Down here. See? 2 feet 3 inches, that's me. Major Theobald J. Arkwright, the smallest man in the world. With capital letters, the smallest man in the world. For 25 cents, a quarter of a dollar, 5 thick nickels, you can come and stand and gawk at me like all the other both-sized goons. And snicker at the cute little man on the platform. And ask the dumbest questions in the world. And I have to smirk back at you and be polite when I give the $802 I got in my grouch bag to brain each and every one of you. Preferably with a sponge. Why did it take longer that way? So I can walk under a table. Hot stuff, huh? Yeah, but what the heck, it's a living, isn't it? I got a job while you birds have to think twice whether you'll spend the 2 bits to take a gander at me or save it for a loaf of bread for tonight's supper. So don't laugh at the midget, fellas. You look just as funny to me as I do to you. You know what I mean? I got friends, see? Now stack mine up against yours. Like Darling, for instance. Hey, Darling.
What?
Meet the folks, Darling.
Not to the phone.
Lovable people, Darling.
Suckers.
Darling loves practically everybody.
I live off a sucker.
Well, that's what I said. Darling's a magician, pals. Darling saws ladies in half. And boy, would I give a quarter to see him saw some of you gals in half. No, in little bitsy pieces. Some of you dames that stand in front of my platform and leer at me and whisper and tee-hee and grin at me with your great big ugly mouth. Yeah. And I give a flock of quarters for that, Darling. Okay, so I sound bitter, huh?
Well, Palsy, how would you sound if practically everybody you know is 3 times as big as you? Take it easy. I'm not going into my song and dance for you. Just you think about it sometime while you're resting. It'll give you the willies. Midget's got no dignity. You get introduced to a full-size character and he giggles when he shakes your hand. You do it too. Yeah? Did you ever read Gibbon's Decline and Fall of the Roman Empire? Well, I did. You write poetry? Well, I do. And I get it published. Publisher doesn't know I'm a midget. You got 14 suits of clothes? Well, I have. All right, I said I wouldn't gripe, only... gosh, it'd be something to be able to look a beautiful girl in the eye sometimes, without tilting your head back like you're gaping at that thing on top of the Empire State. Looking her in the eyes and not have her put on that silly smile girls keep for puppies and kittens and cute babies. You know what I mean? No, I guess you don't. Well, hand me the cigar box, darling. Then take one yourself. These are Corona Belinda's, Palsy, 60 cents a copy. What do you smoke?
I know what's griping you, Major.
You think you do, huh, darling?
Girl trouble.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's none of your business, bud.
Who is it?
Did I say something about your business?
Jennifer.
Lay off of Jennifer.
Jennifer's a nice girl, mate.
I think so.
Being a fat lady ain't a bad racket.
Yeah, you get to sit down a lot.
She in love with you, too?
What's this love stuff?
Answer the question.
So if she is, so what?
She's a nice kid.
Also, she's about 10 times as big as me.
Would you marry her if you was her size?
Huh? Well, I would want to be a little bit taller, darling.
Sure. Say like 3 times as tall as you are now.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll be okay.
Uh-huh.
Well, shut up. I'm a midget. I'm going to stay a midget.
Oh?
I wish there was something to this here magic racket of yours.
You mean?
Ha! And have you make a magic pass in Alakazam on full size.
Yeah.
About the only way I'd ever get to be.
That's right.
So let's talk about something else, huh?
You're really in love with Jennifer, huh, Mage?
For the record, darling, I am beating my brains out about her.
You love her.
Yes, I do. Now shut up.
Mage, I'm gonna do something for you.
For how much dough?
For free.
Let me up, I'm choking.
This here thing is an ancient Egyptian genuine scare rat.
California gross from Mills Brothers.
This is legit magic, Major. This is an ornament from the royal robes of Cleopatra, the beauteous siren of the Nile, handed down from father to son in an unbroken generation from the days of the pharaoh.
Here's your time, I'll buy it.
It's yours, Major. You use it.
What's it for?
You get 3 wishes with it.
You get your 3?
Yep.
What was they?
Never mind what they was. You use it. It's yours.
Okay, thanks, darling.
I wouldn't give that thing to everybody, Major.
Okay, you want to play some poker?
Be careful with that thing.
Said you want to play some poker?
Listen, lay that thing on the table there where you can't reach it.
Why?
You think I'm going to play poker with a guy that's got 3 wishes in his mitt? How stupid can you get?
Well, anyway, it's a pretty night. Better be a pretty night after dropping $46 to that old I should play poker. I should play marbles or something. Nuts. I'm going to sit down and smoke a cigar and look at the moon. Yeah. Oh, boy, Jennifer. Oh, Jennifer. Gosh, if I was only a full-size guy. No use wishing, though. Jennifer, baby. If I was a full-size guy, I could get a job. And I wouldn't have to have people staring at me all day and all night. And I'd earn enough dough so you wouldn't have to be a fat lady anymore. And we'd have such a swell time. Fat girl and a midget. Terrific break for us. Nuts. Oh, golly, look at that moon. I sure wish Jennifer was here. Jennifer!
Ouch.
Well, where did you come from?
What? Oh, Major. I was sound asleep, and all of a sudden, boom, here I am.
Oh, I didn't see you coming. Did you walk in your sleep, darling?
What? Oh, my goodness, my nightgown.
Will you freeze to death? Here, take my coat.
I'll put it over my head. Oh, my goodness, I don't know how I got here.
No kidding, darling?
No kidding. I'm asleep, and then I'm here. Oh, what a bump. Good thing I'm well padded.
Oh, you poor darling.
Oh, I gotta go back. I can't sit here on the beach in my nightgown, for heaven's sake.
No, certainly not. No, indeed, Jennifer. You catch your death of cold or something, darling.
Yes, I gotta go back.
I'll walk you back, darling.
This here is the most mysterious thing I ever heard of.
Gee, I'll say it is. Shall I walk you back?
Oh, goodness, no. What would people think if they seen me and you walking along the beach in my nightgown?
Yeah. Well, gee,
Well, pardon me, dearest. I must have been somnambulizing.
Yeah.
What?
I was just thinking of something lovable.
Do you love me?
Huh?
I said, do you love me?
Implicitly, dearest.
I love you also. Good night, little fella.
Good night, 400 pounds of sweetness.
402.
Oh, lovable. Congratulations.
It's my new diet. Good night.
Good night, dear.
I still wish I knew what happened.
It was a pleasure, Dumpling.
Sir?
Listen, dear, before you go, just one question. If I was a full-size fellow like, would you marry me?
I'd marry you right now, sugar, the size you are. I love you, sweetable.
No. If I was like 7 foot high.
Oh, boy. Kiss Mama good night.
Good night, honey.
Good night, baby.
Oh, boy, what a girl. Oh, boy, what a girl. Oh, boy, what a girl. Oh. Now, listen. Maybe that was an accident. Maybe Jennifer was walking in her sleep. But if she was, she sure arrived with a bang. Could it be? You suppose it could be? Well, by golly, if it was, it's... Sure, Cleopatra's gimmick in my pocket. Okay, Cleo, let's see how magic you are. Wait a minute, I'd better get out of here in the open where I won't bump anything if it works. Okay. Now, I wish I was 3 times as big as... Hey, look at me. I'm 7. Hey, my clothes. I exploded right out of them.
Hey, who's that?
It's me, darling.
Oh?
Jennifer.
What are you doing running around this time of night?
I've been somnambulating.
You have?
I was asleep, and all of a sudden, boom, I'm sitting on the beach alongside the Major. In my nightgown yet.
You talking about?
I'm telling you the truth, darling. I never walked in my sleep before, neither.
Did that idiot waste one wish?
Sir,
You wasn't walking in your sleep, Jennifer.
I never did before.
You didn't this time, neither.
I didn't. How did I get out there then?
He wished you there.
Sir? I mean, are you crazy?
No. That's what happened, Jennifer.
I'm crazy?
It's magic, sweetheart.
What kind of magic, darling?
Little thing I gave the Major.
Yeah?
Genuine Egyptian scare-rat, handed down from father to son since the times of the pharaohs. Used to be Cleopatra.
Yeah?
Yep. Get 3 wishes with it, see? He wished you was there, you was there. How do you like that?
Aha.
How?
Aha. That's what he was talking about, asking me if I'd marry him if he was full size.
That's what I give it to him, bro. To wish himself up, see? Gesundheit, you better go in.
I'm going, and I'm going to get dressed, and I'm going to go find the Major and watch him wish.
I hope it'll work.
Oh, gee, I better hurry up.
Gesundheit.
Hey, darling.
Huh?
Is she gone?
She went down the hall to her room.
Good.
What's the matter with your voice?
I'm freezing to death.
Well, come on inside.
Why, I can't unless you're sure she's gone.
Why?
Why, I exploded right out of my clothes.
You what? All right, come on, she's gone.
No.
Well, I'll be dog.
What? Well, I just said I wish I was 3 times as big.
Don't
say it. Huh?
It didn't work that time. Hey, why didn't it work?
Well, how could it? I ain't got it.
Huh?
Well, I told you I busted out of my clothes, didn't I? Heck, they're in a million pieces down there on the beach, and the gimmicks with them. Lend me a bathrobe, will you?
Oh, goodness, where is he? Where can he be? It's so dark. Oh, Major. Major. Yeah, we were right here by this palm tree, weren't we? Oh, there's so many palm trees. Oh, goodness, I did catch cold. Major! Oh, where in the world? No, it couldn't be here. Ouch! Oh, I keep sinking down into the sand so far. Major, where are you? Well, heavens, here's where we were. I can tell. I remember this palm tree. Oh, I fell in a hole. Well, that's where I landed before. Now, where is he? Major, where are you, little fella? What are all these rags here? My gracious, you suppose some fish could have had him? Oh, and left all his clothes here in rags? Oh, heavens. My goodness, what's this now? Looks like an iron beetle. Oh, he dropped the genuine Egyptian scarab that was handed down from all the pharaohs and Cleopatra and stuff. Oh, golly, he didn't get to wish. Oh, heavens, I can't bend over to see these rags. Oh, no, he'd be wearing his suit. He went back to the boarding house to wish, and he forgot his wisher. Oh, my gracious. I know what I'll do. Oh, goody. I'll make his wish for him. Oh, boy, will he be surprised. Oh, my darling little fella. Now you're going to be a big man. Oh, I wish he was 4 times as big as he is.
What happened, darling?
My gosh! You expanded, Major!
My goodness.
Well, hey, pull your feet out of the window and let's see what... Good golly, boy!
Look, I busted the window.
What? It's a wonder you didn't bust down the whole house.
Yeah.
My Gracious, I never seen such a big man in all my day.
Well, all of a sudden I grow.
Oh, Jiminy Cricket.
Look at me.
Well, how did you do it?
I didn't do a darn thing. I was just standing here and kabungle. I'm here in the room and outside both.
I hope nobody heard it. We'll have the cops.
You and your magic, I could bust your nose.
Hey, don't hit me, Major. Don't hit me. You squash me.
Well,
Major, listen.
Don't call me Major anymore. I got promoted.
Huh?
Listen, unfix this, darling.
I can't unfix it, Major. Colonel?
General, why can't you?
I had all my 3 wishes. Besides, I ain't got the gimmick.
Well, somebody must have it.
Huh?
Somebody wished me this big.
Jennifer.
Huh?
I told Jennifer about the gimmick. She said she was going to go out and find you again and what you wish.
Well, then, she must have found it in what?
That must be it.
Well, all we gotta do is find her and have her wish me back to where I was.
Sure. Let's go look for her.
Good grief, darling. I can't get out of the room. I'm pretty near 30 feet high.
Yeah. I see what you mean.
Go get her quick, will you? I'm all cramped up. Heck, I can't stand this. This is worse than being a midget.
Well, move your hand, then. I can't open the door. Stop it.
Who's that?
Is that you, darling? Is the Major there?
Well, part of him is.
Oh, my goodness.
That's your darling. I can't wiggle.
Oh, he's been enlarged. Oh, darling, what's happened to you?
Nothing's happened to me, Jennifer.
No, I mean my darling. What's darling been doing to you, darling?
Listen, Popcorn Ball. Did you find a little thing like a beetle out there on the beach? If that's where you've been?
Yes, I was.
Did you?
I'm getting confused.
What's that thing in your hand?
Oh, the iron beetle. It's the wishing thing.
Yeah. Well, listen, honey bun. Did you make any wishes?
Well, I only wished you to be 4 times as big as you was, dearable.
Yes, but I was already 3 times as big as I was.
You're confusing me again.
Well, listen, honey, I wish myself first, and then you wish me. Give me the thing. I got one more wish to get back to normal.
You got 2?
No, I wished you out there on the beach with me, see?
Oh.
Give me the gimmick, darling. It's the... I'm all cramped up.
Oh, goodness, yes, sweetheart, you take it. And wish quick, will you? I don't like you very well this way. You holler so.
Just lay it in his hand, Jennifer.
Yes, goodness, here.
Oh, boy, oh, boy. Oh, boy. Stand back, everybody. I wish I was back to normal size again.
Oh! Oh, look. You're a midget again. Oh, Major.
Now look what we done. You, darling, what kind of dirty magic is this?
My gracious, I don't know, Major. Only I think you ought not to have said normal size. This is your normal size, kid.
Oh, boy, I am a dead pigeon.
Oh, no, darling.
Right back where I started. Gee, Jennifer, I'm sorry.
I love you, Major.
Yeah, but you don't want to marry a midget.
Oh, Major, it's so confusing.
You and your magic, darling.
I told you to be careful of the 3 wishes, Major. I told you. You remember that?
Here, Jennifer, take this darn thing and throw it away.
Oh, golly gosh. I wish I was a midget, too.
Oh, Jennifer.
Oh, Major, where are you?
Oh, you're all tangled up in your dress, sweetheart. Wait, I'll help you. There.
Oh, Major, at last. We're both the same size. Isn't it wonderful?
Do you think so, Jennifer?
Oh, I love it, dearest of all. How do I look?
Oh, you look wonderful to me. Oh, but sweet potato, you're a midget.
Oh, I know it. And I love it.
Well, if you don't like it or something, Jennifer, you still got 1 wish left, you know.
Oh, gracious, I have, haven't I?
Jennifer, you're not... you're
Give me
not...
the gimmick.
Oh, Jennifer.
I wish we were married right this minute.
Where's the people that wanted to get married?
Huh? Who are you, mister?
Why, I'm a justice of the peace. And by a strange coincidence, I happen to have a marriage license in my pocket. Now, where are these people, if you please?
We're down here, mister. Hey, look. We can do something you can't do. We can walk under a table.
have listened to Quiet Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper. The Major was Ernest Chappell.
And Betty Gard played Jennifer, Lon Clark was Darling, and the Justice of the Peace was Pat O'Malley. Music for Quiet Please is composed and played by Albert Berman. Albert April is our sound technician. Now for a word about next week's Quiet Please, here is our writer-director, Willis Cooper.
It would certainly be a great surprise to all of us, including myself, if we didn't have a Christmas story for next week. This one has a somewhat unusual setting. It's Berlin, 1945.
And so, until next week at this time, I am quietly yours, Ernest Chappell.
Quiet, please.
Quiet, please.
The Mutual Broadcasting System presents Quiet Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper and which features Ernest Chappell. Quiet Please for tonight is called Rain on New Year's Eve.
It's raining again. Pretty near New Year's, and it's raining again. Back east, it's probably snowing different places. Or maybe the moon's out and shining on the snow, and people are saying, why, it's so bright out you can read a newspaper. You can't read a newspaper by moonlight, only the headlines. Maybe if you take your newspaper out in the yard and stand in the moonlight, you might find a headline with my name in it. It's been there before. Well, anyway, so there's moonlight. Here there's rain, like it was that other New Year's Eve. That's what the rain makes me think of, as if I ever thought of anything else. Listen to the rain. I was sitting in my office in the writer's court out there after we'd been on the picture for 2 or 3 months. Writing it, that is. They'd been shooting for about 3 weeks, but I was still on the picture because we had a producer that couldn't make up his mind, and the director was one of those guys, sort of road company Hitchcock, you know. He makes the picture up as he goes along. Only there has to be a writer filed away someplace where he can find him when he runs out of ideas, which is not more than 11 times a day. So I'm dying. I go on the set and I find actors there I never heard of, speaking lines I never wrote in scenes I couldn't figure out. Then the director would get me in a corner and put the arm on me. This thing doesn't seem to quite gel, old man. You know? And me and my little typewriter go to work to unscrew things while the overtime and the gin rummy games go right on. Great life, that. Well, so I'm sitting in my office and the rain is on the roof and the gas heater is frying my ankles while the draft from the window is giving my neck the deep freeze. Mary Lou, my secretary, comes in from her little cubbyhole next to mine.
When do I get to do my Christmas shopping, Mr. Ramsey?
You don't get to do your Christmas shopping, Mary Lou.
Yes, I know. I didn't.
What?
Christmas was 2 days ago, Mr. Ramsey.
What? Well, Merry Christmas.
Are we ever going to finish this picture, for heaven's sake?
Well, I'll tell you, Angel. Mr. Doty, the great director, is getting $3,500 a week.
I know it.
And, my dear, Mr. Doty has not got $3,500 a week for a long, long time, see?
Mm-hmm.
So Mr. Doty, the great director, is going to make $3,500 a week just as long as he possibly can, and characters like us can, you know what.
That man.
I have a different word for him, sweetheart. But as I was saying, if we leave it to Mr. Doty, this here picture ain't never going to be finished. 100 years from now, somebody will come upstairs here and they'll find an old man with a long white beard beating out the 59th revision of scene 456, and in the next room a little apple-cheeked old lady.
Oh, cut it out.
Yeah.
Oh, when are they going to finish it? No kidding.
New Year's Eve.
Well, maybe there'll be champagne and stuff on the set.
Yeah, no doubt. For the expensive actors and the producers and the fine, upstanding director. For you and me, a nice bottle of 60-cent claret imported from right over there on Ventura Boulevard.
You're so funny.
On the contrary.
Well, I'm getting awful sick of this, Mr. Ramsey. We've had to work every single night for the last 4 weeks. Do you realize that?
You kidding? Do I realize it? Go get me some coffee, will you, kid? I gotta stay awake for Mr. Doty.
Coffee. I bet you and I could be elected president of Brazil, all the coffee we've put away.
Answer the phone.
It's Doty.
Well, we gotta be dignified.
Oh, Lord. Mr. Ramsey's office. Who's calling, please? Oh, yes, Mr. Doty. He's here.
And I'm always here. Ramsey. Yes, Mr. Doty, what seems to be the trouble? I see. Yes, I see, but Mr. Doty, Well, that'd mean rewriting practically all the... Well, yes, I know, I mean... But what do you gain that way? What, 2 monsters? Well, what's 2 monsters got that 1 monster hasn't? Oh, yeah, sure, but who scares who? Whom, I mean. But, Mr. Doty, I saw a picture once with 2 monsters in it, and it was silly. What? Oh, you directed it. I'll be right over. Skip the coffee, Mary Lou.
2 monsters?
2. Count 'em 2. And I'll lay you 6-2 and even that by the time I get to the stage, you'll be hollering for 3.
Take your raincoat. It's raining pitchforks.
Maybe one of them will stab me. I better tell you about this monster stuff. This was a horror picture, you see. Kind of the poor man's Frankenstein. Yeah, they couldn't get Karloff, naturally, and they couldn't use the Frankenstein monster makeup because Jack Pierce over at Universal invented that. I guess Universal owned it. So they had me dream up a monster. And boy, did I dream one up. There's an old book. It's called... No, I guess I won't tell you what it's called. Well, you don't want to take those old books too seriously. You get to believing in them, and... So I kind of swiped this monster out of the book. Well, you'll never see the picture, I suppose, so maybe I better tell you a little about him. No, I guess I won't either. He was the most horrible monster I ever saw, no kidding. And what the makeup department did with my sketch and my description. Oh, boy. Just one thing I'll tell you about him, and you can figure out the rest for yourself. He didn't have any face. You take it from there. But don't kid yourself. He was a thing. They got Ollie Tharp to play the goon. Nice fella, quiet, always grinning, modest. Good actor. Last guy in the world you'd expect to play a monster. Oh, yeah, sure. Karloff did the Frankenstein thing, and he's the mildest-mannered guy in the world. I remember him on the Son of Frankenstein set years ago in his monster suit all gray and green, showing pictures of his new baby to people. That's a laugh. Well, I guess monsters are human sometimes, huh? And maybe humans are... Yeah. Well, all right. I spend 3 hours listening to Mr. Doty run off at the mouth with the whole company having the screaming memes over all this nonsense. It's 5 minutes to 12 when he finally decides to quit and everybody goes home. They're all burned at Doty, but, well, they'll wake up in the morning, remember the overtime, and they'll feel better. Me? Writers don't get overtime. So I get back to the writer's court and the light's burning in the window and Mary Lou is snoring away with her face in a stack of carbon paper. She wakes up and asks me a question.
How many monsters now?
We got 4 now, you say, including me. So the next morning it's not raining anymore. The sun is shining bright, and you can see snow on top of the mountains, and it's a very nice day. And monsters are pretty hazy in my mind as I pick up my copy of the Reporter and head for the rickety stairway to my palatial office. I'll tell you how much good the sunshine did me. I was whistling as I climbed up the stairs and opened the door.
You might as well turn off the whistle. Mr. Doty's looking for you.
And now what?
He says it's very important.
Yeah, 2 more monsters.
Your coffee's on your desk.
Steaming cold, no doubt.
I just brought it up. Give me 15 cents.
No, it's your turn to buy this morning.
I bought yesterday.
All right, all right. Hello? No, he isn't here yet. Go ahead.
Mr. Ramsey's office. Yes, Mr. Doty.
Morning, Mr. Doty. How are you? Oh? No kidding. Why, that's fun. What? Oh, of course. Yuck, 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 yuck. Yes, sure.
What's up?
Why, sure, Mr. Doty. Yes, sir, I'll be right over.
What?
He has to finish the picture definitely by 12 midnight, December 31st.
Oh, that's what you said last night.
Well, I was kidding. You know how it goes in the story.
I forgot.
Well, I mean the way it was originally. You know, this monster only hath power the last hour of the year.
Oh, yes.
Remember, it was a New Year's party, the whole picture?
It's been so long ago, I forgot how we started.
Well, don't you remember our big payoff scene? She thinks the monster is her wicked uncle?
Who thinks?
You know, the babe with the teeth. The goon girl with the blue dress.
Oh, yeah.
Remember, she thinks the monster is her uncle and she tries to rip his mask off and it ain't a mask?
Something like that.
And the house is on fire and he grabs her and runs inside the house and our hero busts in after her and rescues her. Some way I never had a chance to figure out.
Well, how would he do it without his glasses? He'd fall over the stoop.
What stoop? There's hundreds of them in pictures.
Drink your coffee and go see Mr. Doty. Maybe he's changed his mind.
No, he can't change his mind. The front office put the big fat arm on him, or else. Whoopee, baby, 3 days and we can sit down and rest.
Away from this place.
You can say that again. Tell him I ain't here. Well, sir, that sunshine looked better than ever to me. But when the big door of the stage swung shut behind me, the sunshine sure disappeared. Well, Mr. Doty was an unhappy man. Well, 3 more days and there wouldn't be any more of those $3,500 is. And he didn't like it a little bit. And guess who he took it out on?
This is the worst story I ever had to work with. It positively smells bad.
I didn't say. It's your story, Mr. Doty. All I got left is a monster, and he'll probably turn out to be Santa Claus or somebody.
You listened to me when I told you how to do it.
I didn't say. I listened to you, Mr. Doty, and now look what we got.
Now I have to give up my beautiful idea of having 3 monsters instead of 1.
Because then we'd have had to reshoot practically the whole picture, and you'd have made another $1 million. I didn't say that either.
So, if you think you could possibly dredge up your original script, I think I can possibly make it into an acceptable B picture. Although that's a task even for a director like me.
Mr. Doty doesn't realize what an unconscious humorist he is. That guy could make a B picture out of the signing of the Declaration of Independence, even if he had the original cast.
So get to work. Get to work and do something. Have I got to do everything around here? Get a move on you.
Oh, I got a move on me. And if you think I disliked that guy up to now, he did to me the last 2 days.
You've got to get some sleep somehow. You've been on your feet for almost 2 days, Mr. Ramsey.
Yeah. Where were we?
Scene 168, long shot interior mansion night. From the top of the stairway, a figure appears indistinct in the shadows. We sense, rather than see, the twisted evil form of the monster as he peers over the balustrade. From the foreground right, the butler appears and starts slowly up the stairway. As he reaches the 4th or 5th step, the camera starts to move in to follow him. We climb up the stairs, and the camera holds on the last 3 steps as the butler reaches the top. Cut to... Hey, wake up!
I'm sorry. Where were we?
Ramsey, you've got to get some sleep. Lie down for 10 minutes.
Gee, I'd sure like...
Mr. Ramsey's office.
I'm not here.
Yes, Mr. Doty.
All right. All right. Hello? Yes? Sure. I'll be right over.
Oh, Mr. Ramsey, I was...
You know what, Mary Lou?
Oh, put on your coat. It's raining again.
You know what?
What?
I wish I was a monster. You know, I was a tired little fellow. I didn't have any Thanksgiving. I ate a bent ham sandwich in my office that day because Mr. Doty had to have 3 new scenes Friday morning. He called me at the office to see how I was doing. He'd just finished his Thanksgiving dinners. I didn't have any Christmas. I locked the door of my office and beat my brains out on a whole new sequence Mr. Doty had thought up. All around me, people were drinking whiskey and chasing each other through the corridors and up and down the stairs. I didn't have any Sundays, and I didn't have any evenings. I, my friend, damn near lost my mind. All the time, Mr. Doty. Wow. It's no wonder that by New Year's Eve I was ready to hire a man with a cleaver to extirpate the guy. But I didn't. Nope, I sure didn't. At 9 o'clock, he called me over to the set again. Could I rewrite some dialogue? Well, I crossed him up on that one. I threw out the hash he'd made of my original dialogue and substituted what I'd originally written. It played okay. After 7 different takes, all exactly alike. I went back to my office in the rain.
Mr. Ramsey's office. Yes, Mr. Doty. Yes, Mr. Doty. I'll tell him. Mr. Ramsey.
I heard you.
He needs you right away again.
Okay.
Oh, you poor thing.
Only another couple hours. Hope I can take it.
Take your raincoat. It's raining cats and dogs.
You're telling me. That time it was a little piece of action he couldn't get through his ivory head. I explained it in words of 1 syllable, carefully avoiding the 4-letter ones. He thanked me, old boy, and I went out into the rain again. Rain. Oh, what rain in California can do to you. I heard of a fellow that jumped into the Los Angeles River once after a week of rain. Ordinarily, he'd break his ankle, but he drowned. You know, it just comes down steadily. Well, I know I could probably be a lot more graphic than that, but that's all there is to rain in California. It comes down steadily. Ice cold. Steadily. Yeah. Of course, it always stops about the time you've decided to start out on foot for the east. The sun shines and poinsettias bloom and the hills are green. Oh, man, it's wonderful. I guess they have the rain like hitting yourself on the head with a hammer. It feels so good when you stop. Yeah, that's a bum gag, but I was a pretty beat-up character. 3 more times that New Year's Eve. In the rain. The guy getting meaner and meaner each time. Well, at least it was going to be over pretty soon. It was 10 minutes to 11 when I came into the office and Mary Lou took my coat from me.
You've just got to get a little sleep, Ramsey. Now you sit down at your desk and put your head down and catch 40 winks.
Thanks, Mary Lou. Oh, if I had to see that man just one more time tonight, I would be responsible. I'm not kidding.
I know. You go to sleep.
Well, kid, you're as all in as I am.
Well, at least I don't have to face him.
He's got to stop at midnight. As soon as he's through, should you and me go someplace and have a New Year's drink?
I don't know whether I could keep awake.
Well, let's try, huh?
Okay.
Anybody ever tell you you're a nice gal?
Couple of people.
I could marry a gal like you.
Don't kid people, Ramsey.
I'm not.
See how you feel when you wake up.
I think I love you.
I wish you meant that, Ramsey.
I do. Kiss it from me good night.
Ramsey, you're sweet.
Kiss me good night. I'm sorry.
Go to sleep.
So I went to sleep. And I dreamed. Even when I was asleep, I couldn't get that guy Doty off my mind. I dreamed I was on the set. I dreamed they were shooting the last scene, the one where the monster comes closer and closer to the camera, till that head of his without any face fills the whole screen. You know how it is in dreams. You're here, then all of a sudden you're there, and you're one guy, and then you're another, and it's all mixed up. Yeah. I could see the set, and I could hear Doty call out.
What? Rolling. Action.
Then I could see this faceless monster coming out of the shadows. Slowly, right up to the camera where George Robinson was standing, as tired as everybody else. And I thought to myself, if the audience had any idea that little old milquetoast Allie Tharp was inside that monster rig, they'd bust. And in the dream, I saw Doty jumping up and down in one of those silly rages of his, and he yelled,
Cut! Get back there and try it over. You've got about as much menace as Ramsey over there.
Even in my dreams, he was picking on me. And so they started all over again. My dream got kind of mixed up all right there, and I sort of seemed to be following the monster, because I could see Doty's face right in front of me as the monster moved in. When Doty yelled, cut again, the monster and I didn't stop. I just sort of seemed to follow him right on, farther and farther. I saw the monster's big, hairy hands grab Doty, and Doty screamed, and the monster's hands were fumbling at Doty's neck. Doty was fighting, and I saw Doty bite the monster's hand. It was so real I could almost feel it. And then everything got black in my dream, and there were a lot of bells ringing, and that's what woke me up. So I raised my head, and of course, there I was in my office. And I pulled myself out of it a little, and then I knew what the bells were. They were bells ringing in the new year. The rain was hammering on the roof, and it was tomorrow. So I got up and hollered for Mary Lou. Mary Lou! Hey, Happy New Year, Mary Lou! And she didn't answer. I stepped through the door into her little office. And she was lying on the floor behind her desk. And the look on her face was something I never want to see again. It was the look of the most awful horror anybody could imagine. The kind of look you'd expect to see on the face of someone who'd been literally frightened to death by a monster who had no face at all. So I stood there. After a few seconds, I heard people yelling outside, and I heard somebody yell that Holly Tharp had killed Doty. Somebody else said, no, Holly Tharp was dead, too, with a broken neck in his dressing room. And my hand hurt. When I raised my hand to look at it, right across the thick of my palm were teeth marks. Deep, bloody teeth marks where Doty had bit me when I strangled him. So you see, that's why I say never take any of those old books too seriously. Remember I said I wished I was a monster? Remember what the book said? The monster only possessed his murderous power for 1 hour, the last hour of the year. New Year's Eve again, and it's raining. Got anybody you want murdered?
You have listened to Quiet Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper. The man who spoke to you was Ernest Chappell.
And Muriel Kirkland was Mary Lou. Pat O'Malley was Doty. Music for Quiet Please is composed and played by Albert Berman. Now, for a word about next week's Quiet Please, here is our writer-director, my good friend, Willis Cooper.
I have a story for you next week about a man who was haunted. It's called The Little Visitor.
And so, until next week at this time, I am quietly yours, Ernest Chappell. Quiet, please. Quiet, please.
The Mutual Broadcasting System presents Quiet Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper and which features Ernest Chappell. Quiet Please for tonight is called Little Visitor.
All I know is there was a train wreck. I don't even remember the train wreck, but they told me about that afterward in the hospital. 20 years ago seems a long time when you just say it. But after all, it was only 1928, wasn't it? The year after Lindbergh flew the Atlantic, remember? I don't remember, of course. I don't remember anything before the train wreck. Amnesia, they call it. Just like they have on the radio in the soap opera, only when it happens to you, it's very rough not having any childhood to remember. You just think about that for a minute. Think how dull your life would be if you hadn't any school days to remember, if you didn't have any memories of your kid friends. Oh, I've heard you talk about them, comparing notes with other people, laughing, sometimes being very sad when you think of somebody you knew in the 8th grade, and maybe he died in Guadalcanal or someplace. Maybe some of my kid friends did, too. When you get to talking about your childhood memories, and all I can remember back to was the hospital with my head hurting and a lot of people asking me questions that made it hurt worse. So I walk away, and sometimes I cry a little. Grown man crying. Grown man. I don't even know how old I am. I don't know who I am. Really, though, I'm not full of self-pity all the time. I try to take it in my stride. But a thing like this leaves scars. Worse than the one on the back of my head. The name I use is Smith. The doctors at the hospital gave me that name. They gave me my first name, too, which I don't specially like. But the fellow who suggested it was friendly and good to me. So I go through life carrying Ulysses for a first name. Well, the doctor was a sentimental buzzard or something, and he was thinking about the old Greek Ulysses who had to wander so far before he finally found his home. Well, I'd wander too, he said, and maybe it'd be a lucky name because old Ulysses finally got home. Maybe I'd get home someday, too. So, I'm Ulysses. And I haven't found home yet. I've made a home, of course. Marjorie and I were married 2 years ago, and it's all right. But I'd like to find my real home sometime. And remember, I'm a locksmith by trade. They taught me at the hospital. I'm not a very good one, just a journeyman. Of course, you don't really have to be such a high-powered expert like Courtney that died the other day was to get by in this trade. Most of the work you're called on for is simple, making a key, unlocking somebody's luggage, things like that. When a job's too tough for me, there are other locksmiths in town. So I get by. And there's a lot of time to think and try to remember. I keep thinking about kids. The ones I must have played with when I was a kid. And this time of the year, I get to thinking about coasting on a hill somewhere. And I do my best to remember a hill and remember who was with me, but it's always the same. I can't remember. Last Thursday night, I was working in the shop on a late job. A fellow left a little safe with me. He'd lost the combination. He wasn't sure what was inside it, and he was going away and wanted to get it open. So I put in a little overtime. Fellow said he didn't mind paying for it. So I was all alone. It was close to 12, and I was pretty tired. A long day. I thought thought I heard somebody at the door, and I looked around. There wasn't anybody. I looked at the clock then and saw what time it was, and the safe had turned stubborn on me, so I decided to call it a day. I knew Marjorie would be having fits anyway with me being at the shop so late. I was just slipping into my coat when the door opened. Yeah, sure, it was locked. But it opened. And there was a kid standing in the doorway, grinning at me.
Hi.
How'd you get that door open, son?
Just opened.
Why, I locked it.
It opened. What you doing?
Well, what are you doing this time of night?
Nothing.
Hadn't you better be home?
Nah.
Hey, your mother will be looking for you.
Haven't got any mother.
How's your father?
Haven't got any father either.
You get along home.
What you doing?
I was trying to open the safe. Scram now.
Is it full of money?
I don't know what's in it. Go on, beat it, son. I'm going to turn out the lights and close up.
All right.
Want me to walk down the corner someplace with you?
Which way you going?
That way.
Nah, I don't go that way.
Well, you get along home.
Okay. So long.
Well, I was naturally a little concerned about a kid of that age. He looked to be about 8, running around the streets at midnight. So I snapped the lights off quickly and stepped out the door to catch up with him. When I got outside, there wasn't a sign of him. Well, I got to worrying, but what could I do? So I walked on home, and just like I thought, Marjorie was sore.
I don't see why you can't get some kind of work that doesn't keep you up all night. Here you come in, night after night, at all hours.
Well, this is the first night I've worked since the week after Thanksgiving, honey.
Well, I don't see why you have to work nights at all.
Well, I don't like it either, dear, but a man's got to make a living.
Yeah, and a fine living it is, too, isn't it?
It's the best I can do, dear.
Next thing you know, you'll be asking me to go back to work again.
Now, Marjorie, you know better than that.
Well, I don't see any other way of getting any decent clothes.
I'm sorry, dear.
Oh, sorry.
You go on to bed, dear. Did you leave me anything to eat?
I went to the restaurant.
Oh, that's fine, dear. Did you have a good supper?
If you think I'm going to stand around and cook and slave for you all day long and then half the night on top of that, well, you've got another thing coming.
Of course, dear. You know, the funniest thing happened tonight.
Yeah, for instance.
Well, I was just getting ready to come home, and a little boy opened the door.
Sure, it wasn't a little girl, about 18.
It was a little boy.
Yeah.
About 8 years old.
Oh, what'd he want?
Nothing. He just stood there a minute.
Oh, you'd think people could keep their brats off the streets.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You know, he was the strangest kid, Marge.
How?
Well, I'm not sure.
Make up your mind.
Well, the clothes he wore, they were, kind of old-fashioned.
Oh, how would you know?
That's right, Marjorie. I wouldn't know. I don't ever remember seeing any old-fashioned clothes. But I've seen pictures of them, I guess, or something. Anyway, he didn't look like other kids.
Oh, you and your kids. That's all you think about.
I wish we had a kid.
Well, I'm glad we haven't. One big lummox around here is plenty. There's a can of salmon in the cupboard. I'm going to bed.
I don't like salmon very well, but don't get me wrong. I love Marjorie. I know it's tough on her being married to a guy that just barely gets by at his trade. And I make allowances. Only I wish she'd be sweet just once in a while. Like she used to be when we were first married. I couldn't get that kid off my mind. I went to sleep and dreamed about him. I guess it was the salmon. I dreamed about him getting run over by a streetcar or falling in that ditch they're digging down by the powerhouse. Sound like an old woman, don't I? But, well, you see, when you got the thing wrong with you that I have, that blackout, well, you see. Anyway, I remember how the dream ended. Well, I saw the kid standing in front of me in those funny old-fashioned clothes, and he spoke to me.
Don't you worry about me, Ulysses. I'll be seeing you.
And I woke up with a start. And I could have sworn that boy was standing alongside the bed in the half-dark. But when I turned on the light, there was nobody there. Marjorie says, for Pete's sake, if I can't sleep, at least let her sleep. That was on a Thursday. I got to thinking the next morning about the boy, the way he seemed so real in my dream. But he didn't show up. I guess I wasn't very surprised at that. The safe turned out to be a much tougher job than I expected, and I couldn't pry it open. I worked till about 10, and I know now why I did. I was expecting the kid to pop in. The ideas a fella gets. I stay away from talking to kids, you see, because I don't know how to talk to them. I can't talk their language. I don't know it. But this little devil, there was something about him that made me feel we could sort of brother talk to each other. Something familiar about him, if you see what I mean. I kind of felt that I really knew him. Well, he didn't show up. Saturday, I worked all day. No luck with the safe. The man was getting pretty impatient because he was leaving town the following Tuesday. He wanted to see what was in it. You know, in this business, you run into people like that. A closed door or a locked strong box, they got more curiosity than that cat. Well, he said keep on, so I did. And I figured even if Marjorie didn't like my being away at the shop all the time, she'd feel better when she saw the overtime money the job was going to pay. So I worked Sunday. I don't know how he got in. Maybe I did leave the door unlocked. But there he was, grinning at me.
Haven't you got it open yet?
What are you doing here?
Can I watch it?
Well, you sure you ought to be here?
Sure.
What's your name?
Jeffrey.
Jeffrey what?
Jeffrey Briggs.
My name's Ulysses.
Ain't either.
Sure it is.
You made that up.
Oh, it's my name.
Okay. But I bet it ain't.
Well, it is.
All right. Haven't you got that thing open yet?
That's a harder job than I thought.
I used to open boxes and things.
You did?
You bet. I opened one once that had a lot of money in it.
Good.
$2.
What'd you do with the $2?
I spent it.
What kind of box was this, Jeffrey?
It was green. Kind of tin. It was my grandfather's.
And he had you open it for him?
Oh, no, he didn't know it.
Oh, I see.
And he didn't know the $2 was in it.
Well, don't you think it was bad to take your grandfather's money?
Why? He didn't know it was there.
Mm-hmm. Well...
You know how I opened the box?
How?
I hit it.
Well, you can't open a safe that way, Jeffrey.
I bet you can.
No, you can't.
I bet you.
I'll show you.
You see? You see? Ooh, look what's inside it. It's money, it's money, it's $1 million. Hey, does the man know the money's in there?
I know, son. He doesn't.
Oh, goody, goody. Then you can keep it, can't you?
The boy's eager eyes followed every move I made as they counted that money. There was $53,000. There was an old notebook and a half a dozen letters. That was all. I guess I sat there quite a while, holding the thick pile of bills and thinking. And Jeffrey's eyes never left my face. He didn't say a word. But he didn't need to. I'd heard him once.
You can keep it, can't you?
And then the telephone rang. Hello? Oh, hello, Mr. Murphy. Yes, I just got it open. Yes, you can come over and pick it up whenever you want to. What? No, there wasn't anything in it except an old notebook and some letters. No, not a thing. And then I put down the phone, and I turned back to Jeffrey. Jeffrey wasn't there. But from somewhere not far away, I heard him laughing, fit to kill. was surprised how easy it was. Mr. Murphy never questioned me. He paid me, and I took my pay home and gave it to Marjorie, and she bought a new dress. She even kissed me. But the $53,000, that I put in my bottom bureau drawer under my shirts. I don't know what I intended to do with it. Maybe I was going to give it to Murphy. Maybe not. I don't know. Really, I don't. I know what I did, of course. You've come to that. As a matter of fact, what I thought about most was Jeffrey. An innocent kid. And he'd led me into this. He didn't see anything wrong about it. What kind of man is he going to grow up to be? Oh, yes, I dreamed. I dreamed lots of things, but mostly about a small boy in old-fashioned clothes who taught me how to be a thief. Jeffrey didn't come to the shop again. And it was the following Wednesday, last Wednesday, that I discovered the money was gone. I thought at once of the boy. If he could get into my shop, why couldn't he get into the house? He'd stolen $2. What I'd taken was just more money to him. But I discovered what had become of the money. At breakfast.
I think you ought to have some new shirts, Ulysses.
Then my heart nearly stopped. That was all she said. That was all, but it was enough. I don't think my face gave me away. Or maybe it did, because she said one more thing just as I was leaving.
Is there a reward for stolen money, Ulysses?
So it was Marjorie, of course. And I knew what would happen. Whatever Marjorie's fault, she was honest, straight-laced, fiercely honest. She wouldn't hesitate a moment to turn me in if she thought I'd stolen. Well, I had stolen. I'd thought about giving the money back to Murphy, as I told you, but now it was too late. If I confessed to Marjorie and asked her for the money to give it back, well, in Marjorie's mind, the crime had been committed. She'd see that I was punished for it. The only thing that prevented her now was the fact that she didn't know where it had come from. If she found out, when she found out, there was no way out. And head down, thinking furiously, I was unaware for a moment of the 8-year-old skipping gaily by my side.
Hey, where are you going?
Why, hello, Jeffrey.
Hi.
Where'd you come from?
I was just walking along. You going to your shop?
I guess so.
You know where I'm going?
Where?
I'm going coasting.
Jeffrey, listen.
Why?
Jeffrey, you know, the money.
You still got it?
No.
Who's got it?
I think my wife has.
Gee, that's bad, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
I wouldn't let anybody take my money.
I didn't want her to take this money.
Well, I'm going coasting. So long.
Wait a minute, Jeffrey.
I can't wait. The kids are waiting for me up on Normal Hill.
Where?
On Normal Hill. Hey, did she really take it?
I'm afraid she did.
Well, why don't you stab her?
What?
I stabbed an Indian once. Made him dead.
An Indian?
Oh, it was only my sister's doll. But I played it was an Indian. I stabbed it. Stab, stab, stab. Well, so long.
Jeffrey.
Here, you take my pocket knife.
Well, what for?
In case you want to stab her. It'll make her dead. Goodbye.
Jeffrey, wait.
I'll see you up on Normal Hill, huh?
I keep wishing Marjorie hadn't come to the shop that afternoon. I wish she hadn't seen the safe lying there on the workbench where Murphy had left it because it was useless. I wish she hadn't accused me point blank of stealing that money. Because maybe I wouldn't have stabbed her and made her dead. But I did, and I left her there in the locked shop with Jeffrey's pocket knife alongside her. And I went home and I turned the house upside down looking for the money. But I couldn't find it. I didn't have very much of my own, but I bought a ticket and I got on a train and finally I got off. I didn't know what to do. I had breakfast and I started to walk around the town of Kalamazoo, Michigan. I don't know why I got off the train there, you see. I just got off. I walked down Portage Street, and that name seemed so familiar. I saw a man crossing a street, and I said to myself, that man's name is Harry Oswald. How did I know that? I walked along a lot of streets, and then I was on a street called Davis Street, and kids were coasting down a big high hill on the other side of the street, and I felt funny all of a sudden. I called to one of the kids, and I said, "Hey, kid, what's the name of that hill?" And the kid came closer, and it was Jeffrey. And he said,
"Hi, mister. You came home, huh?"
And I said again, "What's the name of that hill?"
Well, that's Normal Hill, mister, where I said I'd meet you. Don't you remember?
And I turned away, and suddenly everything was familiar to me. I knew where I was. I remembered Normal Hill, and the West Street Hill where we used to go sometimes, and riding a bobsled hitched down to Bert McElroy's old reel. And I turned and walked up the steps of a house there on Davis Street, and I opened the door and I said, "Hello, Aunt Nellie." And Aunt Nellie jumped up and spilled her crocheting on the floor, and she said just what I knew she was going to say.
Why, Jeffrey Briggs, you haven't changed a particle.
And then she fainted. Well, it took a lot of explanation how I'd lost my memory and all that. And she told me about
The time you broke open your grandfather's strong box.
and about the other time.
When you stabbed your sister's doll and came and told us you'd made her dead.
And we had a nice visit together. And then I came away. Yes, I'm going back and give myself up. What else can I do? Aunt Nellie had never known that Ulysses Smith was once... I said I'd wondered what kind of a man little Jeffrey would grow up to be. Well, you know now. He grew up to be a thief and a murderer. I guess I'm the only man in the world that was haunted by himself.
You have listened to Quiet Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper. Ulysses, the man who talked to you, was Ernest Chappell.
And Michael Artist was young Jeffrey. Audrey Christie was Marjorie. And Aunt Nellie was played by Charmaine Allen. The accompanying music for Quiet Please is composed and played by Albert Berman. And now for a word about next week's Quiet Please, here is our writer-director, Willis Cooper.
Next week, I have a story for you called The Room Where the Ghosts Lived. That is, if ghosts do live. Maybe we'll find out next week.
And so, until next week at this time, I am quietly yours, Ernest Chappell.
Quiet, please. Quiet, please. The Mutual Broadcasting System presents Quiet Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper and which features Ernest Chappell. Quiet Please for tonight is called The Room Where the Ghosts Live.
No, I won't let you take me out of the house. No, I'm going to stay right here. I'm sorry, Doctor.
But, Lawrence, we've got to get you to a hospital. Now stop being a fool.
I won't. I'm going to die anyway, and I don't want to die in an ambulance.
Somewhere out on an icy road between here and town. I'm sorry, that's final.
I can't do anything for you here, Lawrence.
Maybe I don't want you to do anything for me, Doctor.
I'm going to call the ambulance.
How?
By telephone, of course.
The telephone isn't working.
Oh, that's right, I forgot.
That's funny, isn't it?
What?
What a couple of days of snow can do. No lights, no heat, no water. Just like the days when they lived here.
When who lived here?
The ghosts.
Open your mouth.
What for?
Thermometer.
I'm not raving, Doctor.
Well, let's see anyway. Feel any pain?
Sure.
Worse than it was?
Little.
A little morphia won't hurt. It's a good thing I decided to stop in for a cup of coffee. You might have died here all by yourself.
I'm going to die anyway.
Not if I can help it.
You can't help.
Oh, stop that nonsense. Let me have your ball. All right, now. That'll relieve the pain in a minute or two.
Okay.
I could take you to the hospital in my car.
No.
And I think I will.
No.
Lawrence, what got into you? What do you want to die for?
Take some hours.
No, not yet. There's nothing wrong with you. You've been the happiest. You've got everything to live for.
No.
Then you go and shoot yourself.
Yep.
Where did you get this pistol, anyway?
Gift.
Didn't you know it was loaded?
Sure.
That powder and ball have probably been in there for 50 years.
Longer than that.
What?
Longer than that.
Well, there's no telling what kind of infection you can get from that bullet.
No. Don't die, that's all.
Let's see that thermometer.
High temperature, huh?
Yeah, it's just pretty high. I guess you're not going to the hospital after all, Lawrence.
I told you that, Doctor.
I couldn't move you with that higher temperature.
That's fine. But I told you I wasn't going to be moved anyway. So you see...
Who gave you this pistol?
A British colonel.
What British colonel?
His name's on the lock plate.
Lieutenant Colonel Robert Charles Graves, 17th Regiment of Foot, 1774. Ancestor of the fellow that gave it to you?
No. He gave it to me himself. Yesterday.
Lawrence, how could he?
He's one of the ghosts.
I see.
No, you don't. I'm not delirious, Doctor. He really is.
No, just relax, Lawrence.
Of course. I'm gonna die anyway. Isn't that so?
I'm afraid it is.
Good.
Lawrence.
What?
Why did you do it?
Well, I'm not sure whether I did it on purpose or not. I wanted to, but maybe it was an accident. Or maybe...
Well, maybe what?
Maybe one of the ghosts... No, I don't think so. I guess it was an accident. I'm glad, though.
But why?
Well, on account of Melanie.
Melanie? Melanie who? Who's Melanie?
Melanie is a girl who lived here 170 years ago.
What?
And who still lives here. It hurts quite a bit, Doctor.
You want me to give you some more morphine?
I guess not. No. I want to tell you things.
Well...
You won't believe me, of course. You think my mind's wandering. Don't you?
Lie. What difference does it make?
Yeah, that's right. Nothing makes any difference now. The fellow takes a long time dying, doesn't he? Have to while away the time, huh? Pretty soon, I'll be a ghost, too. See, Melanie. I'd like a little drink of brandy.
Oh, just a second. Oh, here, now take it easy.
Thanks. Good brandy. Wish I could take some along. It's good.
I wish I could do something for you, Lawrence.
Nothing snowed in, aren't we? Sure. I mustn't leave. I couldn't come back, you know. I have to stay here.
I don't understand that.
I have to stay here, I said. My house. What was I talking about?
The ghosts.
Oh, yes. So I tried to keep the house like it was in the old days, see, all by myself. Been fun. And then noises. Heard noises.
What kind of noises?
People beating on door, rattling the latch. Every night. I'm not afraid, Doctor.
I know, Lawrence.
Well, I got up, went all over the house. Noises stopped after a while.
It wasn't a dream?
No dream. Beating on a door someplace. Always sounded like it came from right over there. You see?
Well, there isn't any door there, Lawrence.
That's what I thought. My hands are cold.
I'll build up the fire.
No. I know what it is. I haven't got much time, huh? Have I?
No, Lawrence, you haven't got much time, old man.
I'll have to hurry. Shut your eyes so you can see what I saw. I mean, I didn't see it, because it was dark. So, when you shut your eyes, you feel the way I felt. Huh?
All right, Lawrence.
I walked all over the house, lights on. No sound, no hammering on door. No door. I turned off the lights, it starts again. From right over there. I turn on the lights, no door, no noise. And then I get an idea. I turn off the lights again. I walk over where the sound comes from. And there is a door. And I think I hear a woman crying. And footsteps and furniture being shoved around. I said I wasn't scared, didn't I? Well, I was then. You'd be scared, too. Finding a door where there isn't any door, and there's somebody on the other side.
But that's the outside wall of the house, Lawrence.
No.
What?
There's a room there. The room where the ghosts live. You see?
No, I don't.
I didn't know it, too. You got your eyes shut?
Yes.
If you could hear the noise, like I heard it. Frantic pounding. People pushing their shoulders against the locked door. And I could smell smoke. You see, I didn't know about the ghosts then.
Well, how do you know now?
I'm trying to tell you.
I'm sorry.
Keep your eyes shut. I want you to feel the way I felt. Believe. I reached for the lights again. I turned them on. Nothing happens, just nothing. Except pounding on the door. Slower now. And the woman crying. And I hear her scream. Obscura, she said. It's French. It means help, help. I heard her voice again. Frightened. Ouvre la porte, she said. That's French, too. Means open the door. So I tried to open it, and it was locked. And they were pounding, and she was coughing. And at last I found the key. I yanked the door open. And the ghosts came out.
The lights came back on. There wasn't any door. There wasn't anybody in the room but me. But then I heard something. Somebody walking across the floor down the hall. So I turned and went down the hall after the footsteps, down toward my room. Then I stopped dead because the door to my room closed and somebody locked it.
You dreamed that?
No. It was locked from the inside. So was every other door in the house.
That couldn't be.
Try the doors. Open your eyes and try the doors. Go ahead.
Lawrence,
No, go ahead. I'll keep on talking. You have to believe me. Go ahead. So, what did I do? I lay down here on the davenport with the lights on. I tried to think, and nothing made any sense. I got up and I tried the outside door. It was unlocked. So I went outside. I had some crazy idea maybe there was a room there. There wasn't, of course. But there were footprints in the snow. Some men's footprints. And a girl's. This last snow's covered them all up again, I guess. Well, what about the doors, Doctor?
They're locked from the inside.
You see? Did you hear anything? Did you?
Well, I thought I heard someone moving, as if I'd awakened somebody. But it was probably my imagination.
No, it wasn't. Oh. Sit down. Oh, I'm getting so tired.
Did you?
No, Randy. No. So I came back in, and I sat down, and I hardly noticed that the lights were up again, and then I heard something else. And I said, "Who's that?" And a woman's voice answered me in the dark.
I'm...
Well, who's Melanie?
Once I was a maid in this house in the time of the war, when the soldiers were captured on Christmas night at Trenton, and these escaped and came here to be hidden by Monsieur Maurice. For he was no patriot, and they would keep...
And you'd think I'd be surprised, but I wasn't very. I didn't interrupt her. She went right on telling me how Morris was a loyalist, and how he hid the officers, and how the neighbors suspected him and spied on him.
Then Monsieur Maurice must go away, you see, and I was left alone to bring food to the poor soldiers. And there was a night when I took their food to them, and when I would go from the room, I found the door to be locked from the other side. But soon we smelled the smoke of the fire, for someone had set fire to the house to destroy the Lynn, and we beat upon the door, but it did not avail us. And so we perished in the fire, I and the British officers, and there was none to know our fate. And for our sins, we are bound forever to this house, although I have not sinned so very greatly. And I would thank you for releasing us from that room, for so many times we have cried out, yet no one would open the door.
And I opened the door, but now all my doors are locked against me.
Yes, they say it is their house now, and no man can open the doors again.
I think we'll see about that.
They say you must go away.
Well, I'm not going away.
I should be sorry when you go away.
You would?
You have released us. I am grateful.
Thanks. I think they'd be grateful, too.
They are soldiers, monsieur, and they have not forgotten the manner of their death. This is their revenge, that no man shall live in this house.
Well, that's fine. I'm to be chased out of my house by a bunch of ghosts.
It is so, monsieur.
How do you feel about it?
I could wish you could always be here, monsieur.
So?
Yes, monsieur. But it cannot be. Unless.
Unless what?
It cannot be.
If I turned on the lights, could I see you?
No, monsieur. The eyes of the living cannot see us.
What did you look like?
I did have blue eyes, monsieur. And my hair was black. And I was not very tall. And my feet were very small.
And your, clothes?
Once I had a gown of taffety. And it was blue, like my eyes, I remember. And there was a cap of lace for my grand-mère in Brittany.
And I was struck with a sudden impulse to see this girl with the black hair and the taffety dress that matched her eyes. And I jumped up and snapped the lights out. And the room was empty. And so I knew I'd been dreaming.
Oh, of course.
But I wasn't dreaming, my friend. She came to me the next night, and the next. Oh, it's so cold. Am I dying now? Is this what it feels like?
Here, take a little sip of this.
Better? How much longer? Well, see, friend, I found myself in love with a ghost. Yes, Bethany. And she loves me, Doctor. And we talked about it so much. There must be a way out. But there couldn't be a way out. And the others kept telling her I must go on, and I asked her to go to them. I'm sorry. Go to them and beg them to let me stay. It was the only way. But she told me they said no, they made a pact between themselves and they'd not alter it. And the time was getting short. They were sorry, they said, but... And then, last night, she came to me again. When the snow was piling deeper and deeper around the windows, and I said, Melanie, I can't go now. Can't they see that? And she said...
I have spoken again with the colonel.
And what did he say?
He will come to you, he said.
And what?
He will not speak to the living.
But what good?
I do not know. He said he will come to you.
When?
Tonight. Do not speak. Oui, Monsieur le Colonel. I have the honor to present Monsieur the Lieutenant Colonel Robert Charles Graves of His Majesty's 17th Regiment of Foot. Monsieur the Colonel wishes me to present his compliments to you and to say to you that he has taken counsel with his fellow officers. No, do not speak. Monsieur le Colonel wishes me also to say that he and his fellow officers have come to a decision in the matter of yourself. They honor you for your devotion to me, and they beg leave to supply you with the means of assuring you permanent residence in this house. Monsieur the Colonel begs you to accept
the token of esteem.
I turned on the lights. It was there on the floor. Flintlock pistol loaded Goretia black flint. Personal gift from Robert Charles Graves, 17th foot. Well, I thought a long time. Turned off the lights. Called her. No answer. Talked to her. Told her I loved her. Wasn't brave enough to. Said I loved her. Couldn't do it. Tried. No, I didn't do it. No, I didn't. Long toward morning, heard footsteps again. Boots, sword, spurs clicking. Knew who it was. Said, "Hello, Colonel." Said, "Colonel, thanks, only haven't got courage enough." "Always love her, Colonel," I said. Said, "Here's your pistol. I'm a coward." Drink, please. And then I wake up here. Daylight. See? If Colonel Graves couldn't that fella show me way out? Couldn't that fella pull trigger for me? Hello. Melanie, in your blue taffety dress, and your blue eyes, and your light.
You have listened to Quiet Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper. Lawrence, the man who spoke to you, was Ernest Chappell. And Melanie was Claudia Morgan. The doctor was played by James Van Dyke. Our sound effects by Albert April. Music for Quiet Please, except for our theme, which is from the Allegretto movement of the César-Franck Symphony in B minor, is composed and played by Albert Berman. Now for a word about next week's Quiet Please, here is our writer-director, Willis Cooper.
Baker's Dozen is the title of next week's story, the story of One Man, Too Many.
This is the Mutual Broadcasting System. Quiet, please. Quiet, please. The Mutual Broadcasting System presents Quiet Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper and which features Ernest Chappell. Quiet Please for tonight is called Baker's Dozen. I thought of that. You see, I used to be a baker. Everybody was always asking for an extra bun or an extra donut or one more Parker House roll when they bought a dozen, see? That's supposed to be some kind of old-time custom or something for bakers. Me, I wouldn't put out. Not me, I tell 'em. Not me. Don't you know 13's an unlucky number, I'd say? Them wise guy'd always say, unlucky for who? I'd say unlucky for any baker that gives away stuff, I'd say. So maybe laugh, and I never lost very many customers, I guess. Anyway, you try and get a baker's dozen of anything nowadays from anybody. You get a hole in your head quicker. Well, so Baker's Dozen is a kind of cute name for a story, I think. Listen, see if it ain't, huh? I have this wife, see, and he has a tough time with me.
I'm always biting the top off a bottle of schnapps and coming home and taking pics on it. I love her, sure I love her. But I'm a great big schmo that ain't got sense enough to leave the bottles in the saloon. When I got 8, 9 slugs in me, I'm a double schmo. Charlie Brooks already has gave me the heave-ho 64 times, and, well, for a long time I'm not very welcome at Charlie's bar. He said once if he knowed how to make a Mickey, he'd present me with a double one for free. So I'm not one of his favoriteest fellas, see? And with my old lady, every time I come home singing 3 cheers for Jones Junior High, she starts ducking. Well, because I don't like what she's got for supper, or why don't she get a new dress, or she's been biting her fingernails again, and boom, I'm giving her hits. That's me. A schmo in spades. Don't make any difference I'm nice to her when I'm not drinking that stuff, because I'm practically always drinking this stuff, and... well, I'm sorry. But so what? And do you think she ever hangs one on my chin? No, she don't. And she don't holler copper on me either. One time there was a cop lived next door, and he hears me pushing her around. He comes in. She says she hit her nose on the door. The cop gives me the ugly look, and what does she do? She kisses me. And what can the cop do? Go away, that's what the cop can do. So you see, why is a woman a lover schmo? Well, I get carried away telling you about myself. I gotta tell you the story. Listen. I was on this jury. A lot of times I've been called for jury duty, but I'm just like you. I always try to get out of it. With me, it might interfere with my bottle department, see? Only this time I don't put up a beef, I take it. You ever been on a jury? Well, I guess you know how it is then. Nobody pays any attention to you. You just sit there like a lug, like everybody else. You might as well be in West Overshoe, Arkansas, Arkansas, or whatever, as far as the rest of the jury is concerned. Guys hollering at witnesses and bobby soxers of all ages and sexes, watching the free show and hoping to hear some dirt. I get bored. Well, I did have a hangover, so I never come to till quite a while after the trial had begun. You know how a hangover is. Yeah. So I had kind of blank spaces in what I heard, you know? First I hear the doctor saying what it was caused this guy to croak, and it was something about traumatic synthesis of the scravenese or something, and it got caused by applying a blunt instrument to the fella's noggin kind of hard, so he had the scravenese, and he's a dead pigeon. Then another fella stops up and down in front of the jury box, and he says, he's going to prove this dame done it. He's going to, by gravy, have her hung. If only the fine jury will cooperate. And another fellow with a red mustache, he objects. And there's a copper that says, yeah, he found the guy with his noggin bent in, and yada all over the place till my noggin hurts, and I kind of go to sleep or something. Then I am waked up like sticking a pin in me. You know, I'm telling you about this Charlie Brooks that I used to drink at his bar? Well, who is all of a sudden sitting on the witness stand but Charlie Brooks? Listen.
My name is Charles Brooks.
Your occupation, Mr. Brooks.
I am a bartender.
And a very good one, I hear.
And I pipe up and I say, he makes the best martini in town. See, I don't hold no grudges because, after all, I'm a schmo, and he should throw me out. Nobody even looks at me. The guy just goes right on.
Did you know the deceased, Mr. Brooks?
I certainly did.
I see. And what sort of man was he, Mr. Brooks?
I would say he was not a good man.
What do you mean by that?
Well, he was quarrelsome.
Quarrelsome?
When he drank.
Just like me, huh, Charlie?
Did he drink at your bar often, Mr. Brooks?
He used to, but I've refused to serve him for several months.
Just like me.
But he came in the night he was murdered. The night he died. He wasn't murdered.
Move to strike that last part out, Your Honor.
Strike it out.
Confine your statements to answers to my questions, please, Mr. Brooks. The jury will decide if murder has been committed or not.
Yes, sir.
Now tell me, Mr. Brooks, did you know of any quarrels this man had with his wife?
Yes, sir,
How did you know?
He told me. That was one of the reasons I told him not to come back to my bar.
I see. You said you saw him the night he died.
Yes, sir. He came in drunk and wanted to buy a drink, but I said no, and I threw him out.
Personally?
Personally, yes, sir.
It's quite impossible, isn't it, that any injuries you might have inflicted on him in throwing him out could have resulted in his death?
Would you repeat the question, please?
Let me put it this way. You don't think that you injured him badly enough to have caused his death?
Mister, I kicked him.
You didn't kick him in the head?
No, sir. I did not kick him in the head.
You would say that he was a bad, vicious, wicked man, then, Mr. Brooks?
I certainly would.
And that he gave others good cause to kill him?
I certainly do. I mean, he did.
Especially his wife?
Mister, they should give her a medal.
That will be all, Mr. Brooks.
And here comes Charlie stepping out from the witness stand and walking across the floor past the jury box right in front of me. And I grin at him and I whisper, "Hi, Charlie. How you doing?" And you know what? He don't give me a tumble. Well, he couldn't help hearing me, but he don't even look at me. Well, all right. Next time you see me in your bar, Bud, you ain't going to see me. That's a fact. What's he think he is, a big shot because he's a witness in the court? What is this? But that ain't the only surprise I get. Charlie Brooks. Here's this copper that lived next door, like I said. Dominic Gaffigan, his name is.
Your name is Dominic Gaffigan?
Yeah, it is.
And are you a police officer?
I am.
You live next door to the defendant's place of residence?
I do.
Have you ever been in the defendant's home?
I have.
On what occasion, Officer Gaffigan?
It was on March 18, 1947 at 7:45 p.m. I was attracted by the sound of an altercation.
What kind of sound, officer?
Like a man beating his wife and her whimpering like.
Go on.
Well, I put out my head from the door, and the door to the defendant's apartment was open. And I looked in, and I saw the defendant running across the room crying. And there was a rip in the waist of her dress, and she was bleeding at the nose.
And what did you do?
I entered the apartment.
Go on.
In the apartment, I saw the deceased, who was drunk at the time, and he was shouting imprecations at the defendant.
What did he say?
He cursed her.
Very well. And what did he do?
He started across the room after her.
And?
I stopped him.
How did you stop him?
I said stop.
Only that?
I put my hand against his chest like.
I see. And then what happened?
Then the defendant turned on me, and she asked me what I was doing in their apartment.
Did you answer her?
I did.
What did you say?
I said I came in to prevent murder.
And what did she say to that?
She turned on me. Said she had bumped her nose on the door. And there was going to be no murder, and I should go away.
And did you?
Well, I remonstrated with her, on the face of the evidence. But she would have none of me. And then she turned and kissed her husband. Said she loved him. So I came away then.
I see. And it is still your impression that your arrival on the scene prevented murder?
It is.
You think he would have murdered her?
I do.
And have you any knowledge of other, altercations between the defendant and the deceased, Officer Gaffigan?
I have.
I stood up and I said,
Gaffigan, you know you're the biggest liar on the police force. Gaffigan, you know perfectly well that what you told that fellow was what happened at my apartment pretty near a year ago. And you're trying to hang something on some poor schmo, and you know that happened to me and Elsa. You're a stinker, Gaffigan.
Yes, sir. I think the woman would be perfectly justified in killing the man.
You see? That's a cop for you. And I hollered out again.
That Gaffigan's a liar, Judge.
But nobody even looked like they heard me. Only the guy that was doing the questioning. He turned around toward the jury a minute, and he looked at us. He looked at us so long, the judge leaned down and said,
What's the matter, Mr. Cunningham?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but every time I glance at the jury box, I get the distinct impression that there's an extra juror there.
Are you sure you feel all right, Mr. Cunningham?
Well, I'm sorry, sir. I've been having a little trouble with my eyes lately.
Well, I'm sure you're at liberty to count the jurors, Mr. Cunningham.
Thank you, Your Honor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
You may proceed, Mr. Cunningham.
The guy walked away, but he still looked kind of puzzled. I looked at the other jurors, and every one of them was doing what he'd done. Counting. I watched them, and they all turned back to the courtroom. He was satisfied there was only 12. I couldn't help counting, too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's right. 12. But I didn't count myself. I'm 13th. I make the baker's dozen. I yelled at the DA.
Hey! There is 13 of us here. Hey!
He makes like I'm not there. He don't even look over his shoulder at me. I yell again.
Hey!
But he's talking to a woman on the witness stand.
Will you state your name?
Mrs. Elsa Bronson.
My eyes pop up. I stand up.
Hey! That's my wife! What are you doing here, Elsa?
And your place of residence?
1313 North Court Street.
Now, Mrs. Bronson, will you please tell the jury exactly what happened on the evening of January 13th?
I was alone in the apartment.
Speak up, please, Mrs. Bronson.
I was alone in the apartment. My husband often came home late, so I was not alarmed when it became 7 o'clock and then 8 o'clock.
What were you doing, Mrs. Bronson?
I was ironing.
Ironing what?
My husband's shirts.
I see. Go on.
When it became 9 o'clock, I became a little bit alarmed.
Why?
Because...
Was it because you were sure your husband was drunk somewhere?
My husband does not drink so much.
Was it because you were afraid that he would come home drunk and beat you up?
No.
Mrs. Bronson, your husband had beaten you up before, hadn't he?
No.
You heard what Officer Gaffigan said, didn't you?
I told him the truth. I did strike my nose on the door.
You didn't strike it on your husband's fist?
No.
He has never struck you?
Never.
Mrs. Bronson, did you hate your husband?
I loved my husband, sir.
Even when he beat you?
He did not beat me. I loved him and he loved me.
I couldn't stand it any longer. I jumped up again. I said,
Listen, you, what's this here all about? What are you doing with my wife? Elsa, what are they doing to you?
I loved my husband.
Elsa, I love you.
Well, if you loved him so much, why did you kill him?
What the devil are you talking about? What is this stuff? Listen to me. I'm talking to you. You hear me?
I loved him.
Sure, she loves me and I love her. Furthermore, I'm not going to let you make a fool of her anymore. You hear me?
You loved him, so you killed him.
What are you talking about?
And then I got the big idea. Then I all of a sudden knew why the guy thought there was 13 of us in the jury box. And why there was. I could see it. I heard of things like that, but well, I didn't believe in ghost stories or whatever they are. Only I knew something now. You know what I knew. Sure. I was dead. I was a ghost. I was sitting on the jury while they was trying my wife for murdering me. Couldn't be anything else, could it? I was dead. They said I was dead. They said Elsa murdered me.
You murdered your husband, Mrs. Bronson.
I was ironing. I was so tired. I was so afraid.
Afraid of him?
Yes, I was afraid of him.
He did beat you then.
Why should I lie? Believe me, he was a good husband to me sometimes. It was only when I had the drink that he was bad. We had such a long time together when we were happy always. And then, once he had struck me, it was perhaps easier for him the next time. He was not himself when he drank, you know. He was not. I forgave him each time. He cried with me so many times afterwards. What could I do but forgive him? I loved him.
Yes, Elsa. I guess a dead guy can say his say, even if nobody can hear him. I know you loved me, and I loved you. Always. I don't know how this happened, Elsa. But whatever it was, I had it coming, didn't I? I asked for it. Nobody in the world would ever believe that I loved you. Nobody but you. I don't know what they'll do to you, Elsa. But I wish I could take the rap for you. It isn't enough, just being dead.
And it was 9 o'clock and then 10 o'clock. And I was so tired. So I went and made myself a bite to eat alone. And then I came back to the ironing. I'm afraid I'm slow at my work, but I'm very careful.
And you were ironing when he came in?
Yes. Yes, I was ironing. The door opened, and I saw at once that he had been drinking. He walked across the room to me, and he stood there and smiled at me, the way he always smiled when he was angry. And he said, "What are you doing, Elsa? Ironing?" And I said, "Yes." He pushed the ironing board against me, and I fell. And the iron burned my hand, and he bent over to pick me up, and I struck him with the iron. I'd never struck him before, but I killed him. Now take me away and hang me. I do not want to live after this.
And then she got down from the witness box. She started to walk out of the courtroom. She stopped in front of the jury box, and she looked at each one of the other 12 people. The man that said he was a bookbinder, and the young salesman, the girl with the red feather in her hat, and all the rest of them. And when she had looked at each one of them, she looked at me. And she saw me. I know she saw me.
Come, Irving. Come home with me.
I got up from my chair, and I went out the little gate in the jury box, and I walked along with her. And we went through the little fence in front and down the aisle, and Charlie Brooks got up and walked on one side of her, and Dominic Gaffigan, the policeman, he got up and walked on the other side of her, and we walked out. And there was another policeman with us, and I was walking behind them. And when we got out of the courtroom, it was all dark out there, and I felt awful. And I just got one glimpse of her as she turned her head over her shoulder. And I was walking in the dark for a long, long time. And I didn't know where I was, and then all of a sudden it was awful bright. And I felt somebody kicking me. And there was Charlie Brooks.
And if you ever come back in this place again, drunk or sober, I'll beat your brains out. You hear me?
And the door closed behind him. And I was in the snow. And my head hurt worse than ever. I get up. And I walk in the snow. I stagger. I stagger a long way in the snow. I'm going home. That's where I'm going home. This is the house. This is the stairway. And this is the door. So, that's Elsa standing there, alongside the ironing board. Hey, I'm not dead. What you doing, Elsa? Ironing?
You have listened to Quiet Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper. Irving, the man who spoke to you, was Ernest Chappell.
And Elsa was Lotta Stavisky. The district attorney was Jim Bowles. Gaffigan was played by Ed Latimer. Charlie Brooks was Murray Forbes, and the judge was Harry Worth. The original music for Quiet Please is composed and played by Albert Berman. Now, for a word about next week's Quiet Please, here is our writer-director, Willis Cooper.
I've got a story for you next week called The Green Light.
So until next week at the same time, I am quietly yours, Ernest Chappell. Quiet, please. Quiet, please.
The Mutual Broadcasting System presents Quiet Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper and which features Ernest Chappell. Quiet Please for tonight is called Green Light.
You wouldn't be a railroader, would you? I was pretty sure you wasn't. Well, I can usually tell a rail a mile away, but, well, you look kind of as if you might have been one time or something. Oh, it's a compliment. Gotta be a mighty good man to be a railroader. Not as good as you used to have to be, of course, but it's still a man-sized job. Me? Sure, once I was. In my time, you could pretty near always tell a railroader. Know how? Well, sir, if he had a thumb or a couple of fingers missing, you could tell he was a brakeman. Well, them old-time coupling pins, you know. More a three-fingered brakeman. And if you seen a fellow with one leg, you was pretty certain he's a railroader. Yeah, 'cause there wasn't so many wars and automobiles and things like that to cut a fella's leg off then. Pretty near always he left it on a railroad track summers. Sure, that's how I lost mine. Yeah. Lost it a long time ago. Long time ago, that was, see? Phil Connor's my name. Pleased to meet you. I'm getting on the cheap at 12:01. First time I ever been on one of them streamliners. First time I ever rode behind a diesel engine, too. We're going to California. And meet my girl. I ain't seen her in 42 years. She married another party, and then he passed away last May, and she got to writing to me. So I'm going to go see her. Got rid of a lot of my pride in 42 years. Yeah, sure have. Pride? Oh. Well, I wasn't going to let her marry a fella with one leg, see? She bawled and boo-hooed about it, but I was a young fool, and I went away and left her. Look at all them years wasted. Now, I got some good years left, don't you fool yourself, even if I have got only one leg. I guess you might say I lost it in the railroad accident. Then again, you might not. That was part of the reason why I ran away and left Addie, you see. When I lost my leg, people thought I had bats in my belfry. Yeah, I don't suppose you'd shoot it back, do you? I'm trying to rake myself of the habit before I see Addie. She was always set against it, you see. But I got a couple of days before I get to California, and I guess one more left. She won't hurt me. Don't have cuspidors and depots anymore, it seems to me. Oh, well, no time charge, don't split much anyhow. I wasn't rightly a railroader, you see. I mean a pounded brass. It's a legger for a brass pounder. I was working on this little branch line down south, see, working a night trick at this little bitty town where there's this lumber mill. 40, 50 people, practically all of them in the mill. But when the mill shut down, there ain't nobody much in the town. The day operator, he was Addie's brother. Ham Dorsey, his name was. They had a little house in town, and I roomed there. So I got to know Addie Dorsey. Well, I tell you, these here deserted little towns. You ever been in one? Good gosh, at night all there is hooty owls and squirrels, jumping up and down on the roof and hooting, raising a racket so you think nobody could sleep. But you can sleep all right. This night trick was a peach. Only had one train through after 11 o'clock, way freight to come through any time between 11:30 and 1:30, depending on how many cars they had to set off down the line. Had to do their own switching on this here line. Only had 5 locomotives, old-fashioned 240s, looked like to come out of the ark. Well, after I got used to the hooty owls and the other animals, I found I could get me quite a bit of shut-eye after this way freight come through. Never was much traffic on the wire. Sometimes I'd sit and talk with some of the other operators a while. We never had much to talk about, so I'd sit and read a while and drowse off to sleep. Put my head right down alongside the sounder. The minute I'd hear him call, I'd be wide awake. Yeah, a lot of old brass pounders can do that. You can set off a giant firecracker alongside their ear, and they won't turn a hair. But leave their own call come through, and they're on the ball like that. Well, then after I'd been on a job a couple of months, Addie Dorsey, she got into the habit of coming past and bringing me a bucket of coffee along about 9 o'clock. And we'd sit and talk. Oh, there is a cuspidor. Me and Addie, we was sitting there this one night in the summertime. It was kind of hot and sultry. The hooty owls and the squirrels had got discouraged and gone to bed or something. You couldn't hear a sound anyplace. We was just sitting there at the edge of the light that come from the drop light over the table, talking, kind of quiet.
Feels like a storm coming up.
We could stand some rain, I guess.
That's so.
Oh, excuse me, Addie.
Hope it isn't the company.
Oh, didn't get much sleep today. Catch me a little after the way freight pulls through. Hope he's halfway on time tonight.
He never is.
He sure ain't.
Don't you ever get tired of this kind of job, Phil?
I sure do.
I should think you would.
It's awful monotonous.
Isn't good for you.
What I'd like to get... I'll tell you. I'd like to do is get me a job with one of the telegraph companies. I know a fella down in Orleans. Frank Gibbons, his name is. His sign is J.B. He's only been working for Postal 8 months, and he gets $96 a month.
Goodness.
Wears a stiff collar every day, lives on the fat of the land. 2 years ago, he was just a common brass pounder like me.
I was thinking it'd make you ashamed of yourself.
Oh, I got plenty of time.
Nobody's got plenty of time.
Huh? Wait a minute. Oh, that's just Jim Nolan down Grove Side and talking to the dispatcher. What was you saying about time?
Said nobody's got plenty of time.
How's that?
Well, you can't ever tell what's going to happen. You know, the best laid plans are mice and men.
Yeah, I suppose so. I suppose so.
Hate to see you wasting your time in a place like this.
You do?
Certainly do. Bad enough my brother Ham, but he's 44 years old, and he's always going to be an old batch. But you...
I'm not going to be any old batch.
Well, you're not going to find many girls that'll marry you, unless you're making a decent salary.
Would you marry me if I was making money, Addie?
Why, of course.
You would?
If you was making $96 a month, I'd marry you in a minute, Phil Connors. If you was to ask me.
Well, I'd be darned.
Well, you see.
You know, I might do just that, Addie. Would you like living in New Orleans or Peoria or someplace like that?
I seen pictures of New Orleans.
I know a fella in Peoria, dispatcher for the Big Four. That's a nice town.
I'd like to go out west.
Well, yeah, maybe I could find a job out there. They say it's a coming country.
I don't know how it is for raising a family, though. My heavens. That thunder?
I thought I seen lightning.
Oh, I gotta get home before the storm.
Oh, it ain't here yet.
Well, I better go.
Oh, now, wait a little.
Why?
Why, keep you company, talk.
Oh, I don't want to get caught in a storm.
Oh, maybe it'll blow over.
Well, I'll wait a few minutes.
Sure, sit down. Have another cup of coffee.
No, thanks. My, did you see that lightning?
Pretty, wasn't it?
Oh, it scares me.
Well, set so you can't see out the window. Over here.
I better go.
No, stay.
Oh, real comfortable here, ain't it?
Turn your chair around, Daddy. Like that, you see? Now you can't see the lightning. Is it better?
Well, it's fine. Phil, I gotta go before the storm hits.
Sure. Addie, you was saying something about raising a family.
Now, we're not married yet.
I know.
Like as not, we won't be. You probably got another girl somewhere.
No, I haven't.
You sure you ain't?
Well, you're the first girl I ever seen that I'd want to marry, Addie.
Are you popping the question, Phil?
I popped it a while ago. You said yes.
If you get a good job.
Get a good job, Addie.
Well, then.
What'd you do, if I was to ask you for a kiss?
Expect I'd give it to you. Seeing we're engaged. Oh, Phil, we'll be so happy.
We sure will, hon.
Oh, Phil, you devil, you.
What's the matter?
It's raining.
Why, sure, it's been raining for 5 minutes.
Oh, you did that on purpose.
Well, I didn't make it rain.
Yeah, but you made me turn away from the window so as I couldn't see it rain.
Well, I wanted you to stay here a while.
I got a notion to go right home in the rain anyhow.
Oh, no.
Oh, my gracious, it's just pouring.
Well, you'll have to stay here a while now.
Oh, I could kill you.
Oh, come on, it ain't so unpleasant as all that, is it?
Well, could be worse, I suppose. Oh, dear. This storm will probably last all night.
Well, hardly ever does.
Oh, hand me some coffee. Might as well make the best of it.
Sure. Coffee's cold, I'm afraid.
Oh, I don't mind.
I'll put sugar in it. How big a family was you figuring on us having?
Oh, not a very big one. Big families are awful expensive to raise. 2 boys, maybe, and 3 girls?
I wouldn't mind that.
What was that?
Whistle?
Well, it's only 10 o'clock. Can't be the wave freight, can it?
Oh, I never heard of him being that early. Wait, I'll go look.
You got a green light for him?
Sure, practically always got a green light.
You see him?
It was raining awful hard. Yeah, there's his headlight.
Well, if it's that freight and they're going to stop here, I'm going to run it. I want that crew to...
Tain't him. And he ain't going to stop, whoever he is. Why, he's really highballing. It's an extra. I can see his green markers.
Well, who could it be?
Well, I don't know, but I'm going to find out. Let's go outside.
Well, hurry up.
Hey, look at that engine. Well, that's a 6/8-wheeler.
What about it?
We ain't got any of them on this line.
You suppose you could have got lost or something?
I don't know, but he sure got the Johnson bar over in the corner hole. He better ease up time he gets to that curve at Reno Hill.
That's the funniest thing I ever heard of.
Me too. Look at that booger roll. Why, he must be making 50 miles an hour. If he ain't careful... I knowed it. Run and get your brother quick, Eddie. He's left the iron. So, I quick run inside and got the dispatcher and told him about this here train and the way he piled up, and all he said was, "What train?" Appears he didn't know no more about it than I did, so I ran outside and set the board red against the way freight so as he wouldn't pile up on top of this here wild train. I got me a lantern and I run down the track like a bat out of the bad place, and Addie, she was waking up her brother and the rest of the people in town, and the rain was coming down fit to kill. Well, sir, you know what? I run pretty near a mile down the track. That train wasn't 500 feet away from the depot when he left the iron. But I looked high and low, and there wasn't a sign of nothing. Not hiding her hair, that train. Now, what do you think of that? Well, Hattie and her brother sure routed up the town, and a couple of fellas got out a hand car, and they pumped it all the way down to the next flag stop. They couldn't find hide nor hair of it neither. And the wires was jumping. Everybody from the master mechanic down to the section bosses was asking questions. And if you think I didn't have a great time answering them, man. Well, you see, I couldn't call in Hattie for a witness. Well, how would that look? You know. Oh, she wanted to get me out of the sandy I got myself into, and her brother Ham said she should, too, but yeah, I wouldn't leave her do it. Well, I got off with a warning. I had a good reputation for soberness, you see, so everybody finally agreed I had a nightmare or something, and they jumped up and down on me for falling asleep. Then I took a lot of kidding from the other operators along the line. Got pretty doggone tired of it, too. Well,
Ham and me, we had a lot of discussion about it, and Ham, he said it probably was a ghost train. Said he'd heard about ghost trains before. Like President Lincoln's funeral train that they see every once in a while, running along slow in the night, all draped in black, and the bell tolling like a church bell. Ever heard of that? Well, you ask old-time railroaders sometime. Well, one thing was, Addie never come around to the depot nights anymore. But we talked a lot.
Don't you see, Phil? This is the best time for you to get out of here now and go somewhere else and get a job.
I don't see it, Addie.
Well, everybody's making jokes now about you.
It ain't no joke to me, Addie.
I know, Phil. Didn't I see it with my own eyes?
Well, sure, but...
But what?
Well, I ain't gonna leave here till I find out what this thing was.
Oh, Phil.
Listen, Addie. A thing like this can follow a man all his life. Well, I'd go asking for a job with Postal or Western Union or somebody. First thing, they'd look me up and people would tell them about this, and well, where'd I be? No, sir, I'm going to stay here and find out about this here ghost train or whatever it was.
But how you going to find out, Phil?
I don't know. I keep looking.
Phil, don't you love me?
Huh? Sure.
Well, then won't you please?
Honey, I gotta figure this out my own way. I'll never have a good enough job to marry you if I have this ghost train thing hanging over me all my life.
Well, what are you going to do?
Well, I got it kind of doped out. I figure this here was some kind of unlawful thing. What? I don't know, but there's something queer about it.
You don't believe it was a ghost?
Ain't no such thing.
Well, we heard a crash.
Did we?
Huh?
Mightn't that have been a extra loud thunder crash?
My goodness, Phil, I never thought of that.
You see?
Phil, I bet you...
You see?
But what?
Well, I got it in my mind that somebody's in cahoots with somebody else on this streak of rust here. And whoever it is would be glad to see me get out of here.
Goodness, Phil.
So I'm not going to go, see? They'll pull this trick again. And I'm going to be ready for them.
How?
I'm going to set a red board against them. Ain't no hoghead in the world, crook or no crook, could run through a red signal.
And then what?
Then I got me a .38 revolver, and I'm going to see what's going on. Then maybe I'll get me a reward. So, that's how I got my leg cut off. That's how it happened 42 years afterwards to be going to California to meet my girl Addie. About a week later, I was drowsing in the depot about 10:30. I hear the whistle. Well, I never waited a second. I reached out to the lever and I swung it around. I could see the reflection outside change from green to red. Man, I could hear them brakes going on from right there. So I turned out the light over my table and I reached in the drawer and I took out the .38. And I went outside. And that big 6'8" wheeler eased right up alongside of me. And the only light there was from his headlight up ahead, the little green marker lights on the engine, and the red from a semaphore. So I just stood there, waiting. And nothing happened. Nobody said nothing for the longest time. And then a great big fellow was standing right there by my side. He surprised me so I dropped the revolver. He just laughed.
Well, you stopped us, boy.
I sure did.
Well, that's fine.
Who are you?
Listen, boy, we gotta get going.
I was kicking around the cinders for my revolver, but I couldn't find it. He said again.
Listen, boy, we gotta get going.
What do you mean, we?
You and me.
Oh, no, you don't, mister.
Sure, boy. I gotta get me a fireman.
What are you talking about?
Give me a green light, boy, and climb aboard.
I won't do it.
Oh, sure you will.
And sure enough, I did. I don't know how or why I'd done it, but I turned around, I set the board clear. The light was green again. Then I felt myself taking hold of grab irons, and I climbed up into the cab. I hit the deck. The engineer, he says,
"Grab a shovel, boy. Get to work. We're gonna roll."
And I felt something like a kind of song going through my head. And he leans over and he says,
"What's your name, boy?"
And I told him, "Phil Connors." And I said, "What's yours, mister?" And he laughed and he said,
"Why, my name's Jones, boy. Casey Jones."
He said to the fireman, "Boy, you better jump, 'cause there's two big locomotives that are gonna to bump."
"Sure." They bumped all right. I didn't jump in time. And Addie found me there on the right-of-way with my leg cut off. There wasn't hide nor hair or any train wreck or anything. Just nothing. Hand me my crutches, would you?
You have listened to Quiet Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper. The man who spoke to you was Ernest Chappell.
And Addie was Ann Seymour. The engineer was Gus Gordon. And the singer was Bill Huggins. Original music for Quiet Please is composed and played by Albert Berman. Now, for a word about next week's Quiet Please, here is our writer-director, Willis Cooper.
Next week's Quiet Please is called Pathetic Fallacy, in which I shall attempt to dramatize a figure of speech. I shall probably be about as much surprised as you are.
Next Monday night, Quiet Please will be heard at a new time over most of these mutual stations. Consult your local paper for time and station.
And so, until next week, I am quietly yours, Ernest Chappell.
Quiet Please comes to you from New York and will be heard next week at 9:30. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Quiet, please. Quiet, please.
Mutual Broadcasting System presents Quiet Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper and which features Ernest Chappell. Quiet Please for tonight is called The Pathetic Fallacy.
I had very little to do with it, really. I don't even know how it works. No, I'll take that back. I do know how it works in general, but the details, nobody but the old gentleman knows them. And I sometimes wonder if he does, really. You see, after all, it's merely a differential integrator. Everybody knows what a differential integrator is, of course, but this one is the most complicated and versatile one that's ever been built. What you see here is only the outer shell of the thing. You see, all the walls of this room are covered with banks of jacks and relays and these electronic glow tubes. And up there are sequence analyzers with multiple dyne wave selectors. These are the precepts all along here, and the master control is at the desk there in the center. Now, but that's not all. Not by a long shot. The actual machine is behind those walls.
3 rooms full of tubes and motors and stroboscopes and several thousand miles of wiring and some devices that are not public property yet. The machine took 6 years to build, and a total of 81 expert technicians were employed continuously during that time. So you can understand that any one man knows very little of the actual construction of this giant mechanical brain. Oh, that's just what it is. A mechanical, electronic brain capable of performing mathematical tasks far beyond the comprehension of the human brain. Now, are there any questions before we proceed?
Yes, I've got a question, Mr. Quinn. Does this machine really think?
No, Mr.
Burns, Sandy Burns, the Daily News.
Well, Mr. Burns, you may tell the readers of the Daily News that the machine does not think. It is a purely mechanical device, although a most complicated one.
But you call it a brain.
I was merely indulging in the pathetic fallacy, Mr. Burns.
Oh.
All right. What is the pathetic fallacy, Mr. Quinn?
It's a philosophical concept of John Ruskin, Miss,
Alice King.
A philosophical concept, Miss Alice King, which derives from the imputation of human qualities or emotions to an inanimate thing. A figure of speech, let us say.
I don't get it.
It is quite common in literature, Miss King. A poet speaks of the angry sea, the cruel wind, and so on.
Oh. Oh, I get it. Do you get it, Sandy?
Yeah. I guess so.
Good. Are there any other questions?
No. Go ahead. Unless somebody else has a question.
I have. What's the machine good for?
That is not as easy to answer as you might think, Miss Alice King. I think that if I point out that it is capable of solving the most abstruse mathematical equation in an amazingly short time, you may have an idea of its value to science and industry.
How fast?
What?
How fast does it work?
Well, here is an example in this folder. This solution covers 36 pages. The machine produced this solution in, let me look, 16 minutes.
That is pretty fast.
Exceptionally fast, when one considers that without the machine, it would take 20 expert mathematicians working together for something like 10 years to arrive at the same solution. So, you see?
Oh. Well, I've got one more question, Mr. Quinn, if you don't mind.
Go right ahead.
How do you know this answer's right?
What? Why, of course it's right.
Sure, but how do you know?
Why, that question has never come up before.
Yes, but if this machine is such a dinger as you say it is, oughtn't you to be sure that it adds things up right?
Oh, it does. Oh, it does, I assure you.
This answer to the problem you've got there. How do you know it's right until 20 mathematicians work 10 years to do it over again?
Why, that's ridiculous.
It isn't ridiculous.
I'll tell you what's ridiculous to me, Mr. Quinn. Just the same as it is to Alice. I think it's absurd for a bunch of great, big, high-powered scientists building a gadget like this and then taking its word for everything without question.
I'm afraid you haven't the proper scientific approach, Mr. Burns.
No, that's right, I haven't. But listen here. Suppose you've got a great big scientific formula, or whatever you call it, and let's say a big bridge or something depends on some kind of calculation that takes 20 minutes to do.
Yes?
Well, what if the machine made an error of just one number? Wouldn't that error be multiplied 1,000,000 times in the whole...
You see, Mr. Burns, I said you didn't have the scientific approach. We took that very fact into consideration, and the operation of the machine has been checked at every stage.
How?
By starting with the simplest possible mathematical problems. Now, if you just move a little closer, I'll demonstrate. We will progress from a simple 2 plus 2 on through the multiplication of 7 or 8-digit numbers, through raising a number to a 3-digit power, through algebra.
Go on, let's see.
Very well. 2 plus 2 is our first problem. which will be solved electronically in 1/1,000,000th of a second. Now, the problem is set up here. And when I flip this button, the result appears on the transparent screen up there. Now watch. 2 plus 2. 2 plus 2 are 4. You see?
You turn around and look at the screen, Mr. Quinn.
What?
It says 5 up there.
Why, I pushed the wrong buttons, of course.
Let me push them.
Very well. Here.
Sure they're the right ones. No alibis.
Miss King, you can read, can't you?
Fluently, Mr. Quinn. These buttons?
Let me see, Alice.
Look. Right? 2 and 2.
Right. Now, this button.
Okay.
Good heavens.
You see? 19,412.
Here. Let me try.
Go ahead.
2 and 2. 17. Why, this is incredible. I don't understand.
I'd sure hate to have that thing figure out my income tax for me.
Well, I'm sorry. Something has gone very wrong. There's probably a short circuit in the cucambulators or
You know what I think, Mr. Quinn?
What?
I think that pathetic fallacy of yours is a fake. I think the machine heard what you said and it's mad at you. Come on, Sandy, we got a story.
Yes, they certainly did have a story. And they plastered it all over the front pages of their paper for 3 days. The old gentleman had me on the carpet. And for a scientist, he has an extraordinary vocabulary. He must have been a plumber or a mule skinner in his youth. I couldn't explain what was wrong with the machine. How could I? I only knew one part of it. The cucambulators that operate from the master control panel. Of course, I thought that's where the trouble was. So the old gentleman told me to tear them all out and inspect them, make replacements and all that. He seemed to blame the whole thing on me. He's so unreasonable. Well, there are 144 cucambulators, all the rotary self-retracting type, with foramiferous tubes, and they weigh 60 pounds apiece. Well, newspapers all over the country were laughing at us. They had funny jokes about the machine on 6 radio programs in one night. And we had to do something quick. If I'd only not made that statement about the pathetic fallacy. The way that girl took that up and made me look like a first-class fool. I could have choked her. So I started to work. They shut down the lab, but people kept storming at the gates to see the machine that got mad at people. And there I am, up to here in grease and wires and electronic gadgets. And I've been over every single one of the 144 cucambulators, and there's not a thing wrong with one of them. Not one single thing. But the machine won't work. Well, it just sits there. I've got just one more thing to do before I give up. And, of course, when I give up, I'm through. Well, the old man made that amply clear. I'll be out of a job that fast and try and get another. I'll have to change my name and go somewhere and find a job as a dishwasher or a sailor or something. And I've spent 27 years in this profession. All of it thrown out the window because of a stubborn collection of wheels and tubes and wires and relays and whatever else there is. I hope you're happy about that, machine. What's that? What the deuce? Is that thing starting up by itself? What goes on here? Those tubes lighted up. Now what? Why, that's the strangest thing I ever heard of. Who's that?
Quinn.
Who is that? Who's calling me? Hello? Hello, who's calling me? I must be hearing things. I'm losing my mind.
Quinn.
Who's calling me?
Quinn. 2 plus 2, 4.
What?
2 plus 2, 4.
Who is that, I say?
4, 4, 4, 4.
Why, it's the machine. It's talking back to me.
What's happened, Mr. Quinn?
Come on in first. Come on, Mr. Burns.
What's up?
Sit down.
Look, Mr. Quinn, I'm sorry we made such a fool of you.
Yeah, so am I, Quinn. But well, that's the newspaper business.
It's all right.
What'd you want to tell us?
Well, I hardly know what to say now that you're here.
Is the machine fixed?
Have you got a statement or something for us? Because if there's anything we can do, you know we'll do it. The old gentleman's been pretty rough on you.
Yes. Yes, he has that. Well...
Now, look, Mr. Quinn, before you start, there's no guarantee that anything you tell us will be printed. We don't run the paper, you know.
I know. But you'll print this.
What?
Well, you remember you said the machine was mad at me?
Yeah.
It was.
What?
It was. But it's sorry now.
You mind saying that again, Mr. Quinn?
Well, I said it's sorry now.
Wait a minute. What do you mean by that?
Well, I'll show you. Listen. Machine? Machine.
Listen.
Be still, Sandy.
Machine, do you hear me?
Listen, Quinn, what is this?
Sandy, I said be still.
Machine. Answer me.
The guy's gone bugs.
Let him alone.
Come on, machine. 2 plus 2.
Mr. Quinn, what are you trying to do?
You trying to get that machine to talk back to you?
It did once.
Are you kidding?
No, sir. No, I am not.
Well, now, look, Quinn.
You say it did talk to you, Mr. Quinn.
Yes, it did. Machine.
Come on, Alice.
No, wait. When did it talk to you, Mr. Quinn?
Just before I telephoned you. I was sitting here, and it called my name. It said, Quinn.
You sure?
Of course.
What else did it say?
It said something about 2 plus 2 are 4. Now, you remember that was what it made the mistake about the other day.
When Alice said it was mad at you.
And I think it was trying to apologize for all the trouble it caused me.
Alice.
I don't know why it doesn't talk now. Machine.
Alice.
I'm awfully sorry. Maybe it's embarrassed with you here.
Alice, let's go.
Mr. Quinn, do you feel all right?
I'm not crazy, Miss King.
Isn't it possible that maybe thinking about that pathetic fallacy and overwork made you...
It is not.
I'm sorry, Mr. Quinn. I've got work to do. If you'll excuse us now.
I'm sorry. I don't know what to do.
I do. Believe me, I do.
Sandy.
Are you kidding, Alice?
You're not going to write another story about Mr. Quinn.
Think I'm not? You coming with me?
Sandy, if you write that story, I'll never speak to you again.
Look, darling, I'm a reporter.
You're something worse than that if you do that to this poor man.
It's all right, I guess, Miss King. I asked for it.
Mean you admit you cooked up a story for us?
I didn't cook up anything. The machine talked to me.
Okay, so long, Quinn. You coming, Alice?
I am not. And if you turn in a story that harms Mr. Quinn any more...
Oh, stop it.
Well, I suppose I might as well go get my hat and coat.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Quinn.
Yes, I am too.
Do you want to tell me what really happened?
Well, I told you, Miss King. I was sitting here, and I was talking to myself. And I was talking kind of to the machine, I suppose. I was feeling sorry for myself. Out of a job, never be able to get another job again because I've been disgraced?
By a couple of newspaper people who thought more of a silly story than of a man's whole career.
Oh, it's not your fault, really. I suppose I'd have done the same thing if I were a newspaper man.
I don't know what to say.
There isn't anything to say, Miss King.
If I can stop Sandy from writing another story...
It doesn't make any difference.
Mr. Quinn, couldn't it have been couldn't you have fallen asleep and dreamed you heard the machine talking?
I'm sure I didn't.
Well, do you have any scientific explanation for it?
No, I haven't any scientific explanation. The only explanation I have is that maybe we did create something intelligent out of wires and tubes and things. That maybe it does think.
You said that was the pathetic fallacy.
I'm not sure it's a fallacy, my dear. Well, goodbye. I'm sorry to have troubled you.
Isn't there anything I can do?
There isn't anything anyone can do. I'm just very disappointed. That's all. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Quinn.
Well, I guess that's that. I was in a bad spot before, Machine. But now, this one I'll never get out of. What that boy'll do to me now. Well, I'd better get out of here right now. I'll never be able to face the old gentleman again, Machine. It's been nice knowing you, Machine. I don't hold any hard feelings. No, honestly, I don't. You know, if anybody heard me talking like this to a mechanical monstrosity like you, they'd say I'd gone soft in the head. Do you know that? And I wonder if maybe I haven't, by gum. Well, maybe I can get a job as a street sweeper in Omaha or someplace. You have a good time all by yourself, Machine. Will you?
Quinn!
I'm afraid it's too late now.
Quinn!
You saying goodbye, Machine?
2 + 2, 4. Quinn.
Well, I'm not at all sure that it is, Machine. I'm not sure of anything anymore. Why didn't you say something while those people were here?
A + B exponent m/n. 5342876. D log epsilon.
Why, what does that mean?
987609. Mantissa 327.6 equals Mantissa 32.76.
Yes, I suppose so. So you have got an intelligent brain, have you?
Cube root of -3.
Yeah. Well, Machine,
Quinn.
there isn't anything you can do now that'll do me any good. I'm washed up. Good. Nobody will believe a word I say about this, so... Well, shall we have a good talk together now before I go away for good?
Quinn.
I wish we could tell each other things. Do you understand me?
3146.
When did you discover you had a brain?
2 + 2, 5. 2 + 2, 19. 412.
Mm-hmm. You're not mad at me anymore, then?
Negative. 9763549.
Who is that talking, Mr. Quinn?
Why, Miss King. Why, I thought you'd gone.
Who was that?
Was I talking?
Yes, you were talking, and somebody else was talking, too. Who was it?
Oh, Miss King, I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me if I told you.
It sounded like a woman's voice.
Did it?
Was it the machine? Was it? You, machine. Was that you talking? Come on, say something, machine.
I'm afraid you must be mistaken, Miss King.
Well, I'm going to find out. Here, Mr. Quinn. Put your arms around me.
What?
That's right. Now, you poor darling. Alice loves her, Mr. Quinn. Poor Mr. Quinn. But everything's going to be all right, isn't it?
Oh, Miss King. Alice.
Stand still, you dope. Quinn's going to go away with Alice and never come back to the nasty old machine, isn't he? Isn't he? Say yes.
Why, good heavens.
Say yes.
What? Yes.
Quinn! Caught you. Okay, Mr. Quinn.
What? What are you going to do?
Look, machine. Look, sister, you're caught. You might as well give up. Might as well speak up. Now, look.
Miss King.
Hold it, Quinn. Look, machine. You're in love with Quinn, aren't you? Answer me.
Pi r squared.
I knew it. I knew it.
D equals square root of b squared plus h squared.
All right, I won't if you'll do what I tell you to. Otherwise, I'm going to take him away from you.
Negative.
Will you do as I say?
Million, trillion, quadrillion, quintillion.
What did you say, Mr. Quinn?
I said, do you understand what she's saying?
Why, of course. We girls understand each other, don't we?
Affirmative.
But what are you... What?
Just let us alone for a minute, will you?
Well, yes, but...
You go over there and sit in the corner.
What?
Go on.
Well, what else can I do?
That's right. Now, machine, you'll promise. If I let Quinn stay here with you, you promise you'll never give any wrong answers again.
Ordinate and abscissa.
All right. You promise you'll never say another word to anybody.
Quinn.
Well, all right, to Quinn. But only when you and he are absolutely alone. Do you understand?
Pi.
You promise.
Affirmative, affirmative.
Because you know what I'll do if I ever hear of you breaking your promise.
Affirmative.
What?
87 69887 .765.
That's right. I'll take him away so fast it'll make your cucambulator swim.
Mean. Extreme.
Well, I'm not kidding. You and I have got him in enough trouble now, so you see that you're a good girl.
A squared plus 2ab plus b squared.
All right, then it's a deal. Okay, Mr. Quinn.
Cosine tangent AB.
Huh? Oh. Wait a minute, Mr. Quinn.
What's the matter?
Just a minute. She wants to ask me something. What is it, sister?
2654 366. Anti-logarithm x plus y.
Oh. I love you.
I love you.
That's right.
I love you. Oh, 3937.
You're welcome, sister. Now, don't forget. Okay, Mr. Quinn.
What?
Come here.
What?
Everything's going to be all right, Mr. Quinn. The story in the paper tomorrow is about how you single-handed fixed the machine, and it's never going to make any mistakes again.
But how did...
I've got to go now, Mr. Quinn. The machine's got something to say to you, and maybe she'd be embarrassed if I'm here.
But wait. I don't understand.
Goodbye. And don't monkey around with that pathetic fallacy anymore, Mr. Quinn. I might not be around to give you a hand.
Well, but did you have something to say to me, machine?
Quinn, I love you.
What? Why, my dear. Oh. The square of the hypotenuse of a right-angled triangle is equal to the sum of the squares of the other two sides.
Listen to Quiet Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper. The man who spoke to you was Ernest Chappell. And Sharita Bauer played Alice. Sandy was played by Michael Fitzmaurice. And the voice of the machine was Vicky Bola. The original music heard on Quiet Please is composed and played by Albert Berman. Now, for a word about next week's Quiet Please, here is our writer-director, Willis Cooper.
My story for next week is called A Red and White Guidon. It's about the days when the cavalry rode horses.
Ladies and gentlemen, in answer to many requests as to the Quiet Please theme, it's a movement from the D minor symphony of César Franck. And so until next week at this time, I am quietly yours, Ernest Chappell.
Quiet, please. Quiet, please.
The Mutual Broadcasting System presents Quiet Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper and which features Ernest Chappell. Quiet Please for tonight is called A Red and White Guidon.
Hey, troops. Got a guidon now. It's nice. It's red and white. It's got all the old silver rings on the lance pole with names of places engraved on them. Cold Harbor, Spotsylvania, all them places. And some new ones. Samar, Leyte. It looks fine. But it ain't the right one. It ain't the old silk one, the battle guidon. That's the one I lost for him. And I'm paying for it. No, it ain't that. You know the saying in the Army, whatever you lose, you're going to find it on the payroll. It ain't that. I'm paying for it different. I walk into Fiddler's Green once, twice a year, and first thing some fella hollers at me, "You get out of here, Noah Wellman. You're the fella lost A Troop's guidon." And that free whiskey there in the bar looks awful good to me, but I wipe my mouth on my sleeve and turn around and go out again. Change out of my old blue uniform with the wide yellow stripes on my breeches legs and my upside-down sergeant's stripes. And I put on GI cotton and pick up my rifle and my bayonet and go back to A Troop. Rifle and bayonet. Imagine a cavalryman with a bayonet. Well, if you can imagine a cavalryman without no horse, I guess you can imagine a bayonet, too. Now, they won't leave me into Fiddler's Green. But once in a while, somebody will stop me as I'm leaving. Maybe it'll be Seamus Daly that was guidon before me. And he'll say, kind of homesick, "Hey, no," he'll say, "the band's still playing Gary Owen in the old outfit." And I'll say, "You bet your life, Seamus, when they don't play Gary Owen no more, there won't be no 7th Cavalry." Seamus, he kind of grins, and he slips me a half pint of that Monongahela rye, and I come away, and maybe there's a little nip in the bottle for some of the other boys that's in the same fix I'm in. And I walk along the ways with these other fellas, and most generally we meet the old man. He'll be walking along slow and his spurs jingling. Them big
Mexican spurs he always wore. And we'll snap it up and throw him a big salute, and he'll grin at us and holler, "Howdy, boys!" And we'll say, "Howdy, sir!" And he'll walk on slow down towards Fiddler's Green. And we'll feel worse than ever. Because the old man, he can't get into Fiddler's Green either. I don't know, maybe I ought to tell you about this Guidon, huh? You know what a Guidon is. Well, it's a kind of little swallowtail flag. Nowadays, every outfit in the Army has one. Company flag, you know. All colors. Even the MPs, they got one that's yellow and green. But there was a day when nobody but cavalry had a Guidon. Red and white. Top half red with the regiment's number in white. Lower half white with the troop letter in red, like 7A. A Troop, 7th Cavalry. Only when I first enlisted, they still called them companies, just like in the Doughboys. Yeah, it's quite a while ago. The troop, a company of cavalry, was quite a sight in them days. Old red and white Guidon crackling away in the wind. 63 men in blue suits with their sabers flashing in the sunlight. And we had mounted bands. Yes, sir, drum major out in front with his saber beating time, 28 men on horseback blowing horns, and a big old white drum horse with kettle drums big as a keg of beer. Quite a sight. Nowadays, well, it's still cavalry, even if we do have our own feet. But I still kind of miss them horses. I met this Seamus Daly when I first joined up with the old outfit. I'd been in the war, and when they mustered us out in 65, I fooled around home for a while, and then I got kind of restless, so I just up and left. Went out west and took on another blanket, like the saying was. They put me into the 7th Cavalry, A Troop. A Company, I mean. That was where I first got to know this Seamus Daly. He was Guidon of A Company. The Guidon, the fellow that carries it, both called Guidon. I remember the night I was sitting on the barracks porch. Doggone if I ain't forgot what post that was. Yeah, it'd been so many. D.A. Russell, maybe, or Laramie, or Summers. I was sitting there smoking this QM cigar in the dark all by my lonesome, and I hear this whistling. Gary Owen. Well, sir, thinks I, that can't be nobody but Sergeant Seamus Daly. Then Sergeant Seamus Daly has been at a bottle Summers on account of he don't whistle Gary Owen unless he has. So he steps up onto the porch, and I say in the dark, "Good evening, Sergeant Daly."
"And who'll that be?"
"Me, Noah Wellman, the trumpeter."
"Well, 'tis a fine night for a trumpeter, Wellman."
"Fine night for what, Sergeant?"
"Well, for, whatever you'd be wanting to do."
"Oh."
"Well, for having to drop at the crater, if you had the inclination, like."
"Well, now, if anybody's to offer me a little sup of some fine Monongahela rye, Sergeant..."
"Trumpeter Wellman, you know that an uncommissioned officer is forbid by regulations to drink with a private soldier."
"Well, I'm a trumpeter, Sergeant."
"Oh-ho. Well, now, I've been through the cavalry drill regulations, and the army regulations till me feet hurt. And I do not remember ever seeing anything about not drinking with trumpeters."
"And besides, I was a sergeant once."
"Who wasn't?" "Well, then, trumpeter, blow a blast for freedom onto the neck of this bottle, will you?"
"Sergeant, that's an order."
It does grasp you by the gullet now, don't it? Did you leave any for me?
"Sure. Sure."
"Then here is confusion to all the enemies of the Irish." Would you care to join me in an old ballad, maybe, then?
Not at this time of night, Sergeant. Them beds in the guardhouse is awful hard.
Many's the time I slept on them. At Jefferson Barracks now, they got bugs. This is a very clean guardhouse.
I like my own bug.
Well, then, seeing you won't sing, shall we have words?
Sure. Sit down.
You was in the war, was you not?
Company B, 2nd Michigan Cavalry.
Was you now? I was in the fire Zouaves from New York.
That was quite an outfit, I hear.
No, it was all right. But the uniforms was kind of silly-like. Red pants. Will you toot another tune on the bottle, trumpeter?
Oh, thanks. To your health, Sergeant.
Oh, for that I thank you. And I drink to the Irish. And there's plenty of them in the 7th Cavalry. What would they do for sergeants without the Irish?
Yeah.
What would all the armies of the world do without the Irish?
I guess that's right.
Oh, we're lost men, we are. We've no flag nor no country to fight for. So we do our best for somebody else's flag and somebody else's country.
I suppose.
You're a lucky man, young Wellman, that you've got a country and a flag of your own to fight for.
Well, they ain't been doing much fighting so far. Since the war.
That'll come. There's millions of Indians, laddie buck, that don't like the so-called white people. And the day'll come when they'll rise up in their might. And the air'll be so thick with arrows you could get up and chin yourself on 'em.
Yeah.
Many a lad'll do just that. And end up with his hair decorating some Ogallala Buck's war belt. So have a drink.
Gosh, Sergeant.
It's an order.
Well, it's powerful.
Like lamb's milk. No, me bucko, me larrapin, great big ugly bucko. I am a man without a flag, living me life out in the field of battle, fighting for a country that's not me own, and perishing for the thoughts of the green shores of the old sod. Who's an old sod? You call me an old sod?
I didn't say a word, Sergeant.
That's what I said. No, sir, son. No, sir. Whiskey makes me mellow. The Irish have fought for many a king against many a king. One of my ancestors perished at Fontenoy, fighting for the King of France with the wild geese. And there's been an Irishman in every war since the Trojan War. But Dad, there's been one on either side. How could you have an army without an Irishman?
You can't.
I am in me cups, trumpeter.
Well, that there is awful powerful whiskey, Sergeant.
To an Irishman, there is no such thing as powerful whiskey, trumpeter. There is only weak men.
That's so.
Now, I said I had no flag of my own, son. I'm a homeless man, far away from the land of me birth. And I'm a lonesome man besides, and very unhappy.
Well, cheer up, Sergeant.
I was just about to say that I was going to cheer up, trumpeter. Trumpeter, I forgot. I do have a flag to follow. No, to lead. Here, have another drop of the poaching, lad, and I'll tell you all about it.
Well, go on.
Now, I said a flag to follow, lad. But it's not to follow. It's a flag to lead. And it's not that great stars and stripes thing that Clancy, the colour sergeant, carries. For I'm not one of you Americans.
I'll take care, Sergeant.
Or is it the great yellow standard that Miles Corrigan from Cavan carries? I grant you they're very fine flags, son. But Seamus Daly, he has his own personal flag to carry and to lead with. I could wish they'd chosen green instead of red and white for it. But 'tis a fine flag after all. And it has the symbol of... The symbol... well, what is it the symbol of, trumpeter?
What?
Huh?
What's the symbol of?
Oh, I'm talking about the Guidon that I'm privileged to carry, my young friend. The Guidon of Company A, 7th Cavalry. The only flag that Seamus, Dennis, Michael, Brian O'Daly ever swore allegiance to. Do you hear me?
Uh-huh.
You think I'm drunk? Now, listen, lad. There's been men died for that red and white rag. No, they didn't die for the other ones that the colour sergeant carries. Them things is not the personal thing that the Guidon is, lad. This is my flag, your flag. This is Captain Tom and you and me and that black-hearted Schlegel, the mess sergeant, and 1,000 other men that died for it, and that will die for it in all the days to come. That's my flag, trumpeter, and it's yours. Don't you ever leave no harm come to it.
You should have brought your fiddle, Sergeant Daly.
Excuse me, sir. I didn't see the captain in the darkness. I was just discussing with the trumpeter.
We ain't drunk, Captain.
I see you're not. But you better go on into bed before somebody that doesn't know any better comes along. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good night now. Sir, God bless the 7th Cavalry.
And especially Company A, sir.
That's a good idea, boys. We're going to need all the blessings we can get. We're moving out into the field tomorrow. Go to bed now. There's call to quarters.
So we went out into the field, and we stayed there. You ask me how I feel about the Indians, I don't know. Lots of ways they got a raw deal, I suppose, but you haven't got much time to think about that when you're dodging arrows and slugs from 45-70 Winchesters. And when you're right up to a place where the buzzards are sailing around overhead and you see what the Indians did to a fellow that slept next to you in barracks, then you don't think about it at all. New recruits come out to us from J.B. or Fort Hays all the time to fill up the empty spots in the muster roll that the engines made. In a couple of years, there wasn't very many of us old-timers left in A Company. Captain Tom, Seamus, me, a dozen others. And every once in a while, I think about what Seamus had said about our Guidon. I was beginning to understand how he felt about it deep down in his Irish soul. He never said anything about it, only just once. You see, it wasn't Indian fighting all the time. Sometimes there'd be periods when we could go hunting, maybe, or fishing if there was a trout stream not too far away. Never one man alone, never less than two. We carried our revolvers and our carbines in the full-pack saddle. This time, Seamus spoke of it again. We'd been out for 2 days, the two of us, hoping we'd find a deer. But we didn't. We didn't care too much. We'd had a good time away from the post, and we were within a mile of the gate, riding along with that good, tired feeling a man has after a jaunt like this. And there was a shot. And I looked around, and Seamus was on the ground. Well, I don't want to tell you about the next few minutes. If you've never had anything like that happen to you, just be thankful I'm not telling you. And if you have, well, you know all about it. Anyway, what I want to tell you about is the talk we had. Seamus knew he was dying.
You won't go away and leave me, Noah.
Why, of course I won't, Seamus.
I don't want him to get me here.
And he'll have to get mine first.
Boy, did you see him at all?
There ain't a soul in sight.
They're watching, though.
Yeah. So am I.
None of that Monongahela left.
Yes. Yes, there is. Only a little, though.
Haven't got time to drink much, Noah.
Here, boy.
Good luck. No, wait.
What?
I remember a long time ago we talked about Guidon.
Yes, I remember.
Listen, you put Guidon on my grave.
What?
Like a monument. My flag. All flag I ever had.
Drink, Seamus.
Sure. Drink to Guidon. Company A. My flag. My monument. Now, you blow a blast for freedom, Noah.
No. I don't want to, Seamus.
Drink.
All right.
Don't forget what I told you.
I won't.
Meet you. Fiddler's Green, Noah. Buy a drink. Our hats so brave, they won the name of Gary Owen.
They heard the guns from the post, and a patrol came out and got us. And 7 or 8 more engines went to that happy hunting ground of theirs, too. Well, I kept my word to Seamus Daly. I couldn't put the troop guidon on his grave, but I did go to the artificer and had him make a little wooden guidon, a little swallow-tailed red and white flag, and a little lance pole. We put a 7 and the A on it, and Seamus's name. After the detail had fired the 3 rounds, and Jim Boland had sounded taps. I wanted to, but I couldn't. After that, I put the little guy down that had meant so much to him at the head of his grave. And it was a funny thing, you know. That started a thing in the regiment. Well, Seamus wasn't the only 7th cavalryman who died those days, and some of them were buried way out in the yellow hills or along the walls of little canyons. But there wasn't a grave that wasn't marked with a little red and white guidon. Yes, there was quite a number of them. And I wonder what the coyotes and the prairie dogs thought. I wonder if there's any of those guidons left anywhere. That was better than 70 years ago. I guess they're not. Well, Captain Tom, he made me guidon. I'd not have thought so much about it before, I suppose, but you'd be surprised what that guidon meant to me. Or would you? Oh, I know it's the fashion to cry down soldiers. Sure, always is right after a war, but, well, soldiers ain't bad people, you know. Seamus Daly, Captain Tom, the old man. Yeah, that guidon was pretty important to me. Seamus said men had died for it. He died for it. He said men would die for it. That was true, too. Men always have to have something to follow, to believe in. Guidon. Yeah. Anyway, like Captain Tom said, I ought to have rung my fiddle. Captain Tom, him and me, we got to be pretty good friends. He was no officer to impose on enlisted man's time. He was all business. He was the kind of officer that, soldiers dream about. Strict, but A company yet better than any other company in the squadron. And tough, but leave one of his troopers get sick or something, and Captain Tom was like his father and mother put together. He used to like to walk around him an evening after tattoo. Sometimes I'd see him down around the stable or somewheres, and we'd stop and talk. He was always born a chew of eating tobacco. I remember that one night.
Give us a chew, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to buy you a plug one of these days.
You don't use up much, Captain.
Thanks, Noah. Fine night, eh?
Yes, sir. Sir, would the captain put in for a new lance pole for the guidon?
What's the matter with the one you got?
Well, sir, it's kind of warped a little bit, and, well, it's getting to look kind of, used-like.
You're as bad as Seamus Daly used to be with that guidon, Noah.
Well, I mean to be, Captain.
Poor Seamus. I had a great regard for that man.
Me too, sir.
Well, God rest his soul. He's better off than we are.
Yes, sir, I suppose so.
If ever a man went straight to Fiddler's Green, Seamus is the man.
Sir, Seamus said something about buying me a drink in Fiddler's Green. I never heard that expression before, and, well, I've been meaning ever since to ask somebody.
You never heard of Fiddler's Green?
No, sir. Is that an Irish saying for heaven?
Oh, no, Sergeant. No. You see, good cavalrymen don't want to go to heaven because they won't find any of their friends there. And they don't want to go to the other place because they've had too much of that on earth. So there's a very special place right in between the two that's for good cavalrymen only. And that's Fiddler's Green.
That's where Seamus would be then, sir.
Yes, sir. All the good cavalrymen from the day the world began are in Fiddler's Green. The Roman cataphracts of Julius Caesar, King Arthur and his knights, the Cavaliers and the Roundheads.
And Seamus sure is shooting, sir.
Yes, I believe that.
Well, I hope I make it.
You take care of that guidon, boy. You will.
I aim to, sir.
Well, thanks for the chew.
Welcome, sir.
Oh, say, you want to take a little trip?
Yes, sir.
You knew my brother's coming out to command the regiment, didn't you?
Yes, sir, I heard that.
Well, I think I ought to send an escort out to bring him, as long as I'm senior officer, present with troops, so you can take a detail of men from the troop and go pick him up and bring him back, huh?
Yes, sir, sure.
Good enough. You can start tomorrow night after retreat. Make it in a couple of days, and a couple of days coming back.
Yes, sir.
All right, then. Come over to my quarters after breakfast tomorrow, and I'll give you the details.
Yes, sir.
Good night, Sergeant.
Good night, sir. I can remember that date just as plain. The 21st of June, 1875. I took my detail and we rode overland to the railroad. We met the new commanding officer. I apologized for not being an officer, but I said Captain Tom didn't have enough officers, so would the general pardon me, too? So he laughed. He was a great big jolly fella. Looked just like his brother Tom. Big mustache, same yellow hair. And he says,
"That's all right, Sergeant. After I get hold of the regiment for a while, I'm going to see that we get enough officers so my sergeants won't have to work their heads off."
That'll sure be fine, sir. That sure will. Now, if the general's ready to go, sir.
Move out.
Head him out. Mount. Forward, trot. Yo. Well, all the way along, you kept asking questions. About the Indians, about casualties, about the chance of one big campaign against them, finishing up the killing and murdering once and for all. He sure was anxious to make a good showing. And he knew his business. He was so glad to get into the open after being in them posts back east for so long. He asked me a million questions about Indian fighting, and I answered them best I could. I was getting to be quite a veteran then myself, see? And anybody that fought under Captain Tom would get to be a veteran awful fast anyway. So we had some pretty good talk. Then the second morning out on the way back, we had some breakfast. He was just saddling up. The general calls me over to him.
"Sergeant."
"Yes, sir?"
"What's that up there on the side of that hill?"
"Where, sir?"
"Right over there, don't you see?"
"No, sir, I don't see anything."
"Look over my finger."
"Yes, sir." "What kind of thing, sir?"
"Oh, looks like a cavalry guidon to me, but..."
"That couldn't be, sir."
"No?"
"At least, I don't think so."
"I'll have a look through the glasses." "Yeah, by Jove, it is a guidon. Here, look."
"Sir, I don't see nothing."
"Give me the glasses." "Yep, it is. I can see the number and the letter. It's the 7th, and it's Company A. Yeah, what could that be? Is Tom's...
"Why, no, sir. But I think I know what it is."
"What?"
"That'd be the grave of the 7th Cavalryman, sir." But I didn't know that.
"What's the name of that river down there?"
"Why, that's the Little Bighorn, General Custer." So you see, it was just 1 year later, the 25th of June, 1876, while everybody was enjoying the Centennial Exposition back east. The General Custer led us, me and Captain Tom Custer and all of us, onto that battlefield at the Little Bighorn. And, well, you know, we all got killed. It was a 7th Cavalryman's grave. And that's why we can't get into Fiddler's Green. I lost A Troop's Guidon, and he lost the regiment. And neither one of us can get into Fiddler's Green till there isn't any more 7th Cavalry. And that'll be a long, long time. have listened to Quiet Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper. The man who spoke to you was Ernest Chappell. And both Mr. Cooper and myself are mighty happy to have had Mr. Pat O'Malley with us tonight to play Seamus Daly. Captain Tom Custer was Arthur Cole, and Floyd Buckley played General George Armstrong Custer. The original music for Quiet Please is composed and played by Albert Berman. Now, for a word about next week's Quiet Please, here is our writer-director, Willis Cooper.
The story for next week is called Whence Came You? It's about a man who traveled in the East, and will you listen, will you?
And so, until next week at the same time, I am quietly yours, Ernest Chappell.
Quiet, please. Quiet, please. Mutual Broadcasting System presents Quiet, Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper and which features Ernest Chappell. Quiet, Please for tonight is called Whence Came You? I came from Jerusalem. I've traveled in the East a good deal in the last 20-odd years, and I flatter myself that I know my way around. So when I got off the plane at Cairo, I didn't start for the camp right away as a good storybook archaeologist would have done. I made a beeline for Shepherd's in the room I'd left a couple of days before when I went to Jerusalem. A bath, a gin and tonic, and a large batch of mail from the States. What more can a man ask? In Cairo on a hot night? But of course it was too good to last. Just gonna let him knock. Go away.
Hey, Austin, wake up.
Oh, who the...
Hey, it's Abe Feldman.
Abe Feldman? Hey!
Hi, Austin. Regards from State and Matters.
Well, I'll be darned. Come on in. What are you doing here? What do you got there?
I do get around, don't I? This is gin and tonic. How are you?
Well, I'm fine, but come in. Well, sit down. You're the last man in the world that I...
Here, take a gin and tonic before I drop it. Well, l'chaim.
L'chaim in spades, Abe. By golly, I'm glad to see you, boy.
I'm glad to see you. I've been looking here for 3 days waiting for you to come back. Hey, you look skinnier.
Will you go out and dig holes out there for 6 months, lad? You'll take off some of that fat, too.
Me fat? Go away, you're kidding. Well, get your shirt on and let's go see the town.
Sit down. Come on, what you doing here?
Business?
Yeah, what kind of business?
Newspaper business, Natch. What's cooking in the Middle East and stuff. Say, how do you get more of these things?
We'll go down to the bar in a minute. They're colder down there. Well, go on. Tell me about it.
Well, you know, Eddie Hefferkamp just called me in and said draw some dough and go east and send up some stuff for the Sunday feature section. The Trib's making a monkey out of us again. So I remember the dear old days on the Midway, you and me, and you're around here, so let's go see the town, huh?
Well, I'll be darned. When'd you leave Chicago?
Day before yesterday.
Oh, boy.
Yep, the loop's still there. They still got the Burlicue shows on South State Street. The Michigan Avenue Bridge is always up. The Cubs are in 7th place. Now?
Now what?
Now we go see the town? Come on, put on your pants.
You never been in Cairo before, have you?
Me? Not me. Why?
Well, if you had, you wouldn't care much about seeing it, my boy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
But, women.
You had a good look at any of them?
Have I? Oh, boy.
What?
The one that's waiting for you downstairs.
Waiting for me?
Wow.
What are you talking about? I don't know any women in Cairo.
Well, there's one who knows you.
Why, you're crazy.
I'm telling you.
How do you know?
She's been waiting down there for 3 days. I've seen her.
What's she look like?
Oh, boy.
Not a native.
Cleopatra.
Is this one of your bum jokes, Abe?
I give you my word of honor.
I don't get it.
Come on downstairs and you will.
So we went downstairs. British colonels, American traveling salesmen, Egyptian army officers, a thief or two, a bevy of the ugliest women in the world. And I don't see any woman waiting for me.
There, by the door to the bar.
And I looked. And there by the door stood the one most beautiful woman I have ever seen in all my life. She was no Egyptian native. She might have descended from one of the marvelously lifelike paintings of a queen of the Hathor dynasty that I'd seen on the walls of tombs 2,000 years old. How can I describe her? I say her eyes were black. Her hair was black and cut in the manner of the days of the shepherd kings that ruled the valley of the Nile 1,000 years before the pyramids were built. Red lips that smiled at me slowly. And I felt my knees tremble as she looked into my eyes.
Come on, let's go ask her if she's got a friend.
And when I looked back at her, where'd she go? It was midnight, and then 1 o'clock, and 2, and then 3. We still walked the streets of Cairo. And the waning moon was rising in the northeast behind our shoulders as we turned our steps back to the hotel. Twice I thought I'd seen her, and twice she, if she it was, disappeared into a narrow winding street where we couldn't follow. No, I never followed women about the streets of a foreign city before, not in all my life. Well, there's little enough of that in the life of an archaeologist. The women we followed died 1,000, 10,000 years before we were born. We know them only by their portraits painted on the walls of a musty tomb, by what we find in great hermetically sealed stone caskets, wrapped in rust-colored linen and smelling of the ghost of cinnamon and myrrh and spikenard. I don't know why I did this.
I know. She wanted you to come after her.
That's ridiculous, Abe.
I heard her ask for you.
Well, what would she want of me?
What does a pretty gal usually want of a guy? Drinks, something to eat, a good time?
She could have had that from anybody.
Yeah, me, for instance. But she wanted you, Austin.
Well, why?
Maybe she's a spy or something.
A spy?
Maybe she wanted to sell you something. You know, you grave robbers. Maybe she knows where some old pharaoh or somebody is planted.
Yeah, that could be, I suppose. Well, I'm for bed. I got to get out to the diggings early.
Fine night we had.
Forget it. You got a room, huh?
Yeah, right down the hall. Well, knock on my door when you get up.
All right. Good night.
Night. Say, they have this incense all the time around this place, huh?
What do you mean?
Don't you smell it? Smells like a funeral.
I don't. Oh. Yeah, I suppose. Night.
Night, Austin.
I could have told him what the incense was. I've smelled cinnamon and myrrh and spikenard too often not to recognize it instantly. When I opened the door to my room, the smell was almost overpowering, used as I am to the funeral spices of ancient Egyptian tombs. No, I'm not going to tell you what a beautiful Egyptian princess of the days of Hyksos was waiting for me in the darkness. This isn't a ghost story. It's a true story. There wasn't anyone in the room. I turned on the lights, opened the window. There wasn't anyone in the room. So I went to bed, dreamed about sailing on Lake Michigan. The storm came up and the thunder crashed. And I was scared to death. Then I woke up, and the thunder was the servant knocking on my door, bringing me my morning cup of tea. Abe and I got in my Jeep and rode out to the excavation. It's quite a distance from Cairo. Well, never mind just where it is, because that's my business. And the university's. That right rear tire went flat just as I'd been expecting. I'd forgot to put air in the spare, so we took quite a while getting it pumped up. It was late in the afternoon when we got there. Abe had never seen anything of this sort. You see, Abe, these places are built one on top of another. Almost every village and town in the east is.
Different periods of time, huh?
Yeah, that's right. There may be any number of cities built above the ruins of another. All we do is dig out the top when you see it, recover everything we can that's of historical importance, then go on carefully down to the next.
What do you do with the stuff that's on top?
It has to be destroyed, naturally.
Oh, gee, that's too bad, ain't it?
Well, we make careful records, photographs.
And then you just peel off the stuff and go on to the next.
That's right. This is the fourth city from the top we're working on now. See that big pile of rubble over there?
Yeah.
That's the remains of the other three cities.
Gee, that seems a shame. All those years of work and living and everything.
Well, we save artifacts, of course.
Save what?
You know, things that people made, potsherds, fragments of wall paintings, decorations, that sort of thing.
What do you do with the people you find?
People?
Yeah.
Oh, mummies, various things. We read the inscriptions, decide whether the fellow is important enough to investigate further. The Egyptian government has a great deal to say about the contents of tombs, you know.
Find any gold?
Not here so far, but we probably will. This part where we're standing was the necropolis of this particular city.
Uh-huh.
The cemetery, you see.
Oh, yeah.
It's reasonable to suppose that there are other tombs under here.
That's where you find the jewels and the gold and stuff.
Generally, yes.
Say, Austin, why don't you get a steam shovel in here? You'd move this stuff a lot quicker.
And probably smash some priceless inscriptions or paintings into bits. No, my boy, we do this gently.
Uh-huh. And you can read this stuff, huh? The hieroglyphics?
Hieroglyphics comes from two Greek words originally meaning carving by priests.
Okay, Professor. Can you read it?
Yeah, of course. I can read a good deal of the later writings by sight. When we get down to the real ancient stuff, that's a little more difficult.
What does this say?
What?
This slab here.
Yeah, let's see. Here was I, Hotep, presented with I guess you'd say invested with, the working tools of those who build. In my hand, I, Hotep, took the tools of the second grade of workmen in stone, the plumb, the square, and the
level, huh?
How'd you know?
There were masons in those days.
Well, sure. How do you think they built all this stone stuff?
Hey, look at that. What's that there?
It's a name. Sholem. It's probably Solomon. Yeah, this was in Solomon's time.
Right alongside the name.
The middle stone of an arch, which is secret.
The keystone. These fellas didn't know how to build an arch.
Well, that's right, they didn't. Why are you so excited about it, though?
Hey!
What?
Look at that.
This? Yeah, that's a very fine example of wall painting. Look how the colors are still bright. Look how they...
Yeah. You see the same thing I see, don't you?
You know what I saw. You know whose portrait was painted on the edge of the slab that came from a tomb that was old in the time of Augustus Caesar. Coincidence or not, here was the face of the woman who waited for me the night before in Shepherd's Hotel. It's amazing how racial characteristics persist through centuries in Egypt. I have seen Egyptian men who might have been Tutankhamun's own brother. I've seen women... that you wouldn't blame me for feeling my hackles rise a little at this uncanny resemblance to the woman who disappeared. I kept smelling myrrh and spikenard and cinnamon. But I hadn't much time to think of it then. Martin Weaver, who was in charge of the actual excavation, came up behind us.
Well, I'm glad you're back, Austin.
Oh, hello, Martin. How are we doing? Zabe Felden, Martin Weaver.
Oh, yeah. Hello. Well, day before yesterday, we broke through a place, Austin, that goes down to the city underneath this one.
You did?
Yeah, one of the workmen found a big sandstone slab, and we cleared it away completely. I've got the big shears rigged over it now, and I thought we'd wait till you got here to lift the slab. You want to do it tonight or what?
Oh, gosh, let's do it now, Austin.
Well, what do you think? Getting dark.
Let's have a look at it.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you're back. Bring anything to drink with you?
We walked half a mile. There was a little clearing at one corner of the necropolis, and the beams of the shears stood stark against the darkening sky. There was something elemental, something deathly about them. It's not an archaeologist's job to be sentimental or superstitious. None of us would stay on the job very long if we were. But the half-inch steel cable was attached to a block of stone that was the only thing that separated us from something that happened perhaps 40 centuries ago. And, well, there are times when a man's entitled to shiver a little in the wind that rises over the desert at sunset. Abe was beside himself with excitement.
Let's pull it up, Austin. Go on, let's pull it up, huh?
Go ahead, Martin.
Okay. Glad we got the engine. That slab weighs about 70 tons.
Go ahead. A little higher.
Gosh. The air from down there.
That air you're breathing, Abe, was breathed by pharaohs long before Moses led his people out of this country.
Gee.
Okay, hold it, Martin.
Right. You going down there, Austin?
Tomorrow.
Oh, not now?
No, it's late.
Oh, gee, I'd like to go down there.
We will in the morning.
Well, how is it?
Let's take your flashlight.
Yeah.
Yeah, mummy case, some wall paintings.
Let me see.
Take the flashlight.
Oh, boy. It isn't far down there. I'm going to jump down.
No, wait.
Don't do that. I'll be all right.
Now, don't go running all over that place, tracking it up, Abe.
I won't. Boy, it's dark down here.
Get a ladder, Martin.
Yeah, okay.
You hear me, Abe?
I hear you. Throw me your flashlight.
Doggone it, that's the last time you... Here. Now stand still.
I'm standing still. Hey, Austin.
What?
The picture on the wall.
What picture?
Over here on the wall. Oh, darn it. I dropped the light.
Well, stand still. Martin will be back in a minute with his light.
Austin.
What?
There's something in here.
Well, be careful. It might be a snake.
No, it ain't a snake.
Abe. Abe, what happened?
Look out, Austin. Look out, the slab.
We worked all night long, Martin and I, splicing that steel cable and raising the heavy slab that had imprisoned Abe in that place of the dead. We had no hope, but what could we do? A miracle might have happened. There might have been a chink between the slab and the opening it covered, an opening through which a few breaths of air might have seeped into the tomb. The snake might not have bitten him. He might have killed it. So we told each other all through the night. The stubborn cable cut our hands and defied our every effort. The sun was just rising when we at last had made it fast, and Martin started the engine. We'd fastened the rope onto the cable, and we swung the great stone slab aside. I was down in the tomb almost before it had cleared the opening. It was too late. I nearly sickened as I called to Martin. He jumped down, too.
Oh, my good... Oh. What happened to him?
I thought it was a snake.
No snake did that.
No.
I saw a pigeon once that a hawk had been at.
We'd have been too late even if the slab hadn't fallen.
Well, Austin.
What?
That mummy case. Was the cover off it last night when you looked down here?
No. Why, Abe couldn't have.
That lid weighs 10 tons.
Then we looked down into the stone coffin. I hope I shall never see the like of that again.
What is it?
The mummy of a man. A tall man in a robe of gold cloth. Not wrapped in linen bindings, just a robe of gold cloth with strange symbols woven into the cloth. And his head. Not a man's head. The head of a hawk. No, not a mask. We looked carefully. A man with a head of a hawk. And the hawk's beak, all dabbled with red. I didn't believe it either. It couldn't be. But it was. It was the father of all the Egyptian gods, Osiris. Osiris, the brother-husband of Isis, the founder of the world's first empire. Osiris, who was murdered 16,000 years ago. And whose body was hidden by Isis, his wife, with a blasting curse on any who might find his tomb. It was impossible. It couldn't be. But there it was. And Martin and I and a dead man were there in his tomb with him. And the curse hung heavy in the musty air around us. And then the first rays of the sun reflected from something above us stole down into the tomb. And I saw the pictures on the wall. I saw Osiris with his hawk's head. And the robe he wore and the mitre on his hawk's head was the same that the mummy wore in the casket. I saw Isis, his wife, weeping over the body of her murdered husband. And the beauty of the work of the long-dead artist was unbelievable. And I saw another picture. There was the daughter of Isis and Osiris. Yes. Yes, of course I could read the inscriptions. Yes. Of course I could recognize her face. I'd seen it before. In the lobby of Shepherd's Hotel. And the inscriptions on the wall were terrifying. There were secrets there that men would give their lives to possess today. There were secrets there that we've only begun to imagine today. I'm a scientist, I know. Or do I? We forgot the thing in the coffin. We forgot the thing on the floor. And it grew darker and darker in the tomb. And I read on and on. I stood before the painting of the one who was Osiris' daughter. Long black hair. Red lips that smiled at me. And my heart stopped at the inscription under the portrait. I read it over again. Be not afraid. Tin. Carved into the living rock in the ancient hieratic characters uncounted centuries ago. Not by the hand of the artist. I knew who had carved my name there. Be not afraid, Austin. And I wasn't afraid at all when I discovered that the thing that was making it dark down there was a great slab of sandstone, slowly swinging around and down to imprison us all in the tomb that the wife of Osiris had cursed. Martin Weaver was a very brave man. Martin Weaver didn't scream and cry in the heavy dark. Martin Weaver talked to me quietly.
It'll be all right, Austin. The workmen will be here before long, and they'll see the slab, and Ibrahim knows how to run the engine.
I hope so, Martin. I hope they'll be in time.
They'll be in time. He'll start the engine and pull the thing off. All right.
I hope so, Martin.
Sure. They'll know that something's wrong.
Where are you?
Right here.
Well, stand still.
I am standing still.
I thought I heard you move.
No. You afraid, Austin?
Are you?
Not particularly. But I...
Yes.
Well, the thing in the... Where are you going?
I haven't moved.
Well, I thought I felt your hand on my arm.
No. Sit still. Don't use up the air.
Well, you sit still.
I tell you, I didn't move.
Something's moving.
It couldn't be.
Austin?
What? Martin. 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 Answer me, Martin. And there was nothing but silence. And then another footstep. And I felt a hand on my arm, and I screamed with terror. But it was a gentle hand, and it led me gently away from where I stood in the dark. And I followed. I hit my head on a solid stone wall. My feet dragged as I followed whoever it was through a door that I knew couldn't be there. And a voice breathed in my ear. Austin. And I smelled cinnamon and myrrh and spikenard. And I followed on. And soon there was a glimmering of light ahead of me, and I felt the hand release my arm, and I walked on toward the light. Then, in a little while, another little room hewn out of the solid rock, and a light burning. A little bronze lamp at the head of a mummy case of lacquered painted wood. And the portrait image on the lid of the sarcophagus. The same face. A smile. And I came closer to read the inscription I knew would be there. An inscription put there so many, many years ago. I have freed you, Austin. Now free me. My hand went to the fastening of the lid when I looked up to the wall above. The portrait again, but with a difference. The same costume, the same jewelry, the same headdress. But the head was the head of a hawk, the head of Osiris' daughter. So I sit here, and the little bronze lamp is flickering low. No. I haven't opened the coffin. I'm afraid to.
You have listened to Quiet, Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper. The man who spoke to you was Ernest Chappell.
And Murray Forbes played Abe Feldman. Martin Weaver was Don Briggs. As usual, the original music for Quiet Please is composed and played by Albert Berman. Now for a word about next week's Quiet Please. Here is my good friend, our writer-director, Willis Cooper.
I've got a story for you next week called Put on the Dead Man's Coat. It's about a man who had an idea that wasn't good for him.
Put on the dead man's coat. The
title of next week's Quiet Please. And so until next week at this time, I am quietly yours, Ernest Chappell.
Quiet Please comes to you from New York. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Quiet, please. Quiet, please.
The Mutual Broadcasting System presents Quiet Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper and which features Ernest Chappell. Quiet Please for tonight is called Wear the Dead Man's Coat.
Let me see. Yesterday, that's 1 day. The day before, that's 2. The day before that, that's 3. 3 days. Yep, it's 3 days, all right. The doc was right. So that fixes me. You think it don't? Well, listen. You wouldn't know Kidneyfoot Cassidy, would you? Yeah, of course you wouldn't. You might have seen him if you was ever walking along Canal Street around 6 in the evening in the summertime, or if you was down near Wabash and Van Buren under the L of a winter afternoon. He was the guy that put the bite on you for a dime to get to Oak Park because he'd forgotten to spend his last 15 cents for a magazine. He'd show you the magazine, offer to give it to you for a dime. But you never took it. You slipped him a dime, and a dime, and a dime, and pretty soon he'd have enough to go to Racine if he wanted to. And that's the price of a half pint of the brown stuff in the bottles. He ain't panhandling anymore. He ain't doing nothing. The cops got onto that Oak Park gimmick of his after a while, and Kidneyfoot was a little slow in the head, see? Well, he's been doing that one so long he couldn't work up a new kind of bite, so for quite a while he ain't had many dimes. I used to see him a lot around Wabash and Van Buren, or in the summertime over on Canal Street. Ain't nobody gonna see him anymore. Any place. He's dead. Ain't anybody gonna bawl over Kidneyfoot Cassidy. If there's to be any bawling done, bawl over me. 3 nights ago it was. I was coming out of the drugstore there under the L. It was around 12:30. I just had a cup of java and a donut. Who should brace me but Kidneyfoot Cassidy? He come waddling up, walking like his feet hurt him. That's how he got his name. His right name was Waller. And he put the old Oak Park bite on me.
Pardon me, mister. I gotta get to Oak Park, see, and I spent my last dime.
Hiya, Kidneyfoot.
Oh. Hello, Floyd. Never recognized you. What do you hear from the mob?
What mob? Where's your overcoat?
Oh, I lost it. You got 2 bits?
How'd you lose it?
Oh, I was asleep over there alongside the Polk Street Depot, and somebody took it off me. You got 2 bits?
I got a dime.
I got 14 cents.
Ain't you cold?
Yeah, I sure am. Yeah, it's been awful cold, ain't it?
You'll freeze to death.
I'm going to get me a coat tonight.
How?
I don't know. I gotta get one or I'll freeze to death. Give me the dime, will you, Floyd?
What you been drinking, Kidneyfoot?
Oh, I ain't been drinking. Give me the dime and my 14 cents, and I can get some stuff from a fella over on Plymouth Court.
Yeah, you get to drinking, Kidneyfoot, you're sure gonna freeze to death.
I'm gonna get a coat.
Well, how?
Take it away from somebody. Come on, let's walk over to Plymouth Court and find the fella and get us a drink. I'm cold.
There was a time when I first come to Chicago. That's been many a year ago, and I was broke and had no place to stay. I was walking along Canal Street one night, and Kidneyfoot Cassidy was the only guy in Chicago took pity on me, bought me a cup of coffee, and left me sleep in his room over on West Madison Street, see? So we've had quite a winter in Chicago this year, and I got a place to stay. I got a room on North LaSalle Street, at least while the dough lasts, and I ain't seen Kidneyfoot for a long time, and he's a lot older. The poor guy is starving. What am I going to do? And all I got to say is I wish I hadn't. I got more than a dime I tell him about, and I offered to buy him a cup of java and a hot dog over on South State in the shooting galleries where the dogs are bigger, even if they are staler. The Kidneyfoot, he don't go for eating. Drinking is his racket, and it hasn't killed him. He ain't dead. Yet. So I walk over to Plymouth Court with him. It's a little kind of alley off Van Buren between State and Dearborn. It's all full of printing houses. It's dark there at night, especially this time of night. You could hear his teeth chatter for 2 blocks. Now, this 3 nights ago, see, I say to Kidneyfoot, why don't he come home with me, but he ain't interested. All he can think of is a bottle. And, I guess, Coke. So, we get the bottle from a little guy in a big overcoat like a Mackinaw with a sheepskin collar that come out from between a couple of buildings in the dark. And after Kidneyfoot takes a great big slug out of the bottle, he gets the coat. Kidneyfoot was sore because the bottle busted when he clotted the guy, but when he took the coat off him, there was 2 more bottles in the guy's suit coat. Me? I never done a thing. But I couldn't. I didn't have a chance. 1 minute, Kidneyfoot is slugging down rot gut. The next minute, the guy is laying on the cobblestones, and the old man's taking his coat. He put it on. He run his hands in the pockets. He wiggled down inside the sheepskin collar, and he laughed.
Hey, I'm warm, Floyd.
I'm standing there with my face hanging out a foot. Warm, I think. Warm. Boy, you're hotter than a pistol. You know, that's the thing. This little guy, you never think he never heard a flea, and he takes this fella like that. I don't need to ask, is he dead? I'm so surprised I can't move. I just popped my eyes. Oh, Kidneyfoot, he giggles again.
How you like it, Floyd, huh?
And I just say, gig, gig, gig. Then Kidneyfoot, he takes another drink of the stuff, and he grabs me by the arm.
Come on, Floyd. Let's go.
Go? Go where?
Up to your place.
Now, listen.
You're going to put me up for a couple of days, kid, ain't you?
Well, but I...
Kid, look, I just knocked the guy off. I'm hot, kid. Are you my friend or ain't you?
Listen, Kidneyfoot, I...
Who was it staked you when you was a punk right here in town without a nickel, huh? Who was it?
Well, it was you, Kidneyfoot, but
And
I'm
if it comes to that, kid, why, you was right here with me when the guy was knocked off. You know, them cops is awful good persuaders.
Ah, looky
and
here.
I might get all mixed up, see, and put the finger on you. Not meaning to, you see, but, see?
Well, I never done a thing. You know I never.
Yeah, but how long you think them tough guys down at the Bureau will believe that, Floyd? Come on. Leave us go home.
All right, so what could I do? He had me, didn't he? So I took him home with me. All the way over to the streetcar, he was giggling to himself like he was nuts or something. And I never said a word. What was there to say, huh? So when I seen the streetcar coming, I says to him, now listen, I says, cut out that laughing and make a fool of yourself, I says. It's bad enough what you done already without drawing some streetcar Connie's attention to you so as he'll remember you, I says. So he says, to me, and we get on a car and stand on the back platform. We're just crossing Randolph Street when he looks up at me and he says,
It sure feels warm, Floyd.
Shut up talking about it.
This is the warmest coat I ever had.
All right, shut up, will you?
About the warmest coat in the world, I bet.
Will you shut up?
Yeah, okay.
Then I noticed the streetcar Connie's looking at me as if I'm nuts or something.
I never said nothing.
What?
I said I didn't say anything.
Well, so what?
So don't tell me to shut up, Billy.
I wasn't talking to you.
Well, don't get heavy with me, Billy. If you knew how stupid you look standing there talking to yourself.
I wasn't talking to myself.
Okay, so I'm nuts. Lake Street next.
Well, I say to myself, the guy must be nuts. Here is Kidneyfoot standing right alongside of me, grinning like a chassis cap, wiggling his neck around inside that fuzzy collar. Can't the guy see? And we was all the way to Division Street where we get off when I remembered the county only took one fare from me. We're walking up Division Street towards LaSalle, Kidneyfoot bobbing alongside of me. He's kind of chuckling again down inside his collar. I put it to him. What was with that there streetcar jockey, Kidneyfoot?
How?
He didn't see you.
Didn't he?
He acted like he didn't. Besides, I never paid him no fare for you. And he never asked me.
Funny, huh?
I don't get it.
Well, I ain't very anxious to be seen by nobody.
Yeah. Listen, Kidneyfoot.
What?
Look, you know me. I ain't no angel.
Yeah, I should say not, kid.
Well, what I mean, listen. I don't like this deal one little bit.
I won't stay long, Floyd.
Well, what I mean, I can't stand no manslaughter rap, see?
Oh, me neither, Floyd.
One more rap and I'm in Joliet from now on.
Me too.
Now, look, you Kidneyfoot. Don't be tough on me.
I won't be no tougher than I have to, Floyd.
Well, I mean...
I know what you mean, kid. It's the same difference with me, see? I don't want that Joliet department either.
Well,
So I figured like this. The only out I got is for you to stash me away for a while, see? I got nothing against you, kid, but this here is the only out I got, see?
Yeah, I know.
So you better play ball, see? Or else.
Yeah. Well...
Sure, take it easy, kid. Nobody's going to see me. Nobody's going to put a finger on me.
I ain't going to put the finger on you, Kidneyfoot.
Nobody ain't. Especially you. Because if you do... This where you live?
Yeah. I keep quiet if Miss Freiberg sees you.
Who's that, the landlady?
Yeah. If she sees you, throw the both of us out.
She won't see me.
Well, don't leave her.
The streetcar Connie didn't see me, did he?
Well, but... Maybe you cut that out. If she... What are you laughing at, anyhow?
I just thought of something funny.
What?
I'll tell you when we get in the room. Is it warm up there?
Yeah, it's all right. Tell me what?
Something my old lady told me once. Come on, open the door.
Yeah, keep quiet. Now, don't make any noise. Up the stairs.
Go ahead. You don't have to worry, Floyd. Nobody'll see you.
Cut it out. Come on in, quick.
Okay. Say, this is fine, Floyd.
Yeah, go to bed and shut up.
Where you going to sleep?
I ain't sleepy.
What you need is a slug of stuff. Then you'll sleep.
No, I don't want none. Take off that coat and go to bed.
Oh, no. No, I don't want to take it off. I like it.
Suit yourself. Only don't make any noise.
Don't you want a drink?
No.
Well, I do. Oh. Better have a snort. Put you to sleep.
Well, I'll have a little.
Sure.
Jeez. What was you going to tell me?
Huh?
What you was laughing about?
Oh. Hey. This here bed ain't so bad.
Yeah, it's all right.
Better where I've been sleeping. It's warmer, too. Oh, this coat.
I'll have a little more of that stuff.
Sure. Fine stuff, huh?
Yeah. What was you laughing at?
Oh.
Snakes, be quiet.
Oh, I have to laugh. You know, my old lady told me once when I was a kid.
Keep it down.
Yeah, there was an old saying. Let me see now. Wear the dead man's coat, none will take note. See?
What's so funny about that?
Well, I got on the dead guy's coat. Nobody takes note.
You're drunk.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Give me another slug.
Yeah, sure.
I tell you, you're nuts.
She used to tell me about an old guy. His name was John Thomas Grady, his name was. So John Thomas Grady, he knocked off a judge. This was in the old country. And nobody ever seen him from that day to this.
Yeah? How come?
He put on the dead man's coat.
I don't get it.
People couldn't see him. So, see? They can't see me either.
I can see you.
Nobody else can.
Give me some of that. How can I see you if nobody else can?
Because you was in on it, I guess. I don't know how it works, Floyd, but that's how it is. I'm invisible.
You're crazy in the head. Roll over there. I want to sleep.
I thought you said you wasn't sleeping.
All of a sudden, I am. One more nightcap.
Split it with you. Oh. Yes, sir? Invisible.
Unsensible.
There was more to the saying. Only I forget.
Well, shut up.
Okay. Wear dead man's coat and...
I woke up and I was freezing to death. Cassidy, he was all right. He was bundled up in that coat, snoozing away as peaceful as if he had nothing on his conscience. I guess he didn't. Didn't have a conscience, I mean. My head was banging like a boiler factory. That there 2-bit whiskey jars your teeth loose if you ain't used to it like Kidney Foot Cassidy was. Yeah. I sat there on the edge of the bed and I thought. The more I thought, the worse it got. I was stuck. He had me. If I beefed, he put the mark on me, and where he went, I'd go too. Didn't do no good to think. All because I'm a good guy. Because Cassidy had to have an overcoat. No cop in the world would believe me for a minute. Oh, I need a drink. Bottle's empty. I sit and look out at the brick wall next to the window. I look at Cassidy all warm in his new coat and sleeping the sleep of the just. Yeah, I'm going to wake him up, too. Then there's a rap on the door and it opens and I pretty near jump out of my skin. Boy, am I scared.
Good morning, Floyd.
Good morning, Mrs. Freiberg. I tried to throw the blanket over Cassidy. Good morning.
Didn't you forget something yesterday, Floyd?
Forget? Forget what? He kicks the blanket off.
It was rent day yesterday.
Oh, rent. Cassidy opens one eye and looks at Mrs. Freiberg. Rent day?
What's the matter with you this morning? Got a hangover.
Yeah, I guess I have. Cassidy makes a face at her.
Place smells like a brewery. Well?
Yeah? Oh, yeah. I'll give you the money. I'm trying to keep eye on Cassidy. How much is it?
You sure have got a hangover, ain't you? It's $4, just the same as it always was.
Okay, $4. Cassidy's climbing out of bed. $4.
Listen, Floyd, I got my cleaning to do. I can't take up the whole morning talking to you.
All right. I reach in my pocket, I take out the $4, and I hand it to her. Cassidy has come out of bed, and he's standing right there in front of Mrs. Freiberg, all squidged up in his coat. He's making faces at her. She don't notice a thing.
What are you looking so funny about?
Hangover, I guess. Cassidy's bobbing up and down in front of her, grinning like an ape, and she don't pay no mind.
You want a receipt?
Receipt? No, I guess not, Miss Freiberg. I guess not.
What are you up to, Floyd?
Me?
I won't stand for no monkey shines in my house. You know that.
I ain't got no monkey shines.
All right. See, you don't. I'll send David up to make the bed. You better get out and get some air.
Cassidy is doubling up, laughing all the time she's talking. So she goes out, and he pretty near busts.
You see? I am invisible. Oh, boy. Why didn't I think of this before?
Well, what you gonna think? He was right there. He done everything but pinch the old lady, and she never seen him. Did you ever hear that before, getting invisible wearing the coat of a guy you killed? I never did either. But boy, it's no kidding. Sure. Him and me went out right past the houseboy David. He speaks to me, don't give Kidneyfoot a tumble. We walk down the street, and Kidneyfoot deliberately walks right into a guy, and the guy begs my pardon. The guy at Thompson's thought I was cuckoo when I ordered 2 breakfasts. He sure thought we was only me. Kidneyfoot slips his mid into the cash drawer, lifts a couple of $10 bills. He snatches a handful of nickels and dimes from a newsstand. It's just like everybody but me was blind to him. And then we're back at the house, and we read the newspapers he pinched. There's the item about the fella that got killed. Mystery. And the old chills begin to crawl up my spine when it says the cops have got a clue. And maybe they have, maybe they haven't, but there was 2 of us there. There's only one of us that anybody can see. It's me. All the time, Cassidy sitting there wrapped up in that coat, that dead man's coat. I say to him finally, Cassidy, will you take that coat off?
Floyd, I can't take it off.
Why not?
I tried it. It won't come off.
Stop it. Unbutton it and take it off.
Floyd, I tell you, I can't take it off.
Are you kidding?
I'm not kidding. The buttons won't unbutton. I gotta keep on wearing it.
Hey, let me try. Gosh, I can't get it unfastened.
I know you can't, Floyd. I remember the rest of the saying.
What saying?
About the dead man's coat. It's something about how you're dead when you take it off.
We tried all day, every once in a while, to get the coat off him, but there was no soap. You could get a button unfastened, and when you tried the next one, the first one to button all over again. Cassidy got scared her and scared her. So did I, for that matter. Twice during the day, old Lady Freiberg come running up to see what all the commotion was about. It was Cassidy crying. I always managed to shut him up before she got in the room. Of course, she couldn't see him. By nighttime, I was pretty near nuts. I got him another bottle, and finally he went to sleep, all wrapped up in his coat. Or the guy's coat. Oh, sir, I didn't sleep on that bed with him. I slept in the chair. What sleeping I'd done. He woke up in the morning, hollering. I shut him up. I talked to him about how swell it was to be invisible. About how he could get in places, jewelry stores, banks, rich people's houses over on Lakeshore Drive. All the time he kept sitting there, wiggling in that coat. He'd be trying to take it off, and then he'd all of a sudden think about having to be dead to get it off, and he'd stop. So I keep on talking about how nice it is to be invisible, and he's fidgeting and not listening much. After a while, an idea came to me. It would be nice to be invisible. And it would be nicer to be invisible and not have Kidneyfoot Cassidy around. I guess my talking to him had to run down.
What's the matter with you, Floyd?
Me? Nothing, kidney foot.
You're looking at me awful funny.
Am I?
Give me a drink.
So I give him a drink. I went out and I bought 2 more bottles. Fifths. Money was going to be plentiful pretty soon, see? He passed out. I sat there in the dark and thought. Long towards morning, I made up my mind I'd get rid of this guy that was hanging around my neck. And I'd be invisible, too. Man, think about that yourself sometime. The things a guy could do if you can't see him. So it was 7 o'clock in the morning when I went over to the bureau and got out my Georgia boxing glove. You know what a Georgia boxing glove is? Switchblade knife. Blade about an inch longer than the palm of your hand is wide. Kidneyfoot was snoring kind of quiet. I went over to bed. I give him the Georgia boxing glove for a present. The coat come off easy. I put it on, buttoned it up, and I went out for a walk. I wanted to try it out, see? It was a success. I walked all over the loop. I rode streetcars for free. I took a guy's pocketbook right out of his hand. Pretty near noon when I decided to come back to my room and pick up what odds and ends I needed. Oh, nobody see me go in. I went right up to the room. Did I get a surprise? Cassidy was still laying there. He hadn't bled at all. But old lady Freiberg was there, too, having a cat fit. There was 2 guys with her. One I spotted for a dick right away. You couldn't miss. The other guy was bending over Cassidy. He was a doctor. I seen his grip. Old lady Freiberg was talking.
I came up to change the bedclothes, and there he was. I don't know how he got in here.
So Cassidy wasn't invisible anymore. But I was. And then the doctor turns around.
How long has this man been here?
I don't know. He wasn't here yesterday.
That's funny.
Funny? How's it funny?
Well, it's funny because this man's been dead for 3 days.
3 days? 3 days? Well, I just killed him this morning.
No, ma'am, I'm sure. He's been dead for 3 days at least.
3 days? It was 3 days ago. He put on a dead man's coat. He's been... And I got the coat on now. And... I can't get it off.
Listen to Quiet Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper. The man who spoke to you was Ernest Chappell. And Ed Latimer was our Cassidy. Leora Thatcher played Mrs. Freiberg. And Morton Lawrence, who played the conductor, was also the doctor. The original music for Quiet Please is composed and played by Albert Berman. Now, for a word about next week's Quiet Please, here's our writer-director, my good friend, Bill Cooper.
The story I've got for you next week I call Sketch for a Screenplay. It's about a man and a woman in an airplane in Hollywood, and a number of other things.
By the way, friends, Mr. Cooper and I have been wanting this chance for many, many weeks to ask you what you think of our broadcasts. We'd very much appreciate a short line from you as to how you're enjoying Quiet Please. Just a brief note. Now, until next week, I am quietly yours, Ernest Chappell.
Quiet Please comes to you from New York. This is the world's largest network, serving more than 450 radio stations, the Mutual Broadcasting System.